you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. But you were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the I'm sick of fighting the things that you said. I don't wanna burn all our bridges ahead. I'm tired of going to bed when you left me on red just to turn up the noise in my head. I told you that one day ain't never enough. You tell me I hate you, I still call you up. If we don't got trust, we can never have love. I was putting in the hours, I was. You were calling me a liar, 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 liar. I've been putting in the hours, I was. And it's coming down to now and now and now and now and never. I was putting in the putting in the
I've got you hanging on my words. Taste so sweet even when they hurt. You wanna feel, wanna fall in love, wanna give it all up, but you don't want to lose your control. Are we playing this game? Oh, are we playing this game? Are you too afraid, or are you giving in? Let the games begin, 'cause I play to win. Are we playing this game? Go on myself. I'm cold steel stainless. My glass half full. Always said don't suffer no fools. Serpents daydream. I bite, you call me lovely. Got a sweet tooth. Gonna get the sugar from you. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon. Come cold blood, selfish. Your words are painless. I like when I drive and feel so dangerous. They say I'm a red flag, 'cause they want it so bad. You should know I'm holding on to what I had. When they say I'm a machine gun, I take it as a compliment. Honey, you should know I can be a weapon. I can be a weapon.
I can feel this time choke my neck and I just wonder why I'm buried in a suit I'd never buy, a suit I'd never buy. Cufflinks on my wrist, I can't act surprised when the shovels hit dirt in the earth. Did they start to cry? coming at you like monsters in the night, and you feel the danger that makes you wanna hide. When the cards are stacked against you and you're standing on the edge, now's the time, now's the time. Think about all the dreams you keep inside. Think about all the ones you love. I know this beating heart will be my guide. I know that we can overcome. When the world's so cold and we're losing hope, I need her, I need her. When the darkness
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
The 2026 season is underway, and as an early gift for the holidays, we thought you deserved some in-person Rocket League action. So here in studio to get this kickoff event started, by golly gee, who's that I see? Please welcome with me, it's Wavepunk and team.
All right, it's enough RL for me. Come on, boys. Welcome to 2026. This is the RLCS kickoff weekend. Coming to you live from Copenhagen, a beautiful studio, a hype chamber built in real life. How we doing, boys? How we doing,
All
boys?
good, all good, all good.
The Rocket League's gonna be a lot of fun. Can we make it?
That's a big
we can
week.
make it a drop. Let's go. The Rocket League's gonna be sick, but how about that season 21 trailer we just watched?
Come on now.
Are you kidding me?
It's cool. High-powered.
Pretty sick.
There's Paris. There's the Eiffel Tower that's in there.
There is.
The stadium looks incredible. The decals look even better. I'm loving it.
Listen, I'm excited. I want to see that in the RLCS rotation. That new map looks sick. I heard even the Eiffel Tower might light up if you score a goal. There's so many things happening in this next season, and what a way to kick it off being here live in Copenhagen.
Those Daft Punk items, though.
That part guys look really good, man. Listen, we can ask Stacks himself. Where's Stacks? Stacks here.
Oh, he's not here.
Stacks came earlier. Stacks came earlier.
He did.
He'll be here.
I think there was a car that stole the RLCS trophy as well. A little top.
Listen. They wins the
Where's it going
world
with that
championship, and already they got
There
it.
we
They're
go.
taking the propaganda.
The heist.
They
There
got to
we go.
heist it back. They can't win it back naturally.
It's because it was a
now they gotta
robbery.
take it away. It was a robbery. Yeah, it was a robbery. All right. If we won it on French soil, we might do it again.
We got 57 minutes till kickoff weekend gets officially underway here in Copenhagen. Lots of fun stuff to talk about. The season 2021 trailer, we were very excited. It's 2020. It's the season 21 trailer. 2021 was 4 years ago at this point.
Don't do that to me.
That's coming out December 10th. Correct me if I'm wrong, production. December 10th is when the new season trailer, or the new season drops here. So you got like another week or so here to play through season 20, which means Drop Rush is underway. Again, double XP. That is December and beyond for the next month. You can earn drops across Twitch, TikTok, and creator channels as well. So lots of fun stuff for people playing the game.
Yeah, you got to grind out the game. You got to grind out watching your favorite content creators, and I love that.
You're saying watching content creators is a grind? Is that...
It depends who you watch. You got to make sure that you're getting all your drops that you can. It's fantastic. It's so exciting. Get everything from season 20, then dive deep into season 21. Get everything that you can.
Yeah, you got the Nemesis body. If you've ever gotten a car body off of Twitch drops before, that car body is back. So it'll be on Friday and Saturday. Tactical nuke goal explosion on Sunday.
You can blind your teammates.
You can. It's very tactical.
That's always fun.
That's one of the best goal explosions ever made, though. So that's nice.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Make sure you get it, folks. Now, There's another thing that you saw in that trailer. For just a moment, we're going to talk about it because we're very excited about it. It's very near and dear to our hearts. The RLCS shop is back and better than ever. Well, at least it is definitely a fantastic upgrade. We're very excited about it. 17 decals, I've been told, going to be in the shop. We can show you a few of them here up close in our beautiful hype chamber here. Take a look at the European decals here loading in behind us. Woo!
Stunning.
Looking bright, looking flashy.
Okay.
Huge. Look at this Carmine Core decal up here. It's like, it's like monochrome vibe.
Yeah.
Blackout.
There's also next to it, right next to it, the Gentle Mates decal. That is stunning. It's got the flowers on it.
Yeah.
It's looking pretty. It's looking naturey.
Yep.
Big fan. Really, really cool.
Lots of fun stuff up there. They went into hiding. We had to hide the glory from you all.
Yeah.
Those will also be dropping December 10th along with the Season 21. So much fun action going to be going down with the new season trailer as well as the decals.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I noticed too, it seems like the flowers seem to be something that is kind of a common trend.
Were the Orcs talking to get to it?
I don't know, CJ, but I also know that, you know, it's definitely some different vibes from a lot of teams who have had returning decals, some of them really kind of mixing it up a bit. So I'm really excited to see what this new shop looks like, especially with so many teams being added into it.
That's for sure, for sure. We got some new faces, some new organizations really solidifying themselves. I mean, FUT's been an organization in Rocket League now for a few seasons, but now in North America, full North American roster. They've got a decal in the shop too.
And we've got some orgs that have only just signed as well, very recently, which we will be talking about a little later on. So very exciting. Feels like we've got a ton of decals. I mean, this feels like the most we've had since, you know, we first introduced RLCS decals. So
most is about 22, 23. Listen, maybe we even get an away variant. I don't know what they got cooked up. We got that home and away for a little bit, but you never know. You never know what they're doing. 17 decals for 17 teams. That's nice. Maybe in that 18, 19 to 20. That's a lot of teams to work with. Maybe you got a Chalkcast first touch decal in somewhere as well.
Now we're talking.
You've already got a title. Don't get greedy.
We'll see, folks. So obviously the decal is going to be a sick stuff, and I hope you guys get those ones as well as the trailer going to Paris. So we've had a lot of fun so far talking about Rocket League stuff. Let's talk about RLCS, though. Talk about the season, where we're going, 2026. There's some new things on the table. We are here in Open number 1. Now, the end of Open number 1 is being played as a kickoff weekend. So the action you're going to see today is actually the conclusion of EU Open number 1. Tomorrow, we will finish off North American Open number 1, and then they will play a gauntlet bracket, which we will explain to you a little bit later on. But this is, if you've watched RLCS in the past, CJ, this is gameplay you have seen before, just now being played on land.
Yeah, I mean, we played up until Saturday, and then we said, that's enough. Everyone stop. We're going to pause everything, and we're going to get here live in the studio in Copenhagen. So very exciting to see 6 teams from Europe and North America right here live in the studio.
And I think that there's definitely a big advantage to being here because there's a lot of teams that, you know, they go to the major events and it's their first time being in a LAN environment. And sometimes that LAN pressure does kind of make you a little shaky. But here, when you do it on your first Open, a lot of teams being able to sit in just a similar-esque environment can see what that's like and take that and move it forward. As well as there's some returning teams. I think you talk about Redacted. If you look back where Redacted was Rebellion with Two-Piece and Wavy, not the best showing that we saw at the World Championship, but now they have another chance here at a LAN event, and then we can see how they look. So,
yeah, and I mean, whoever's winning, you know, there's always this complaint about, well, the online teams aren't the best LAN teams. Yeah. Well, now we're finding what the best LAN teams are to qualify for Boston as well, which is fantastic.
They're back, folks. They're back. I lied. We're not going to talk about RLCS. I'm going to talk about pretty colors again. Take a look at the monochromatic Carmine Core decal that we didn't get to see earlier. They got like it's sort of like
lilies,
you know, hibiscus flowers. I think they're hibiscus flowers. Nice. I'm not quite confident. We also have more flowers. What are those?
You're a florist?
I don't know what those are.
I like the Gentle Mates. I like that.
Gentle Mates is nice.
Beautiful.
K-Corp, I like how they switched it up and went the black, white, monochromatic, like you said. That's a nice little differentiation from the previous years. You got Vitality over there as well.
Vitality with 2 stars above their badge as well.
2 stars.
You can't see it now, it's the back of the car, but yeah, you got 2 stars
wrap
above
around.
theirs.
You'll be able to see it.
So here, the 2 World Championship stars as well. They got the carbon fiber underside. They very, very
like that.
classic aesthetic for the car scene here.
Yeah,
these are just the European decals. So we got more decals as well, but if we can show you the North American ones here. But yeah, a favorite from this group, Stumpy?
Mine's got to be Gentle Mates.
Gentle Mates?
Absolutely beautiful. Love the flowers.
Okay.
Yeah, big fan.
Love the flowers on that one as well. The rainbows, I feel like are like a cheat code.
It's different. Yeah, it's
like G2 a few seasons ago had the most beautiful rainbow car, and I was like, yep. I'll get that instantly. That's just wonderful.
They did.
Big fan.
They had the best cars.
Well, if you like that one, I'm really excited for you to see the North American ones because there's some crazy rainbows across the rest of the world too. We'll show you the North American decals here, and then there are some World's decals coming up a little bit later on. Take a look at these.
Hang on a second.
I think we just got to start the wave with that one over there, though. Oh, wait.
no,
Here we go. Look at
CJ
this.
is out of his
He's
chair.
gone. He's gone.
Look at this one. Look at
Okay.
this. Look at this one. Look at this one. No, look at that decal right there. You like the look of that Rebellion decal? That is absolutely beautiful. Look at that cosmic look as well. Pick that one up, everyone.
Okay.
That is a man that gets paid.
That's
Okay.
fantastic. I mean, if we can also just slide on to the one directly next to you, talk about rainbows and talk about the floral theme. I mean, take your pick on what is this is like dandelions, maybe. I'm not quite sure. As the car turns,
Daisies,
take a look
maybe?
at the space station decal here. Got kind of a 70s,
I love it.
70s vibe going on. Love the bold
I feel
choices.
happy looking at that decal.
I do too. I feel like I would.
It's very unique.
It's an anti-tilt decal.
That car with the flower boost, and it makes like, the kind of
Oh, yeah, yeah,
the
yeah,
sitar
yeah.
music that everyone used like day one. That is
You say
beautiful.
anti-tilt, but if that car clips on me in ranked, I'm getting tilted.
That's true. That's true. If my opponent is driving the car, it's
Yeah.
a tilt decal. If I'm driving the car, I'm like, you know what? It's fine.
I'm surprised you didn't talk about the Decals decal. It's gone now.
I think it was over there.
Yeah, it was over
there's
there.
so many pretty ones to talk
I
about.
distracted everyone on that
I
side.
mean,
I'm
sorry.
I'm sorry.
So you just gotta do the job. You gotta plug the one here. Let's take a look at the rest of the world and the decals we'll see up here. Twisted Minds has a pretty solid decal.
I think that's over this side.
I think it's over here. Yes, this one second from the middle on this
Nice.
edge over here. Take a look at
Oh, yeah,
the
Twisted's nice. Oh,
the
wow,
teal
car.
It's the
aquamarine.
teal, yeah.
Yeah, they got
Nah,
some
they
like
took advantage.
drawings on
Wild
the
card
side.
decal, shout out my boys.
Hey, let's go wild cars over there. No, I love the designs on the side there. As we come back, take a look at
Yes,
this.
big
the
shout out.
Pioneers.
Yeah, Pioneers one.
Furia over there.
Pioneers is, I think, one of my favorites. Again, it's the rainbow. I get suckered in by the rainbow, but it's those like nice pink pastel-y blues
take a
and
look at
stuff.
this
Look at that.
Ooh.
I mean, they done a great job with that.
Gorgeous.
I like that.
Yeah, Pioneers down at SSA this season took out the first Open as well.
They
So
sure did.
shout out to
Yeah.
Pioneers. They might be seeing that.
Oh yeah, who's that one? I forget who this blue and white. Oh, that's
The
Powers right now.
Power,
Powers
yeah.
is nice
Yeah.
too.
So the electric lines.
I really do like Powers. It's clean. It might be the best decal they've ever made in my estimation.
I think this is just quickly and over here next to the. Well, we can take a look at the power one.
Yeah,
in
I
the
like
hype
it.
chamber
Yeah.
up close.
Our
for
poor
everyone.
production.
I like
Look at this one. Look at this one.
I like talking about colors, so I'm glad. It makes me really excited. So this is a good decal though. Power always coming through with the lightning motifs.
Yeah, the blue's a bit different for Team Power that we don't see.
Yeah,
before.
for sure.
Yeah, I like
for
that one.
sure. And these are universal decals, by the way. You can use them on every car. We've shown them on Octanes here. They're on everything. I want to give a big shout out to TSM. They were probably my kind of
Ooh,
most
with the pink
underwhelming
in the middle,
decal
the
last
white,
season.
yeah.
Huge level up here from TSM. Love the pink on the car there. Got the logo nice and featured in the center there. Very excited to drive that one around.
Every organization is cooked here,
Yes,
I think,
they have.
which is what we want to see.
Yeah.
This is a great time. Really appreciate production making that one happen because I was so excited. I was going to be bummed if we didn't get to talk about the colors. Okay, now let's talk about RLCS. So we did have a crazy season. We have the kickoff weekend happening right now as the beginning of Open number 1 has happened, and we are now having the end of Open number 1 as we're playing into a gauntlet bracket that'll earn an extra spot for either Europe or North America through the rest of the season. That's going to be fun. That's a cool thing. We're right here at the very beginning of the season. At the bottom part of the bracket, I'm moving on to talk about 2v2s here, guys, because we got to talk about 2v2s and how incredible it is that 2v2 is a part of the RLCS for the first time ever, CJ. We started this way back in the day. It was just 3v3. Now we got 1v1 and 2v2.
Yeah, we had a Universal Open as well as a little taster for a 2v2 land, and I think the introduction of ones, we thought, well, I mean, there's only one thing left, T-Bates, and that's to introduce twos into the RLCS, and that's pretty exciting because the 1v1 World Championship was fantastic, added a bit of flavor to Worlds, added more flavor than we already had in Leon, and now we get twos as well.
And I think if anybody, you see any of your favorite pros playing, they're playing twos. When it's on stream, in videos, they're normally playing 2v2. They love the space it gives them, but then also the chance to show off their mechanics, try and go for any more of these team plays. It's such a nice meld of all of them. Big fan of twos. Love that it's coming.
It's really, really cool. I'm actually, I know we're excited about it, and you, the fans at home, are excited about it. I want to hear about the players and how excited they are about it. Leaf is standing by with some of the competitors for this weekend.
That's right. I got Naz and Oski over here. These two are going to be teaming up for the twos tourney. So who better players than to pick minds of than them? Naz, off the bat, how great is it you guys get to leave Archie behind?
I mean, amazing. It'll be way easier for us to win.
Right. That's what I'm thinking. For you, super easy. Just let him do everything, right?
Of course, he's the best twos player.
I love the mode because we all love it. I think it's the one we all queue into all the time. So it's cool to see it officially in the RLCS now. For you guys, what's the difference, I guess, from ones to threes? Very different. But from twos to threes, is there a significant change in play style?
I mean, for me, it's like in threes, you just have to be more focused and more concentrated. Because in twos, I just, I mean, I think all the pros just play and don't think a lot about it. Yeah.
Do you agree with that? Like less focus?
Yeah, I mean, I think in twos, like, the thing is, it's like, if you make more mistakes, you'll concede more because there's like one less player. But like, I don't know, I just kind of play. I don't really deep it too much, you know?
I guess I was gonna say for me, it's always nice to have that third person in case you make a mistake to back you up. But if you have two people up, do you feel like it's gonna be hard to adjust knowing, hey, you don't have that third player behind you to back you up and maybe you'll overcommit a little much?
Yeah, but once again, I don't really care when I play. I don't really deep like twos too much, you know? Threes is where you like do replays and stuff, but twos is more like casual.
That's fair. I guess for you, someone who's dabbled in all of the game modes now, is there one that you would say is a little bit harder? It sounds like twos for you is kind of like turn it off and just kind of ranked queue it up kind of thing. Is there one mode that's particularly the hardest for you to get into?
Yeah, definitely threes for me.
Yeah?
Yeah. I mean, in ones and twos, it's kind of easy to be like one of the best, but in threes, it's really hard.
So I guess I got to look to the rest of the field because for you guys, it feels like you're just going to be cruising. It's going to be easy peasy. Are there any other teams, twos combos that you feel really would get in the way if we're looking worldwide, maybe even just to the region at the beginning? Are there any twos combos you don't want to come across that you think are going to get in your way? I'll start with Austin.
I mean, I wouldn't say there's like one, but like I say KC, like I think I don't know who's playing for them, but I'd imagine it's like Atel, Vatira, and then Falcons. They're probably the main two for me.
Are you on the same boat here?
Yeah, I'm probably like that's Daniel or Beast Mode as well.
Yeah, okay. No, that's a good. I mean, they're not here though.
Yeah, but they'll probably be the twos now.
What if they do this again?
Nah, they'll probably make it.
Okay, that's fair enough. Yeah, I don't think anybody doubts that at all. I don't want to pull you guys too much. You guys are focus on threes now because that's what we're going to be doing here this weekend. So I just want to thank you guys for joining me here. Good luck in the twos when it comes down the road. Don't turn your brains off too much though. Focus a little bit, okay? Hey, that's it for twos. It's going to be fun. Let's go back to the desk though.
All right, those players are going to be competing. And again, this is a thing that every team's going to have to deal with. Every team's going to have the awkward moment of one guy finding out, ooh, I'm the third on this team. I didn't realize that.
Where is Archie? Where is Archie?
He's back.
We're about to hype Archie up, and his teammates are giving him a little
Teammates,
bit of drama.
teammates are saying they don't need
So
him.
easy
They don't
without
need
him.
him. It's easy. They said, listen, they got to keep their brains on because they have Archie on the squad in 3v3. In twos, you know, they're just casually playing. They're just off. They don't have to worry about Archie making a mistake. They know that their mechanics will be good. Archie's clearly holding the team back, eh?
Oh, well, I mean, he must be. They spoke about the best twos teams, though, Atto, Vatira, and Falcons, is what Iwaski said. And I want to give a shout out thinking that, you know, twos players, you know, Nalpo's got to be right up there. 1v1 world champion.
Anybody from OC?
Oh, Banana Head?
Banana Head and?
Okay,
there we go.
Maybe. But in terms of Grand Slams, trying to win ones, twos, and threes.
Yeah.
There's potential there.
I feel like Twisted Minds might be low-key the
looking good
the
right
favorite for that.
Ooh, I don't know about that.
You don't think so?
Yeah.
So for the people who don't understand, like
Hey, your team's not even here right
the
now.
first team to win a 1v1, 2v2, and 3v3 in the same season, it'd be an incredible feat to pull off.
I don't think that'll happen.
You don't think it'll ever happen?
I don't think that will.
I mean,
spreading themselves
foreseeable.
too thin.
I mean, it's definitely possible.
It's possible. I just don't think it.
Well, actually,
will.
now that you say it, I guess Twisted Minds would technically be the favorite
think
because
so?
they have Nobo for the ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then, and then they have
Nebo
Nobo and TRK for the
Nebo,
twos.
that's what I'm
saying.
And they're currently
That's what I'm
kicking
saying.
But then the threes. I mean, they're great. They're great in threes, man. I mean, it's gonna be tough though. I want to leave to ask him what the preparation's going to be like.
There's not going to be any
They're going to have to
not
scrum.
much. Yeah.
No, he's saying that. They're saying that now, but I don't believe that because there's no way that you're going to be able to compete at that 2v2 level, at that type of level, especially for twos, without having some type of.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest too. I feel like when people play twos, like in a tournament environment, there's like the communication. It changes how they play.
They're gonna. Whoever wins the 2v2 is gonna scrim for it. There's just no way. There's no way they're gonna show up their play ranked and then act like they could just win. And so that's gonna be the difference in the 2v2. They can keep talking about it all the time. We just play no mindless, ranking up, having fun. No. When it actually gets super competitive, they're gonna start scrimming. That's why we're winning basketball.
I think it will come a lot more like intrinsically to them, I guess, because they play a lot more twos ranked. You're gonna get more into that flow with with it. That's why they think, oh, it's brainless. It's not. Your brain just knows how to like dissect it in the moment better, potentially. I think it's going to be really interesting to see what the styles we see between the 2v2 teams
and if there's coaches as well. I mean, 1v1 we didn't really see coaches.
You don't really need it for the ones, but the twos is different.
It's team.
There's been some fantastic tournaments already run in the off-season too. I know Fear has run a few off-season tournaments with 2v2s, and it's been so interesting seeing these like mix-up teams that aren't necessarily teammates as well, coming together to play. So really cool we're seeing tournaments like that really start to pick up. It's been my favorite game mode for a decade, so I'm so happy that finally we're seeing it in the RLCS. Yeah, I love it.
Who's winning? Way too early prediction. Who's the 2v2 world champion?
I'm giving it to my boys, Oski and Nas.
Okay.
I was with them on NIP
The
last
guys
season.
that aren't practicing don't care about it.
It's all vibes, baby.
Show up and beat Daniel, Beast Mode, TRK, Nobo, and all that, but the twins, and the OC, Bandit Head, and the Ghost. Whoever the heck that is. I just think it's going to be interesting to see. It's going to be competitive.
It'll be competitive. It'll be a good time. I also agree. I think it'll be a long time before we get a Grand Slam. But it could happen.
It could.
Imagine if it did. What a story that would be. Also, what a boring tournament it would be. Like, and your 3v3 champions as well. I mean, it'd be exciting.
That'd be exciting.
Like they'd have to be stomping so hard, I feel like.
You'd also need to pick up the 3v3 trophy with your 2v2 and your 1v1 world champion medal around your neck. And then have them put the third one on you. That's like an Olympics level.
I understand that we just finally got like a good standardized trophy that matches the Champions Field trophy. I've been asking for that for years, but hear me out, Epic. Okay, what if we made the 3v3 trophy and then you made the 2v2 trophy nests inside the 3v3, and then the ones trophy nests on top, and you can build a pyramid.
Yeah, like a nesting doll.
Exactly.
That sounds complicated.
We'll do it just in case someone ever makes a Grand Slam.
You hold on to it. It goes in the cupboard until they do.
Well, I will say with the twos, so there's no excuses. I feel like with the 1v1, there was the excuse for some of the one players.
To not play?
But you're always playing
and
twos.
2v2, they have no excuse not to play. If the best players in the game aren't out there for the 2v2, we're going to have some problems. Everybody needs to be playing 2v2.
Sign up.
A pro day, you should play scrims and you go play twos. If they're not all out there, we got issues. They better all be playing.
I want to see that hours past 2 get up for some of these players.
They all better be out there for 2v2. No excuse for that.
2's hours past 2. The twos are everywhere, folks. Speaking of twos, we got 2 regions here for this weekend. That was a great transition, Wave. Funky did a great job. We're going to talk about that gauntlet bracket we're going to be playing. So these are the teams.
It was so good till you did that.
It was. Stop talking about it, okay? Stop what we got. We're moving on here. These are the teams that are here with us in Copenhagen this weekend. 6 from NA, 6 from EU. They're playing the end of their first open regionals on Saturday, or Friday and Saturday. That's today and tomorrow. But on Sunday, the top 4 teams from each of those first regionals. So these first 2 matches here today are going to eliminate 2 teams from Europe, and then the remaining 4 teams from Europe will be seeded into this bracket with the same thing happening tomorrow for North America. Now, this bracket we're going to play on Sunday. If you win this bracket, your team earns an extra spot at every LAN for your region, and you get to be that 5th team in Boston. You punch your ticket straight through to Boston.
Yeah, we've never had like stakes like this at just a studio LAN before. The one we've had has been the Sweden LAN a couple of years ago, and that was just to win the major. Huge. But this is going to be winning the first LAN of the season. It's going to be any team that has been knocked out in your region, they're on your side, and they will make themselves known. It's going to become so tribal, like fighting for your side.
We've also never had a tournament with inside a tournament in a way. We're going to wrap up Europe today, but then they're going again on Sunday, this time against North America.
So much money on the line for these few days, and then pride, and then the opportunity. Here's the crazy part, too. With last chance qualifiers, still a thing that's happening in this tournament structure here. The top regions by points overall earn an extra spot at the World Championships. So you could have North America earn a spot for North America at Boston, Paris, and the World Championship, and then also earn a last chance qualifier, which would mean 6 teams from North America. That's a potential situation that could happen.
I mean, if you're a Rocket League player right now, there's no reason to not play, right? There's so many levels of competition. You have the 1s opens, you have the 2s opens, the LCQ spots. Like it's a prime time to really start to get. Well, actually, the prime time was back when Open 1 first started. But that being said, still so many levels of competition for you to be involved in, even if you did miss this Open 1, that you just don't want to miss out on all this competition happening in the RLCS this season.
Yeah, and we mentioned there's no excuses for the teams as well. The 2s and the 1s opens are after the Paris Major. So there's a massive gap there for them to play ones and twos to focus, as well as a last chance qualifier.
Yeah, exactly. There's 5 more open qualifiers. Those are open qualifiers. That means you at home, you can sign up, you can play in these tournaments, get bodied by NRG like the rest of us do whenever we sign up for it. It's going to be a great time.
Well, not lately.
Not this. Unless you're Gen G or 19.
Okay, there were 6 players that didn't get bodied by NRG in all of North America here. Speaking of which, let's talk about the teams that are here. We got 6 teams from each region. That's 12 teams total. I'm going to put you guys on the spot here. And I want us to power rank the top 8 blind. So, Daz, who's the 8th best team here?
Oh, 8th. Ooh.
You just get to pick it.
Give me the City Boys. Give me Man City at 8. I'm liking Man City at 8 right now. They're in a good spot. I expect them to see them in the Gauntlet.
Okay. And for the people at home, that is Acro, Edgeby, and Temple. That is the former 2D1B team that we saw playing on the Saturday of Open number 1 for Europe. They have now been picked up by Man City here. Man City, anyone any disagreement with Man City being the number 8th team?
If I had a disagreement, it doesn't matter.
It's very early to be disagreeing.
I wrote a list, and this whole segment makes me so nervous, and they were mine.
You get to pick number 7.
It scares me. So, my number 7, I'm going to get him in there, NIP. I'll put them in.
At 7? They're looking fantastic.
They are looking fantastic, but I don't fully trust him yet. I don't fully trust
I
him.
thought Chronic put them in S tier when they were tier ranking the players on social media.
I'm going to whack him in 7, see how they do. Let's just see.
Okay. I'm excited to see where the rest of these teams fall.
See how they do.
CJ, who's the number 6 team?
The number 6 team is, well, you've thrown me for a loop. I'm still going to put them in. I'm going to go Gen G. Actually,
Gen G.
I'm going to get Gen G in there. They took down the world champs to get him.
I had them higher.
Oh, you had them high. I don't know what he's written. You should not prepare beforehand.
I really shouldn't.
I think Gen G look great. This is a reason you pick up Rise for being on LAN as well, so I think they're going to be even better.
They picked up Rise. We saw it. You think there's 6? So we have Man City at 8, NIP at 7, Gen G at 6.
Yeah.
Okay, Bates. Number
SSG.
5.
SSG at number 5? Are they not your number 1 contender for North America?
Yeah. No, I like that.
I kind of like. I think SSG at 5.
SSG is 5.
Oh, I don't like the sound of that.
Respectable. I can understand respectable.
Okay.
I can understand.
Okay. Interesting. I'm still curious to see how we're going to fill the top 4 here.
Bates looks annoyed at his list
this
already.
is to me now. This is to me.
You're a part of this.
I get to do number 4. Oh my goodness.
Okay, because there's a lot of really good teams left.
You know what? There's one player here who's really good at coming in 4th. It lands. I got 4th killer on Shopify Rebellion.
Okay.
Respectable. No, respectable.
It's first killer on LAN.
You're bought. That was respectable. I like it.
So North America are gone, is what I'm hearing right now. We've got rid of Space Station Rebellion.
I think that's okay.
Is that okay?
I like it. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, I don't like it. It's wrong. Quite far off my list. Okay.
I mean, this is so far working out. Okay, all right.
As a consensus, I like it. As a consensus.
Daz, who is the number 3 team power ranking?
What's your surprise?
Which of the 3 European teams do we have left?
All right.
It's only one team that fits here, man.
Give me the mates.
That's the wrong one.
And you stuff. That's the wrong one.
I would not have gone for that.
Give me the mates. Give me the mates.
One team has really snuck their way up this power ranking.
I would not have
I should have said them, I guess.
Hornet that have somehow managed to sneak their way
I
up
should have
to
said that
2
team. I didn't think they'd sneak this far up.
I don't like mates there.
Okay.
Well, I'm going to be picking 2nd and therefore 1st.
Okay.
I'm going to...
Well,
I mean, he can put 100x.
Well, I'm picking 1st, obviously.
I know.
How do you know who I'm going to pick?
That's a really good point. Thank you. So you know what? I might make you pick the worst of the options. So then you get all the hate for it. No, I'm going to go with, I'll go Vitality for 2nd.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. They've snuck their way up the list, but fair enough.
Trust this guy.
Which only leaves one team left. The team that took down the best team in the world, and that's 100x35. 100x! What do you mean? That's the one we were leaving, weren't we? 100x35. At number 1.
They're the de facto world champs right now.
I respect it. Yeah. I mean, my boy Chris has been balling. They went 3-0 in the Swiss. They went 3-0.
I
mean, CRL champ.
I mean, you gotta respect it.
You gotta respect it.
No, you don't.
Christmas of Holland, man. Like, listen, you see that guy up high over the sky. They got the zero chemistry. They did beat the reigning world champions. I mean,
they're the winningest team.
I mean, honestly, I would have put 100x in there over Manchester City for starting.
Oh my God!
Looking at that, I mean, there's a discussion to be had.
There is.
I think
We need to begin a discussion.
I don't know about
We don't need to.
but they definitely need to be up here and listen. CJ put him up there. It's not bad. Where's the Columbus Score fans? It's not bad at all.
I get more hate for NIP than you got for 100.
Redacted fans in chat are like, are we just chopped liver here? We're the ones that knocked him out of the tournament. Well, I guess it was Gen G that knocked him out of the tournament, technically.
Yeah,
no,
Gen G
Redacted knocked him down there.
All right, well,
Okay.
sorry to Casey and the entire blue wall. We've stuffed it.
I don't know what you're talking
sorry
about.
about the colour of shirt I'm wearing.
That's on us. An official apology from us to you.
It's highly unfortunate
No,
that
100x didn't play out NRG. They beat your team.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. They'd be the best team in the world.
Okay, so that's what you meant?
Yeah.
Here we
I'm about
go.
to say, I don't remember that plan.
Look
They
at
look
you.
great.
Yeah,
I think we can move on now.
Yeah.
You know, I think we should move on
Great
now.
time to move on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
let's move on.
100x didn't beat the world
Can we
champs,
move
but I
on?
still put them up there.
Perfect.
I trusted you. I was sitting there. I was like, oh yeah,
I
they were.
didn't trust them.
It was like 3 weeks ago that it was.
When
it
you
was
put
redacted beating
ninjas
them.
in pajamas
Oh my
at
goodness.
7, you ruined this entire thing.
I love
Folks,
the issue.
let's move on from this dumpster fire of a tier list we just put together and talk about one of the other forms of competition. There's so many different ways teams are competing here in RLCS, and this is not a formal part of the tournament, but during Sunday, when we have our Gauntlet bracket, we will also feature a 4v4 show match. We actually have a number of content creators here. They're all in booths and like little streaming stations kind of behind the camera over here. We'll get to talk to them a little bit throughout the course of this weekend, and 2 of them are going to be, actually a total of 4 of them, 2 on each team will be playing in that 4v4 show match with a drafted pro player, or 2 drafted pro players per side in that match that'll be happening on Sunday to celebrate 4v4.
2 creators, 2 pros.
Yes.
In a draft as well, so you need to also be thinking, because they will be out of the competition at that point.
I know
who's got the mental to carry on to keep fighting through this 4v4 tourney?
Do we know who's all playing?
We know the content creators who are playing, but they have not drafted their pro players yet, so we do not know.
Oh, it'll be the pro players who are.
have-
Yeah,
who
it depends on who goes out, yeah.
Okay. I'm with it now. I understand it now. I understand.
Yeah.
You understand it now?
Hold on.
You've been playing a lot of the 4s. We've been playing some 4s
I
together.
love 4v4. It's so much fun. I mean, first off, it allows me to play with a wide range of ranks because I feel like with an extra 4th guy, you can really hide.
Brings like a position.
You can really hide the
goalie.
4th guy. But I'll still be interested to see how it looks when there's more players up there.
Okay, well, I'm actually excited for us to talk to some of the content creators who are going to be playing in that 4v4 show match. Leaf is standing by with them. Leaf, who you got?
Well, over on the North American side, some familiar faces here. Of course, we got Jamaican Coconut and Chief Beef. This is a Vibes team right now. You guys have been co-streaming together for quite some time, even though there's some disagreements and some matchups that happen. First off, how sick is this and having the co-streamers just right here?
I mean, I don't know what I expected coming into this, but we walked into the studio and they said, you're not ready, and I was not. This is amazing to have everybody just feel so connected as part of the broadcast, and our setup is right over there. It's right next to where the players are, right next to where the casters are. It's incredible.
You're genuinely 5 steps away from your seat.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally 5 steps away here. We can see everything behind the scenes. The players are right behind us. I mean, it just makes you feel like you're actually in it. It's so sweet.
Well, you are going to be in it tomorrow. The next 8, you're going to be doing your drafts tomorrow. 4v4. You guys get to play here with some pros. We'll figure out, of course, who those are. We have to get some RLCS matches done. Going into this, are there any strats, 4v4 you guys been playing, practicing? I feel like you guys are not the kind to be prepared, though.
I mean, nothing we want to give away, of course, but there are some key players we're looking at to demo more rather than not. And I mean, it really just comes down to what the pros are that we're playing against, or who the pros are, and who our teammates are going to be, because we genuinely don't know yet. I mean, I think as far as the creator side, you know, Mertzy, Fury, right? Like, I think we got a leg up on them, but we'll see.
You don't look too confident. He said that, and you're like,
No, I'm so confident here. I think a lot of it will depend on the pros, but I mean, Coco and I are always playing each other in ranked, and we go back and forth 50-50. Have not played those guys over there yet, though, so they might be a little bit of a wild card.
I do have to talk to them in a second, but quick thought. Are there any pros maybe you're hoping get knocked out early that you can pick?
I would love to play with my boy Cheese. Obviously, he used to be a part of Gen G, and I know that guy's going to bring the energy if he gets to play in the 4v4 show match.
Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. Cheese, Sosa, I think, is a key element as well. I think Sosa could be a rock to the team, but no matter who we get, I'm feeling confident.
Not a lot of hope for Foot apparently here, but good luck in the show match. We'll be talking to you guys tomorrow. We got to go to the other side and talk to the two European creators that they just mentioned. I'm gonna get some high fives on the way through though. Here, oh, Bates is joining me. Okay, that's how it is. What's up? All right, that was it. We got Fury and Mertzy on the other side. You heard them talking. They already got some players they're looking forward to having on their team for the draft here. Of course, that's going to be harder to get than they want since there's a lot of pros and it's a draft. For you guys, are you prepared? It's a 4v4. Have you been practicing?
Yeah, a little bit. The mod is cool. I play with Kickoff at the 4v4 for my training, so I'm ready, I think.
Well, yeah, but now you got to play with Mertzy. That's a little bit different.
Yeah, but Mertzy, no. It's good. It's a good player, so I'm confident. Yeah.
That's fair. How about you? Have you been hitting the sticks? Have you been playing the Force?
Yeah, we played our placement matches with like a bunch of friends already, and we've been playing the game as well. I like the game mode, and I'm confident we're gonna do a really good job.
That sounded confident. How about being at the side here? You got a lot of time to think about the match. Do you feel like watching the other players here is going to get you nervous? Like you're going to be up sitting in these seats soon?
No, it's a pleasure to be in the role of the player. I'm happy about that. Yeah,
that's great. Okay, I asked them. I don't want to get your thoughts. Any early teams that maybe you're fingers crossed, don't tell them, hoping lose early so you can pick some of the players from? Do you have any early thoughts of players you want to draft?
I don't. I mean, to be fair, I do. I obviously want Zen, but I need him to be fully motivated, and I want him to focus on the game and not really, be up in his emotions. So I'm wishing that obviously Vitality do win, and for the chance that maybe Gentle Mates lose, I'm sorry, I'll probably go with Nas. Like Nas would be a really good teammate as well.
Okay, who you thinking? You did no to Zen. You're like, that's not an option.
I agree with that. No Vitality player with me. Gentle Mate, it's okay for me. Or the friend player Juke from Novo also. It's a good option.
Yeah. Now, strats-wise, they were talking about demos, so we've already at least know you're going to have to keep your head on a swivel. They didn't say who they're going to target here. Probably the pros, I assume. Do you guys have any strats that you thought of ahead of time in Force? Because it's a bigger map as well.
Yeah, no, we don't know about that, about the strategy of demo. I think, go to the demo on the pro player is better, because if they don't play, it's better for us. Right. But just we play at the feeling on the game,
Hey, well, you guys got a little bit of time to get that together, figure out what you're going to do on the field, but you'll find out who you're playing with tomorrow. Thank you guys so much for joining me. That's later. We got some real Rockets League, some 3v3. The pros are about to hit the field. Let's go.
We're here in Copenhagen to finish off the regional. The top 6 from Europe is here, looking to secure top 4 to go into the kickoff plan on Sunday.
It's everything to play for. There's going to be a lot of high-pressure scenarios, a lot of things on the line.
Everyone deserved their spot. They fought for it.
Everyone is close right now. It makes it more fun and it makes it more competitive too.
There's gonna be more teams thinking that they can make that to Worlds and they can reach that spot.
Every team is here to prove themselves that they can be good on stage.
We're playing for RLCS points, we're playing for pride, and we want to get a good benchmark of where we are against the rest of the world.
I've seen a lot of stuff online with people predicting it. They need to stop doubting us because we will show them what we can do.
I have a lot of pressure from the fans because they expect a lot for Vitality.
It's not just win a regional, it's like you truly show that you are dominating.
Like the last few years, I think EU has been playing better than NA most of the time.
Europe has way better depth. I don't think that NA deserve the extra spot.
I think we are just better. Our main rival right now is Europe, and just to show the people who are the best in our region.
We really think that we are one of the favorite teams to win the whole event, and we are confident about it.
We prepared well. We are confident in how we play, how we can change things up in the moment.
I want us to leave no regrets on the field. That's probably the most important thing for me.
I mean, if we make it to Sunday, I think the only statement we're trying to prove to everybody is that we're the best team in the world. A nice finisher.
Rocket League fans around the world, welcome to Europe for Championship Friday of the Open #1 here for Open for Europe in the RLCS 2026 season. We've played through the first day of competition. It's now time for Championship Friday. This is all about Europe today. One of these teams going to be crowned Open champion here in Europe.
We played until Saturday online and we put Champ Sunday on pause. We said, let's bring top 6 from Europe here live in Copenhagen. Cannot wait to see how they play on LAN in the studio. The studio looks fantastic as well, doesn't it?
And also, it's brand new players that don't necessarily make it through to these LAN environments.
Yes.
Like we're seeing, Novo are here. We've now got Man City that are here. Like, they don't normally get to these LANs, and it's really cool seeing how they approach the media day, how, they are around the other players. And then when they do their walkouts, what they're looking like. I'm so excited for, some fresh blood to see what they can do.
Yeah, and fantastic experience for these new teams to kind of get that first LAN under their belts, prepare for Boston, Paris, and the World
Exactly.
Championship.
A lot of these teams are fighting for that Boston major spot, and one team will secure a spot here, but for everybody else who are still looking for the 2nd through 4th place, or maybe even 5th place, depending on who wins this, getting that experience early, you have things to look back on to prep you for Boston so you can come and play your best at the major stage in front of that crowd.
All right, Stubby, let's quickly, for the people who didn't watch a few weeks ago when we played through this bracket here, was there any crazy surprises as we looked through these round 1 matchups?
I mean, you're going to be looking to see one team in particular that a lot of people would like to see here. Over in the, in the other group that didn't make it through to this point is GK. They're ultimately not here to this point, which is a big shame that they couldn't make it through. Another one is, you see at the top, Carmine Corp ended up winning, but Manchester City, they put them all the way through to 7, and it was an absolute slugfest of a match. Magnifico, again, they also brought Gentlemates, the reigning LAN champions of the French LAN, who ended up taking that one down. They took them to 7 as well. So we're seeing these teams go so neck and neck. They unfortunately couldn't make it, but the fact that we've got some of the best teams in Europe really going to the wire against others that don't normally make LANs, I think it's a good sign for Europe and maybe a rough sign for them.
Yeah, well, the question was, is it EU depth or has the ceiling kind of lowered a little bit in Europe? And this is the best place to find out.
This is a great place to find out. Let's talk about some of the teams individually here, update people on the rosters. If you haven't watched, if this is your first time watching RLCS Esports, you picked a great time to start checking it out. Let's talk about the Gentlemates. Okay, one of the French teams, so that's kind of the 3rd big organization to join up from the French side of things here, but still strong as ever. Talk to me about this Gentlemates roster.
I mean, they were the kings of the off-season, Daz.
Yeah,
fantastic.
I love them. Again, a win in the Coupe de France, taking down teams like Vitality, Carmine Corp, and just, again, a lot of high potential on the roster since Archie's been involved with Oski and Nas. They've looked great, but things have been a little slow for them, I would say, so far in Open 1. It's a good thing that they made it to Copenhagen, but it came down to the wire. And now looking at Gentlemates here, seeing, okay, was the offseason just kind of a honeymoon period, or will they continue to bring that level? And like Snansky said in that interview, become one of the best teams in the world. They have a lot of potential right now, and goals per game, Oski's in the top 3. So we'll see if they can continue to keep that number up, but I've liked what I've seen from the mates so far.
And Archie's been one of the strongest players that we have seen throughout this entire tournament, I think, so far. He has become one of the most solid players in Europe at the moment. At the World Championship, he was absolutely extraordinary, and what a rock that the Gentlemates and former NIP roster have found in him.
I mean, if you look at this team on paper, in EU at least, I think they are the most talented team, just off of a mechanical ability alone. In saying that, they're going to have to reach another level and become more consistent. That's the real question for them. Europe's got a lot of parity this year. They got a lot of talent all around. But if this team can put it together, they have a real shot to become world champions by the year.
Yeah, well, that was the thing. They went to the round 5 of Swiss, but their 2 losses were Ninjas in Pajamas and 2 Danes, 1 Brav. Yeah, Man City. So they're not bad losses. And hearing from Snasky, speaking to him at breakfast this morning, actually, they had a few issues. I think Nas was playing from a remote setup. Nothing was really working. They couldn't scrim for 8 or 9 days. So there was a few hiccups heading into that first weekend. So they do have excuses. I think we still need to look to that off-season form. They have won a French LAN in the off-season against these top teams right here.
Yeah, and I think that also when you look towards their experience wave, like they have been to loads of LANs. They're not one of these new teams we're talking about. They've gone to Worlds, they've gone to Majors. They're here again for the studio. This is not an alien setup for them.
It's not an alien setup at all. And I think the Gentlemates, as an organization, there's kind of the big French 3 orgs. Gentlemates, the least decorated of those organizations in the Rocket League space, but you know that they're hungry for that win. They fully reloaded as a new roster here, coming in to try and see if they can get another win in Copenhagen.
Yeah, and that guy that we're just watching right there, Archie, his stocks went through the roof towards the end of last season, so thoroughly deserved, as you said. I mean, he just keeps on peaking. He's a veteran, let's not forget. He was there when I was playing back in the day, and he's still getting better, so I mean, credit to Archie.
Hey, Gentlemates have won a RLCS major. Remember where that was, Daz?
Here.
It was right
in
here.
Copenhagen.
We'll see if they can do it again. Go for a second one. All right, now, speaking of other organizations from France, Team Vitality, are we still in the age of Zen?
What?
That was not an answer at all.
Like a little bit. He's either.
How are you a little bit in an age?
Yeah, I absolutely love the Vitality team, and I mean the pickup that they have got for Stizzy is, I think, one of the most exciting ones that we've seen in all of Europe. Monkey Moon is thriving in a different region. He has now become the king of MENA along with TRK and Nubo. It is incredible to see. But Stizzy on Vitality, it is such an incredibly fresh, energetic, hectic, mechanical team. They are unpredictable, they are crazy, and they are so solid.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like you talk about the ages in. The ages in might be on the brink of a collapse. They need to do something this year because, again, you make that move, you take Monkey Moon out, and then you see Monkey Moon get a level of success. If the person you're replacing him with, Stizzy, doesn't fill those shoes and excel your team, then, like I said, the age is going to be over.
Well, this is a real problem. Last season, the question marks were on Exotic or on Monkey Moon. They get rid of Monkey Moon. Monkey Moon heads to MENA. He's thriving.
Yeah.
So maybe he wasn't the problem. So now I feel like there's even more alarm bells on this Team Vitality roster.
And I think, Bates, as we watch years go by here, Zen's no longer this young rookie that we're excited to see what happens. He's becoming slowly a veteran on the team. Have another roster change go down like this, he's going to be team captain eventually, and that question of legacy really is going to start to weigh on him.
I mean, we're talking about legacy. The man's still young. I mean, he's a young cat. He's a world champion, major champion, and he's got a new roster here. The question is, can they put it together? Once again, EU's tough this year. I do like the Stizzy for Monkey Moon move for them because they needed the mechanics. You can't have Monkey Moon and Exotic on the same team. Not in the big 2025 going to 2026.
I agree.
So the question now is, how does Zen really make them hit that next level?
All right, we were talking about Gentlemates, kind of their full roster reload. Another organization that just said, out with the old, in with the new, brought in 3 fresh guns. Ninjas in pajamas here, trying to follow up a top 8 finish at Worlds.
Yeah. I think they might be the Dignitas of last season, the surprise packer. We were looking at Gentlemates in the offseason. We're looking at Vitality, obviously, in KC. But Ninjas in pajamas, as you said, a brand new lineup, picking up LBP as coach as well. Shout out to the Aussie. They've looked fantastic. The open qual, there were question marks. They lost to a 64 seed, went to the lower bracket. They bounced back in Swiss, go 3-0, and since then have looked like a top 2 team in Europe, and no one would have predicted that.
Well, they went also not through like a Mickey side of the bracket. They went through a top 4 team. They went through GK, who could not end up making it to this event. And not only did they beat them, they went through them 3-0. They were in the upper side of things and then took down Vitality a little bit later on. They have been an absolutely extraordinary side. And something we saw from CRR in particular coming over back to Europe.
That's
it's
right.
like we asked him, like, okay, how was it, getting information from Sam, playing in North America, playing in Europe? How did that help you? And he said, I now know how everyone plays. Like, I downloaded them, and I completely trust that. And Jorius, we spoke about Archie really having that glow up at the end of last season. Jorius has been just one of the most explosive turnaround that we have ever seen from any player. The top 8 demon now frequently makes them, and is currently sitting in top 4 in Europe. It's phenomenal.
Yeah. I think he hit a stride last season. We've always talked about how incredibly mechanical he is. You talk about the 1v1s all the way back on Johnny's stream, but he never really brought that to threes consistently. I think last year he showed that, and then of course Oli, you can't leave him out. I think he was the most improved player of last season. Yeah. I think he's still playing at an absolute incredibly high level, and since he's doing that, NIP looking.
And I cannot believe you put them at 7. They look way too good. They're a top 2 contender.
They're a solid team. They're a solid team. I think their floor. I mean, I think there's another team that I don't know if we're gonna talk about now. Their floor is higher. And for the 4 teams, 5, 6 teams in EU that are really good, NIPSA has the second highest floor. One team, though, has a much better floor.
They definitely have all the skills to get the win. Can Ninjas in Pajamas do it here? Now, speaking of that power rankings of teams that got left off it, the blue.
The road number 1.
How did
that happen?
I know. How did that happen?
Blind rankings, man, they're just a thing. It's just kind of how that goes down. Talk to me about Karmic Core, though. I mean, the team's still hunting that world championship. We're so close last season. They got a chip on their shoulder.
I mean, they've won everything but the world championship. It appears like, and I'll tell you, I mean, it's a new roster. It's a new roster. No Drawley. Drawley's moved over to Falcons, just in case you were living underneath the rock like Patrick. You didn't know what was going on. Drawley's moved over, and they've added Juicy. But let me tell you, the system. Oh, no Coach Fair either. They got extra as coach as well.
Right.
And let me tell you, the system is very much still there. They are relentless. Their attack is on this whole entire series. They get 2 days, 1 bruv. 2 days, 1 bruv. Now, Man City, they were on the back foot. They were relying off of counterattacks. But the big question for me with this Carmine Corp unit at the moment, they have to be able to finish. Me personally, watching this series that you're seeing the highlights of, it felt like KC, probably in my honest should have beat him in 5. Maybe even should have swept him. But the finishing power, the prowess, is a little bit lacking so far. They've had 2 weeks to work on that. That's what I'm looking for from this team in this tournament right now.
And we saw last season, of course, they had Drali on their side, and changing that over to Juicy, I don't know how much of it was their decision, how much of it was Drali's decision in the end. I still am unconvinced. Juicy, obviously an incredible player, etc., etc. But you're replacing one of the best players in the world with a player that is an incredibly good player, but you wouldn't necessarily put him in that conversation. A lot depends on the synergy, and I agree that, yes, this team could be better with that synergy, but Karmik, they won a major last season. It was not a disappointing season. They just didn't take down Worlds. That's what we're waiting for. I just don't see Juicy as the up player that can replace Drali.
You're sleeping on Juicy.
I think they've played well so far.
I think they have.
It's still, I don't think they've played the tippity top. Playing 2 days, 1 round.
You got to give Juicy some time to get kind of settled into that as well. You know, he comes in quickly to, fill in for Drali, and, he's got to get put into the system. I think once Juicy gets more comfortable, gets more involved, you're really going to start to see the Karmik Corp soar if you haven't already.
They've been globally considered the #1 team for many, many years. If we were not doing the blind pick, but just normally power ranking them, are they #1 here?
Yeah, the #1 team.
Yeah.
Still #1. All right.
Still #1, baby.
Still their tournament to lose. They're going to need to pull off some crazy plays if they want to get it done here. Let's show you the top plays from round #1 in Europe. Daz, take it away.
Yeah, give me some juke here. I need juke with a clean double tap. Look at this. Free ball, free double, hand down, man down. You jumped a little too late. It's in this hop corner. I love seeing this from Juke. Again, just kind of getting things involved. Hopefully we can see a little bit more of that today in the first match of the day, but that's Juke there. Mitzer for #9. Yeah, this is Europe top plays. We're not going to have everybody here. We're going to show, again, some of the best plays, and I really like this one from Mitzer. It's the mechanics here. Look at that chain dash there, and like T-Base said,
Lots to be desired.
#8 there, Oski here with a big wall pinch to really set the play up, forces a mistake on defense, but it starts here. Great pinch all the way downfield. Pressure from the defense. Again, poor clearance and a great shot. Here we go, #7 though. We got Zen up high in the sky. Flip reset. No, I'm kidding. It's a fake. And then he got the touch right past the defense again, right into the crossbar.
That's an aura right there because, the defense right here is also a little questionable. I don't know whoever challenged that. I don't know whether he's covering higher load. There was a little miscommunication.
You don't anticipate that.
All right, listen, we're about to turn up the tempo.
I like
tempo right there. Look at that, right off the wall. He's waiting. Look at that. Ground pinch pass to Acros in the back of your net. That's what you love to see.
And that was to win this game in game 2. I believe it's tied up 1-1 right here. And this is what 2D 1B now does. Man City, if you're a fan of them, watch the counterattack. They might be the best in the game at it.
At #5, give me Nas to Archie. Again, great start, but look at Nas here. Look how he stays in the play, gets a demo, steals corner boost, so much value there. Then look, a great read of the play, cuts, grabs the ball, says, hold on, let me take my time. Where's Archie? I see you. Bang! In the back of the net. Beautiful play there from Mates, but Nash just does so much work here, Bates.
He sure does. And listen, he's really about the heads-o. The touch right here puts Receivers on the island. Where you want to go? My pass, you shoot it? No, I'm passing this time. Takes away the momentum, puts him on the island. He's iced up.
All right, we got a couple of Eugen plays in the top 5. Here's the first one. Eugen gets a great flip into the flip reset. Pass 2. No one can save it. They don't have enough boost, but Eugen has everything. You give him this level of space, and this is what he can do. Just completely destroys the defense. #3, again, another one from Large Oscar. Gets the flip reset, keeps it low, ground pitch to Archie, gives it right back to him. This is the type of power Gentlemen can bring to the table.
It's landing with the reset too, just to tip over towards his teammate. He has to finish it off. It's a lovely pass. The back and forth is stunning.
And then, like I said, we had 2 Eugen plays. Here's the second one. Eugen, flip reset. Again, all that boost.
Where is he?
He's not here.
He's not here, but where is he?
But we got to
representing the highlights.
These are one of the best plays we saw over the course of the weekend with the Europe Open, and I just, again, love how he's able to open up the defense.
Yep.
Now, again, #1, Edge B to Acro.
What they do.
Look at this. We're talking about the counterattack. That is picture perfect on display.
This is what they do. This is all they do so far. They are just a counterattack team, but they do it very, very well.
Incredible plays there from Saturday. Will we see more of it today? You're in the right spot. We'll get to check it out there now quickly. We do have lots of different ways you could enjoy Rocket League esports. Head over to twitch.tv/RLesports to enjoy the crowd cam. If you have family and friends who maybe aren't as familiar with playing Rocket League or prefer to watch it from more kind of a sporting perspective from the sidelines like you're used to watching games, check out the RLCS crowd cam at twitch.tv/RLesports. Different way to enjoy and watch the RLCS action unfolding here for kickoff weekend. 20 $51,000 is on the line here for our top team today. This prize pool will be given out today. We will do it again for North America tomorrow, and then the Gauntlet's its own thing on Sunday. But this is the prize pool, as well as those season points. Very important for the teams as they're playing in the normal RLCS long-term format.
Yeah, super important. I mean, you're not just looking towards that kickoff gauntlet. If you can win this domestically, even though you know we're here at LAN, it's going to be massive. Puts you just that edge over. Even if then you don't end up winning the kickoff gauntlet, you get yourself more points. You can look towards Worlds, look towards Paris and Boston.
We will complete this bracket today. The last match of the day will be the grand finals, crowning the winner of Europe Open #1, the champion. That match will be the final match of the day. Carmine Corps and Ninja Pajamas have earned spots in the semifinals. They are going to get to sit and wait for the results of our final 2 matches here. Gentlemates and Vitality are on deck waiting for the conclusion of Novo Esports versus Manchester City. Joining us for the first time here. Let's talk about Novo, though. Okay, both these teams making LAN debuts wearing the blue.
They've just come out of nowhere. Novo, fantastic team. This is what I love about having top 6 in Europe. You get to see new, fresh faces on the scene, T-Bates.
Yeah, I mean, Chronic, we saw him 2 years ago in Atlanta. I was talking to, that's how long it's been. He was on that Team Liquid squad with Atto, with Oski, and everybody used to gas him and say, this is an incredible roster. But Chronic kind of took a little time off, had a little bit of a mini retirement, came back and started balling out. Oh, there he is right there. Check him out on the camera. And I think that he is the team leader of this team.
They're looking good, getting set up to go, and the coaches are here as well. Let's hear from them with Leaf.
Here from Novo. We're just getting into our first matchup. How's the team been feeling so far? I mean, are there any nerves? It's a big studio to be involved in. How's the vibes coming into this?
The team has been feeling pretty good. I think it's Nico's and Juke's first LAN, but they are so ready for the LAN. They are so excited for it. And even a Chronic, with all the experience he has, and he's been giving it from the team since the start, I think we are really ready for this tournament.
Well, there's 2 threads I want to pull on there. We have 2 players that are fresh coming into this and 1 with experience. Looking at the 2 without the experience, they played together though. So there's got to be some sort of foundation for them when it comes to keeping their head in the game. Have they focused on the fact that they know each other's play style well?
Yeah, I feel like that was one of the key, most important things since the start of the team. The fact that they were together in another team, BDS, on the start, it was easier for me to put a Chronic there. And it's even easier because he has the experience, right? So it was really good. They mixed pretty well. They play really good together. And the fact that they were both together was amazing.
Yeah, and I guess looking at a Chronic then, of course, you're sitting beside them. How has that leadership and that experience played into this mix?
Whenever they feel a little bit down, he's there.
He's the one that's there.
He's the one. No, but Juke is incredible. Juke has the most energy of the team. We can be losing 7-0. This guy will be shouting and energetic.
Awesome.
He doesn't really care. As long as he's been in the field and playing the game and being happy, he's there.
Well, that's good to hear. It sounds like the team is confident, but they're gonna have to keep that confidence because your opponents are about to walk out. Let's see what they have.
All right, so Manchester City, last time we will mention it, they were formerly 2D, 1B, 2-1 Bruv here now, representing Man City. These are 3 players from different bubble teams last season, coming together completely as a new roster, and boy, has it paid off.
Yeah, I mean, it's a team that I don't think many of us would have said, yes, they're going to be making it through pretty convincingly into this final bracket. And you're seeing them as well come to these RLCS lands for the first time again, under a huge banner. Hopefully that weight comes through.
Tempo and Edgeby, just a dynamic Danish duo here on home soil in Copenhagen as well. Looking fantastic. Acro, sensational player.
We'll see it.
And for this side, we've got Noah backing up the squad of Man City. First off, very exciting to be able to have such a reputable name back to you guys.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. That's all I can really say. I'm just really excited to get started, really.
Hey, well, you're going to wait a second. I got to talk to you a little bit more about the team right now. Putting the team together and get everyone ready and prepared for this season of RLCS. What's that been like for you guys? Has it been tough? Have there been some obstacles that have bit hard to overcome, or was it smooth from the get-go?
There's been quite a few obstacles. I think playing LCQ as a team helped us. We had maybe a bit of a hiccup there, but we learned from it. I mean, scrims again, you have good days, you have bad days, but everything you can learn from. So I think yeah, I mean, we just learn from all the mistakes we make.
Right. Well, we just heard from the other side. You know, we know who the definitive leader is on Novo. For the squad here in Man City, is there someone that steps up? I mean, on field, we've seen Tempo be that step-up player, but who is it in the comms that you find stepping up to support the team the most here?
I'd have to say Edgeby. I think he's very lighthearted. He cracks a lot of jokes. He's you know, if the spirits are dropped a bit, he'll, I don't know, say some whack, so something crazy to light the spirits.
No, I think we're banning him.
You see him?
Okay.
So I expect it to be him to light the spirits and keep us going and push us through those tough moments.
Someone had to be the first, I suppose, here. But then, of course, at the other end, we have someone that's locked in. Again, highlight plays coming out from the final player here. Is there a time that the team says, okay, Acro, go? Or is it just naturally he ends up on that aggressive end there?
I mean, he just naturally ends up there. He's just very nonchalant with it. Like, he just kind of just like, the goal he scored against KC in Game 6, he was like, oh, it's in. Crazy goal, crazy moment. Oh, it's in. So, like, I'm expecting him to, you know, be that cool, calm player, but turn up in the big moments.
Again, it's the first match. Hopefully the comms are collected here. Noah, thanks for your time. Well, we got some games to play, so let's get back to the desk to get everything started here.
So, first match of the day, 2 organizations making their RLCS LAN debut, as well as, I believe, 5 players making their RLCS LAN debut on this stage. CJ, I mean, you've played on these stages before. That first time being there, like I feel like the name of this game is like which rookie is going to step up.
I think it's perfect in this sort of environment as well. It gives me that Stockholm Major vibes. Back in Sweden, you're in a studio, you don't have the crowd. It's that stepping stone towards a live crowd. So fantastic environment. And we've just got so much Danish flavor all over this. They're dominating. And what a better time to do it when you have an event in Copenhagen.
I think it's also worth saying that it is Edgeby. We were told at one point, and he put on social media, he was like,
big fan of Edgeby.
Guys, why are you calling me Ebby or whatever it was?
Ebby?
No, Edgeby, he told us so. I told you off. He told you off, and yeah, we had to jump in.
He did?
Yeah, he did.
What did he tell you?
There was a whole thread. He was like, "That's not my name. It's Edgeby."
He tweeted at me and said, "That's not right." And I said, "I'm sorry. I thought it was."
Oh man, CJ,
Get it right, CJ.
Now listen, I'm blaming
right.
Shogun. I'm blaming Shogun. He got into game 1 and he said AB, and I said, "What is that?"
2 letters.
Shogun can't even defend himself here.
Well, it sounds like it was interesting kind of hearing the insight of their team. He seems like he's not just the leader on the field mechanically, but seems to be the leader emotionally as well.
Yeah, I think the best part about this team is they play such a different play style to pretty much all the 11 other teams we had here in this event. They are such a counter-attack heavy style. I think some people might think we're ragging on them a little bit when we're thinking, oh, they've just got another counter-attack goal, but it works for them. They took KC to 7. They nearly beat them.
Exactly. It's a different way to approach the game. I mean, if they're comfortable and confident with somebody being kind of pressured to that extent, and then they're just so successful, and then on that back end, just in the 1-2 skip pass, you saw on the best play against KC to win that game. You can do that at this type of level. You can beat anybody.
I mean, Des, we like to rag on teams that are counterattack heavy because it feels like kind of a cheesy style to play. It feels like it's not that entertaining of a style to watch. But last time we were in Copenhagen, a very counterattack heavy team, the Gentlemates, won the whole event.
Oh, so right
it's good enough to win lands.
It's good enough to win games of Rocket League, whether you like it or not. That is completely debatable. And we've seen that happen with a lot of top teams around the scene. The questions about them being defensive teams and, kind of as if, we want to see them play more offense. But it's about winning these games at this stage. You win, like you said, in the Copenhagen Major, you win a major trophy. No one takes that away from you. You do it by any means necessary on that field. And I feel like the way Man City now can get that going, if that's their style, that's their style. It works for them. It's going to be up to their competition to learn how to play around it.
And there's no reason to, I think, play out of your comfort box. If you are so happy to play the counter-attacking style and you can do it against one of the greatest offensive teams in the game, yeah, of course you're going to carry that on. It's brilliant. I like it when teams almost find like a loophole to be like, well, you think we're going to attack? I'm quite happy. I'll wait for you to overextend. We'll send one player out, then just grab a little bit of boost and then come back in. It's great.
The key is what Noah said. You need someone to also break the mold. Otherwise, you're not ever counter-attacking. You're just sitting in net for 5 minutes. And that person is Acro. Because he just goes, you know what? You guys are all good down here. I'm going to take a risk. I'm going to hop down the other end and see what happens. If the ball comes out, I'm there. Am I wrong?
Okay, so we talked a lot about Manchester City here. Let's talk about Nova Esports. Okay, again, same situation for them. You have one player who has been in this situation before, has been on LAN before, but otherwise, lots of fresh blood. And even that one player is not going to be enough to rally the troops. He's going to have to find all 3 players are going to have to find their mental ground here and realize it's the same Rocket League they play at home, just now on a bigger stage.
And I love seeing a Chronic back. I feel like the people that kind of tune in and out of the esport as well. It's like, where's that a Chronic? He was, one of the up and comers with Oski and the boys, with Liquid, and to see him back in business is fantastic.
I mean, he's in great form. His team's in great form as well. I think Chronic's sitting at 34% of shots after averaging 2 per game. But then you look at Juke, he's got 47%. This is all counting the best of 5s. Once you get into the best 7, Juke goes from 47 to 54. So, I mean, again, it's just, it's very, very big numbers. They're efficient, they're effective, and you're starting to see the way that they play, which, again, playing with each other and kind of, again, that mid-pass, working with each other in that field position is just so big for them. No slouches at all. And then I think for Nico, just to round it off, saw him in the 1v1 scene a long time ago before he joined. He started to make a name for himself in the salt mines. Now you're seeing him here or Novo. I feel like don't underestimate.
Yeah, for sure. I think that Nico as well is a player that I think you see, if again you enjoy your content creators, he is always queuing something. He's in an apparently Jack video one day, he's then all of a sudden playing with a completely different pro another day. There's a lot of 2s and 1s, and the pedigree that he shows, and essentially every playlist is really quite extraordinary, where it takes a different part of your brain to be good at all of them. And there's few players that can do every single thing to a very high level, and I do put Nico in that kind of range.
But yeah, it feels like they've got the right recipe, right? You've got a Chronic who's kind of the veteran, but also he's never really hit his full potential, his ceiling. You throw a Danish up-and-comer in there, that seems like it's the new thing that you do. And also, you can stick a French guy on a team as well, T-Bates. I feel like that big 3, this is a recipe for success.
I mean, they've got a good squad right here. I know it's 2 of the players' first land, but that TBDS squad in the last chance qualifier, I mean, they were really close to making the World Championship. They looked like they were on up and up, and so they're really just continuing that, what is that called, an incline? They're taking that incline up, and now that they're here with the Chronic, and the reason I love this land so much, too, is the fact that you finally get a little, just step on it, just get to see what it feels like, and also you get that 2-week preparation from it. They played 2 weeks ago, and you know your matchup. They know they were going to play this game for a while now, so it kind of brings you back a little bit to league playing a little bit, where you know I can game plan for this one team, at least to start me off the right way. As I continue on throughout the season.
For sure.
So,
I mean, I think
big matchup.
I think this is going to be a really exciting match. I mean, both these teams took Karmine Corp to Champions Field in the Swiss / group plays for leading into today. So they've got great experience against the team we power ranked #1 here. Juke versus Edgebia, I feel like is the matchup I'm going to be keeping an eye on for kind of both the mechanical leaders of these teams.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that when you kind of have those big, it's almost like kind of the emergence of 2 players where you might see like a dramatic. Last season there was like Zen versus Nubo. It's like, who is the guy in the lobby? I think that's that kind of like almost like watered down version of that, of for their first lands, who's going to be stepping into that big position. And if you can have, I don't think they'll be too offended that I called them a watered down version of Zen or Nubo, by the way. I think that's okay.
What are those fake compliments called? I forgot.
Backhanded compliment.
Backhanded compliment. Yeah, y'all been having a couple of these.
It's still got the word compliment in it, so it's fine.
Go ahead.
But I'm going to say, even though this is the first match of the day that starts off, it's such a very important one for these teams because, again, the winner here goes on to play in the Gauntlet match. So it's a huge pressure to start things off. You've had the time for the preparation. It's time to see if the preparation pays off, and there's no going back.
And to me, I think the winner of this goes on the easier side of the bracket as well. That top half of the bracket, you're going to have a Mates, Vitality, KC. On the lower side of the bracket, you got a whole bunch of new guys plus NIP. So if you had to really rank and level them up between the 2, I would have to say that, okay.
I would compliment to me, Bates.
That's not a backhanded compliment. That's called that the best team in the tournament's on the other side of the bracket.
Working with what you got.
Gentlemates is the team that won the French land before this one. And then what's the other one? Vitality has Zen. So yeah, I much rather play on the other side of the bracket. That's not being backhanded. That's being
also exactly what I said.
It's incredibly important, not just being on one side of the bracket, but if you win this match, you are in the top 4 regionally, which means you play on Sunday in that Gauntlet bracket. If you lose this match, it is the only match you get to play here in Copenhagen. So for these teams, this is an incredibly important matchup.
Yeah, I was going to say as well, I think that goes like further than just this event too. Even if you win this series, you then have another day of competition, of course. And then even if you lose that one, you've still played more in a competition RLCS setting than any of the other teams that you'll be competing against in Opens 2 and 3.
Absolutely. Now, eagle-eyed viewers at home will notice we've been talking for a really long time. And that's because there is a server thing they're figuring out there. They're getting all the match set up. They're making sure every player is ready to go. So in the meantime, production says, let's show you guys some of the cool decals we didn't get to show you earlier. And I'm excited to do it because I like looking at colors. So let's see which ones they're going to pull up here. Okay, I did this.
I like this one. I like this one.
Don't shake the table too much. You're gonna wet up my stuff, bro.
For audio listeners, I jumped out of my chair. Look at this logo. I love how it just slowly reveals it here as well. With is the glitch dead? What happened to Digi?
Oh, God.
I don't know, but Digi's tough right now. I will say that. Oh, wow. And then they switched to...
Okay.
Is that Foot
I can't see any of it.
Yep.
That's Foot Esports. They have a red and black style. That's they had a decal last year. They didn't have decal last year.
I don't think they did.
think so,
I think and we don't. I know a lot of our kind of like red black themed organizations have actually left their esport recently, so it's a welcome sight to see that one in here. Here's GK.
I love theirs.
It's almost like the ethereal, celestial, like kind of, like you said, the classic lines, then sort of like little sprinkles of stars and like sparkles and whatever. I like that a lot, like kind of blue and the yellow, very classic.
I like that they've just backed their colors in the blue and the yellow as well.
Yeah, I do like that. I do appreciate. I mean, sometimes the organizations that go kind of out there with colors that do not match anything, but when organizations stick to their actual scheme, I'll call it, I like that. What is this one?
This is Gen G, so exactly the opposite of what you just said.
There you go.
They got the red, white, and blue.
All of a sudden we switch colors. And so,
Team
I mean,
America.
it's a nice. I would call that an alternate decal. Wish we had a home decal as well. I would like to see the.
I mean, last year they did do the yellow and the black.
Yeah, but now they switched it up, and then this bait ones has been clean. I mean, it's not pink this year.
This is also the opposite again.
But Mace have done pink 2 years in a row.
Pink 2 years in a row, so I think they have a little bit of leeway here to kind of switch it up.
And again, they've also got the little pink motifs to the flowers every now and then, the nature.
Like you can feel that's the Gentle Mace decal. I'm on that like, hey, that's Gentle Mace. I can see that. Who's next?
Yeah, I feel like they must have heard the Carmine Corp aren't blue, so they said, we'll take it. We'll take the blue if you want them. But
the blue seems to be a superpower. Let's roll with it here.
I'm seeing a lot of black.
This is the full exhaust.
Speaking of KC.
This is Carmine.
The monochrome flower.
I like this one too. One thing, it's like the alternate, because they've had the blue, they've had the white, and now they're going to go a little monochromatic. Is that a black or a blue they have right there? Is that black?
It might be a blue.
It could be like a low navy blue.
Is it blue?
It could look
really dark blue.
Yeah, it's a blue with a little white. That's nice. That's KC. I know.
Is it blue or is
it might be blue or black? I don't know.
Reflection.
We're gonna find. I don't know. We'll
It's
see
like
that
the
game
dress.
on December 10th. You said, huh? December 10th.
Next Wednesday.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
I guess white and
This
gold.
Pioneers.
Pioneers, beautiful.
Okay.
I love this one. This Pioneers. This is so
This is where we get a little far out there,
This
guys.
is
But it's a
nice.
nice.
Oh,
it's
come
nice.
on.
But I would never know
This
this
is lovely.
Pioneers.
I'm
I
a
would never
big
know this
fan.
Pioneers. But listen,
And I
they
believe-
made a great decal. People are gonna rep it. I'm gonna rep it.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
in
it's
saying
nice.
that, I would not know it's Pioneers.
But I love the sharp black lines that interrupt. Then you've
sharp
got
black
the,
lines,
otherwise
where you
the on the sides. It's got those nice lines that go across it. It's like a nice design over the top of the rainbow. Big fan. I like it a lot.
Listen, this guy has eagle eyes. You want to talk about eagle eye viewers? He's an eagle eye viewer.
If there's one thing I've not got.
This
to
one I love. This power.
No, this is NIP with the purple and the
the
yellow
This is
and
the royal
black.
purple,
Yeah,
right?
this is NIP.
Okay, NIPs is nice. NIP's nice. Nice, subtle, clean. That's something that I will say that out of every decal, usually we have a couple hiccups every now and then. But so far, of the decals that we have, all 17, they look good.
It's a brilliant
They
pack.
look like I actually wear them against some organizations. Be swagging a little bit sometimes. But so far this year, everybody's looking real good.
Here they are. Who are they?
Who's this?
This is NRG.
Okay, nice.
I didn't see them on the graphic.
You just said nice. Listen, I'm gonna say what people are thinking. I don't know if this is the right decision, NRG. You just did a rebrand. You went back to the old, and then you came here.
Are
with
they
the
fully committed to the rebrand?
I think so. I mean, I think the logos changed. They got jerseys. Like,
They're giving decals to bubble teams now. That's fantastic. Good.
there we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Do they have a star?
They're still the reigning world
Wait,
champs.
do they have stars on this? They should
They
have two
do.
stars.
I believe they have stars.
Yeah, they
stars
have two on the front. Yeah, two on the hood.
They're on the front? Okay,
On
that's
the
not
bonnet.
bad. That's not bad. Listen, they need to have them two
I
stars.
like
The
it.
reigning world champions. I like it. I mean, it goes to the orange. I
This is
love this
power.
one. The power one is so tough. I mean, power, you think about electricity, the electric grid. You can see it on the side.
Think about
They're
the
stepping from the
flash,
OC.
like,
They're bringing a little bit of juice from them.
It
You
also
got to appreciate
it
that.
gives me like the vibes are going fast. It's like
Yeah.
it's like they're already zooming through.
This is a free speed decal.
Yeah,
And
it's
the
very
two shades of blue right there,
looks
the
quick.
darker blue into the
Cool.
train.
Yeah,
it's a
great.
nice, cool blue like the Australia Ocean. Like, you just got to appreciate that.
Yeah, oh, shit.
Shout out to
Oh, wait, that card's
Team
Australia
Paris.
Ocean?
Took down wildcard, by the way, in OCE Open once. So yeah, I should have picked that up.
This is the best team in
OC, man,
OCU
let's
right now
inform.
at this moment.
You need OC to be great when it comes to land spots. They need more.
Shout out Super Lucky, looking good. I love it. The car looks fast. Their bolts it feels like it's alive. It's moving, which is what we want to see. I like the blue. I don't know where they pick these colors.
No, we got more than that.
I'm excited for them. I'm excited for the wild card one
Okay.
that comes around here.
All right,
I
here we
can't
go.
wait to see it.
I know this one.
I know which one this one is, and this is the prime example of the decal having absolutely nothing to do with
I love it.
Because where are these flowers coming from?
Look at
SSG, I need to know what the design. Listen, I have to paint the SSG squad because you're in the space, and somehow we have flowers on the ground. Flowers in space.
Yeah, no, right. I love it because it gives me the vibes of. Did anybody else in chat use the flower power boost? Back in the day, 2015, and it has like the cool like sitar sound behind it.
Decal.
This is the version of that as a decal. It's a
beautiful decal.
Rock this plus the flower power boost.
And we're talking about, you know, are they sticking to their brand or whatever? I think Space Station did a great job here of still having the Space Station yellow that you see on the hype chamber wall behind them there really be the focus.
In the front? Yeah,
There's
I see
still
that. Yeah,
lots
that's
of
nice. I
other
love
colors,
that.
but it's still definitely a yellow decal.
Okay, yeah. And then you got the Falcons here. I mean, you know what this is. You already know. I mean, they've been consistent for the last 3-4 years with their decals. They just put white, green.
Yep.
That's it.
I appreciate
They spent their time picking up Drolly. All right. They said we got
We spent all the funds on this one
Ran out of
thing.
budget.
Hold on.
Listen, when you offer a player a max contract that exceeds any other player's contract by $9 million, good thing.
Sometimes you make a decal that the players might be able to get behind. Doesn't do too much. You know, sometimes they don't like too much going on.
You need something simple. That's right. Simple,
clean.
So they don't.
Here's one other thing we have not talked about at all, because we're showing you these on octanes the whole time. These are universal decals. You can put this on literally any car in the game that allows you to change the decal of it. And here's the thing. The more complex decals, they look amazing on the octane, look amazing on the Fennec. Sometimes they don't look that great on like the Merc, right? You know, like, and the fact is, Falcons decal, I remember I do decal tier rankings every year. I will do one when I get home. Falcons made the S tier, even with their simple decal, because it looks good on every car. It's so good with the simple cars here. Speaking of simple but bold, the carbon fiber here for Vitality, they got the 2 stars on theirs as well.
Yeah, I love it when they've got like almost that kind of the football vibe of it, of having the world champion stars right above their badge.
Very classy.
Very cool. Very classy. It's a statement of,
Listen,
we did it, we won it. It's in their goal explosion too.
We here at the decal review committee, we really appreciate this decal here.
Oh, this is lovely. Wait, why did you get off it so quick? We didn't have time to talk about it. Bring it back. I don't know if they can't do that. Who is this?
This is
CSM.
I mean, as the carbon fiber is the yellow stripes on the side, the 2 stars up front. This is Vitality. If Zin's not using this all year, I'm not gonna like it. Zin, put it on. Don't take it off.
All of them wear it because you would look so tough.
You look
doing
so
this.
tough.
Like,
Listen, put
you
some black
look so
DJs and black tunicas, maybe there's some zombies. You want to switch it up with the white on black right there. Listen, you got some options right there.
You definitely do. You definitely do.
Oh,
So that one's stamped and approved by the decal review committee. Let's see the next one that we have on
I like
deck. There we
it.
go.
This is nice.
CSM.
This feels like it's not graffiti, but it feels like graffiti. It gets the bends and the curves
tech
and
geometry
vibe.
It has
cool.
those strong dark lines that you liked previously as well, like a lot of strong striking imagery here.
And you know, Wave, I remember you talking earlier, you really like the revamp, the refresh from TSM.
yeah.
You know, they've had a couple of decals, but this one really sticks out to you.
No, last year's decal, I felt like they kind of like made a JPEG and just threw it on the car, and it was like, it's fine, but it didn't speak to me at all. This one, as someone who is very into graffiti
as the DRC, we do like this one.
The DRC,
the DRC loves this one. DRC approved.
And I really appreciate it when the monochromatic organizations like
I ain't gonna lie. This might be the best decal.
Here we go.
This is their brand. Blue, red. You know what team this is. This is what the
pink. It's a brain.
Listen, I might be a little colorblind. It's okay.
It's a hot pink.
Blue and pink. It looks great. Look at the side. It kind of feels like
Look at the details. Look at the details. A little mini brain designed in there, CJ.
Like Skulls' brains. The DRC are absolutely.
I mean, listen, that's a decal. Y'all stop hitting the table, man. We gotta make sure we get.
I think also it's got those like thick black lines on there too. Like it's like you've written over it in like Sharpie. It's like just nice thick line. It's beautiful. The color is striking. Teal, aquamarine is gorgeous. This animated have been the entire time, by the way. We've been like moving all over the place.
Listen,
the DRC,
this is good.
The DRC, listen, they showed every decal except the Rebellion one because you did too much on that one.
No, they also didn't show the wild card.
They didn't show wild card.
Oh, yeah. We didn't see the wild card one either. So, yeah.
We went through some.
I feel like we need to look at them all. That's the DRC.
You can sit right there. Listen, you already did listen, you're not getting paid by them right now. You're getting paid by whoever pays you.
For the money, man. It might actually be. What? Those decals, December 10th, coming out with Season 21. That is the Rlcs shop. Going to be a great stuff. The players are still on the stage, by the way. They are still here. They are preparing and getting ready to go. We'll be getting to those gameplay as soon as we possibly can. But we're going to go to a quick break, folks. When we come back, Kickoff Weekend continues here live in Copenhagen. Don't go anywhere.
contest kicks off. Legends fall, underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
You're making us peering into the soft blue light. This unfamiliar glare blocks me out, I'm blinded. In spite of my efforts to keep you satisfied, I seem to be losing you, it's not worth the fight. So I speak up, I scream into the void. I reach for a hand to guide me through the shapeless catching diamonds in the rain, letting precious water through the drain. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. We built these walls so we could find who could prove themselves through the waves of time. We're trying to repent before you sin. It's like giving up before you begin. Stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. Thought another goal is all we needed. Taking second chances till we bleed. And when all the love had been depleted, we had but no choice to concede. As the stars were dancing in their light, paths that we could never ride. Oh, they were dancing way up high. Stars were dancing in their light, future we will never ride. Dirt on our feet was bone dry, it was bone dry. I just turned 18, saw your whole life in front of me, and to know one day I'd miss cleaning up the cold tea. Now I'm sitting there singing broken heart, helplessly I'm praying, blaming God. Ooh, she told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The world's not of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't. soulmate 3. Doctors and friends and family. When it's time to leave, there was only one, and it was me. Got so good at working next to you, next to you. Couldn't bear the thought of something new. She told me don't worry, we've been apart before. The last part of heaven, we'll be waiting for you once more. She told me don't worry, told me don't worry now, told me don't worry, told me don't. explore. Imperfect visions like I've been here before. Falling faster, I try to ignore. I see you, I see you. I'll let you drag me to hell if you hold my hand. think I need therapy. My fear gets the best of me. I can't seem to understand how you do this to me. You've been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead. Saw you in that red dress. I can't seem to understand how you got all that finesse. Still been running in circles inside my head. Wasn't looking for love, but baby, I found you instead.
Back to the kickoff weekend, folks. We apologize for the delay, but I've been told by all relevant parties that we are ready to kick off the weekend with Novo versus Man City. This is going to be exciting. Gentlemen, we got to get the progressive fan vote up. We got to ask the chat how they feel about it, but I want to know how you guys feel about it as well. Who's going to win? Both these teams have taken Carmine Corda Game 5. Who's looking stronger right now, Daz?
Oh, if we're doing the predictions, we're making it quick, fast, in a hurry. I got to go Novo here on this one. I know, listen, I had Man City in the top 8. It's true, they got a couple Danes, but listen, you got the land experience from a Chronic. I can't deny that. I think a lot of people are sleeping on him. Give me Novo here to start us off.
Okay. Stumpy?
As a Liverpool fan, I couldn't possibly pick Man City, so I'm going to have to go for Novo here, also with my former Liquid Boy Chronic. Have to go that way.
I don't have any English football allegiances, so I'm going to go Man City. I think they've looked a better team, and I love the counter-attack style. It's fun to watch.
Listen, both of these teams have beat the other gentle team that I can't. So I'm not even going to try it. And saying that, though, listen, give me Man City. Y'all don't want to hear me talk. I've been waiting for a while.
It's pretty much down the middle here, and the desk is split either way. I'm going to go with Man City on this one as well. Welcome to RL Esports. Excited to have them here with us. How does Coin feel about it, folks? We got Nova on one side, Man City on the other. Into the sky for the first time of the season is going to come up Man City for the Coin on that one. Coin's going to have a good weekend. Excited to see how it goes for them. How does chat feel about it, though? Hashtag MCFC for Man City. Hashtag NOVO. Hashtag Novo for NOVO. And we got it on the wall here. Check this out. How cool is that? 42-58. We said it's split up here. It's pretty much evenly split in chat as well.
They usually can never.
The jacket, they can look over there. They got
100%. That looks nice.
I love that they can see that too.
That's good.
It's part of the occupational hazard of being a professional Rocket League player that makes it to a LAN. You're going to have to deal with a lot more opinions.
No crowd, though. So maybe a lot of opinions. Maybe we're a bit more of a presence with the players because we're right in the middle.
That's true.
Okay, stop trying to get.
They can also ignore us. Like literally, there's a monitor between their faces and our faces. So I think we're gonna be okay. But they're looking like they're ready to go here. I'm really excited for us to get into it. So,
well, speaking of the studio, one of the big problems is they can't fist bump. These guys are sitting a long way away.
They can't fist bump. Listen, if I can fist bump Dazzer, they can fist bump each other. Yep.
There we go.
And listen, I'm a small guy, so we can make it work.
We'll sit out here and we'll watch. We'll see if they.
Middle guy might have to scooch over a little to the left, a little to the right, but
do one of them. Do one of them.
Yep, for sure. Well, we know how we feel about it. How chat feels about it. The question is, how do the players feel about it? There's only one way for us to find out. They're going to have to play it here, and they will be getting into it in just a moment.
We're really building this up right now.
You got to be saying, folks, we promised the game's coming.
It's coming. We really just needed to hype up the importance, because if you lose this, you're going
more. You know what? You're going to get the game up. Wait, hold on.
Let's go. Let's kick off the weekend, folks. We're getting into it. I'm excited about it. We got an NA bracket. We got an EU bracket. If you make it through it, you get to play for it all in the Gauntlet bracket. Let's load in the Octanes. Let's load in the Fenix, and let's kick off this weekend in style. Man City versus Novo Esports. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
We did it! We are ready to get going here in Copenhagen for the start of the kickoff LAN. Nova on one side, Mansell on the other. Johnny Boy Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. Let's get to it.
I can see a massive Progressive banner over there. I can see some cars loaded in. I can see them moving, Shogun. Oh, they've all missed the ball!
The ball's not moving. Maybe the ball didn't click at the memo just yet. What a start!
What a start. We've waited all that time just to see a quad fake kickoff.
They've had plenty of time. They've had plenty of time to coordinate it all that time. How's that first kickoff going to go? That's exactly what we got. Big match. Lots of implications on in this one. Ideally, realistically, probably something we're going to be wrong about later on, Johnny. These teams are on the easier side of the bracket. They've avoided Gentlemaids, they've avoided KC, they've avoided Vitality. They've got NIP waiting in the next round. Taking that kickoff tournament on Sunday aside, this is a gigantic opportunity for those three teams to amass a lot of points.
Yeah, this could kickstart their season and put them ahead of some tough competition. And then, who knows how much further they can go. But they have to win this one right here. This is a great chance. Probably the best chance you're going to get at a top 4 for these teams. On paper. You never know, because by the time this season rolls around to 2026, these two teams could be confirming themselves as top 4 in the region. For now, though, like you said, it is the easier side of the bracket.
Yeah, there's always one team that we look back on the very start of the season and go, how did we not figure out that they were going to be great? Can it be one of these squads? Man City and Novo Esports with an NIP waiting in the next round. Man City did not make it easy for themselves in their upper bracket match. Seems to be something that they do pretty well at, although it was that play that you just saw on the ball right there. Acro was the star. He was also the villain. Expect him to be a bit of a wild card in this one, and not the OCE type.
Yeah, Acro, the just quicker version of a Chronic, really, at least if it comes to pronouncing the name. Just knocking off a syllable there. A lot of Rocket League players with the kind of Acro sound to the name. Not sure why. Not sure where that idea came from. But it's going to be Acro going up against the more experienced Acro in a Chronic. But is that experience going to count for much? It was a while ago.
Yeah, it certainly was. Can't exactly say, the form of the last round. The form of the last round was quite a few weeks ago. There's Acro. 0 boost. Just realized he's got to pop this over to at least one player. Edgebeat, who, despite all of the Danes telling me the wrong stuff, and I had it off a lot of Danish people saying it was AB, guess what? You're wrong.
Edgebeat sounds way better.
Edgebeat is much better. I do not want to have to call out a player's name and make it sound like I'm trying to get through the alphabet.
What a save that was by a Chronic. It looked like it was going to be the opening goal. And a good goal at that. Manchester City have had the better of the first half of this game. Here's Tempo with the reset, making it look easy for 1-0.
Nico's just on the left net and hoping upon hope. Man, I really don't think you've got that reset in time. Tempo happy to prove him that yes, I do. 1-0 Man City. And you've got to be saying, this has been coming. This has not been the defensive performance we saw against KC. Man City have been all over them.
Tempo, towering presence, as we saw from his social media photos, having to kneel down so that he could fit his head in the shot.
It wasn't even kneeling. It was, how wide can the legs go so he can just not be as tall?
He's a large presence on the pitch as well. His mechanics, since he switched to the Fennec, have remained as unpredictable as when he played the Dominus, in my opinion. But now he's also just a more consistent player. And with Acro on the team, like you said, they've already got so much in the way of mechanical ability and unpredictability.
And the question is how well can you do it in this environment? When you're not at home, when you've come to these lands, for a lot of these players, it's something new for them. And not only that, but whilst you might have expected to go one way, you've had to deal with a delay. That all comes into the part of Rocket League that you just don't expect to have to really deal with as a professional player. But stuff like this happens, and the result will count all the same, whether you were ready for that pause or not.
And we had a chance to go out and chat to them while that pause was happening, and they all seemed to be pretty relaxed in the stage environment. Pretty chill up there, just waiting patiently for the match to start, just enjoying the experience, and even a bit of a positive look on it. Coach showed me they've got some extra time to get used to the stage, which is a great way to look at those tech pauses. Well, you can just sit there in free play, get used to gaming on stage, which is extremely different than their usual online experience.
Edgebeat off the wall. Would have preferred if that was rolling up. looking for the set. Acro was loitering around. Acronic done very little, wanted to try and leave that for his teammate, and now they're in a little bit of a bother here. As the extra shot comes through, Acro's low boost!
Wow.
But he's low on worry, 2-0.
That's really good speed, the aggression coming through from Manchester City. Tempo up quick. Acro turning with no boost, break a rotation there, knew he could be first on the scene. Did not preemptively flip away, looking for a big boost, looking for a small pad. Stayed in the danger area, makes it 2-0.
Now, if Novo can't get anything off the kickoff, which they almost did, unfortunately collided into the ball. Here comes Duke. Just can't really put anything too dangerous on the line, as Casey will tell you, Manchester City are a very difficult team to break down once they've actually got the defense rolling. Edgeby, straight out to Acro. Acro, that's asked a lot of himself.
Wow.
But he still gets it done. He's got the brace, and he certainly looks comfortable.
That's just composed from Acro. I mean, he knew he's got Nico beat. Nico's covered in the goal because he's worried about the immediate shot. And Acro makes it look easy with a double tap in the near post. They're just having a great time with this match. They've had full control. They've had all the offense. And they've converted their chances.
There's nothing left here for Novo. Maybe one for the road. But even that looks like it is a long, long way away. Edgeby, reset 1, reset 2. And Man City have secured game number 1 of the kickoff LAN. Like you said, Johnny, they just look so comfortable at the moment. That tech pause, not a worry at all.
Very impressive stuff. And perhaps most impressive of all, not many mistakes, if any big mistakes at all from a Manchester City team, a young team. I mean, both these teams are majority young teams and new teams to this kind of experience. Chronic's the outlier there with multiple LANs in his back pocket, but a while ago. They're not recent LANs, so this is probably going to feel just as new for him. And it's good to see the Danes performing well in their home country. This could be the season, the rise of Denmark, a formerly great nation in Rocket League, not so much in the open era, but now 3 players
Yeah, we have a lot
on the
of them.
pitch at the same
And a
time on
coach.
LAN. Yeah.
And a coach. So Denmark doing very well for themselves this summer. Unfortunately, we are guaranteed at least one day eliminated in this match. But for Manchester City, that was fantastic. We've spoken a lot, though, about Manchester City. Novo. Game 1, lackluster, weren't really a threat the entire way through. What would you like to see from them in the next game?
I want to see, well, first of all, I want to see more control. I think they were a bit careless with their possession, but we do need more creativity in the offense as well. It looked like they weren't really doing anything that was causing problems for Manchester City, and they've got to start giving Manchester City something to worry about, even if it's not going to work the first time around. Show them a high mechanical play. Show them something that will make them think, hang on a second here, are we up against a team who are dangerous?
Yeah, there was quite a few. We're hitting this to get the ball out of our side of the field, like that one just there. But the ball just goes straight to another Manchester City player. And if that player is Acro at the moment, who has found another level of form. Not exactly a new name to many of us, but being at this level certainly has been a little bit new, as Chronic misses the ball, backboard again. How many more times until this inevitably goes in? Well, they've kept it out, but look at those boost totals. Novo have got so little at the moment. They've got to find a 50, they power it long, and that'll do well enough.
Yeah, the attack just circled across the box just a bit too quickly there for Manchester City, so they couldn't continue that boost steal sequence they had going on. They were trying to just steal the boost on the right, steal it in the left, steal it in the right, then left again. But when you cross the box too quickly and the boost hasn't respawned, you can't steal it. It's not spawned yet. So that's how how Nova were able to get out of defense there. But Manchester City, we're very close to scoring.
The opportunity to try and get out. Tempo does claim it. Didn't do well enough, though, as I think HB kind of got in his way, and that can usually be a very difficult read. Did well. Acro, standout player so far. As we've seen from HB, as we've seen from Tempo as well. They can pop off at any particular moment. Here he comes. Very low boost, and now backboard. I think Novo have seen enough of that backboard so far in these opening minute and a half that not really all that worried. That could have been worse, though.
It's good layering in the challenges by Manchester City. They're sending one challenge forward, just pressuring the ball, and then they're getting the challenge to land with the immediate follow-up every single time. Excellent defensive synergy. It's not just been about the offense for this team.
Through the smoke, Acro gets rid of it, picks up the boost. No immediate challenge there from Chronic. Will he regret that? So far, the answer is absolutely yes! And that could have almost gone in. Crossbar comes through to save them. Tempo lays it off to Edgeby. Goes for one. He's got the pass available, but that's a great lunging challenge from Nico. And yeah, the launch from Tempo, not great. The recovery, much better.
Yeah, he did well to get back to that for a moment. It looked like he might have missed it. Made good on the touch. As they approach halftime again, I still like what I'm seeing more from Manchester City. They've almost scored again. Tempo looking dangerous every time he advances. And Novo, they're just trying to get rid of the ball. They're not really creating anything with their counter-attacking chances. Will they be able to get anything in this follow-up? Anything worth writing home about? Once again, the answer is no.
Just the power of these hits at the moment. Manchester City hitting with significantly more volume. His turn. See how easy that is. Get that first man to challenge, get them to turn in. Player on the backboard has a much easier time, even if that does make it through to them. Backboard again. Juke's already on his way. That can be so awkward for everybody. And Acro just dives on upwards. It was a double commit. Acro's very low. Tempo's the only one really much of anything, and he's avoided the demo. Now on the break. Nico, the only one left. And Nico's got another great save. He is holding his team in this.
That's a fantastic stop by Nico. Tempo just barely escaping the demo at the other end. Denied a goal by his countryman. Tempo's been the main man, really, for me in this series so far. He's causing tons of problems with his aerial game, his ground game. He's got the full offensive package.
It was my outside shot. There's an outside shot from Tempo himself. This man is going to be a threat, not just in threes, in twos and ones as well. Tempo is going to be one to follow.
A nice pass there. Edgeby landed on the defender as well, so even if there was going to be an attempt to last chance save it, it was denied before it could get started. Another fake kickoff coming through from Manchester City now. Edgeby does well, dodges the demo, and he's defending the ball in the back corner. Manchester City still looking very good in the series. No goals yet for Novo in almost 2 entire games.
Yeah, 9 minutes played. 4 goals against, 0 goals for. Nico just gets rid of it, but getting rid of it is about as good as Novo have done for quite some time. Had a couple of hits off the backboard. Those have been covered. Edgeby, there's the backboard. And that has been threatened all game long. And that's what happens when you don't deal with it.
So much trust in each other. The follow-ups are just immediate. They're completely beating Novo to the second ball whenever they're the team in offense. And, you know, if Novo are trying to bait in Manchester City, they're trying to hit them on the counter-attack, they're trying to catch them out, overextending, they've got to change the strategy. It's not working. Manchester City are just beating them to the ball every single time.
If they don't get anything here, this is the most clear cut. You have to take a timeout after this.
Yeah.
Juke's on his way. He's low boost. He can stay with. Tries to go for the wave. Actually has done it. It's out to Acro. They are toying with their opponents.
Look at Edgeby with one 50-50. And then another 50-50 mid after the wave dash cut past the second player. He's gone 1v3 there and left it wide open for his teammate.
It's one-sided as an opening 2 games can be. Acro off the wall for Novo Esports. It's just find something, find anything for yourselves at this point. Juke goes for a power shot as Edgeby denies them even that. Off the wall, Edgeby's going to stick with everybody involved. That could have been 4 if Acro was maybe a little bit further back on his positioning. Edgeby, target man. Go for demos. As Acro will control this. Novo Esports, 0 goals, 6 conceded. Panic stations, this is not why you came to Copenhagen.
Absolutely not. I mean, Manchester City, what a first day they're having with a Rocket League roster. Formerly 2 Danes, 1 Bruv. They've got 2 Danes. They've got 2 games now in this series, and they've both been 3-0. They've both been one-sided. Just absolutely clinical performance from the young team. Chronic's looking a bit lost. I mean,
there's nothing being said at the moment, which is...
Yeah, he's been up against it before, but this is very, very impressive. I don't think they would have expected this. I don't think they would have expected...
I don't think
Manchester
City would have expected this.
Yeah, to come out...
This is beyond your wildest dreams.
Yeah, looking like veterans out there.
I'll go back as well to something that I'll give credit. Cool call. Brought to my attention earlier on. A tweet from Edgeby back when we were here last time in Copenhagen for the major that Gentlemates won. There was a tweet that was posted out on the 31st of March 2024. Mark my words, one day I will be there.
That's awesome.
Right now, he is more than just there. He is thriving.
So we have a timeout for Novo there. As you would expect after 2 consecutive 3-0s. Yeah, HB just totally took over this game. The double tap and then the 1v3 play. He 50'd it past 1, cut it past the 2nd, 50'd it past the 3rd, leaving it wide open for his teammate. And there's your
Who's the one that doesn't have water
middle?
there? There was 4 glasses. We had 5 people.
That's a good
question. I think Dazarin was on that. Yeah. The 5th spot. Maybe took it with him.
Somebody's taking it with him. We'll have to try and hunt that down later on. Now, it's a tough situation. They need a goal to Nova. They just need someone to score a goal. At times like this where you've lost 3-0, 3-0, just get a goal. Just any way possible.
Well, the next game, you have to win.
Yeah.
For those of you who are joining us maybe for the first time, best of 7 reverse sweeps, they happen. They don't happen often.
Yeah, not often at all. And the manner in which Manchester City are playing, it looks like they can keep this up. I don't think they've been hard peaking. I don't think this is something that's going to fall off. At least it doesn't look like it will. We'll see. They do still have to prove that they can convert a series where they're ahead and winning comfortably. But the way they're playing, it's patient. It's just clinical. They've had full trust in each other on the pitch, and they've been much more composed on the ball as well. So let's see. Have Novo cooked up anything in the timeout to make this more competitive?
I tried for a different kickoff. Chronic trying to just jump over the top of it, more or less. Game number 3. Manchester City 6 goals, make it 7 goals without an answer. And after you call a timeout, that is the worst possible way to start.
It's like 50 there. Acro 50 in it mid this time, the tempo. No follow-up there from Novo. You can't be 50 in the ball mid if you don't have somebody immediately mid ready for it. In a position to cover a play just like that, they need to be trying to force that into the wall, give more time to get players back. Yeah, again, caught out. Manchester City are the better team.
Ooh, here's your best opportunity. Tried to get rid of tempo, weren't able to do it, but even from that angle, you could see just how hesitant Novo Esports were. They look so snake-bitten, expecting everything to go against them, whilst Acro is trying for pogos. Or is it a rule? It's not a rule tool, it's a plan B, isn't it, when you just land it on your car? I don't know these terms. I don't freestyle. I can barely get the ball straight.
Just hit the ball.
Just hit the ball really hard. The Johnny and Shogun special.
Get the front of the car through the ball, like no nonsense.
Look at this. Oh, Edry was trying to hit the ball really hard. Acro's very low boost, but again, where's the threat right now? Just Novo are holding off. They are expecting Man City to just be all over them, easy clears. They've got opportunities to put some good pressure on, and they do not take it.
Yeah, they're just not winning any aspects of the game at all. They've not had anything that they can go towards. The challenges have been better for Manchester City. The 50-50s have been better. They've been more dangerous in the air. The kickoff game has been even, and then maybe even a bit Manchester City favored at times. They haven't established any winning angle.
Edgeby is pre-jumping the attempted drop over the top. Now he's left it for tempo, and this is something that can only happen when you are leaving the ball this much. Novo have got to start sending somebody. They are waiting to lose at the moment. Chronic's first touch not very good. Edgeby picks up the 100 in the back corner. He will now have time to play it, although dropping down quite awkwardly. Got everyone around, nobody's going for it. Nico has the ball launched over to him. Couple of demos. Acro leaves it for tempo. I think Man City have sort of latched on to 50-50 equals we get a goal. Hunting for them at the moment. That's the best positioning, but it just didn't work for it.
Yeah, it was a good idea there. I like the air dribble bump pass, but the follow-up did not connect. For multiple times this series, the scoreline would indicate it's close about halfway through the game, but it doesn't feel close. It feels like Manchester City are in full control. They've been in full control of every game. 7 goals unanswered, and Novo Esports looking helpless. They need somebody to step up and do something special. Can it be Nico? No, denied by Acro.
Acro's low does not mean he's helpless. 2 minutes 20. Still 0 goals for Novo Esports. Oh, wow. As tempo. Yeah, I think he's confident at the moment. Edby straight into the path of a Chronic. Tempo, fast 1. Best chance to really escape, but Edby's going to try and take it up for the Diaz. First touch not great. Second one over to Tempo, who is unchallenged. Nico's gone towards him, and I do love the way Nico's played that. I feel like Nico has been the shining light on an otherwise quite dismal performance.
Yeah, his defense has saved this team at times. And he's kept it competitive there. They need to do something in the offensive end, though. Can they get the ball into the box one more time? They've got Manchester City a bit low on boost, but just like earlier, that's not a problem for Acro. He keeps control, actually creating an attack out of the back of that boost starve. Still just the one goal, though. Manchester City not sitting as pretty as they were in the previous 2 games.
No, they've definitely had a little bit more to contend with here. Very low. Acro against a Chronic. Neither of them really make any contact. Although there's quite a few cars around.
This way off, Novo just not making contact. That's got to be a shot at the end of that play. They've got to get a shot on target, surely. But no, it's just again 50
touch.
to the side.
You need that touch. Take the hit. You've got everyone awkward. You can put it backboard. See what works from there. Jukes left it for his teammate. 50 seconds. Saying earlier on how reverse sweeps are rare. Perfect sweeps are even rarer. And right now, we are 6 minutes away from one.
Oh, a chance.
Looking to try and change exactly that. It's a great set, but well covered from Manchester City. And even if it wasn't, I don't think Nova were getting to it anyway.
Yeah, it's really good defense out of HB there. Just reading the play, not panicking, intercepting it, taking control. And Nico going to try and 50 it mid to a teammate, actually himself almost, but Chronic got beat by tempo. Look how quickly Manchester City convert into attack. Just 10 seconds to go. And still no goals, Novo.
Chance to change it. Juke's looking for players.
Oh.
2 players went for it. I think they've both got the save. Time has run out, and Tempo dares you to challenge. He's not going to overplay it. 3 goals, or 7 goals, 3 games, and 4 match points. Manchester City are rolling.
It was just the series is headed in one direction. It was Novo 1, Novo 2, now Novo 3, Novo 4. Just 1 game away. It's been a sad performance. We know that these players can do better than this. They all know they could do better than this. They've maybe shown some glimpses in that last game. I like the press at the end of the game. They got more territory, definitely. But overall, it's still nowhere near enough to take down Manchester City.
At the moment, full domination. Only the 1 goal this time around. It was the best performance from Novo Esports, but it almost highlighted another problem, which is when they get good opportunities, when they get a half win, they're already on the way back. It's like, oh wait, that actually did work for us? Yeah, I'm not going to be there, mate. I'm already expecting the worst to happen.
I mean, let's just get a goal, boys. That's got to be the goal. Let's just get a goal. I mean, we've all been there. We've had sessions where you're just getting absolutely farmed by every single team in ranked, and at some point you say, guys, let's just score a goal. Just a deflection, you know, an own goal. It doesn't matter. Just any goal is a goal, and that's what Novo need right now. But for Manchester City, going for the perfect sweep in their debut LAN, unbelievable stuff. Can they pull it off?
They'll be asking for more tech pauses in the future. How long can we get? As Tempo, they tried to psycho that, or was that first touch just terrible? I'm not entirely sure. Might be the best possible thing here. There has been some signs of almost like a positive tilt from Manchester City. Tempo especially is trying some very weird stuff. Whilst Acro is like, look at this crazy thing I do. I can 50 the ball.
I like it. They're throwing in the mind games, and Novo are definitely going to be weak to mind games right now. There's absolutely no way that they are playing their best game mentally.
Dive.
Oh,
that's
God,
a huge
it's got to be a goal surely for a Chronic. How's he missed that? The whole team's out of the game. What is going on?
And now Tempo's got the 100 boost. Oh, what is it going to take, Novo? Everybody went. A massive dive on the offense. And it's not even a shot on target. Acro looking for the set to Edry. Well saved again. Tempo's on his way forward. Tempo, I'm absolutely certain, is going to get caught out. But so far, unpunished. Nico, set, scored!
Hey! They've done it.
7-1 in the series. We haven't gone to South America. We're here in Copenhagen. And Novo Esports are on the board.
That's a really good pass as well from Nico. Sealing pass, dropping it mid. in a position many would call unmissable, but with Novo on the pitch, you never know.
We're about to get greedy now. Edgeby off the wall. Great 50. Nico wanted to try and get in. Oh, Chronic has to avoid the potential dunk. That's pretty good. We now have a few players trying to get themselves over in the corner. Oh, what on earth are you lads doing? We have a pre-jump for a ground pass. I mentioned the positive tilt. Manchester City seem undeterred by that goal.
Yeah, Manchester City have got a lot of time to shrug that one off and get on with what they've already started in this series. Another good save by Chronic keeps them at bay, though. Second really good save from him this game.
Must be a good time now if you're the coach of Manchester City, just to say, all right, you've had your fun, but a little bit of a reminder that we are playing against professional players. Half the game gone here in game number 4. Tempo sets up. This is a great opportunity for the hook shot. Instead, try to just cut the ball in. Duke had him covered the entire way. Lovely setup. Edgebeat's on the way out. And there's the follow. Duke almost got himself tilted into the wrong direction. And just get rid of it, and that's probably the right decision.
Still lovely offensive synergy again from Manchester City. Getting everybody involved. They're mind gaming. They're waiting for Novo to commit, and then they're getting the outplays on them. But Novo's defense proving to be difficult to get past in this game.
Oh, Edgebeat's still pretty low. And there comes the follow from a Chronic. 2-0.
Okay. And Manchester City this time trying a bit too much. That was a 50 mid there by Manchester City, but third man was boostless. You can't be doing that when your third man's got 0 boost. You need to keep the ball low, you need to keep it under control. Novo pounce on the chance, and now it's them holding Manchester City to no goals.
In the same way as I was describing Novo's gameplay style as we're expecting everything to go wrong, Manchester City have started playing like they're expecting everything to go right. Realistically, they should have been caught for 3 in this so far. Duke takes the 50, over to Chronic. It's a huge first touch. Decides to go low and leave it, and Duke's missed. Well, they're going to hope that they don't end up regretting that one.
Should have been.
Duke has definitely struggled on occasion here.
Should have been 3-0 there, but they've not taken a couple of very good chances. Novo still in front by the 2 they have scored. It could easily be 4 though.
Yeah, this should be
this game.
Runaway comfortable. So it's not. You've got just over a minute, a 2-goal lead, and a relatively unthreatening Manchester City in game number 4. He tries to leave it for Tempo. Oh, that's a bit of a miss, but he's got some support. All good, no worries. Maybe worry a bit more. Maybe get to that ball. Okay, you've done well on the first one. Here comes the backboard!
Edgeby again with a double tap. He did this in game 2, and now here he is in game 4. Just quickly up for it, putting it over a Chronic's head twice. And that's a scary sight for Novo. Like we said before, it could easily be 3-0, 4-0 in their favor. Now it's just 2-1. They've got some work to do.
Yeah, you could tell at the moment Edgeby was not moving that there was about to be some shenanigans on this kickoff. Tempo, great cut of rotation. And he's got the set over to Edgeby, and a Chronic scoops the ball away from the net. Chronic, Acro again, tries to keep the ball in play. Something that Manchester City do quite often is those cuts of rotation. Trying to just hold the ball in the offensive side of the field. You get punished by other teams in the future where that recovery is so difficult.
25 seconds to go. Novo looking to get on the board. Here comes Tempo with the pre-flip. It's on target. Low boost Nico keeps it out. Back into the middle. Clever corner pass there. They're looking to get it center somehow, but they fail to do so.
Tempo. The wall, he's gonna have to leave that, takes the pass. Has he got anyone else? Acro's in the middle, trying to get the set, but couldn't hit the lip. Ball will not bounce up, and we have at least a game here for Novo. They have not been perfect swept. They have not even been swept. But there is still one way we could have a sweep in this, a reverse sweep.
Oh no.
It's a long, long way away.
Yeah, I need to see a lot more from them before I'm convinced that's on the cards today. But they did show a lot more in this game offensively than in the previous ones. Maybe a bit of a loose game in the defensive end from Manchester City, but Nova looked dangerous, and it looked like they were so much more confident after they did score that first goal. I mean, they had probably the worst miss we're going to see all weekend. They were 3v0 on an open net and they missed. And then they had Nico with a ceiling pass mid to actually get on the board. And after that, they looked like a different team.
Yeah, here we go. This is how it got a lot better for them. Chronic had a brilliant game. All the saves, exactly where he needed to be as third man to try and put shots on net. Just a commanding presence, the backbone of a team. For me, it's all about how Manchester City respond to this, because I keep using the phrase positive tilt. They do look positive tilt. We've seen pogos. You ain't pogoing against other teams in this tournament.
I don't mind it yet. I thought they were like...
We might do soon. If you lose this one, I'm starting to mind it.
They were all right. I thought they were acceptable. I don't think they've been taking Novo... I don't think they've underestimated them. I think they've just had a bad game there, Manchester City. Nothing to worry about, though. They can right that wrong right here and convincingly advance to the top 4. With more of the tournament, the whole tournament left to play. The European portion of the kickoff LAN will conclude today. We've just got started. Manchester City looking like the dark horse. Look like they might be the dark horse coming in, but starting strong here. And they're already on the offense against Novo in this game.
Reminder as well, whoever wins this series, taking on NIP in the semi-finals, a huge chance to gain a whole bunch of points. Also will qualify for the kickoff tournament on Sunday. Plenty on the line as Acro almost managed to skim it. Nico tried to skim it himself, but the belly flop doesn't quite work this time around. Edby. I
nice
love
play.
that. That's so good. And Acro's up to his old tricks again. Sitting behind the goalkeeper, looking to be a nuisance.
Some nice plays by both teams. Nico on the recovery, staying active. Then Manchester City, once again, they've done so well getting everybody involved in the attack, using the mind games and passing plays. And of course, plenty outplays as well from all 3 of their players. Chance for Juke the other way. It goes straight through. Manchester City couldn't get there with 2 of their defenders.
Yeah, popped up brilliantly to Juke, but somebody has to be there. And again, the third man positioning from Manchester City. We saw this for the open net in the last game.
Yeah.
We see it for this goal here. They are so aggressive with their third man positioning that it can go horribly wrong.
Yeah, that was just a bit too much there. They had 2 second men. And how do you beat a team with a first man and 2 second men? But just hard clear the ball on target. It's probably in the net. That's exactly what Juke did there. Manchester City with some answers that they need to find now. 1 game, fair enough. 2 games in a row, though, where your defense is looking lackluster. Now it becomes not good enough.
Do have access to a timeout, should they need it. Acro with, well, the passing option is simple. Oh! Almost managed to find it, but instead it rattles the woodwork. Tempo tries to keep this play alive to himself. Here comes Acro, called off, or at least believed he couldn't quite get to it.
Couldn't get it.
HB's very low, and that was a very aggressive positioning, but just intimidated the offense enough to maybe guide it away.
I mean, yeah, Manchester City, they had a great chance there again, but they rushed it. And HB had gone all the way back. He didn't want to make the same mistake, overstay in offense. This time, maybe it was the right play to stay in offense. So, you know, are these goals that they're conceding, which have come off with their own mistakes and their own errors, are they starting to dial back the aggression as a result? Perhaps it's a bad idea.
Welcome to Rocket League Whack-A-Mole, where you fix one problem and a brand new one pops up. The pinch doesn't work, but it's straight to the path of Tempo. And yeah, be very worried if you're a Novo Esports defense. Chronic off the wall, didn't quite roll up as much as he would like, so he's going to have to sell for the 50-50. HB very likely leaving this for Tempo. I do like the way Manchester City communicate. Somebody else is in a better spot, let them play the ball.
That's great
Chronic
play.
has to! Instead it's Juke! Straight past to Nico! That will be off target! Who's the first to follow? It is Tempo. Again, the hard clear is so dangerous for Manchester City.
And that was technically an open-end miss, although he did have to rush the shot, so it's not as bad as the one from the last game, but Novo could have been up 2. They could be up 2 here. HB with a backflip save, had to just get something on it. Manchester City pressing so hard for the goals, they're leaving openings at the other end.
Yeah, Edgeby was so happy that the shot was placed exactly where he was. Anywhere else, that could have been a lot more dangerous. Acronic slows the play down. Slows it down too much, but he does have support on the way. Manchester City staring down now at a series that might be slipping through their fingers if they can't get this offense rolling again. Edgeby tries to fake out. Big challenge just means the ball straight into the path of Acro. That's one. 50s two. Leaves it for tempo. Those two, great communication yet again. But they're not getting the same results they once had. Juke, backboard, awkward to read. Who's first to it? As it is tempo.
Still well into the final minute here.
Ooh.
Chance. Oh, again, Novo so close with the reset double. Off the post. Final 30 seconds. Manchester City not looking like the same team they were earlier.
Juke's gonna go. Oh, had to win that 50. Almost got caught staying still. Juke, he's gonna be the one to try and take it. They're all so low on boost, so you have to have 50s. It's into the path of Acro. Acro to tempo. Looks for backboard. Doesn't happen because Nico launched himself to get rid of it.
It's a great save by Nico. Great reading the play. But now the ball pitches the other way. Key touch and defense from Nico once more, and another. He takes it clear.
Nico has had a phenomenal end to this. Can they get this across the line? Tempo drops it to Acro. Oh, that ball's going to be difficult to keep alive, but he does well to get back under it. Infield pass, not good enough. And Novo have got two in a row.
Just one of the most unpredictable series you're ever going to see. The young team coming in, scoring 7 unanswered goals, winning 3 games in a row. Everything's going their way, and then suddenly, a shaky Novo have to completely turn this one around. They look solid. They look like they're reading the game so much better than they were in the first 3 games in the series, in particular the first 2. And the pressure is on. Do Manchester City call a timeout?
You have to. You have to call it here. Just at the very least, take the wind out of the sails. And yeah, they have indeed taken the timeout. We'll probably see the graphics for that pop up in just a moment. But I'm going to go back to what you said before the last game, Johnny, where I said reverse sweep, and you went, oh, I got to see a little bit more. You've seen a little bit more.
Yeah, now I've seen a little bit more.
What are you thinking now?
Now I think it's possible. This was what we needed to see, because it didn't start as a convincing game last game for Novo. But this one did. This was just a clean game. They've just played a good 5 minutes there. And if they can do that one more time, suddenly they're the massive favourites, coming off the 3 straight wins.
Timeout. It was all smiles earlier on. Now, locked in. Manchester City know this is just starting to slip away. What answers do you find? The other side, though, I mean, Novo, they look more confident. The moment that first goal went in, they started to realize, okay, there's not just some magical barrier in front of their goal that prevents us from scoring, but also the amount of goals that they are getting. And I think the goal that they conceded here, less so for the overcommit, but Manchester City need to fix this third man positioning because it is getting them caught from long clears.
Yeah, they've been asleep a bit in defense. Tempo looks like he might be asleep a bit on stage right now as well, so they're going to need to wake him up in the next minute or so.
In the Mind Palace.
Yeah, they're happy to leave him. Just calm himself down. Oh, there he is. Wakes up, ready for game 6.
I'm liking that we have a player that does the lean back. I lean back when I game as well. I know you probably
You're
can't
a lean
show
back
KBM. I love a lean back game.
Like fairly, I'd say like, more in the lean back category than lean forward.
Oh, even with KBM?
Not like a full lean back.
Quite awkward.
Yeah, not a full recline, but definitely.
No, that is a full recline.
I'd say 60-40.
Very close to the predictions that we had coming into this series. And maybe a game 7 on the horizon. We go to Neo Tokyo. Champions Field might be 5 minutes away. If Novo Esports can continue this unlikely run back in a series where they were more likely to be perfect swept than they were to reverse sweep at one point.
Yeah, can Manchester City avoid conceding a silly goal? Can they spread out in defense? Can they have a third man for those hard clears? It wasn't just the one goal they conceded, it was another hard clear as well that almost got them in trouble in the last game. Got to keep somebody back. If not, they need to keep somebody in front of the ball in offense at all times.
It's going to go wide. Wonder the stakes of this as well. It's like, realistically, You do not treat this as if your region's going to have a 5th spot. You need to be making those top 4s. This is 5th and 6th if you are out in this position. That could have been another long clear. Edgeby, not a great touch.
Oh dear.
Juke sets himself up. Has he got the hook shot? Goes for it, backboard, and that is an unbelievable read from Tempo.
Yeah, great touch. It would have been a free backboard reach, would have been a free rebound for Novo. It's not looking like the one-sided series we saw earlier on. Manchester City look nervous out there. Novo frustrating them a little bit, just making it that one touch harder to get offense going. Now it's their turn to attack. Good cut on the mid pass by Acro.
And does Acro now start loitering again, like he did against KC? First player missed it. Actually, well, did that? You can already see Acro's on his way. So it didn't quite suit him though. Juke's touch straight to a Chronic. Tried for the drop down pass. Nico's on his way. It's just sort of a buy time touch there from Juke as everyone else got to get in position. Nico realizes don't need to take it first time. Goes corner. Can he get the 50 sets? Not quite, and it's straight out to a Chronic who, well, for all the complaints I've had about Mad. Oh, dearie me, Edgeby! Edgeby, you've got to play it!
He tried to fake him off of it. Edgeby didn't have an easy touch. I think he's understeered on the turn as well. And then it's a pull shot own goal. Not that it would have mattered. I think the attacker had it anyway, but Manchester City down again. Novo have completely turned the sun around.
And it's been so long since Manchester City last got a goal. Lost the last one as well, 1-0. Scoring for fun, winning for free, dominating their opponents. And it all just changed. They didn't even take the timeout. The timeout didn't do anything for Novo Esports. Just one goal. Juke to a pre-jumping a Chronic. Has he got the reset? I don't quite think he did. Oh, he does. Oh, he does. He's saved that for a very long time. Didn't even accept the 50 if it was right there for him. Juke blocks the backboard touch. Nico realizes that, I don't quite want to be going for that. Juke's pre-jumped. Novo cannot afford to get too jumpy at this at the moment. Can't afford to get antsy. Back off the wall, straight to a Chronic, who will just air dribble this out. Reset into a second one. No, not quite. Trying to fake it into an air dribble.
Lots of space here for Edgeby to do something. Down the line he goes. Chronic's back though, and he's been a brick wall in defense. And that's the kind of play that was missing earlier on. Just that passing defense. Keeping control of the ball, keeping possession. Earlier in the series, Nova would have panicked, given it away. Not anymore. They're locked in.
Great block, but good luck trying to convince your teammates to head forwards now. Got the 1-goal lead, 90 seconds left. Tempo, chance to set. Edgeby was looking for demos. He seems to have been looking for plenty of demos, struggling to succeed. That is a massive dive forwards. Chronic had more boosts, that could have been much more dangerous. That's one that you just hit. Buy some time for the demo player. Minute and 15 here, Johnny. And Champions Field looms on the horizon.
Manchester City have got to be careful. Almost centering the ball for Novo. Couple of occasions. And now it is centered for Novo, but everybody's jumping over the top of it. Edgeby finally gets some control for them in defense. Wants to boost down the ball, only able to get the first.
And what was earlier on, very hesitant from Novo. They're picking their spots well now. They're not biting on the fakes. And Manchester City are trying to fake. Back corner Barry here. Does well. Chronic realizes pass isn't optional for his defensive player, but his offensive player, well, that one's right there for him. The wall. Nico on his way in. Just clear. And expect that to be the phrase now for the next 30 seconds. Just clear, just keep it away. They didn't even send anybody to that infield because they want to protect this 1-goal lead.
Nice play by Giak. Just deflecting the ball one more time, and this is wasting all the time that Manchester City need. Final 10 seconds. Can you believe it? Novo are about to send us a Game 7.
Juke cuts rotation. Tempo pops it. He's got a bit of time. Nova were hesitant, but a Chronic gets to it. Everyone's up. Nico's the only one on the backboard. They're bumped. Nico still recovers, gets the ball down. Champions Field, here we come.
Just unbelievable stuff. How have Novo pulled this off? It was completely one-way traffic. 7 unanswered goals through 3 games. Manchester City were completely rolling them, looked like they were in a different class. And we keep saying it, after that one goal, after Novo get on the board, it's been them in control of the series. Manchester City look lost, they look nervous.
Just unreal player from this game, who I have been so... Even when the series looked pretty awful for Novo, I still thought that Nico was playing very well for defense. Now he doesn't have to play defense. And he's loving life. He's like, oh my goodness, the DLC pack came through. I've got another half the field to work with right now.
They just can't believe it. I mean, everything's going their way now. It was all going wrong earlier in the first half. Now in the second half, it's scripted in their favor, but who's going to come out on top in the 7th game? Will it be the now previously confident, the now nervous-looking Manchester City? From the best day in an org's introduction to the scene to the absolute worst day in just a few minutes. I mean, that's how quickly Rocket League can change. But all that matters is Game 7. Winner advances to top 4. Loser is eliminated.
Well, we hope that this was all worth the wait. Entertainment cranked up to the absolute max volume. As we do see the attempt to follow, Nico again reads the play well. Moving clear from a Chronic. Who can hold the nerves? This is not about who can peak. It's about who can maintain the level at the highest when the pressure is truly on. For players like HB, last time we were in Denmark, desperate to get onto the field. Now he's got an opportunity to make good on it. And for Novo Esports to prove that they're not the second best in this, that they are a top 4 worthy team, and that they want to take on NIP in the next round. That's so dangerous for everybody. Can they get the drop down 50? No, Tempo doesn't get much on it at all.
And they're just getting enough behind the ball, Novo, in defense. Manchester City just having to outplay one more player than they did earlier on. Every single attack that would have previously been undefended. Now Novo are putting a body in the way. They're making it harder for them. And Manchester City, this whole time, they're being so careful. They don't want to overextend. They do not want to concede a freebie.
That's a massive commitment, though, from the first man. And now Tempo goes for a second time. Couldn't quite find the Devo shots. Acro, no boost available over there. Nothing to work with. There's going to be 0 offensive options. Situation there for Manchester City where you just sort of have to loosen up and allow the opposing team to get out. Chronic going back to that corner.
Oh, or is he?
Oh, someone's going to say, left it. Who's the follower?
A Chronic he did take off to the corner, but Tempo, realizing Horner, he's not going to the corner. He's flip reset passing mid.
Game 5, 1-0. Game 6, 1-0. Game 7, 1-0. I said it was very slow watching it drop through their fingers. For Manchester City, they cannot afford for it to happen a 3rd time in a row.
Well, you know, NRG fans devastated that their team didn't qualify, but with all the 1-0s, they'll feel like NRG are playing. Will it be 2? No, still 1, but Novo pressing for the advantage.
Yeah, you cannot afford to settle at the moment. You've got 3 minutes left. That's a lot of defense you'd have to play against a team that will be ravenous to find a goal. Good opportunity. Here comes Tempo. Just juked straight there. Having none of it. Chronic, I don't think he's done anything but find space. Every first touch has been beautiful. Baited in for that last one. Had me fooled. Had all of Manchester City fooled. Good 50.
It's wide open.
Juke, he's going to put on target. It's the slowest ball ever. It doesn't matter. It's 2-0.
Have you ever seen a safer open net conversion? Full undercarriage belly flop shot by Jiak, and after their open net disasters in Game 4, I don't blame him. 2-0. Novo on the roll. They're getting rid of our sweet Manchester City.
7 goals to nothing. 7. And now, Manchester City cannot find a goal anywhere. It's going to be free. Look at them!
I just cannot believe what I'm seeing, Shogun.
Nico's out of his chair. Manchester City could be out of this tournament.
It's a great drive challenge from a Chronic in the back corner. They've got still a few minutes to hold on here, but the whole series is going their way from this point onwards.
I'm fairly certain I just saw Nico jump out of his chair. Oh, tempo! Kickoff goal! 3-1! Of course we are!
And you know, Novo getting a bit careless here. They tried to get the kickoff back left, but they've hard cheated as well to try and disguise it. Tempo reads it, blocks it, scores. Game on.
That's an unbelievable read from Tempo. His team needed it most. The first goal in forever. But exactly the same way for Nova Esports. You don't care how you get it. You just care that you've got it. Acronic so early on that jump. Tempo tries to cut inwards. It's only to Acronic again, who just takes the 50. So to Ju. And this level of trust and communication and honestly bravery from Nova Esports. Night and day difference to what we got at the start of this series. Juke's going to take it up. Don't expect anything too fancy. Just wants the 50.
That's a good chance here for Acro. He might try and demo the goal. He wanted to. Nico got in front of it. Took the ball away before he could. This is so smart from Novo going the other way. Just time wasted here. Dispossessed though by Edgeby. Acro with the mid-air catch. Oh, it's deflected. Almost an own goal. Tempo's got to follow. It's all falling apart for Novo.
Nico wanted to try and make life easier for the back man. Wanted Acronic's life to be so much more simple. But him going to try and cut rotation caused chaos for his own defense. One goal is now the difference, and they've gone for the kickoff play. It's out to Acro. Tempo with a pre-jumping. Edgeby not on target. You did all the right stuff. You did the difficult bits. It's still an offense.
It's
Acronic. That's dangerous. Edgeby leaves it. Oh, what a save!
They've still got the attack though. They're all over them. Novo have got over a minute to hold on. Manchester City knocking at the door.
Absolute chaos. Champions Field announcer says 60 seconds. Nova Esports say, really? You've got to hold on that long? Good demo. Acro to Edgeby. Can they do this a second time? Ceiling reset secured. Backboard. No one there. It's on target. They saved it once. They save it twice.
You can't snipe the goalie there. That had to be in top corner. Manchester City shooting, letting them down.
They're going to go again. Juke ready for it. Not good for a second one. Tempo's first touch is phenomenal. Oh, out to the corner, and that's so unlucky. 25 seconds left.
It's Edgeby. Backboard's open. Where's the follow-up? It's not in time.
One player was demoed, the other one was landing, and Edgeby'd been bumped. Just an awful situation for Manchester City. Is it the play? Is it the series? Is it the game? That sentence applies to all of them. Back corner pass again. Acro, 22 boost. Can he find Edgeby? He's on his way up, but Nico is so much faster. Backboard read, leads it. Novo Esports reverse sweep their way to the semi-finals.
That has got to be one of the most dramatic series in Rocket League history. The clearest starting point when Novo finally got on the board in Game 4. And then we almost had another one. I mean, it started falling apart in Game 7. Still a great performance from Manchester City. They started strong, they finished Game 7 strong. If they can just fix the middle, they've got a full LAN performance.
Manchester City are eliminated. Not just from European Open #1. They're eliminated from the kickoff tournament itself, Europe against North America on Sunday. Novo Esports will be one of the 4 teams representing Europe. And one of the teams that won't be is getting found out very soon between Gentlemates and Vitality.
Just crazy. Just absolutely crazy. But what a start to the kickoff, lad.
For everyone that had to wait, I hope it was worth the wait.
We hope it was worth the wait. It felt worth the wait for me. I think it was worth the wait for you as well, Shogun, but still, what a story. Novo, to not give up in that situation, completely down and out of it. It looked like it was just a dead series for them with nothing left to give.
They looked like they weren't really getting started.
Yeah.
You know, Manchester City were playing great.
They were.
But Novo were playing awful. Now that they've won, I feel great saying that because it's the truth. Like, they were not trusting anything that they were doing. It was so hesitant. Everything looked like it was going to go wrong. We had open nets. And yeah, I was utterly convinced that was
Tempo just
corner.
lost there. He thought Acronic's going to the corner like we did. And then Acronic flip resets the ball mid. And Tempo's just completely stuck. He was going to go corner and challenge it. Hijik showing everybody how to convert. A safe open net, 2-0. you think it's all over. No, kickoff strat goes wrong for Novo. Manchester City on the board, and then again quickly. And they had chances to tie it, they couldn't take.
Yeah, they really had to fight for it the whole way. But Manchester City 3, Novo Esports 4. Reverse sweep secured. Novo Esports are with Leafex.
I've got Nico down here. Hey, real quick, breathing exercise. Because you came out here, you're shaking. That was a crazy series.
Yep.
The reverse sweep, unbelievable. It must be. First land. How do you top that?
Honestly, I don't know. I guess by winning the whole entire thing, but I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm sure. That's a long ways away here. Still a bit to go. For you guys, at one point did you realize you were still in it? There had to have been some self-doubts. The fact that they went up 3 at the very beginning there.
Honestly, it was probably after we won the second game. After the first, we were still kind of skeptical because we didn't feel like we deserved it that much. Yeah. Like this? Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
But after the second game, we were like, we got this. We're playing better. We just need to keep the pressure, and then we'll get a goal, and we'll defend their pressure.
Yeah, who steps in for a moment like that? Who rallies everyone together to make sure that you still stay locked in?
I think it's a bit of everyone, but it's also Duke. I mean, that's why he sits in the middle, you know?
I know, I saw him. Once he started to get energy, you started to get energy. And you started popping off throughout that series too. Did you expect being, first lane, did you know you were going to be that kind of guy that would be popping out of his chair?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I don't really get nervous, and I like to show emotions. I mean, I'm incredibly happy. They're incredibly happy.
Yeah.
So we have to show it, you know?
Now getting this first one out of the way, do you feel like, okay, nerves are gone, it's going to be easy from here on out? Or do you feel like that maybe helped you guys, the fact that you got the adrenaline pumping and you're on edge the whole time?
No, I think this helped incredibly much. I mean, we weren't really nervous, but I mean, it's our first LAN, me and Duke, so there was definitely some nervous, but
yeah,
I think we're good now.
Yeah, because you don't want to come to your first LAN, and still it's a good experience.
For sure.
You don't want to lose it, right? You want to win off the bat. So from here on out, what's kind of the goals for the squad? I mean, of course, keep winning, but do you feel like you would be happy even if you don't go any further?
I wouldn't be happy, I wouldn't be sad, I would be kind of in the middle. I mean, I wouldn't be proud of our experience or our gameplay. I think we need to get at least up to before I can be happy.
You want to keep riding this. Yeah, hey,
For
well,
sure.
you know what? We're going to get back to the Destiny some analysis in a second here. This is your first LAN, though. Get some thoughts out there. I mean, you probably got friends and family watching, too, seeing this success from you.
Yeah, I mean, I think my whole family is watching, and I think they're just as shaky as I am right now, especially my dad. I mean, thank you so much to everyone who supported Novo, even after it went down 3. It means a lot to us, so thank you, everyone.
There it is. Nico, you did good. Keep it going on. Let's get back to the desk for more Rocket League.
The kickoff weekend has finally kicked off. Oh my goodness. Game 7 reverse sweep, nearly reverse sweep, like mirror shutouts there. With the first 3 games being all Man City, the back 3 games being all Novo. What a series.
We were looking at one of the most boring starts I've ever seen. We're looking at a perfect sweep where Man City were just all over them. We didn't see Novo get to work, but it's so typical. Sometimes, Snubby, you just need that one goal to get things going, and the momentum started building.
Especially for like your first time on LAN, you don't know what it's like to start winning. They don't know what that experience is like, or how to rev their engines up to that point. But as soon as you score, you get the monkey off your back. You're then like, oh, we can score, we can get it. And Daz, it opened them up completely. I'd like to credit Man City in the opening games, though.
Yeah, I mean, when Man City to start, you could definitely tell they were ready to play at this LAN environment. It looked like for Novo, a lot of space they were giving Man City, especially in the midfield, to set up their offense. And you see, again, Man City so threatening out in front. But like you said, once you start seeing the goals fall, once everybody gets a little bit more comfortable, that's when you see Novo play their style. And little questions, is it too late? But when that guy Juke started getting going, I mean, it was such a big factor to turn this all around.
The hardest game of a series to win is the closeout game. Manchester City just put that on display. They couldn't get the job done. And the moment they lost game 4, even game 5, they started playing so timid. It's just like you got up, you scored 3 goals, 2 goals, back to back to back, off of playing offense. And then when they got down 3-0 in game 7, like, oh wait, maybe we need to start playing offense again. And they did play offense. They're spur move.
They're not used to playing offense. That's the problem. I don't think they were comfortable there, but you look over the course of the series, Man City scored 10 goals, whereas Novo scored 7.
This gotta be a bit. No, that's a poor shot.
Bad shot.
That's a poor shot by Chronic. He's gonna be looking back down. But I mean, that's not the reason they lost the series. But when you're in that moment, you gotta be able to capitalize right there. Top left, top right. You can't shoot straight down the pipe.
some of that stuff, this is why we watch, because you get to see, again, the land environment, that effect that it has on these people.
Land.
It's not over until it's over. This team brought it back after being down, not even being able to score wave. I mean, like, that's dedication to the
We
craft.
saw, after game 2, Nova takes a timeout. They come out, immediately get scored on an overcommit. Juk, particularly looking bad in game 3. I literally wrote my notes like, oh, the series is over here. Like, this is the moment it ended. They took the timeout, could immediately get scored on, and they come out in game 4. It's that 4th one that'll get you. It's getting the first 3 wins, the best of 7. It's not that hard. It's that 4th one that'll elude you.
And I mean, I had my doubts. I think we had our doubts even in game 7. We thought, are they going to go the whole way and then fail the perfect?
Well, no, that's just us being real pessimist.
That was nearly Novo's best game, aside from the last minute where they really panicked and then, fantastic to see. Well done to Novo. Great to see even Nico as well. All the family watching. Shout out to
That was nice. That was nice.
That was nice. It means a lot as well, because I'm sure the family would have seen him grinding for years and years and years to get to points like this, and to then think, okay, it's worth it. No matter what happens here, it's worth it. He's got the win on land. He performed exceptionally well. He's someone to be proud of. It's great.
Coming back to like that final assault in Game 7, Man City puts up against Novo, right? They get multiple shots on net. I mean, you commented, you said like they've got to shoot better there. It's your first LAN. You know it's their first LAN. You get 3 shots on net. I don't hate the decision to just shoot dead center. Make sure there's no chance it goes crossbar. It's so easy that they can panic and say, oh, they're going to go other ways. Just go other ways. I don't hate that decision.
If this was TCU's kicker to win the national championship summit, you wouldn't be giving TCU no. Okay, listen, I can lose you all I want, and you wouldn't be giving them. You wouldn't be giving him no leeway. No, you gotta be able to finish it right there. And saying that's not the reason they lost the series.
No,
it was a moment. It was a moment. He'll have to go hit the training packs, shooting packs. But they lost the series because they took their foot off the gas. They thought that Novo was going to lay back, and then Novo kept clawing. When you're down 3-0, you have nothing else to lose. You're playing your game.
It's worth mentioning as well that they were also, like, Man City on one of the final kickoffs. It was incredible. It was so well executed. The fake into then the left pass, and then the 3 jumps to the ceiling, and then the shot. And so far
that shot was a little more
difficult. Really hard, don't get me wrong, but then that's the kind of thing they should have been doing from the off in the final game. You've got everything to do. It's a learning experience. It's a shame it had to go down like that.
And I feel like that's a fake kickoff they hit online. That's a fake kickoff they hit in ranked. It's the being on that stage for the first time, CJ.
Being on that stage, but also nearly getting the potential for getting reverse swept is the embarrassment as well.
Yeah.
Perfect sweeping.
I mean, like you go back and look at the rest of the series, and then again you call that tactical timeout after losing 2. That gives a little bit more confidence to Novo. Then you go into game 6, you're not even having that much pressure. Novo is really out pressuring you. Even if you're playing a counterattack style, you're not scoring as threateningly as you used to. At least a lot of shaking is going into game 7, and it makes it so much harder to execute.
You talk about the embarrassment too. Like, I do feel like this was a game that was lost in the mental trenches. You talk about that goal that's opened up game 6 where Nico gets bumps the defender back into the goal. What a tilting way to like go down in game 6.
It feels like every game you lose, once you're 3-0 up, once you nearly have perfect swept, the team's like, oh, give them 1, that's okay. Then it's 3-2. You're like, okay, let's close it out.
3-2 is the scary part. 3-2 is the scary part. Everybody knows. It's just like exactly what you said. After the 3-1, you're like, okay, whatever. But when you lose that next game, it gets your mentally like, oh,
you're like, and that's my calf is a little bit heavier all of a sudden.
It's just not working, and then you concede in game number 6. You're like, here we go. Here we go. And I mean, that's what happens. I mean, listen, they got a couple land rooks. It's experience. I think the series really was a great showing of just 2 raw young teams really putting it all out there. Yeah. It's gonna be experience. They're gonna bring this, Man City. They're gonna bring this into the next EU Open number 2. I expect them to perform. I expect them to be better. And then for Novo, I mean, we're guaranteed to see them on Sunday.
Yeah, they're not done.
They're guaranteed to see them on Sunday now, and 2, they continue to make their run. Who do you play now?
They
play NIP now. Exactly.
Series. Yeah, I'm intrigued because also Novo again. We said that like even if you lose at Man City, they've had a chance to play with their team, etc. Novo have now got a chance to play against an NA team. Like they immediately get to change regions with their opponent, see then how they end up ticking. It's a really big leg up. Just getting this series win is a huge advantage over anybody back in Europe.
And the fact that like every single series you get to play on LAN makes such a difference. The fact that winning this series meant you got to play 2 more series, not just 1 more series. The rewards keep coming. Congratulations, Nova. What a fantastic moment.
And I mean, what an introduction in the wrong way for Man City coming in. You just, they just realized the brutality of this esport. You think this is pretty smooth sailing, and that's how quickly it can change.
I mean, that's why this esport's the greatest in the game, though, because when you have moments like that, we're up here, we're just fans. We're working the broadcast. We're also in the green room. We're screaming. We're jumping up and down because that's what this esport does. It really brings it out of you. You just want like, come on. And I mean, I know
and best of 7 as well. If that was best of 5, we had a perfect sweep. It was over. Best of 7.
Hey man, that's why you play. That's why you play best of 7s on.
It's a different. Gotta win that 4th one. It's the one that'll get you there, folks. So congratulations, Nova, as they move on in our bracket, and we will continue on with the kickoff weekend here, folks. Don't forget, we got the drop rush right now going live. You can get lots of cool drops on Twitch as well as on TikTok and other social media platforms. That's going to be going on. It's part of the celebration of season 21 dropping next week in 10 days, I believe it is. So that'll be a lot of fun. Make sure you get those all connected up right now. And yeah, man, what a way to start things off. The bracket continues on. Congratulations, Novo Esports in 7. Advanced to take on Ninjas in Pajamas. The winner of that will play in the grand finals.
Yeah, listen, we had a great game of the Lambros, but now it's time to get to the big bucks. We got Gentlemen's and Team Vitality. They're coming in. You talk about a match to start off. One of these teams is going home today, boy.
It felt like, it's great to see the rookies on show.
Yeah, but let's get the vets in here now. Let's get them on in here.
You had the warm-up act.
We had the warm-up act. Listen, that was a great warm-up act. If I was at a concert, listen, I'm entertained. But now to get to the main course now.
Yeah.
Gentlemen's Vitality, Zid, you got Gentlemen, you got Archie. They picked up a whole non-French squad specifically because they want to be one of the best teams in the game.
One of them will not be here on Sunday. That's
right.
That's
right.
Madness.
It's gonna be an interesting one as well. Gentlemen's on such a hot streak, but Vitality looking to strike back, and then of course seeing the potential with the roster and Stizzy being included there, going up against a main squad that's getting knocked them down a peg or two. But how will they fare here in a live setting?
You put Gentlemen's at number 3 over and put Vitality at number 2 in our power rankings earlier. You think Vitality's gonna win?
No.
No? That doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't.
That doesn't make any sense. Folks, we're gonna go to a quick break. When we come back, Kickoff Weekend continues here live in Copenhagen. Stick around. This is the RLCS.
You're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot. It's wide. The follow is in.
They need to keep running back to the net. Otherwise, Frank will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through 1. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. RLCS. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you.
Action got off to a quick start in Copenhagen with Man City putting up their best effort, ultimately getting thwarted by Novo Esports, who advance in the bracket. We will see them play a little bit later today, as well as Sunday in our NA versus EU Gauntlet bracket. It's been an exciting weekend so far. We got a lot of Rocket League still in store for everyone. Welcome back into the hype chamber. I'm Wayfunk. We got a fantastic desk. Johnny, I mean, I feel like we got all your reactions. Maybe I don't know if you have anything left in the tank after those 7 games.
I just don't even know what we just saw. That was a ridiculous series, but I loved every second of it, and yeah, looking forward to seeing more from Novo after what they've just done. If they can come back in that fashion, then I'm a believer in their chances to go further in the tournament.
That's right. We'll see. We'll see. They'll take on Ninjas in Pajamas a little bit later on today. Before we get there, though, we got another elimination match to get through here. Vitality and Gentlemates will be the next thing on the board, and they will be taking on Carmine Corp, who are waiting in the wings for the results of this match.
Yeah, the Blue Walls here standing by and waiting the victor of this one, of course. We'll see how teams look going into today, but the Gentlemates Vitality starting things off again. Just like the last matchup, basically qualification for the Gauntlet bracket on Sunday, so big matchup between both these teams here.
Yeah, for sure. And again, this is just a normal open for the normal RLCS circuit we're seeing. So if you win this bracket today, you set yourself up in a fantastic spot to most likely, barring crazy bad results in Opens 2 and 3, make it to Boston.
That's correct, but also you set yourself up in a fantastic spot to potentially win on Sunday to guarantee your spot at Boston.
For sure, for sure. I mean, we could see 2 teams more or less secure their spots. One team guarantee their spot. Yeah. I guess actually 3 teams between, because we're gonna have the 2 brackets. One team from NA, one team from EU, gonna put themselves in fantastic spots from Boston, and maybe potentially a 3rd team that wins the Gauntlet bracket, securing that spot there.
Yeah, so I mean, looking at this, like, there's so much competition that you kind of have to like look forward to. I think if you're a competitor, you're just looking at the match in front of you. But again, a chance for everyone to kind of pretty much secure their future here for the start of the season. I mean, I like what we're seeing here today so far.
For sure. Novo Esports, I mean, it was a fantastic start from them, and that's the sort of momentum that all the teams are sort of having to build overall. While yes, they've had experience doing this in the past, having played in LANs before, it's still, you got to do it every season here. So the Gentlemates versus Vitality going to be our next matchup, and we're moving. To say it's a move up in caliber, I think, is insulting to what we just saw from Novo and Man City. But there's an experience. The level of experience on the stage is going to be very different.
Oh, for sure. I think it's definitely a move up in caliber, because now we're on the LAN setting. You can see the nerves for both teams there, between Novo and Manchester City. They did not look confident. They did not look comfortable at for large portions of that series. But I think what we see from Gentlemates and Vitality is more likely to be consistent. I don't expect a best of 7 reverse sweep to be on the cards, but I also didn't think we were going to get one there. So who knows?
It's true. We never know. I'm curious. I would love for Leaf to talk to the players at some point, ask them about these pods and whether like this makes a difference to them. Because usually they're like kind of one desk, kind of. There's a unification.
They're a little closer.
Yeah, they're in like a little cave together. Right here, you're kind of isolated. I feel like you could really feel exposed and vulnerable in these, and there might be a new kind of mentality working in this particular environment.
I like it. It looks cool. So
it does
they feel vulnerable. Too bad.
Yeah.
Johnny says, too bad, so sad. Listen, you want to become a champ, you got to get the job done.
There's no business like show business, and show business goes good when you look cool, folks. Karmine Corp waiting for the results of this next upcoming match, and Novo Esports are going to have a little bit of time to recover before they take on Ninjas in Pajamas after we get through our next elimination match here. The Gentlemates taking on Vitality next into the hype chamber here. The Gentlemates got their work cut out for them. Johnny, where would you power rank the Gentlemates?
Oh, that's a good question. I mean, EU's never been harder to rank right now, but because they did so well in the offseason, I think I'm going to say 2.
Okay.
Number 2.
Okay. Take to the stage. I think 2 is a good spot for the Gentlemates right now.
It's 2.5 maybe. I'm like starting to hesitate. I'm starting.
Now he's starting to backtrack.
It's a little close.
I put him on the spot.
This is the most talented roster in Europe, in my estimation. They just have to put all the pieces together. I mean, you got Nash, you got Archie, you got Oski. What other team in Europe can really matches like that? Maybe a Carmine can match pure skill-wise. Carmine could probably match them, and that's about it. But in saying that, though, they haven't necessarily been the most consistent team.
Exactly. And, I mean, you can also say the same thing. Like, Gentlemates haven't been as consistent as you want them to be. Nash, so much potential. I hope that we can maybe see them fix that today.
We're going to have to find out soon, but we're talking to Snasky first. Your players about to get ready into this. How are they feeling already? Have they talked about the setup? They were just mentioned in the pods. They feel far apart. Have they brought that up at all?
Yeah, it's really cool here. It's so big. We were very surprised. We thought it would be like the standard little small studio, but it's so huge.
Yeah. How fast do you think you could run around it?
4.5 seconds.
That fast? I was going to say 10 minutes. It's huge.
Well, obviously, we need to remove all the computers and admins and whatever else is happening.
Oh, let's talk about the game here because obviously you got a big opponent on the other side, Vitality. Have you guys been doing any thoughts? Because you knew your opponent actually quite, well, potentially your opponents had a long time ahead. This is a good chance to like practice and get to know your opponents. Did you plan for Vitality?
I mean, not really. Like, we know them. We've known them for seasons. We know how they like to play everything. So not really. We already knew it.
That's right. So you're just coming in, winging it, doing what you're going to do?
Yeah, I mean, we believe we're the best team in the world when we play the way we want to play. So, yeah.
I want to talk to you about the atmosphere, though, because like they're already having fun behind us now. I feel like every time we see a team that you're behind, they're always having fun. Is that something you try to bring, or you just naturally happen to get the players that have that good atmosphere?
Yeah, it's really important for me because I don't think you can compete without having that brotherhood, you know? Without fun, why are we even here, you know?
Yeah.
It's a big part of it.
Well, you talk about a lot of times you feel like you try to be more of a mental coach for them. I'm assuming that's continuing with these guys?
I don't know if I'm trying to be more of a mental coach. I just think it's part of me. I care a lot about the guys, right? Yeah. So I think it's natural for me to care about them outside their jobs as well.
Okay, well, I'm going to let you go. Care for them because your opponents are about to watch out. On the other side, Vitality.
Their opponents, one of the most legendary organizations in Rocket League history. 2 world champions to their name. And trying to live up to that legacy here, this roster, definitely with a chip on their shoulder, something to prove here, Des.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you got that guy right there, Stizzy, filling in for Monkey Moon. Again, a lot of people talking about his mechanical ability being a big factor there. And, of course, you know, he's already excited. He's got the emotes going. Again, Exotic, though. A lot of questions about him, especially when the roster moves were made. But Exotic still, he could come in and fill in his job. I think Vitality have a strong area to surge. And then lastly, of course, the one, the only, Zen. The Destroyer, the one that can really scare a lot of teams, and a new coach here to join them.
But I got Eversax now from Team Vitality. I want to touch on what they say. You're the coach, you got to back them up. They're saying, hey, maybe some question marks about some of the players here. What do you got to say about that? You got to have full confidence in your team.
Yeah, of course, we're confident, man. They come from a lower bracket, we come from a winner bracket. Yeah. We're just a bad game, but I know that we are well prepared, we are ready, and we are confident, so we'll go.
Talk to me about now Stizzy being added to the team. Obviously, we've seen before a lot of French teams like to keep it with French. Adding Stizzy in here, I see a lot of teams starting to divvy it up. How has Stizzy's addition to the team been? Easy or hard?
I think it has its challenge, of course, the language barrier, but everyone fits good. We have a good chemistry. Everyone is like liking each other. And as a player, Stizzy last season, I think he was the best player in his team. And so it was like the logical choice to take him. And I think he's delivering pretty good right now.
We're looking at, of course, one of the star players in the world, Zen. He's got a big fan base behind him. I'm one of those too. I want to see him do good. Has the team been built around him? Do you guys keep that in mind when building a team and a roster?
I think we look for a specific profile because the game is evolving and the meta, you have to follow it. But yeah, of course, like I think Zen has been probably the best player in the world for the last 3 years since he started playing like Rlcs. So it's always good to have him in your roster.
Right, and I know he likes playing with Exotic, and then we just talked about Stizzy at the end there. How do you see Stizzy slotting into this roster? Where do you want him on the field to be the most impactful?
I can't really go into details,
okay.
you know.
I tried to
But no, I think it's good because Stizzy can do pretty much everything. You know, if he finds himself like having to chase, he's gonna be able to do it, and if he's last man, he's gonna make the right decision. So it's an overall good player, and it's a really good fit in the team.
Now, you mentioned just before, you're coming from the winners and them the losers. You still need to respect your opponents. What's something you say to your players to make sure that they are respecting the opponents on the other side?
I think basically the SD is like not being focused on who is in front of us. We just focus on ourselves, our game plan, the way we want to play. And like you could put anyone against us, it will be the same, you know.
All right. Hey, well, we'll see how that goes. Eversax, thank you so much. We've got the games to get to. Back to the desk.
Vitality, lots to live up to here. Lots of tools in the tool chest, though, to get it done. We'll see if they can do it here against the mates.
Very interesting. You know, both teams saying that they're not really concerned about the opponent. They're more concerned about themselves. We heard that first from Snasky and now from Eversax as well. And you'll hear that from a lot of teams, but it sounded convincing. I think they really meant it this time. And yeah, you've got to look at other teams on a day like this. You're not just playing one. You've got to go through everybody.
I agree. That was convincing. The thing that wasn't convincing was Snasky saying he could run around this room in 4 seconds.
Yeah, I don't know why he lied.
No,
that's just not possible. We can remove all this stuff. He's not making around this room.
I mean, it might, well,
4?
I think it's close, but I think he makes it like 270 degrees. I think he loses that last
6 or 7 tops.
6, yeah, probably.
You're
definitely doing it.
4.5 seconds.
He definitely doing it.
Yeah. All right, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Hashtag M8 for the mates. Hashtag VIT for Vitality. Lots of winning pedigree on both sides here. I mean, you were commenting on the fact that the teams felt like their biggest roadblock was themselves, not whoever's put in front of them. And I mean, Bates, when you've got multiple world championships on the side of Vitality, I mean, Stizzy's finished second. He made it all the way to the grand finals in Raleigh. They understand that the thing that gets in the way is themselves. They know they can beat everyone in the world. It's just a matter of whether they can do it again right now.
That's correct. But in saying that, I mean, the world championships that Zen won, that was a long time ago. Exotic is now over a year removed since he won a world championship. So it's been a while since they've been up at that top level. And that's why they brought on Stizzy, to bring him back to that top level. So VIT for Vitality, I mean, for them, I'm looking for them to really come out with a vengeance, come out with some energy, and really try to show the fans that this is the reason we made the move. Let Mokimo go over to Mina. We had a Stizzy to be the pop-off guy, take some pressure off of Zen. That's what I'm looking for in this game.
All right, Daz, defend this ranking Gentlemates at number 3, yet you're picking Vitality, or you're picking Gentlemates to win.
Well, listen, it's the same reason why I picked Man City to be an 8th, but I went for Nova for the predictions and they won anyways. Things change when you get to the LAN environment. Also, your power ranking teams, how they look going into the matches. Once things get settled, anything's possible, but I gotta stick with Mates. I went with them as my number 1 team on first touch. I gotta go Mates here. Can't switch.
You went with them as your number 1 team, and then you had the opportunity to rank them, and you put them at 3rd?
Wait, who was 1 and 2?
Vitality and then KC.
Okay.
But listen, like Johnny said, it's like a 2.5. Things change here and there. Okay.
Hey, I'm putting you on the spot. Johnny, who you got?
I got Gentlemates. I said I power rank them 2. I think Vitality and NIP are just a little bit behind them. NIP still too new of a team to put at that level, and I think Gentlemates, with their success in the off season on LAN, convincing me they're going to win this one.
Okay.
Can I use the coin as like a visual?
Sure.
Since you don't have a little graphic here. Listen, I just wanted to say that I'm going with this squad. Give me that thing.
Okay.
Thanks, guys.
3 for the mates here. I feel like we're forgetting how strong a Zen roster is on LAN. Yes, they haven't made it to the finals. Sometimes they don't even make top 4. But we're so far from that in this situation, I feel like. And it's not. You're playing regionally. He's playing against the world. He's playing against the teams he plays against all the time. I think you put Zen on LAN. I got Vitality on this one. How does the coin feel about it, though, folks? Gentlemates on one side, Vitality on the other. And I just had this thought that we could just do this, see what happens. Keeps the drama up, and it's going to go Mates, folks. Coming down Mates for that one. The coin believes in the mates. We'll see if the coin is right. That's a strong favorite, though.
I mean, they're the more talented team. The more talented team on paper. It's just the fact that you're going up against then the best player on the field. With the big question mark of how consistent can Stizzy be on this team, and how consistent can Vitality be in this match?
Oh, it's like, man, 64%. I mean, Vitality obviously has a lot of fans. They have built a significant fan base in Rocket League over the years, so it does not surprise me the fan vote going that way. I feel like you're disrespecting
Itachi turned around, looked at him.
I'm confused too. I don't know what's going on.
All right.
64% for Vitality. I mean, you with Vitality, why did they win?
I think the pedigree of the players, I think you were, way underestimating Exotic and Stizzy in this situation. I think Stizzy is so excited to play.
I agree.
I love watching Stizzy play with Zen here, folks. It doesn't matter what I think, it matters how they play, and they are ready to go. So let's get into the game. Match number 2. Winner gets to play in the Gauntlet on Sunday. Loser is done in Copenhagen. A French battle between two mega squads. Gentlemates on one side in the purple, Vitality on the other in the yellow. Let's play some Rocket League. Get up and get loud. It's game day.
What better series to wake us all up than Gentlemates versus Team Vitality? It's going to be a stunning best of 7. And game 1 is brought to you by Progressive.
Gentlemates definitely the favourites for the people on the desk at the moment, but Vitality peeping out for the chat vote. I'm on the side of Gentlemates here, I think. I do think that their performance during our most recent LAN in the Coup de France it ended up going their way, despite the fact, Cole, they ended up going even in that event.
Yeah, so in the online qualifiers, Team Vitality beat Gentlemates, and Gentlemates beat Team Vitality, both in best of 5s. I'm sure that Gentlemates fans would have been happier when that tournament came to its end, when we saw Archie, Nas, and Oski raise their first trophy together in the famous pink of Gentlemates. But so far, it's had a pretty decent start here, got some control in front of the Team Vitality half, and we've already seen a stunning series today, Stumpy. This one, can it top it?
I hope so, because we've got absolute pedigree. Oski denting the top right for his first shot of the game. And when you look towards how Gentlemates have approached this season, the pickup of Archie is absolutely incredible. What a miraculous turnaround he has had, especially during the end of last season, to then join a surging ex-NIP squad in Nas and Oski.
Yeah, both personally for Archie, he is stepping up and up, and he's having to do some defense early on. He's not able to do it. It's 1-0 Vitality.
It's a brilliant play for Exotic too. Nobody challenges him for the longest time. Oski and Nas both completely without boost, and Stizzy, the VIT newcomer, ends up getting his.
I mean, you mentioned that Archie's stocks are on the way up, and Exotic has really been struggling pretty much for an entire season now. Team Vitality need this man, a former World's MVP, to come to life and do it soon. That early start for him in this one could be a huge moment, because all he needs, a little bit of form, a little bit of confidence, and it changes players.
I mean, something we spoke about on the desk earlier on is that, like, you look towards the team and you think, okay, Monkey Moon's gone. Maybe was he the problem last time? When he then leaves and then becomes one of the kings of MENA, you have to then look internally at Vitality. And right now we're seeing Vitality start to really show that they might just have that pedigree being brought back to them. That's a pitch straight on target. Stizzy called into action. I don't think he expected it.
Gentlemates having more of the pressure, but so far Team Vitality having the lead and having the more incisive final plays. But Nas is coming forwards, the true mechanical superstar of this Gentlemates roster. Oski's not too far behind. And he shows his own creativity.
The man is large and very much in charge. A lovely Zutch takes it low below the man. And Stizzy, he thinks it may well bounce up. Oski keeps it low. Gentlemates to bring it level with a solo play.
Sorry, but let's not do the Zutch thing here, okay? Jamaican Coconut is here, and I am going to tell him off for making that a thing.
Zutch is good.
It's awful. Let us know in the comments what you think, or in the chat. Anyway, here's Nas. Oski's below him. Oski trying to get involved in the game as well. Gentlemates last season, when they were in Insulin Pyjamas, they swung based on how Oski would play, how he was involved, how much he was feeling it. Nas was consistent. Nas is always capable of the spectacular. Almost got that one in as well. And you don't want to get Zen this much time up against Oski, but it's good defending.
Yeah, something that I think Gentlemates will really need to keep an eye on is how much time are they giving Vitality in the air. We saw that's how that first play ended up happening with Exotic. Both Nas and Oski couldn't get to the ball. They gave him all the time in the world. Exotic again does manage to do a near half-court carry, and Oski's the only man to it. Stizzy, but he breaks the ball away from Archie, bumped himself a shot on and two. Called in on defense for the mates.
Yeah, but since conceding, Team Vitality have been the much better team. So much pressure up against Gentlemates, the ball being camped in this blue half of the pitch. Oski's got no boost, so wise, he lets it bounce, but then didn't get the next touch. I thought he'd try a catch there. Wasn't ideal from him. It falls towards Nas. Team Vitality looking to continue in the ascendancy here. Zen almost squeezes that one in.
It's a bit of a dodgy play, and it's a nice bump from Oski behind. Tries to get Stizzy out of the way. Jump Up has this ball full central. The first one to it will be Zen. We're seeing Gentlemates leave the ball a couple of times here. Vitality, they're starting to take control when they have the opportunity to, and mates really do need to be sure that they don't give too much space to the Frenchies.
Yeah, it's surprising to see Gentlemates defending so passively. When they won the Coupe de France, it was because they were in opponents' faces. They were playing on the front foot. This seems to be a more generally defensive performance from them so far, but only is game one, of course, in a best of 7, and they're still very much in it. But here comes Stizzy, gets it over Oski. Is anyone left in goal? It's Oski again. He was left isolated and he can do nothing.
And it's Stizzy again as well. He gets one touch to tackle Nas. Oski jumps, wants to go for it, sees that Stizzy's already there. And speed flip all you like, son. You are not getting back. You are too far forward position and you did not commit when you needed to. Caught between two minds and Gentlemates suffer.
New man Stizzy, you like him for Team Vitality?
Very much so. I think, although I was saying obviously earlier on, the Monkey Moon, he's done his own thing and is thriving over there. I think he is the pickup of the season. I am extremely excited to see how he does. It's the hectic, mechanical, you know, exciting nature that we're seeing coming from Vitality.
Yeah, Spanish by name and has that Spanish pace as well that we expect from these flair players. Here he is, tracking Oski's touch, sorry, Nas's touch. Archie clears long. Gentlemates need more than that, though. Booming into the Vitality hub, but that's a better dunk there from Archie. Exotic misses out of the ball towards Nas. Anyone coming up? It's Oski. Another clean touch for Gentlemates. Archie with the finish.
What? That was completely open. And was it Nas who took that first shot /
It was Archie first.
Archie,
of all players.
Archie first, completely flubs it, didn't really have the boost maybe, and then Nas on an open net ends up sending it out for a throw-in.
Disappointing from Gentlemates, but they have to keep on going. 30 left now. Oski gets over the defense, nearly forces it home. Nas has got no angle, tries to squeeze it in, and that bump from Archie shows why he's in this team.
It took him 20 more seconds than they would have liked, but a full team effort. Nas can side flip, and Archie, the lovely position, comes from inside the net and goes for an in and out and hits the man instead of a ball. Great play. Gentlemates do recover from their earlier mistrials.
Oski got a bump as well on the other player, so all Gentlemates players involved there to get that one home by hook or by crook. Here's Nas. Suddenly, Team Vitality living under the edge. It's going to be Stizzy putting that one over the top. Archie's following up, steals the boost as well. Real chance for Gentlemates to win this one in regulation. Stizzy sends it high. And then Exotic can clear long. And there's the big clearance. That's what Team Vitality needed.
And then it ends up falling to Arch on that right wall. He can't get to it before Zen does. Oh, Stizzy, the second little skim, goes back midfield, but the ground first. Game 1, OT.
Huge overtime. Both teams will feel like this is one that they can snatch. Team Vitality have had more of the share. Gentlemates in the end have had the bigger moments and had that last 17 seconds dramatic bump against Team Vitality. Nas around the corner, lets it bounce, wants to get in there, tries to tuck it home, isn't quite capable of it.
We're seeing Gentlemates try to control the flow of this game, and that was another example from Nas. Here's Vitality, though. They do get a demo. They're going to be opening things up high above the backboard of Gentlemates, finally cleared. And yeah, the pace is being controlled right now by Gentlemates. Vitality aren't really falling for it on every occasion, and I think Gentlemates would love to have more control over this situation. But that's certainly the place that they're going for. We're seeing them leave the ball, go for slower plays here. Nas gets it round 1. The reset is secured. Drops it low. It's a 50, and Archie waits to poach.
He missed an opportunity earlier, but no such luck for Team Vitality this time. Nas threads the needle over Zen, past Exotic, onto Archie's head, who smacks it home.
There's another example, though, where Vitality's defense, they end up double committing, and Exotic is unfortunately one of the men who does go for the double commit. We've seen it just be a couple of times that he just isn't on the same page as his teammates, and this is what plagued him last season.
Yeah, you mentioned as well, I mean, after that game, the beaming smiles between Archie and Nas, it just shows that the team dynamic from these guys is huge. I've been chatting with Snasky as well, and obviously he's been in the scene such a long time. He knows what his players need. I love this team dynamic from Gentlemates. I love that we can tell what every single player is trying to do. And I love how happy they all seem. You know, he had his frustrations last season for Ninjas in Pyjamas, but there are no signs of that this time around.
Yeah, and I think it's quite nice as well where that final goal, I'm sure we'll see the camera, but Archie did laugh because he managed to get a really slow 50 to then end this overtime, and it was very well played. And this is that bump. Exotic gets hit by Oski. Archie takes out Zen. It is a lovely play overall. And then Archie here, little second touch, gets a giggly goal as well.
It's a perfect Gentlemate's goal, really, because Nas had this beautiful mechanical play to the ceiling, catches it, pass in, and Archie's like, you know what? Stay grounded.
Stay grounded.
Don't jump.
Have a solid 50.
Why would I
Solid
jump
as you
when I don't
like.
have to, you know? Easier not to. Much easier not to. But yeah, so good stuff there from Gentlemates. Not them at their best just yet still, though.
I think both teams got room to grow into, but I mean, I would say we're at like 90%, 85%. Extremely happy. I think if you are realistically either team, an overtime, not one to be too upset about. But it's immediately Gentlemates on that push. And you've just seen Zen that time, diving in front of Exotic. Where's that trust?
Yeah, I mean...
Stizzy, sorry.
For the oh, that's not nice at all. You do not want to see that. I mean, in general, Stumpy, talk to me at the moment about your thoughts on Team Vitality's mental state if they drop a game, if they lose an overtime.
I think that Zen is one of those players, and I absolutely love him for it. He wears his heart on his sleeve. If he's feeling an emotion, he's going to let you know it. And that is absolutely brilliant. And I think that Vitality, I'd be very frustrated to be a player of Zen's caliber who is making errors ultimately, and who has got a team in Exotic who I don't want to keep ragging on him, but there are multiple problems that we have seen for a long time. And when you start to not trust your teammate, it becomes a lot harder. And we're seeing that trust be a massive fourth player that Gentlemates have got and Vitality do not.
Yeah, Gentlemates are the epitome of themselves. Team Vitality at the moment, not so much. Oski bounce on the backboard there. A series of Gentlemates can continue to squeeze down on Team Vitality. We have seen this team, in general, as an org, fade away over the last year or so, and that's great play from Oski as well. Every time Team Vitality are diving in, Gentlemates are taking the ball away from them. Exotic has to help out Stizzy there. It's good defending from the Frenchman, but again, Team Vitality getting away with it.
Yeah, it's lovely play though in the end, as now we see a double commit. Archie, he gets a shot, Nas gets credited with the goal, and it was this cut across, and then both players go. Archie does touch it. Nas is already up for the pre-jump before Archie, and he could just squeeze it home as it was saved. 2-0 to the mates.
And what a decision from Archie to cut across as well. He would have had a sense that Team Vitality completely boosted off. They couldn't jump, they couldn't attack the ball. Archie could pick his spot. And then, yeah, as you mentioned, Stumpy, via Nas's helpful touch, another giggly goal. That seems to be the meta for them at the moment. 2 to the good. Seeing some daylight now against Team Vitality. Stizzy has to turn into this one, but he has pretty much no boost. And that's great play again from Nas, waiting for Stizzy to roll the ball to him. Thank you very much. I'll launch the next attack. Almost 3 if Oski could have got in there.
Vitality, we need to see how they do end up recovering from this, and Exotic is on the end of a pass, going straight from Zen. It's Archie with a loose ball that goes nowhere. Thought the bump might work, it didn't. Beautiful skim, right on target. That's not fast enough. And Exotic, right place, right time. Good positioning from him to get Vitality's first.
And it's a complete switch around to how the first game started, where Team Vitality had most of the pressure at the beginning. This time it's Gentlemates. They've been asking all the questions. Team Vitality have conceded their couple. But just that one counter-attack goal puts Team Vitality right back in it. That's a good move from Archie, though. Can he follow it up? Exotic has to get a touch here and does. Archie punches it towards Nas, who was waiting. And Zen, thankfully for Vitality, has got plenty of boost. Bounces the ball, follows that up. Look at the mechs. Oski gets over the top of him. Nice play there from Stizzy. And as Zen tries to get a couple of bumps, Gentlemates get away with it. And that's good defending in the end from them.
We're seeing the third man, or the first man, almost becoming the third man a lot of the time for Gentlemates. It's a lovely bump into carry. Zen can get a goal from it, but Gentlemates, to me at the moment, they're having this like first man immediately go away from the ball and just go straight for man. It's a very aggressive play style. Vitality, they do well to counter it by just sitting back, avoiding that bump, and that's how they got the first goal.
Yeah, avoiding the bump is key, and that's a great touch as well. Stizzy surely has to score, but it bounced slightly too far away. He's in though. It looked like the chance had gone, but look at this maneuverability from Stizzy to get something on it.
He would have loved a bit more power, but the save going into the post lands nicely for Zen. In the end, halfway through the game, we've had 4 goals, 2 apiece.
I mean, I basically fed you a line questioning Vitality's mental state. They've proven me wrong.
Yeah.
2 goals down, it's seeming like Gentlemates are going to just pull away from Team Vitality, take away from everything that is Vitality. Instead, Vitality right back in this one, showing the heart that they've been missing at times.
Good bump it in the end. Zen can take control of it over the top of Oski. He now can get a dunk, goes central, but Archie with the second touch can keep it away. That back corner sees Nath a lot of space and time. Sends it high to the left. Archie would love that to go a little bit more forward. He can get the early dodge to send it into the corner. And that was some nice trust. Exotic cuts across, knows that he has the better angle. A pass down. This on central. Nath wants to go for one. He wants to go for that first touch. Doesn't really care where it goes. Now we're seeing some back and forth really start to develop, but Stizzy attempts it central till Nas gets in the way.
Yeah, nice decision, Nas and Gentlemates. Despite conceding these couple of goals, they're still making good choices defensively, but that's a lovely pass towards Exotic. Actually, no, Stizzy continues to go himself, and suddenly it is Exotic that's left all alone, completely isolated, and Nas has got the next to get through him.
He puts the ball in a shopping bag and puts it in his cupboards. What a lovely play. He just carries it. Nothing special. Stays behind. Exotic thinks he's going for the flip reset. Has to cover that.
Archie, though, he was completely bullying Zen. Just in the goal line, you see Archie prodding Zen, prodding Zen again. Zen can't escape Archie. He's going to be in his nightmares, especially if Gentlemates win this series. But that's better again from Team Vitality, showing some bottle.
It's the immediate response that we're seeing from Vitality. They've not got the front foot, but they have got the second one. Exotic means to rather makes it so that Archie can't jump straight away. He gets in his flight path. And Stizzy, if he keeps it high, puts it in the corner, it'll be a goal. And that is what he's a specialist at. A minute 15, and with 6 goals in total, 3 apiece. We're seeing this series really develop into a banger.
Yeah, shaping into an absolute worldie as this game, and this is what we want to see. Something slightly haphazard defensively between these two. A little bit of fun for us all watching on. It's getting late over here. We need to see this. It's a good play from Team Vitality again. Zen gets this read in the corner. Exotic trying to go for a bump, but Nass escapes, and then Exotic does get his bump on the wrong player.
Under a minute with an unfortunate pitch for Vitality, Psycho. Unless Exotic fancies a Psycho. Instead, he catches, takes it to the back. Everybody in rank there, by the way, says Psycho, and then absolutely does not get it.
Even if you're not on comms, you still go Psycho as you go for that one, and then probably own goal it.
Yeah. Archie, his own backboard, attempts a Diaz. Instead, the ball flies a little bit too far away from him. First man to it will be Stizzy. And in the end, challenging versus Oski to keep it very neutral. A quick nip in from Oski. And we're seeing now Vitality really go for these bumps. They're starting to pay off.
Yeah, playing Gentlemates at their own game, and once again, we are late in the territory of this one. 12 seconds left. Archie, nice doink, but Zen reads it, goes to the ceiling. Underneath Oski, you can't let the ball go under you. This is real danger here for Gentlemates. Team Vitality pushing all the way to the end. Exotic has to head back to get some boost. Sizzy slows it down. That's a good charge down from Nas and a teammate. Exotic has to make sure nothing silly happens, and does well. It's overtime.
Second one in a row. First one taken by the mates. The kickoff strat is nice from Archie. Does get Stizzy on his way through. Zen pre-jumps, makes contact, and Oski has to stay grounded, waiting to see what he can do with it. That one's going to bounce back, and Archie, wonderful positioning from him again.
Stizzy up against Archie. This one into the center. Nas over the top nearly of Zen. Not the perfect touch there from Nas, and Zen's touch is good enough, but lets Exotic push it towards the goal. It's cleared wide. A better start to the overtime for Team Vitality, but Gentlemates and a bit of the ascendancy here. Oski can't get the next touch, but he does get a lot of territory for his team. Lovely fake. The synergy that Gentlemates show. So much more than the sum of their parts. Even now, here's a chance for Oski. Safe for now. Archie to the backboard. Anyone following up? It's Nurse. Saved by Zen. And got it to safety as well.
Over and over. That was Gentlemate's chance to score. They just went for too many alley-oops. The backboard had a lot of action, and the goalmouth had none.
Archie, though, could finish it again. Zen pushes it wide. Good, solid clearance. Zen gets the 50. Oski still lands near the ball. Bit of chaos of the demo. Archie in the corner. Stizzy in front of him. Gets it in front of the goal again for Team Vitality. Archie just constantly in charge of these situations, but it does end up back in Oski's grasp in safety.
A little reset from Oski, but with nobody really helping out, that ball is going to fall back into the property of Vitality.
Oh!
A block, Zen's fast, he's on target as well, and Archie has to do well to cut across net to keep it away. Oski with another full court carry. Very awkward touch, and Stizzy comes to be a saviour.
Yeah, Stizzy did great work there, because that was a tough one from Exotic onto the ceiling. Again, the ceiling plays are too powerful, nearly. Zen, and what Zen is doing so well at the moment, not just saving it, clearing it somewhere where Gentlemates are.
Is keeping it away in nice positions.
And he's also not jumping too early, so no matter where that ball goes, he can probably react. There's not many places Zen can't get to in the net based on where he positions. Lovely play over the top. A huge clear from Zen again.
Yeah, but Exotic did enough to force that ball high. He had about 12 boosts. He used all of them there. Zen maybe should have left that one for Exotic. But you can see why Team Vitality is starting to get a little bit jumpy defensively. Gentlemates continuing to squeeze the life out of them. These touches, like this one from Stizzy, ever so important. Vitality have to get the ball back into the blue. Stizzy up against Nas, needs this 50 and gets it. Maybe this is the time that Team Vitality can start to come forward. Zen loses out on that 50 though, and Archie's wondering what to do.
It's very neat play from Vitality so far. A little bit of Rocket League by the numbers. They've not necessarily gone for anything too crazy, unlike Gentlemates. It's worked, they've had the exact same scoreline. It's just that different tactic. A long clear will alleviate some pressure momentarily. Then into the corner and again to the ceiling. He can then get the second touch, maybe a bit too much on that for Stizzy. It would have been nice if any contact was made.
Yeah, Vitality at their absolute best. They call that pre-jump, and Stizzy is already onto that one, but instead Zen cleared, then Stizzy jumped. By then it was too late, and now we have the Gentlemates counter. Archie is up, he goes to the ceiling, Zen follows it up. Wow. Anyone following up for Zen from Team Vitality? No one is. Another shot. Top corner saved by Zen. How is he getting every single one? How is it always him?
I mean, Nats has 7, 8
Zen
shots
again.
now. And Zen, I need to see his save numbers. It is outrageous. He has been there every single time. His teammates have been supporting him in that, because wherever he puts it, they are there to follow up from his great clears. Held on to the reset there, or rather the lack of dodge from the ceiling. Archie not quite getting the second, and Oski, he just dives in there, wants to make a scrapyard. It's all good. Nas is there, saved by Zen.
Again, Exotic towards Dizzy. Can he get this redirect? Not quite. Oski pushes it towards Nas. Archie's already up. Lovely play from him. Keeps it below the ceiling so he can follow it up himself. Exotic, fantastic read. Pushing that one to the side. Team Vitality continuing to survive. The overtime has belonged entirely to Gentlemates, but still they cannot score.
I mean, it's been 4 minutes of OT. 9 shots for Nas on his own, and they cannot break this line. Chance to go central here for Oski. 1-2, Nas wanted a little bit less power on it. His wish was not granted. Archie central, but Zen gets in the way. And it is a real battle of defensive and offensive titans.
But Zen's got some time. Oh my goodness, he goes for the flip into the reset, and then the musty Exotic follows it up, nearly there. Huge demo from Nas. Nas, he wants to just watch this one in, and Oski gets it. Just when Team Vitality have a chance, just when Zen has some control, that is when Gentlemates strike.
And Stizzy, he managed to flip back, but that puts him on such a readable path. Gets demoed in the midfield, then all the shooting player has to do on target. That's all we need. Great play in the end from Gentlemates to take him down. The saves in total, it was 9 from Zen and 9 shots from Nas. A huge performance.
1,200 points.
Wow.
From Zen. I don't know how high that is in a sort of competitive game like this. Like, you know, sometimes in the earlier rounds, I remember FaZe beat a team like, I don't know, 9-0, and you get crazy 1,500 scores. But in a game that competitive, that is one of the highest single-player scores I've ever seen.
And also, he had more points than both of his teammates combined. It's a ridiculous number. And yet, he couldn't quite take it home. It seemed like Vitality had an answer on every single shot. And in the end, they had their answer, but completely torn up. Long shot from Oski seals the deal. 2-0 for the mates, and do we see a Vitality TO?
There's your answer.
That is my answer. Thank you for the timing.
That was great. Yeah, that was really good. Good work, everyone.
That was awesome.
That was lovely. Team Vitality, the reason this is so tough for them is that it was as soon as they actually had their chance that Gentlemates won it. You know, it's one thing if you hold out for 4 minutes, you're defending the whole time, your opponents have got all this pressure, and finally they break through. You think, okay, it was one of those games, they had the boost control, you can slip into that pattern, right? But as soon as they had control, he went for something a little bit cheeky. He went for the pre-flip flip reset into Musty, and then Gentlemates were like, oh, here's our chance, the ball's gonna bounce. We've lost a lot of 2v2 games like that. Do you know what I mean? It's that sort of thought of, okay, what do I do then?
Yeah, exactly. And I think that they then made it into a 2v3 by getting rid of Stizzy, who was on his way home.
Yep.
It's a great play overall, and Gentlemates certainly have control of this series. I appreciate it's 2 overtimes. I appreciate it's by a single goal by definition for each of these games. but it really does seem like there's these individual breakaway moments of Vitality, whereas the actual control of each game is being held by Gentlemates. And I think the Vitality need to do more of a job to wrestle it back.
I mean, at the start of the last game, when Gentlemates scored those first couple of goals, I was questioning whether Team Vitality would have the heart to get back into it, and they showed there that they do have the heart. The heart is there, the soul of the team remains.
I never doubt the intention of Vitality. I never doubt how much they want it, but then I do sometimes doubt kind of the way in which they go about it. Because so far we've not necessarily seen that. We need Zenta a little bit more support, I would argue. You can, you know, defend your life away, you get 1,200 points, but if you don't get one more goal than the opponents, you're not walking away with a dub.
Game 3, and Team Vitality, you sense, really need this one, and they don't.
Nightmare start.
Early goal for their Gentlemates after your timeout. All that momentum gone.
A complete lack of respect there from Oski. Full dives on Zen from the backboard, rushes him down. Archie, brilliant positioning. Goal 1 in 6 seconds.
Maybe it was so early that it won't affect Team Vitality too much, but for Gentlemates, you know, they will know that Team Vitality have used their joker, they've used their trump card. Stizzy needs to get this one. He and Exotic were both involved. Instant response.
And again, this is what happened in the last game. That, you know, we see Gentlemates get a goal, and then immediately Vitality respond. They just can't get the first goal themselves. 10 seconds later, and Gentlemates, they suffer one against them.
We know that Gentlemates, though, they love their kickoff plays. They let that one roll through to Nas. In his own corner, no momentum, no pace on his car. Has to do it all, dig out a play. Does very well. Oski can shoot here. Stizzy gets the save. Wasn't trusted by Zen. Now, Zen, you're having a great series. You have to trust your teammates when the ball is going to hit them on the goal line. Ooh, Stizzy!
Stizzy's crept forward. He's very lucky the power's not there, but in the end, Nas shoots, hits the crossbar on Vitality. They get away with murder.
That was awkward to be democratic about it, but Stizzy, fair enough. You know, he lives and he dies by those creative moments, but oh my.
He didn't back Oski to continue, and we're on Oski's cam, so we can see the entire time. He goes up, loses it, and then immediately boosts down. Stizzy doesn't jump, he doesn't block, leaves the goal completely open.
You just can't expect you have that much time against Gentlemates when they're playing like this, when they have this much confidence. At this level of Rocket League, you have to jump when the ball is in your blind spot. Stizzy utterly punished. Here's Nas, wants to get the bump. Does he know he goes to the pass instead? Oski's steaming in. One more for Gentlemates might make this one unassailable to Team Vitality. You're just getting that sense that the mates finally are running away with the series. Team Vitality doing everything they can just to stay in the game because they are stealing goals.
It's still only one, though. I don't think it's necessarily to that point. I think that it comes down to, can Vitality just actually get the edge here? So far, they've not got the edge. They've had the answer to some questions, but they've not put forward any questions themselves necessarily. I'd love to see Vitality really wrestle back some of this control. It's Stizzy with a loose touch. It does to one at the end. It's a low block, and Exotic can get away with being bumped there as he just flies straight into the goal. Oski fakes it low. It's on target. And a diving Stizzy can clear it off the goal line.
Yeah, but these last second diving saves from Team Vitality, pinching it nowhere, not trusting each other at all. They are just pinned back on their own goal line. Gentlemates aren't overcommitting either, making nothing easy for them. Nas takes the speed off the ball to try and let in Archie. There's a big demo.
Great demo.
It's an entire response. That's what happened in game 2. And now Gentlemates can see how it feels.
You see Gentlemates there get a little bit ahead of themselves, and that demo from Zen absolutely breaks down the final wall. The Vitality to break through. That's the kind of answer that I want to be seeing. That intention is what gives the Bees their sting.
Yeah, Team Vitality copying and pasting from the Gentlemates playbook right there. And now they've won the kickoff. Exotic gets it towards the Gentlemates goal, gets a huge block. Anybody following up? It's Stizzy to the ceiling, prods it towards the goal line, nearly there for Team Vitality. Great turnaround, but Gentlemates can counter. We've seen this so many times this series. This time, Exotic sits deeper, and it allows them to come forward again via Stizzy, cleared by Archie. Exotic catches with boost.
It's an extended period of pressure here as Vitality do challenge a good few times. That one's central. Archie had a chance. That bounces incredibly low. I thought it might roll. Archie back central. The 1-2 is successful. And the Taka gives a goal to the mates.
Oski knew exactly what his opponents were doing here, and it's Zen as well. A massive dunk. A mammoth block from the largest player on the pitch, both in real life and in his car avatar right there. Fake kickoff there from Team Vitality, falls to a 50-50. Zen gets the next touch against Oski. Oski's got no boost, has to leave this one. Another just goal fiesta in this one.
Yeah. So far, though, it's still only one. That's the horrible thing for Vitality. It's been only one every single time. Stizzy can't read that touch. It does bounce high. Archie then bumped out of the way. Vitality do not want to suffer another counter-attack.
I think Team Vitality have mixed up their playstyle a little bit. Exotic seems to be sitting much deeper in general. Zen and Stizzy chasing, and that is meaning that when Zen does run out of puff, or when Stizzy does make, you know, a mechanical error, Exotic is back, and that seems to be working to an extent. The question is, can Team Vitality know when to change it, when to go right back up and really attack them? Plenty of time left for now.
They need that bit more bite. That's what's missing, and that play from Nastor, though, is beautiful. Fake's going for the pass central, and he can then accelerate the ball off the Vitality player up the wall. It was lovely from him. Stizzy with a solo play, no one to challenge for a second as Zen is harassing that back line. Zen has clearly got a job there. The Wifty has the ball fall into the 6-yard box, but cleared away from the mates. 1 minute 14, onto the backboard from Nas, intercepted by Zen.
Yeah, Zen, again, though, he and Stizzy, the two of them both could have gone for that. Didn't really sense that there was a call. Again, Zen and Stizzy talk to each other, lads. My goodness, stop both going for the same one. You can't keep letting Gentlemates in. You can't keep letting them have the chance to get these bumps. They will punish you.
Stizzy turns away from the ball. Zen nice and high. Again, no one challenging for a second and attempts the bomb. It's one shot and it's one save. Nas can keep it away. Sis now retreating, wants this back boost, then to do it all himself. Nas wants to dunk him just like Oski did to Zen earlier on. The full court carry is well and truly on.
Oh, nearly there. Archie to the side. Exotic is in there. This is when Exotic can come forward with some boost, but his touch is weak. Zen, though, the ball falls to him. To the backboard with him. Is it going to fall down? Anybody following up? Stizzy knows that he can't. Exotic is waiting.
But that's where you want them to follow up. You know it's going to be a straight up and down. They couldn't just dive in. They should have done. Central from Zen. Low from Exotic. Final 15 in game 3. Gentlemates lead.
And Oski's done enough at least for now, and he's read Stizzy's touch. That's good play from him. Steals away a few more seconds. Great touch from Zen. It has to be now from the Magician. Here he goes. He leaves it for Exotic! And that's the man they want to rise.
The bee has its sting back, and it is straight into the back of Archie. Vitality wrestle it back to level with 5 seconds. Kickoff strat so far in favour of Vitality. It's going to be a double fake kickoff. Archie then suddenly has the ball, doesn't know what to do with it, so alleviates it over towards Nas on the left-hand side. Fakes it, goes low, wants it to hit the ground. Archie leaves. OT. Game 3 for the 3rd time in a row.
Default kickoff, surely. Yeah, they're just going to go into this one. They both just want to play some Rocket League. Stizzy beats Oski. Great start from Team Vitality. Nas is in, though. What can the Maestro conjure up against Team Vitality? Here's Archie. The ball's gone over him this time. For once, he misjudges it. And Oski has to use all his boost just to get the ball to safety.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a safety play from Oski. Just go for it straight away. You can't fake it as Archie does miss. Oski then to follow. Once the 50, does get it. Falling straight towards Nas, midfield, and Oski has done a fantastic job of cutting in over and over again. That one, though, it's open, and it's a fake, but somehow, somewhere, Oski reads it. Full court, shoots on target. Zen, the defender for Vitality, keeps it level.
Boomer ball commences. All these players want it to be as safe as possible. What a save that was as well from Oski. But now it's going to go over Exotic, is it? No, Exotic does get back.
Just about, can get that back corner boost. Nas has time. He's going to reset towards the wall. Gets another 100. He has been magical so far. And Exotic, he reveals the trick.
Yeah, hello, Exotic. I like what I'm seeing from you. Charging down Gentlemates quickly. Team Vitality showing the Blues no respect, but now they're all coming forwards. Team Vitality have to hold their nerve here because there's going to be dunks, there's going to be challenges. They have to win this race, and they do.
This looks exactly like that Game 2 overtime. It was over and over and over again. The Gentlemates were attacking. Up nice and high for Exotic. Onto the second. Look, we're too slow. Archie can dive in there. The immediate shot from Oski and Zen to log another save. That's 5 for him.
They'll keep on coming. We might have a few more minutes of this overtime if Game 2 is anything to go by. Oski into the center. Stizzy misses it. Zen's all by himself. The flick reset is helped out by Exotic. He is. And that's a good double commit. That is a good time to do it because they have maximized their target of approach. And Team Vitality this time decide when to strike correctly.
That's extremely brave from Nas and quite frankly reckless from him. He knows better than to challenge there, and he knows how to not lose it. Instead, with the two of them challenging, he takes it into it. He jumps too high, it squeezes to the right-hand side. Because there's two, only one has to recover. Both do. And the insurance plan goes well for Vitality. They pick up their first game.
And that is where the momentum given to you by winning games of Rocket League can be so cruel. If that was 0-0, Nas does not go for that ball. He's thinking, we can't lose.
Yeah.
I'm dunking on Nas. We're getting 3 goals. They're overcommitting. One demo from Archie and they're done. I'll go for this ball. You know, we've beaten them on the 50-50 game so often. And look how much more spread out those points are. 601, 782, 749.
And then Oski rocking up with 10 shots in total in that game. An incredible series. I love it when both teams like really start to show up and they get into a series, or you see one start to shut down the other. I appreciate it's now just a 2-1, but I've loved every moment. And this carry from Zen sees Exotic, alleviates the ball to him. He can then go for the man. Great play. And the 50 from Zen and Stizzy joining forces together. Archie in fact just like, you know what, that's going in. We go again.
What an intriguing series this is. Game 1, correct me if I'm wrong, I've got dodgy memory, right? Game 1, Team Vitality, they were 17 seconds away from winning it.
Something
and then
like
there's
that.
a late equalizer from Gentlemates, they win the overtime. Game 2, just mammoth, you know, biblical 5-odd minute overtime, won by Gentlemates, finally when Team Vitality are the ones who are starting to attack. And then that one is Vitality, they get the late equalizer, and then win the overtime. So, every single game, each team can make a sob story about, oh man, we should have had that one. So I don't really know which of these two teams is the one who's feeling better right now.
And it's also been, as we've said, 3 overtimes in a row, and all decent length overtimes too, so they've been hard fought and well won. Gentlemates so far have just had that little bit more success over Vitality. Again, a full carry from Zen. Gets as far as Stizzy in the corner, who can then sees Exotic, fakes out actually. Exotic giving the ball back over towards Gentlemates. Now we see how Gentlemates handle losing a game versus Vitality. In the coup de France earlier, we were saying that they went 1-1. Neither team pipping the post over the other one convincingly. It's a long pass. Oski finds Archie, ends up missing. Do we see this series slow down at all?
Not so far. And so far it's Gentlemates as well, the ones that are having all the control of the ball, which is exactly what they need to do. But now it's Team Vitality that are getting dunks. And something I noticed towards the end of that last game, Exotic is in his opponent's faces so much more. He is getting a huge amount of dunks. And I don't think Gentlemates are expecting it. They're not quite reading it just yet. And their downloaded Vitality after the tactical timeout has been completely ripped up.
Which is kind of crazy because we were saying also earlier in that game that Exotic was sitting back a little bit more, letting Zen and Stizzy go for the more aggressive plays. So he then ended up changing when going into the overtime, and maybe that just threw off mates.
I don't even think it's a change. I think Exotic is sitting back, and every now and then he's like, now I go. And that's what Gentlemates is struggling to read.
And Zen, he rips a shot on target. It's a great save from Archer. I don't know how he got to it. It was very quick. There's a multiple chance here for Vitality. They've got some pressure. They've got a fake. Oski lets it go through his legs and gives Archie a chance on net.
Nice catch from Nas. Oh, that demo. Just when it was seeming like Archie was about to pull the trigger, he was pulled away, forced back to his own half. I'll have to go again. That touches as far as Zen, who goes to the ceiling, gets the reset. Can he backflip towards this one? Nearly. I thought we were about to see something special there. Nas stops. I don't even know who it was. Someone from Team Vitality launching the next attack. Zen in the 50-50. That's a better dunk again there from Team Vitality. The challenge game is now going all their own way. But a more nervy game here. It was Gentlemates that were having the plays of it earlier, but
good bump.
No true chances.
There's a bump in the air as Archie gets sent away from the ball. Nas then fakes it out, calls Exotic into question. He does not have the answer for him. Halfway through a 0-0. Last time he had about 7 goals by this point. Lovely play from Stizzy with a reset onto the ceiling, and Exotic pushed a little bit too far forward to take advantage of the dunk.
Stizzy should win this ball. He does. Wanted to get as much bounce on it as possible because Exotic was lingering, but the ball wasn't going to go for it. That's a beautiful touch. Great pace there from Exotic. Archie clears away, but again, another sign, and here comes Zen. Surely sinks this big save from Oski. Fantastic read.
What a pre-jump from Zen! Out of nowhere! Can't sink the double. Oski does a great job. Clear it away. The full boost is in favour of Vitality here. It's a pinch on target.
Good touch.
Nas can clear it away. The Gentlemates, they are holding on by a string.
Yeah, this is Team Vitality at their very best, looking so much more fluid now after getting that game. Exotic a little bit slow there. Archie was able to get the next touch. Gentlemates have to get this ball away. Stizzy's done it.
No!
Oh my goodness.
I mean, Stizzy's just rotating back, and Archie, I think he just wants it to hit the wall. Doesn't even necessarily consider that Stizzy will be sending this into his own net. But not even bad play by Stizzy, not great positioning, shouldn't be flipping there necessarily. You know where that ball's going, and on the kickoff, it's 2.
And look at Stizzy as well, leaning back in his chair, eyes shut. He needs a fist bump from a teammate. You and I have critiqued sad fist bumps at times. This is when you need a sad fist bump.
I don't hate a sad fist bump, you do.
Oh, I thought that you weren't into it either.
No, I don't mind it.
Oh, sorry, I projected that you're not into it either.
How dare you? A minute 35. This one going again on target, but Stizzy will be there.
Psycho.
If only. And Gentlemates, all of a sudden, they have the biggest lead they've had all series.
Team Vitality have come back, though, the last time the Gentlemates had a 2-goal lead.
Oh, I felt that one coming, you know.
Yeah.
I felt a little plan B.
Archie thought about it, gave it a go. Now they're feeling confident again. Gentlemates' tails are up. They know that they had to ride a wave for this game. And one chaotic moment from Stizzy has completely landed Team Vitality in it once more. That's good pace there from Archie. Zen can't get dunked by Archie and doesn't. Vitality needs something instantly. Zen up against one of them. Here comes Exotic. Good finish. Again, Team Vitality fighting Archie.
Beautiful play there overall. It starts here. It's Zen to himself off the sidewall. Has no intention of shooting that. And a pixel perfect shot from Exotic will bring one back and half the deficit.
What we got from the kickoff this time? Stizzy with a little fake. Forces it out wide. Oski then leaves it for Archie. Exotic is being nibbled at by Nas. Stizzy can turn, though, here. How he'd love to get himself involved. How he'd love a big play to really make his name once more for Team Vitality after a couple of errors. Exotic has to let this one bounce. It's an awkward read, especially with Archie charging in. This is what Gentlemates need to do. Just keep the ball in the Team Vitality half.
One into the center with Exotic getting the 50. Does fall to Zen. The speed of Vitality is really picking up here. Central from Stizzy. No one there except Archie, who can then carry on with the ball until Exotic has his way with it. Into the center with Nas. It's multiple times here. Lots of really tricky touches and almost entirely in the corner. It's a low shot. It's an awkward touch, and it's 10 seconds left.
Yeah, Gentlemates will be happy that those were shots from Team Vitality rather than low 50s. Could have been more dangerous. Now they've got 3 seconds. The pass has to be a good one. Stizzy can only pump it forward. It's not going to be enough. Nas's 50 is a strong one. Oski fakes it out. And Gentlemates give themselves 3 chances. And for now, they can relax.
That is a frustrating game for Stizzy. He really was playing very well the entire time, and then he has that one error. He shouldn't have been in that position. It bounces off him. You see his car completely stop as well. He knows the error that he's made, and then instantly off the kickoff, another error. The kickoff does not go their way. You see his frustration. He's clearly wearing his heart on his sleeve as well. And this is then where there's still a minute. You can still talk. You need to lift a player like that up, because right now I can tell he's a little bit in the mud.
Yeah, it seemed odd that after that, everything seemed to go very quiet. Of course, we can't hear their comms. Maybe they were geeing each other up. Maybe they'd learned Spanish and they were saying, don't worry, friend, we'll still win this
Don't worry,
series.
you're still really good. It was a close one again.
There you go, bad luck. But I didn't see that. I didn't see the players' mouths moving enough.
Yeah.
And Vitality really needed that.
One more.
Yes,
and
one more.
Gentlemates, they continue their reign of terror over the French. A French org with no French players, suddenly being the best French team out there.
I don't even know if that's French domination anymore. I don't want to question it. Of course it's French domination. It always is somehow. And they just seem so relaxed still.
Yeah.
They've been here before, you know. They've been 3-1 up, late stage in lands, and a best of 7, and they've won it. So what's this? This is just the RCS. Hey, it's another day at the office.
I mean, whoever wins this, bear in mind, they are going to be going through into the kickoff gauntlet as well. They get the honor of playing against North America's finest for a spot at the Boston Major, and also a spot for one of their teams, the 5th seed in North America or Europe, to be going through.
And whoever wins this one will be facing Carmine Corp as well. So the French gauntlet will continue for either of these teams. At the moment, it's looking like Gentlemates, but we saw earlier, Stumpy, from Novo Esports, how quickly that pendulum can swing.
Yeah, that reverse sweep earlier versus Man City. It's quite something. Stizzy, though, on that sidewall, wants to make sure that he is something to be remembered in this series, and not just for that error that he had earlier. It's a great dunk from him, just wide of the net. And we see the Vitality pressure building again. I feel like Vitality, so far, they've been under pressure the entire game and they've lost. And they've been under, you know, full attack the entire game and they've still lost. I don't really know where you go from there.
I mean, you have to use that as a way to praise Gentlemates as well. Their adaptability, they are able to be completely under the cosh, show tremendous fighting power, and still find ways to win. And that is something that Gentlemates have been doing increasingly as this team has continued to develop. And now maybe we're seeing them begin to learn, probably not even their final form, you know. Think how recently this team came together, just in the off-season. And they are looking capable of going all the way. Yeah, and I thought for a second as well that would be... the way this series is going, you wouldn't be too surprised.
I would be very upset if it was another own goal. From his own backboard, Nas does get bumped, so he has to stay low with it. A little bit of a dunk. But with low boost, Oski has to give the ball over towards Archie. Does a good job doing so. Exotic, weak shot on target, but calls him into question. Gives that demo. This is all from that shot from Exotic. He sends the ball on target, has to make the save, gets the instant demo, pass central from Stizzy on this now fractured defense. Great all-round play and Vitality, they lead.
They have been coming as well. Team Vitality have been the better team in this Game 5. They've looked stronger, they've looked more capable. Of course, that doesn't mean anything in this series because we've seen Team Vitality do that and then Gentlemates steal a goal from somewhere, so I can't count anything just yet, especially the way Gentlemates are playing. Archie, as Exotic in his sights, great play from him again. Archie just continues to make the correct decision every single time he has the ball. Oski's gonna rush Sizzy as much as he can, but it's gonna fall towards Zen. 1v1. What can he do with it? It's the edgeable bump. It's like they're watching the 1v1 World Championships again.
I think it was that Oski couldn't get the ball, goes for the man, and then all that does is leave Archie in a 2-on-1 position. He can't do anything. You're against Zen there. Exotic can finish it. It's a good follow-up from him too to make sure that if Zen can't finish it, he will. And Vitality, the biggest lead they've had all series.
Funnily enough, in a 1v1, Archie would probably have scored because he recovered pretty quick for a 1v1. Sadly, in this game mode, there's somebody else following. And that's who gets the goal. Zen, perfect first touch as always. In the center, Exotic, sweeping a path for him. The Gentlemates have to up the pace here. They've been slowed down, they've been pegged back, they've been maybe accused of taking it a little easy, but you can't give Oski that much time.
That's so clever. It's this initial one, so that slows down Stizzy, it draws him in, and then ends up going for one fake, and then the immediate drive through. No Zen's coming through for an angle, so if he can just position slightly to the right, where does that ball have to go? 45 degrees, straight over Zen's car into the net. Brilliant, brilliant, intelligent play there from Oski.
Nas leaves that one towards Exotic. Gentlemates will know now that Team Vitality will realize they cannot defend this entire game on their own goal line. Because one lost 50-50, you're going to get punished. Gentlemates can continue to force that issue, to press that wound. Oski's already up, should win this one. No, it's actually won well by Team Vitality. Is that a pinch? Is that going on target? Nearly. Zen catches it. And he flicks it forwards. Nas has to be aware defensively. They're breaking through one after another, Team Vitality at the moment. Gentlemates continuing to live their life. I was going to smash the ceiling. Stizzy almost wins this race. Nas does it, though. Gentlemates have up their pace after going a couple behind.
It's fantastic aggression coming through from the mates here. Oh, sorry, from Vitality, rather. They are having a really great game there. It's a lovely touch from Nas. And gets rid of the man on the goal line. Can't get the ball on target, but it's a real statement of intent there. One reset into the second tap. Archie can't quite speed his way towards the ball.
Nas in the center. 50-50 goes into the middle. Exotic has Nas tracking him. Team Vitality desperate to get this ball away. That pinch will really help. Oski, though, does have boosts. Gentlemate still defending deep despite needing the goal. They want to come at this ball with 100 to play with. Archie has 100. Goes for the pinch, keeps it high as well. It's a great pass. But Zen's going to catch it. Zen could kill this game here. He had two Gentlemates players defending. Gentlemates still sitting so deep. They're not rushing into this one.
Yeah. With a minute left, though, they're going to have to consider rushing somewhat soon. Let's play around the outside. Nas, though, has the chain dash in lieu of having any boost. They've managed to do so very convincingly. Oh, Stizzy, a low musty, with a flick on target. Zen nips in. Beautiful play, entirely from the mouth of Stizzy Hicks. Look at the fake. Sends Archie to the shops.
Yeah, the floor musty, my favorite move, and then Zen from the tightest of angles. It's a similar dunk to the one that came in on him earlier. But Team Vitality, a couple of goals to the good, and I believe that is the first time Vitality have had a 2-goal lead this series.
They had it in this game earlier on. They were also 2-0 up.
Well,
but
the second
time. Second time, same game. You know what? Call it evens.
Yeah. It's been a long day already, all right? Archie goes for an edge of a bump of his own. There's 2 Vitality players diving in there. That was pretty risky with 18 seconds left. It leaves so much space for the skim for Nas. He couldn't quite get it, but that was a real opportunity for a man of his quality.
I mean, you like the ground musties. I love a sidewall skim.
You do.
This has been a real treat of a series. Final 5 seconds. We need a goal literally right here. It's a great fake. A touch on target, actually, from the Vitality defender. Keeps it away. Vitality, bring back one more.
Series can swing on moments. Stizzy seems to have gotten over his from the last game. He had a good one there. Gentlemates, they didn't make too many mistakes in that game. They weren't playing bad. I would have wanted to see them attack a bit more. You know, they were still playing 2 men back with 50-odd seconds left. I admire their confidence at coming back and the lack of rushing, but maybe, you know, this is hindsight speaking, but they could have done a bit more, a bit quicker.
Well, they've got a little bit of time here to think as Gentlemates call a tactical timeout. They earn themselves 1 more minute to have a chat. We saw Vitality. Did they lose after their tactical timeout?
They conceded straight away
immediately.
I think, was that... Oh, man, I don't know. Why have you asked me
It
that?
was one of the overtime games. I remember that much.
Yeah,
I've got that locked in.
I think it's the one they won. I think they were a couple of goals down and they came back to win it. But who knows in my brain, mate.
Yeah, one
Who
more
knows?
minute earned here for Gentlemates. Is there a chance for them to just have enough to get one more game? Do earlier on what Man City could not. They couldn't just get over the line.
Winner still. The most powerful feeling in Rocket League when you're starting to think, hey, we may take this series, and it is on Snasky for Gentlemates to keep this relaxed, chill, what are you going to do about it vibe. I mean, back in the day, I remember we used to criticize Archie for that vibe.
We did.
When he was starting, you know, he had his peak, RLCSX, and he was starting to drop down, and he still had that vibe. And we were like, come on, man.
When he was
Put
on
some effort in.
Semper,
Yeah.
and we were just a little bit annoyed of like, come on, no.
But now-
lock in a bit more. It's the play.
He's
I think you
harnessed
need
it.
to be on your with the right teammates,
Yes.
with the right
Who
vibe.
get it,
'Cause
who
if-
get it.
Yeah, you need to get it. And I think that when you see Nas and Oski, they're quite happy to go with it. Snasky's one of the most laid-back human beings I've ever met in my life. It's that vibe that team encapsulates. It's the complete care and love for winning and for this game. And now they're going to be trying to just get that one more, get it over the line, do what Man City could not, finish it off. Whereas Vitality on the other side, they've also got a minute to chat, and theirs is going to be, look, we're now starting to really pick up momentum.
I think as a Liverpool fan, you're enjoying saying do what Man City could not.
It's nice. This season in particular is nice.
You need something, man.
I
You
need a
deserve
win.
it.
I need a win. We got Leeds on Sunday, mate.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm looking forward to it. I hope.
Ipswich got Coventry tomorrow. Big game.
Big game. The Titans of Ipswich go up against the monoliths of Coventry.
Making them both appear normal size?
Yeah, making them both appear normal size.
Well, we are heading into game number 6. Another journey to Neo Tokyo. Team Vitality well and truly in this one. Gentlemates have a chance to put themselves in Sunday's gauntlet. Which team launches forwards first? I've got a feeling we're going to see Gentlemates at full throttle here.
Yeah, I think you're going to need to. Neo Tokyo. Dreams have been made here, and they've also been absolutely shattered. Mostly for North American fans. Archie with a nice little dunk goes underneath the player. And I think we're going to be seeing, hopefully, that aggression follow through from Vitality as well. That's really set them apart. They've been bamboozling the Gentlemates defense with just their positioning at times. It has been so aggressive.
Lovely read there from Archie, though. Knew that Zen was going to try and go for a double on the side. He says it's already up here. Gentlemates, I'd say, have started this one a little bit better. Have a tad more control and a better read on Team Vitality. The unpredictability of Vitality seems to have disappeared for now, but that's a good touch there from Zen. Almost scrapes it across the goal line and follows it through. Exotic is in there. Couldn't quite make it. Gentlemates, clear long. Have to follow this one up, but it's Zen with a huge boom backwards. Gentlemates want control of this ball. They can't get it.
Play here from Stizzy. A musty on target! And the bump on the final defender. You don't get any of this power without this musty.
Oh, look at that as well, to the ceiling. Stizzy did so much work there. My eye was watching Zen the first time, so to my brain, Stizzy did a thing. Wasn't until I watched it back in slow motion that I went, hello. He's taken a clean touch, gone to the ceiling, and then mustied it as Zen got his bump. Beautiful from Vitality. Stizzy at his best.
And that's what I was saying at the start of the series. I love this pickup from Stizzy onto Vitality. The hectic, mechanical, excitable, energetic nature of this team is infectious, just high with that shot, but another demo opens up that weak Gentlemate's back line.
I've got a feeling, though, that if Vitality do it again, Gentlemate's going to start looking for it. They have to expect a demo coming in. That is how you counter. You dodge the man going for the demo. Suddenly, they're a man down in defense. But Zen has the ball, no boost, so gets it towards Stizzy, who takes a touch. Suddenly, he's feeling hot. A man who made a grand finals of the Raleigh Major, a man who won an EU regional last season with Dignitas as they launched above Team Vitality. Archie, 50-50 with Stizzy. Wants to land on this ball, does, but it's going back towards the own goal. That might backfire. Zen takes a touch, Zen follows up, wants to get the bump. Good defending from Nas.
Nas there as well. He fakes going for it immediately. That's why I was saying, I didn't know if he was like a little bit middle. He didn't quite fully commit to any of the plays. In the end, he does. Forces Zen to make his decision, and that decision benefits Nas in the end. Nice boost pickup from Zen, cleared from Stizzy. Does get dunked central, just wide, actually just high of target, sorry. Zossi can shoot it. Now we're seeing Gentlemates need to get something on target. As I say that, Archie sends it into Rosette.
Archie, that is your job, my guy. Those opportunities, they come, you cannot snatch at them. He had a lot of goal to aim for. Shot it high. Have to keep on going now, Gentlemates. Oski to the ceiling with him. Exotic and Zen in front of him. Tries to get over Zen. Does get over Zen. Here comes Archie. Can't quite get that one. It's good defending from Exotic, who has stepped his game up massively as this series has gone on.
Nas wanted to slow down the game as he was doing earlier on. Oski with the near dish from the backboard. The rockets into the ceiling. Chance here as Nas can just get it just wide. Zen making contact to be sure. With one, Archie sees Ice Central, sees a demo as well. This is an absolute demolition derby for Nas.
And here comes Archie, following the fireworks display in Japan. There's the finish, and it's even more explosive.
Even if it didn't go in, Nas is there to steal the boost. He has neutralized Team Vitality. 1-1, a minute 46, and this series and the kickoff gauntlet on the line.
Archie gets the 100 boost, but Stizzy has control of it. Team Vitality now have to get back to their best because Gentlemates had all the play before their goal. You could see it coming from a mile away. Nas slows it down. Gentlemates, the decision-making when to do that has been spectacular this series. Archie goes to the ceiling, wants to get the dunk, but it's cleared wide.
Now approach that 90-second mark. Oski's on the ceiling, can get the dunk as well, who swipes across. That seems to be the real play for Gentlemates here. Come out of the blind spot, see what you can do. Oski keeping this ball very clearly in that orange half until Zen has anything to do with it.
Bounces into the center. Exotic almost bumped by Archie, but managed to escape his grasp. Stizzy races Oski here. Nas is the last man back, but he's got two Vitality players charging at him. This is the counter-attack I was talking about. Suddenly, Exotic was left all alone. No boost. Gentlemates can come forwards after avoiding those bumps.
Oski couldn't make contact on the pass coming in from Archie. Cena has to retreat back. A nice back pass onto the... No, I don't mind it. Depends on how Zen deals with this, and he does do well. Stizzy central. It's a beautiful touch. No one challenges for a second till Oski then dives in. Final 30, both teams level.
Archie flicks it onwards. It might be going all the way, and it's off the crossbar. It has to be well read by Stizzy, and is. The challenge to the ceiling, Exotic. So little boost. Desperate for 100 to spawn. It won't happen. So Zen punches it towards Oski, who's coming forwards now. Stizzy up quick, gets a couple of touches, takes away the pressure.
He just had to wait there for a second. See what they can put forward. That one's going to be long, but Nas is there to deal with it. Final 10, a boost steal from Stizzy. He wants to neutralize the Gentlemates side now.
Nas in the corner. Stizzy's watching him all the way. The 50-50 towards Zen. He's got too much control to get the angle. So close.
Wow.
If anyone can get that, it's Zen. And there were sparks, man.
It wobbled.
It thought about it.
Another overtime. Vitality had the better on the previous game. Stizzy with a bump does get it. Archie wants to go long with this. Now Zen has to retreat as Oski sends it on target. Archie to redirect, just sends it wide. Nasty shoot. It's now open at the other side. Completely. Exotic brings us to Game 7.
And Gentlemates will know they had opportunities there. And suddenly, the chilled attitude bubble is maybe burst. There was a lean back, there was a sigh of frustration, there was the knowledge that Gentlemates were a post's width away from guaranteeing Sunday's kickoff gauntlet.
Wow.
Instead, It's only gone to Champions Field, Stumpy Goblin.
There has been a... they were 3-1 up. Gentlemates were 3-1 up. And Vitality have had the better for the last 2 games. I'm so happy that we're going to 7. But there were 2 opportunities here, in particular, for Archie that went missing. Archie sent it to Rosette on one of the plays.
Yep.
That's there. Very much made it harder to miss, I think. Great play. Archie can get it home. And it was right at the end. Archie here, a chance to redirect. It's a tough shot, don't get me wrong.
It is tough, but there's a lot of goal to aim for. Zen's tracking, but I think Zen was going into the goal.
He should get it on target.
I think, yeah.
It should be on target.
The worst thing he could do was roll that ball around the pitch because that's how the counter-attack happens, and Exotic held his nerve.
It's the 1% difference. And yeah, Exotic, great play from him. He immediately, when Archie touches it, he plays the miss. He can't do anything with it otherwise. He plays the miss instantly and then shepherds it home to then get the overtime goal. Exotic really has shown up. And in game number 7, all 6 players will need to. Winner greets North America and decides who earns a spot to the Boston Major.
Who's going to get there? It's a long way to go ahead of that major, but the Kickoff Gauntlet on Sunday is beckoning. Neither of these teams will see themselves as also-rans. They are not here to make up the numbers. We're desperate to be France's #1 org. To get there, you got to win games like this one.
We're seeing the nerves. Gentlemate's defense there being a little bit wobbly. Nice 50 from Nas, but with no boost, he can't really catch up to this ball. Zen with nothing, ends up faking it completely and wastes the boost of Gentlemates. It's a great clear from Archie to alleviate just a bit of pressure.
Zen has 100 boost, clears it as far as he can, but Nas already had the read on that one. Oski beats then his opponent to the ball. Exotic. It's a good touch there from a Gentlemates player, but Sizzy read it fully. He's full of life now, Sizzy, after those mistakes a couple of games ago. Archie has to get control of this ball. I want to see Archie get a few clean shots in this one. Strong, powerful hits.
Nas just tries to take a pot shot, but Sizzy can quite clearly keep it away at the halfway line. Up nice and high, sees Zen give the ball over towards Gentlemates. And we're seeing that pressure that has been the story of the last 2 games from Vitality. Gentlemates has struggled to deal with it. Oh! And it's a dunk. Zen hits the post. Next man to it. Will be Sizzy.
It was a huge bump from Exotic. Zen's dunk there hit the post. Exotic realized he couldn't get the ball. Instantly, post jump, realized the bump was on. And that's what opened it up for Stizzy.
I mean, the plays from Vitality, they've involved every single player doing their part. As soon as one cog fails, the whole Vitality machine falls. So far, it has not been that way. It's been so impressive.
Yeah, great read there from Exotic. It seemed for a second that Gentlemates had passed their way out of trouble and into the Team Vitality goal, but that's a big demo for there from Oski. Wants to get a little redirect and tee up Nas. Instant response, there you go.
And it's Oski pushing down the pitch. One demo done, then the second hit. It just leaves Exotic on an island.
No boost.
He doesn't know what to do. He can't necessarily follow it with no boost either. Nas can follow 1-0.
So it's as you were. Team Vitality aren't going to have it easy. Gentlemates pushing them all the way. Gentlemates, remember, the winners of the Coupe de France in the off-season. They've won a LAN together, this 3. As Oski goes high. Follows it up, wants to get the dunk on Zen. It's going to fall here towards, I thought it was going to fall to a Team Vitality player cleanly, but Archie was having none of that. Gets it into the Vitality corner. Nas wants to get another bite of the ball. Isn't able to, and Zen can clear. Oski to Nas. So far, a few prods from Gentlemates in scoring. And that may well be the death knockout punch.
My goodness gracious. The fake first, the fake second, just plays his own game. 2 players from Vitality goes flying past, take a swing and knock themselves out in the process.
The change of pace, my favorite thing to see in pro-level Rocket League. You see all these booms, you see mechanical plays, but it's the little fake, the little juke that switches it all up. Stizzy gets a flip reset in the middle. Archie has no boost in as he leaves it to a teammate. Knocks it into the center, and then Stizzy gets in Zen's way a little bit. Zen had to use a lot more boost there to do not very much. Still plenty of time for Vitality, and Gentlemates will not be feeling comfortable anywhere near just yet, as Zen clears that one as far as Archie. Clean touches here from Gentlemates.
We've seen these games be decided by 1 goal almost every single time, maybe every single time. And it's not necessarily the ones that are, 1 goal leading at the halfway mark. So it's only one. It's the difference so far. Vitality will know they can bring one back. The full core carry from Zen goes into this 50 low. Oski can pinch it high and over the top of Stizzy.
Stizzy needs this boost to spawn, and it does. Archie's going for a pinch here. Oski was hoping it would roll in front of the goal, not quite. So Oski has to do a lot of work just to force this one into the left side. End-to-end stuff right now from the Gentlemates. They're getting clean touches on it. Team Vitality trying to keep it close. Zen and Exotic go for the same ball. They have to stop these double commits. That's better there, though, from Gentlemates. The fake towards Archie. To guide this one home, not quite able to. Not enough boost for Gentlemates in this attack.
100 seconds stands between Gentlemates and making that kickoff call. But Zen is there, gets the rebound from the sidewall. And it's the old faithful duo that are going to be continuing the play and continuing the story of Vitality.
Oh, he's had such a good series, so I'm struggling to question him. But Nas, he moved up too far forwards there, had to turn back around. Way too close to the ball, way too straight on towards it.
I mean, Exotic with the double touch made it almost that 50-50 land.
Zen with another edgeable bump. Stizzy almost gets in there. Exotic has an awkward angle, leaves it for Nas. Wants to go over the 100, it won't spawn. Nor for Nas. Archie's in. Archie shoots. Nearly! It was a tougher finish than earlier, but you'd expect him to sink that. Another chance maybe, but Zen wriggles away from a bump and makes a huge block.
I mean, it's Archie again, like you say, hard shot still, shoots high. Can't get on the end of that second play. And ends up getting bumped by his teammate. One pinch below. Oski can continue. He follows. Wants to bump himself, but now only a minute remaining. This is going to come down to the wire.
Next goal may well take this one. It might be right now with that dunk from Exotic. It nearly fell to Zen. Stizzy keeps the attack going. Nas, as high as he can go with it. Can't follow it up at all, though. They has to alleviate control towards Zen, who still has 19 when he lands. That's into the center. Could be a chance for Gentlemates if they get control of it. Archie finds Nas and steals the boost. Now he's going for bumps. Exotic pre-jumping.
Oh,
he's going to find Archie!
Redemption for the man that missed it earlier on. He makes his way central and he toe punts it top bins. 30 seconds. Do Vitality have yet another answer?
Keep a close eye on this kickoff as well. Gentlemates have got the full repertoire. They just force it to the side. Exotic has some boost, but he's blocked by Archie. Vitality need this ball, and Zen's missed it.
Weren't able to have it on that play as Oski keeps it high, then gets bumped away. Chance here as Zen with the reset. Intercepted again.
Stizzy into the middle. Zen gets the doink. There's a pass there to Exotic if Stizzy can find him. Not quite there. Well defended from Gentlemates. They are not sitting passively.
Zen, though, on the solo play. Exotic central on target, a dunk! And they do it again!
How does this one make it through? There was a bump en route. Exotic plays ping pong in the air with the Gentlemates defender, and all they can do is turn around as that ball explodes.
We've seen kickoff strats. Does it continue here? It will be.
Nearly.
Landing at 0. How else to end this series than a Game 7 OT? I believe the 6th one we've had this series.
A series that deserves it. Overtime's all the way up as far as the eye can see. Stizzy goes high. Who's following? It's Zen, the man that Gentlemates do not want to have control of this ball.
Finds its way in the corner. It's a double commit. Zen Exotic with Archie sending it long, but not quite with enough power, and misses out on the boost as well.
Yeah, Stizzy was way too close there, getting a little bit jumpy. Team Vitality can't afford to have their third man be that itchy, but that's better from them. Big save from Nas, and now it's a chance for Gentlemates. Is this the moment? Archie gets past Exotic. The ball's going to bounce towards him. Stizzy has to force him wide and does.
There's a chance there for the pass central. Wasn't quite able to secure it. These blind spot challenges coming in as Archie wants to get it away once. Nas can't secure the reset either, and has the ball taken away from him. Oski, how confident is he going to feel? Exotic free jumps on him, forced him to the left-hand wall. Archie, he doesn't jump until Stizzy already commits.
Zen with a catch, doesn't go over the boost, so hasn't got 100 to play with here, but has enough to do something with. Get it into the corner and gets a nudge on Archie on the way as well. Stizzy to the ceiling. Team Vitality currently with the pressure. They've got the territory. Stizzy turns this one down. It's going to bounce towards him in the end. He leaves it for Exotic. Team Vitality still have the comms up high. It's Exotic. Could be the moment, not quite.
I mean, Zen, though, goes central with it, and somehow, impossibly, out of nowhere, the Magician strikes again, and Vitality rip victory from the jaws of defeat.
Vitality will be there on Sunday. They survive An utter gauntlet against the crestfallen Gentlemates. He says calm down to them. I cannot believe what I am seeing. That shot doesn't go in. That rolls around and goes just above the crossbar.
I mean, it was pixel perfect. There's no other way to describe that shot. I'd love to see what the angle was on that. If we can get like a really nice tight shot, see how close that was to hitting the post and rolling. But Gentlemates, they had that series in their hands. They were 3-1 up. They'd won the overtimes. They'd done the effort. They'd secured the demos. They got the goals. And the series got away from them in Game 7 OT.
And in the context of a season, in the context of a career, when you think of Zen, how important is that single result going to be? A player who, whenever he loses, whenever he concedes, take a look at chat and they'll be saying he's washed. They'll be saying he's overrated and past it. To be that far down against a team that won the previous LAN and still push on despite all the questions.
It's a champion's mentality.
It is a champion's mentality there from Vitality.
I mean, that is one of the best series I feel like we're going to be seeing today. Normally we sometimes see, you know, the better final is in the semis or something. That's the lower round one quarters.
It also resets everything as well. You know, at this point, they're in the lower bracket. From now, they're in the semi-finals. I mean, at this point, you're losing, you're out anyway, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The theory of your
They're
mind.
no longer
we're
in the lowers.
Exactly, that's gone. Hard reset for Vitality, and I cannot wait to see this overtime goal again.
And you know what? Seeing Exotic really pick up the pace and doing everything that he could was incredible. I loved seeing what Exotic was capable of.
Zen here. What an equalizer this was for Team Vitality. And it's coming up to now the late equalizer from Vitality.
I mean, it was right in the corner.
How?
We get that from Exotic. And then it's this final shot on the right-hand side. I'd love to see it, and I want to know from the word of the man himself who managed to score it.
What?
Zen, how did you get that in?
Yeah, I need to know that as well. We've got Zen here. They were just asking how you scored that last goal. My thought was, did you think that was in? Because the angle was so tight. Did you expect that to maybe bounce out?
Comment est-ce que tu as marqué finalement ce but final? Comment est-ce que tu pensais que ça allait rentrer? Comment tu te sentais sur ce tir-là?
Honnêtement, on m'a crié open, j'ai juste tiré pour faire une passe mid, mais bon, je l'ai mis direct, donc c'est le principal. Hein.
Yeah, just my teammates just, they screamed at me like, it's open, and I just, directly shot at straight at the goal, and I ended up being inside and was like, oh yeah, that's great,
Even Zen surprises himself sometimes, okay? No, you were putting a lot of work in out there. Are you mentally exhausted by the end of a series like that? Because again, you put in so much work in that series.
Ouais, alors c'est vrai que tu as beaucoup donné de toi pendant cette série. Comment est-ce que tu te sens finalement un peu fatigué mentalement après une série comme ça? Est-ce que tu te sens un peu crevé? Comment tu te sens?
Là honnêtement j'ai très chaud. Je pense que je suis trop content. Mon cœur il fait que de vibrer, enfin de battre pardon. Et juste j'aurai un staff derrière, donc je vais les écouter. Je vais apprendre à faire des trucs. On a des routines et tout. Du coup voilà, et j'essaye d'être pour le mieux pour mes coéquipiers quoi.
So yeah, I'm really hot right now. Here it's really warm in here, and also my heart beats really fast. But I have a staff with me, and we just be ready. I just listed to them, and just prepare for the next series. So I'm gonna be ready.
Now, looking at that series overall, you guys were behind at the beginning. That's very hard to come back from for some players. For yourself individually, how do you manage to stay calm? Because it feels like you never give up. You're always in. And you always persevere.
C'est vrai que si on regarde vraiment cette série, au début vous étiez plutôt un peu derrière au score, derrière au niveau. Et finalement, de ton côté, comment ça se passe au niveau du jeu, au niveau de la manière dont tu approches comme ça, quand vous êtes peut-être un peu en arrière pour essayer à revenir et à toujours être présent jusqu'à la victoire?
Ça fait maintenant 3 ans que je suis joueur professionnel et j'ai été World Champion. On a fait Perfect Split, etc. en 2023, donc j'ai pris énormément d'expérience. Je pense que mon expérience, je peux l'apporter à un jeune joueur comme Sizi, ou que ce soit même Exo. Et moi, j'étais très calme, mais bon, forcément, quand il y a 3-1, tu commences un peu à stresser. Mais au final, tu as le coach derrière qui t'aide, il te parle, il te reste actif, quoi.
I've been a pro player for 3 years now. I won the World Championship. I did the perfect split, something like that. So I have this experience in me. And so I'm able to share this experience to other players and young players such as TZ. And so also, you know, we have the coach behind us talking through the series, stuff like that. So that's really it. That's the experience of the game I have, and my coach that just helps me to keep calm. And of course, when you reach this 3-1 point where maybe you're like, oh, stressing a bit out, but even like that, I just take the things easy, use my experience, use my coach, and be able to just keep inside the game and just keep the focus on.
Now, you talked a bit about the stadium that we're in right now, the studio. It's really cool, but you're very far away from your opponents, and sometimes you're closer. I've seen you get up and yell and get loud. Do you like that you're further away and just with your team, or do you wish maybe you were closer so they could hear you talking?
C'est vrai que cette arène, elle est vraiment très très grande, et du coup, vous finissez par être assez loin des adversaires. Donc même si on te voit un peu te lever, essayer de crier. Est-ce que tu aimes ce fait d'être un peu plus loin d'eux, ou est-ce que tu préférais être un peu plus proche pour avoir un peu plus...
Bah, honnêtement, je pense pas que dans la série, je me suis levé en gueulant, mais si on le dit, ok. Mais non, on essaie de rester le plus humble. Après, ouais, c'est vrai que la scène, c'est vraiment incroyable. Le fait d'être loin, après, ça change pas grand-chose, je vous avoue. Mais ouais, c'est vraiment cool ici à Copenhague. Vraiment, je kiffe.
So yeah, I don't really remember what I was doing through the series, you know. Okay. But I mean, yeah, the stage is really good, really great. I don't really think that it changed a lot to be far from the opponents, because, you know, we try to stay humble, to say like just into the series, stuff like that. But yeah, the stage is really great. Being Copenhagen is really nice. So yeah, it's a really nice venue.
Hey, well, really nice gameplay. Zen, keep up the hard work. You're looking good out there. Hopefully in the future games you'll look the same. Let's get back to the desk for the rest of the Rocket League matches.
We've played 2 series. We've had 14 possible games. We've played all 14 of them so far. One banger series into another, and it could not have been closer in this regard. They played, I think, if my math's correct here, 8.5 minutes of overtime over the course of it. It was 16 goals to 15 goals. It could not have been a closer match.
Yeah, back and forth as well. I mean, it looked like Gentlemates had them multiple times. Multiple times. It looked like Gentlemates had done enough. They'd crossed the line. Vitality were not going to make it, and then they still found a way to come back and win it.
I mean, it's just a masterclass from the best in the game. I mean, Zen just balled out the whole entire time. Even in this game number 2, where he dropped 1,200 points and they lost. I mean, it just looked like, man, Zen's playing his best game. It doesn't matter. Wait, did they lose this game?
Yeah, they did lose this game.
Yeah, they lost this game. It was a big demo right here by Knots. And I was like, man, how you lose that? He's dropping 1,200, he's doing everything. But big credit to Stizzy and Exotic. They stepped up and made plays. I mean, I think Zen just played a picture-perfect series defensively, saving the ball. His off-ball presence, and many times over, was great.
Yeah, I think, you know, this kind of does talk about Vitality's perseverance as a team, but again, also like that impact from Zen. You see Gentlemates really forcing the pressure. You got an early own goal out of them in a game where, you know, they get potentially put on match point. There's plenty of reasons for Vitality to feel down, but again, like Zen talked about, at his level of experience, being a winner in so many different aspects, along with being able to like share that with Exotic, and then Stizzy can fit in because of Eversax and the help that entire Vitality roster has. And even when you get them into the break, they can still show up and perform.
And that's why I say this Gentlemates squad is the best, most talented team in Europe, maybe outside of Carmen Corp. I still think Gentlemates might edge them, but in saying that, they went up 3-1 against Vitality, but they have those errors. I mean, it's a great shot by Zen. He could also just pass the middle. I mean, shot incredible. I mean, no one died never wide open. He didn't need to shoot it. I mean, he's that good, so he shot it. But and talking about Gentlemates, 2 times in those overtimes, game 3 and game 6, 2 overtimes back-to-back in the series. Knots dives. He dives last man back. There's not a chance in the world anybody from Gentlemates is gonna get back after that dive. Oh. And it's an aggressive play. But then you see the flip side of that is Exotic will be last back, and he flips out. He flips out to buy his team time in the overtimes, especially. It's those little differences, those mental mistakes that make all the difference in a series like this. If you're a Gentlemates fan, you gotta be more pure.
It was such a close series, so close down the line there. But I mean, when I predicted Vitality, I did predict Vitality. When I predicted Vitality, I said you guys forgot about Zen on LAN. That was the difference maker in this series. The Age of Zen, the rumors of it ending were greatly exaggerated. It's not over just yet, folks. Now, Drop Rush is still a thing that's happening. So make sure you got your Twitch account linked to your Epic account as well as your TikTok account so you can be benefiting from those rewards that are going to be happening now through into December and beyond. The Drop Rush is going to be continuing. Lots of fun here as we celebrate the kickoff of 2026 RLCS. So that's 2 matches down. We got 3 more to go before we crown a champion here for the European Open #1. Carmine Corp versus Vitality is coming up a little bit later on, but no Novo Esports taking on Ninjas in Pajamas, Daz. Finally, the Ninjas on the stage.
Right, we get to see the Ninjas on the stage. They'll take on Novo. How far can Novo go? And then later, Vitality's reward for beating Gentlemates is taking on the Blue Wall. The matches, the level of competition is going to rise as the day goes on. I'm excited to see what the Ninjas bring us.
I'm excited to see them as well as Carmine Corp versus Vitality. I mean, that's a match that just on name, it just seems like that's a grand finals, but one of them's going home.
I mean, the level NIP have been playing in this regional is just unbelievable. So, you know, Vitality, Carmine Corp as well, it's anyone's tournament.
We'll see if they can get it done. 4 teams remain in Europe. All of them will be playing in the Gauntlet on Sunday, but only one can hold the title of Open 1 champion. We'll see you guys in just a moment for Novo versus NIP. Stick around. I did call.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. I'm who?
Hey, yo, what's up, teammates?
Boston.
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
Hello, everybody on the
would you
main
look at
broadcast.
that, man.
How are
Gosh,
we
this looks
feeling?
official.
Well, it is. I mean, dude, the series today.
Oh my goodness, man.
Unbelievable.
What a start to the season.
Yeah.
2 back-to-back best of sevens.
2 back-to-back best of sevens. Almost a perfect sweep into a reverse sweep. Mind-blowing. Dude, we are losing over here.
And then what? 3-1 Gentlemates, right?
Yeah.
And then just right back into Vitality.
And then Vitality. I mean, you could hear the other desks down here. Fury doing his watch party. He
Fury,
was
dude.
losing his mind
yeah.
with Vitality making those comebacks.
Yeah, to anybody who doesn't know, we are in Copenhagen right now. You can see the backgrounds all around us. The energy in here, even though there's not like an actual crowd, the players are loud.
Yeah.
The players are loud.
It is so cool. Also, just the background of our stream. Like, we get to hear the players. We think the players hear us, all right? We're trying to get into their head a little bit. Reynolds
maybe
said,
30 feet.
Reynolds said those headsets are heavy, though, so we really don't know.
Can't
Yeah.
fully tell, though. I feel like if we
Fully
get a little bit loud enough, what if we change the outcome of the game? Like, what if Gentlemates just lost because Jamaican Coconut, Chief Beef, and Tri-House just started cheering too much?
When Dazrin was over here and was making up Dazrin got loud
Daz got
over here.
loud.
I thought we were gonna get in trouble.
Yeah.
But it seems like they encourage it. They're like, they want some sort of audience aspect to it.
I want the Rocket League chat's opinion. Who's winning the show match on Sunday? Because that's what we're all here for, right?
That's what's
Who's
been brought
winning?
out.
Yeah. So now for the EU players, it gets decided between a player on Gentlemates, I believe, and a player on Man City.
Man City. Which, by the way, is such a cool thing. Like,
Oh, yeah.
Man City in Rocket League as an org is so sweet.
Who do you think they're going to get?
I don't know. Well,
Or
it
is
is.
this just Twitch chat decide?
Yeah. I think they pick between
I
two
think
people.
so. Yeah. You guys will pick our teammates and our opponents. That'll be a really fun time.
It's
I'm
got to
looking
be
forward
tough
to it.
losing in Game 7 and then having to lose to Chief Beef and Jamaican Coconut
Oh,
as well after
you're not
that.
going to live that one down, right?
Oh. I mean,
That's gonna
hopefully
be
we win,
brutal.
right?
Hey, thank you for the Prime sub, Stevan.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Shout out that guy for the Primer.
Stevan, man.
Yeah.
Love that. I mean, coming up,
Appreciate
we have NIP versus Novo, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I
Thoughts?
think Novo's going to come out swinging this
Yeah,
time.
yeah?
Like,
Oh,
coming off of that, like, big of a reverse sweep, there's not going to be the nerves
Yeah.
this time at the beginning. There's no way.
As well as now that they are top 4, they're guaranteed to play on Sunday. Versus
Oh,
that
yeah.
was to stay in. Like
Yeah.
the team that lost that, Man City, they are out. Besides, they have to play Jamaican Coconut and Chief
Yeah,
Beef at some
besides
point.
that, of course.
But they still have a shot at qualifying for the Boston Major,
Yeah.
which is huge.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
even though if they lose, they still have a chance on Sunday. That is
Yeah.
absolutely
Well,
massive.
also with this being the first LAN match, and I don't know if they've talked about this on the desk or not, it is the first LAN match. You are going to be nervous no matter how much you scrim, no matter how much you are preparing, free playing, stuff like that. You're going to be nervous. And then a little bit of a tech pause thrown in, right?
yeah.
That's going to really, really mess with your head. So,
Yeah.
you
a
know,
lot of it is
you got to
hindsight,
settle
though, right?
into that.
Because
Yeah.
like I feel like both teams, if you win, it's like, oh man, right, we won. But if you lose, it's like, oh, the tech pause cost us.
Yeah.
lose.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah,
like
it's like the
losing
cope-
team,
the cope
it's
comes
always,
out,
yeah.
Nothing wrong with a little bit of cope out
Yeah.
of a loss, to be honest.
And then after that match, I mean, we got a heater, K Corp Vitality.
K-Corp Vitality.
Oh my goodness, man.
Classic.
That's another one that could go to Game 7. Like,
Yeah.
for
I feel
sure.
like both teams haven't fully caught their stride yet, right? Like both teams
we were
who haven't seen
seeing
their final
we were
form.
seeing Vitality do it right there in real time, coming up like from down 3-1. It's just
Yeah.
like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think the real turning point was he hit the Zutch.
Yeah, the Zutch.
Hit the Zutch in the
Hit your
game,
butch.
and yeah, however you want to call it, you know, he hit that, and I mean, ever since then, it really did look like Gentlemates for the first 3 games were just in control totally the entire time.
Yeah.
Probably 80% possession in Vitality's half, and then Vitality win the one game, get a little bit of momentum back, hit the Zutch, get a lot of momentum
Right
back.
through.
Yeah, we are all calling it the Zutch, by the way.
Something like
Yeah,
that. It's starting to
I
catch on, I think.
It'll stick.
Absolutely.
As long as we keep saying it every 2 seconds.
So everybody in the chat saying Vitality is going to win the series against Carmine Corp, I think.
Wow.
Yeah, we'll see.
What about this next one? Let's see what you guys think. Ninja.
NIP versus Novo.
Yeah.
I think NIP is the favorites, but
Quick poll.
I mean, Novo could go crazy. Before we head back, I mean, we got 20 seconds left. I might need to use the bathroom. Does anybody know what the code is? I feel like I've been locked out this whole time, man.
No, man.
How dare you? Dude, the chat's going to be unrecoverable.
I think it's 9914.
Something like that, right?
I might be I might be mistaken about that, but it might be 9914.
Oh, I hope so, man. I need to go.
All right.
The last 20 seconds.
Action continues in Copenhagen as we go to Champions Field for a second match in a row. It's been exciting stuff. Novo Esports, they've been to Champions Field once today. Managed to get the win. They got their work cut out for them, though, as now the Ninjas in Pajamas taking to the stage for the first time today. They come into this tournament undefeated in main event play. Not been a long season so far, but still, only 2 teams in Europe can claim that. Welcome back, folks. We are moments away from getting that match underway as we are on the road to crowning a European Open 1 champion. Herc, I mean, if you had to put like one word describe the whole day so far, is it?
I feel like there's one word everyone's going for right now.
Other than long,
Oh,
okay?
okay, I was like,
Let's just
long?
call it out. It took us a while to get here, but when you go to Game 7 twice in a row, it's gonna be
No,
long.
honestly, my word's peak. Like, this is
It's
genuinely
peak.
so peak
like it.
for a kickoff LAN
Yeah.
in studio. We're getting like Game 7s all the way around. Of course, it's a little rocky at first with the delays, but it has completely been made up for over time.
It's been fantastic. We got 3 more matches to go, and as we get into it, we'll be getting the teams on the stage, getting playing the Rocket League, and getting that champion crowned here. 2 matches to play before we know who's in the grand finals for that title of European Open 1 champion, first Open champion of the 2026 season. Going to be crowned here in just a few hours. Folks, 4 teams remain to be played in this order. Grand finals happen there at the end. Karmine Corp versus Vitality. Vitality gets to go back, collect themselves, take a deep breath. Even the veterans got to, figure out how to gather their energy after a crazy series like that. We'll see them play a little bit later on. Now, Novo Esports, they've been on the stage before. Let's get them out here again as they take on the Ninjas in Pajamas. What a birth by fire for this team. They had to go through the gauntlet to get here, and now they got to play again.
Yeah, they got to go again, and this is a step up. I mean, mission 1 accomplished, though. This, the top 4 guarantees they play on Sunday in the NA versus EU event. It's super cool for these guys to get that international competition, but also to get into the top 4 right at the start of the season. Top 4 go to Boston, so that's really a huge jump for them in what's going to be a bloodbath of a split for EU. You've got GK, you've got Gentlemates, you've got so many top teams outside of the top 4 now looking in at Novo thinking it should have been us.
I felt, was he like showing off his jawline or something?
That's he's mewing. He's like doing the mew.
Oh wow.
He's looking strong. They're feeling strong.
And back again. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Well, hopefully we can keep this going. We can hang out some more later.
No, we
just
will.
gotta get some wins.
We.
For the team, I mean, this was phenomenal. Before, your heart must have been going. We didn't get to talk to you after, but how was the experience for you behind the players, watching them do what they did?
I knew we would reverse sweep. I mean, since the first match, I had a feeling that it's just a simple mistake that we gotta fix, and we will like get it overdone, and we won. I just got the mistakes fixed, and then the team was so vibing again.
Yeah.
I told you, Juk was a guy that is always hyped and always like with the energy coming, and he was so good at that. So the first half was just fixed after some games. We had to get momentum, and then the vibes were really good. So we just done it.
You did do it, but now the match gets harder, right? I mean, Juk, he looks happy right now, showing off that jawline, of course. But he looked so good before. Nico was popping off too. We'll see him in a second here. Going up against Ninjas in Pajamas, though, this is a much harder matchup. What were the talks coming into this new matchup here after that last one?
I think it's around the. I'm not gonna lie. I don't want to say that they are worse than Man City. They are not worse than Manchester City. But I feel like this team has already proved a lot. So I think like Manchester City coming to this win, I think they were like way more with hunger and they wanted to surprise a lot. So I think like right now we already won the first match. So I think with the momentum we have and with the vibes we have, maybe it will be enough to be more comfortable against NIP. But
hey, maybe, but we can only know by playing. So let's get your opponents out here. Ninjas in Pajamas on their way out.
We were just talking about the mates of Vitality. Ninjas in Pajamas already beat both of them in this tournament. They're by many people considered the strongest team in the building.
On form, yeah. They've got a good claim to that, I think, on form. But they've got to do it online as well. I mean, the team has shown great promise. And they've had good results, Oli especially, best results he's ever had in his entire career last season. Joria's major final in Rally, CRR. Not the best results in his past couple of seasons, but he's shown that he can still compete with the best in EU.
Well, listen, I can tell you this. They're the tallest team in Rocket League. The average height has to be at least 6'4". They're big boys.
And I've got legend LBP with me now. Hey, we were talking, I think on the broadcast before when the opens were first going on about the vibes, maybe that your CJ was giving you some rips here, but the vibes for the team. Yeah. We've seen some good vibes from the other teams as well. How is it for this squad? Because I do see some smiles as they walk in.
Yeah, I mean, for me, culture is the biggest thing, especially establishing a proper team environment whereby we can back each other in. And I think confidence is the biggest thing for us, where we find each other, we find that groove, and really just find our footing as a team.
Now, you say the vibes is an important thing. Is that because you don't know anything able the game, that you can't help a mechanic? No, I'm sorry, CJ.
I always cop this. Did CJ put you up to that or what?
No, that was me. I was inspired.
Okay.
But yeah, realistically, I mean, for you guys coming into an event like this, there's no audience. Is it a little bit easier getting prepared for a matchup like this, or is there still that hard nervousness behind them that regardless of audience?
Yeah, I mean, realistically, any team that's here deserves to be here. So regardless of whoever we play, we're still going to back ourselves in and know what we have to do to win a series. So nothing changes regardless of whoever we play.
And were there any words to your players going in against Nova specifically because of how they performed earlier? It feels like, any team's competing as you should respect them too.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the biggest thing, we just did a huddle backstage, and I think the biggest thing is, regardless of what happens, we take it goal by goal, game by game until the end, and we just back ourselves in full of confidence, and that doesn't drop.
I guess mid-series, before I let you go here, mid-series, what's kind of your goal, your role? Do you stay really quiet? Do you try to get in there, amp up? I've seen it from the Aussie boys in general. Is you guys like to get loud. Is that true for you as well?
Yeah, I know. OC rep, I've got to back myself in, and the good old OC boys coaching.
Yeah.
But yeah, getting vocal for the boys is one of the big things I love to do. Keep that confidence high and make sure we keep that strong for each other.
There it is. Hey, well, I'm going to let you get behind there. Get loud. You're going to need it up against Novo here. Let's get the games underway.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it.
A common thing we're hearing from the coaches of the kind of top tier teams, the top seeded teams, is they're not even thinking about the opponent they're playing here, Johnny. They're just thinking about how to keep their mentality locked in.
Yeah, you know, for other lands, you might have one opponent in any given day. You might have, you know, one or two, depending on the format. But in this one, you've got to beat multiple teams. Even these guys in the semis, they've got to beat this team. They've got to beat either Vitality or Karmine Corp and coming in today, or Gentlemates in the final. So you can't do too much specific prep. There's not really any point. It's more about them.
For sure, for sure. I mean, Herc, I feel like there's an obvious favorite in this matchup. Like, is from your thoughts on, like, either from Ninjas Pajamas or from Novo Esports, like, what would it take for the upset to occur here for Novo to actually make it through to the grand finals?
I mean, like every coach has said, it's about your mentality at this point. That is like the biggest factor. Also, of course, when you're playing on land like this and you have somebody with maybe a debut, like we're looking at with Nico, for example, there's a lot of stuff like that to be taken into consideration. So honestly, just honing your own. Self-confidence is really the key to upset. There's definitely a world where they can pull it off. We've been watching it all day now. So I don't know. It's self-confidence is the name of the game for me.
Yeah, be self-confident. And in game number one, here, Bates, I mean, thinking back on that matchup we watched between Man City and Novo Esports, Joe took a little bit to get warmed up. He took a little bit to get in the groove. If it takes them 3 games to figure out their groove against Ninjas and Pajamas, they will lose the series.
Oh, 100%. They're going to lose this series. I mean, NIP, they just have such a high floor. They're just going to be so consistent, huh?
You just said they're going to lose.
Oh, yeah. I mean, if they go down 3-0 in this series, yeah, it's a loss. They will not be bringing that one back. But in saying that, you got to have a little more confidence in Novo's squad, man. They're looking pretty to even have to dig that deep in the last series and then build up the energy. You talk about it. They started off a little slow, but Juke started getting really more energized. That led the other boys just start picking up their game as well, and then they play confident the rest of the way.
I mean, we've seen teams, top caliber, world champion teams, who have had to pull off a reverse sweep against teams that they were significantly in favor against, and you watch the pop-off from the world championship team when they're taking on like a top 16 team. When they get that reverse sweep, it takes so much effort to pull off a reverse sweep, no matter who you're playing against. So the fact that Novo Esports have already done that once today is such a testament to how strong they are here, Herc. But how deep is the tank? Because that is going to take a lot out of you to go through a series like that.
I see. My thing is, I think most people would assume that something like that would take all the energy out of you and you would have like no time to reset or whatever. I think it gives them a high. I think you're on an adrenaline rush and you've already done it once, might as well do it again. No respect to NIP at that point. Just full steam ahead out in game 1, but you have to start out strong. Once you start going under, I don't think there is a world where they would come back from that.
They're going to have to play it strong. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. Are any of us going Novo?
I'm not. I don't think NIP underestimate them. We've got to go NIP.
I think it's so. Clearly, the predictions are all going to be going for Ninja Pajamas on the desk here.
You didn't ask.
I was like,
I just the whole desk said, is anyone going? Novo.
Well, you said you were talking before I talked.
Well, I mean, there was a gap.
Now I'm talking.
There was a gap.
Listen, we're going to let the coin go first.
We'll see. Does the coin give them a believer?
No.
No, it does not. Not even the coin is willing to go.
All right,
okay,
why are you going
great.
Novo?
That's
Why?
great. And listen, I'm gonna go Novo just because I just feel like we need to give the young cats a little bit of
appreciate that.
man.
I appreciate that.
They played a gritty. It was a little ugly, but they played a clutch series earlier. And listen, they had some confidence when they looked like they got a little monkey on the back. And listen, NIP are coming in. They're expecting to win. I think Novo might be hitting them with a little uppercut from the side. Get the series over.
I love the energy you're giving here. I want to live in this world with you for a second. Like, paint the picture for me. How do they do it? What is the recipe for the victory here for Novo?
The recipe is that they're going to have to play confident, and then also NIP's got to play a little overconfident.
So will they get overconfident? Do you think NIP?
I think they could. I think there might be a couple moments in the series. Rocket League's a very close game on these top teams nowadays. They might get overtime, and they might just overcommit. They overcommit a couple times. Give them boys from Novo a chance. They got fun with the firepower. Get the job done.
I don't think NIP overestimate or underestimate Novo.
I like it. I don't know. I'm feeling the game.
With Coach LBP,
I'm feeling the game 6. Matter of fact, we're gonna stay here till 2 a.m. I'm feeling the game 7. I'm feeling game 7. There's no reason for us to go home. You can pay for the next 6 hours.
You know, I mean, just to back you up here, we've seen for any team, the first series on land can sometimes be an adjustment, getting back into the flow of things, right? This is not Novo's first series on land. It is Ninjas in Pajamas' first series at this land. Who knows? Crazier things have happened here.
Momentum matters.
They are the favorites, though, on the desk and the favorites in chat. Ninjas in Pajamas is clearly their series to lose, so we'll see if they drop it or do they come out of the gates swinging here, chat. I'm excited about it. This should be a good one.
They beat a great team. Manchester City are a great team.
Yeah.
That's a very, very good team. Novo beat them. So
they sure did.
NIP cannot underestimate them.
They sure can.
Absolutely.
What series then, Johnny?
What's that?
Never mind.
Never mind, folks. We're ready to get into the gameplay. I know you guys are as well. Let's get into it. Ninjas in Pajamas in the green, Novo Esports in the blue, with everything to play for. A grand finals on the line. $21,000 goes to the winner of this tournament. Can they be in that prize pool? We got to win this series to get there, folks. Let's get back into it. Ninjas in Pajamas versus Novo Esports for a shot at the grand finals.
Novo Esports has made their journey. They've made it to the Gauntlet, but also standing in their way between this EU Grand Final is Ninjas in Pajamas, NIP, with their first series here at Copenhagen. Game 1, brought to you by Progressive, underway.
Game 1 by Progressive. Here we go. Ninjas in Pajamas had to sit back and watch the Game 7 onslaught. The reverse sweep from Novo. So much confidence, you'd have to think, Daz, coming off that win. I mean, they were completely out of it. They were 3-0 down. They were shut out. They haven't scored up until that point. They come back, win it in 7. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a pretty good start to Copenhagen.
I agree, CJ, especially with how they're feeling right now. A little bit of pressure here is Juke. You heard him here. He's getting loud. He's going to be loud every single time. First goal to Novo Esports as Juke runs it down the field.
And that's the confidence. That's the momentum. Ninjas in Pajamas. This is their first series, Novo. They've been here and they've played 7 already in the studio here in Copenhagen. First goal on the board, 24 seconds in. What a start.
Yeah, I mean, we saw Juke on his way here. He said, I'm always going to be loud and let you guys know right now. He was getting excited, just getting ready to play this match. But NIP, still a chance here for them to get involved. Just an early goal for Novo. That's going to be big for them. Remember, their last series took them 3 games to score.
Took them a long time, but once they did, the train just kept on moving. The momentum kept on building for Novo. So great start here. Ninjas in Pajamas, so impressive online. As we kind of mentioned in the pre-show, Daz, the surprise packet, I'd say, out of Europe, kind of expected to be that 4, 5, 6 team maybe coming into EU. They're looking like a top 2. So let's see if they can replicate that live on land.
Yeah, that NIP squad, lots of potential on this roster. Let's see how they face off again in their first land match. Already a little bit of physicality, a good demo there to kind of set things up. Oli trying to chase the ball down, good pop here. Juke gonna be ready, and the Chronic on the back wall, able to clear it to Nico. So great passing in transition. Haven't seen too much offense from Novo, though, since the start, and NIP's just been contesting that midfield, looking for a way in.
That's a nice pass across, so Oli right there. So impressive has he been at the end of last season. That GK lineup, I mean, the stocks on that ex-GK team. Here we go, there's the opening, and here he is. 1-1.
I mean, yeah, but got to give credit here. Well, look, and then CRR, the cut there past 2 to set up Oli again. I mean, fantastic work there off of NIP. They equalize here. It's anybody's game so far.
Yeah, I love the way they keep pressure. Their offense has never really looked in question, particularly online, and even speaking to LBP this morning, my former coach, obviously back in the Renegades days, and it has been their defense that has been the weakness so far. It all comes down to communication for them, and it has been a little scratchy. You know, they haven't quite figured out their groove when they are defending the net, but that's a learning lesson for them. But the offense, oh, it's looked so good ever since they formed.
Right, exactly. I mean, even in this game, a little shaky at the start, but now they're comfortable on the ball. Great flip reset from CRR, but a Chronic, he's got to hit that back wall. He kind of rushed it a little bit there, right? There's not really an excuse, just a poor touch from Acro there. And now Novo down by 1.
Yeah, just interesting play there is a Chronic. 100 boost, kind of just panicked. Just panicked a little bit, which isn't what you want to see. What you expect, I guess, from the veteran on Novo as well. I know we did say that it was his first RLCS.
Whoa!
Surely someone, there he is. I mean, I'm not. Can we take another look at this, Dad?
Look at Juke. I mean, it's a big win. Jorius. Oh, that turned looked a little orange. He got a piece of that and it went the wrong way.
He's confused. Look at the face cam. Jorius has no idea. He looked like he was ahead of the ball, but he's hit it backwards. So I think it kind of just got away from him. The ball, not perhaps expecting the speed of that ball, but nevertheless, 2-2. Novo will take that. As you mentioned, took them 4 games to score in the first series. They got 2 already.
Yeah, and they're keeping up the pace, too. Even if you're Jorius, like, that touch, you got to shake it off and just keep moving. Not a lot of time to wonder what happened there. CRR looking to set the play back up. Jorius waiting in the midfield, but he's not going to be able to get this ball. He's going to have to wait for it to be cleared to the mid. And another miss from him.
He needs to settle himself. There's a couple of misses. There's a bump as well. Novo certainly looking to capitalize as Jorius has clearly been a little flustered, a little frustrated by that misplay.
Yeah, I mean, again, first game for him on stage, so maybe it gets a little bit more settled as things go on. Almost got a beat there on Nico, but Nico, strong challenge. We've seen Novo get strong amount of pressure. We saw this again late when they played against Man City. Did such a good job of holding onto the ball, but they got to watch out for the counterattack. A good touch there from Nico to get the save, but NIP wants to keep this possession up. Lots of ideas from them offensively, but execution has been lacking.
Yeah, no question that Novo are a confidence team. We saw that in the first series. We saw that with the reverse sweep. They got better as the series went on. They got better as more goals were scored in the back of the other team's net. Well, right here, couple already, 2-2. Ninjas in Pajamas looking to settle. Jorius, can he find a nerve settler for himself? Not to be this time, but this is where they do keep pressure, keeping the pressure on with a free backboard. Only can't find the touch.
Good pop from Juke. No boost on the side of Novo. They're in danger here, actually. High ball from Jorius. Gets the read, drops it straight down, and a roll in! Jorius, he shakes off the rust and gets a big goal for NIP.
That's why he's a champ. Look at the response. Free off the ceiling. Knew he had space. And Chronic no boost. And Juke just will look for that near post. He crept across. Meant that back post was free for the great white shark.
I like that. I like that out of you, CJ. I like that out of Jorius, too. Be able to get a goal like that, so big for him, so big for NIP. Final minute here in game 1. And now Novo, a little bit of momentum at the start. They've kind of lost that. Looking to see if they can find something here late as the clock ticks down.
CRR, what a revelation. Back in Europe, looking fantastic on this Ninjas in Pajamas lineup. Obviously, we saw him venture off to North America. We saw the complexity lineup last season. Not a successful, not a success in general. I'd probably call it after that, but he looks right at home here on this Ninjas lineup, but the bump almost lands and Chronic has to get back. Under 30 left. Need to see Novo get to work right here.
Juke. Oh, he's not going to be able to follow this. Almost trying to get a 50 on the ground. There's Nico, puts this to midfield. Yeah, Chronic did commit on that, CJ. Threw me off a little bit. Now, Juke looks to find some pressure. This one goes to Chronic. He tries to keep this in play. Jorius now pops this one up to CRR. Long clearance downfield. It's not going to go in. Nico wants to keep this up. Can Novo go the length of the field? Here's Juke. Good pop. A Chronic. Is he doing the shot? No, sending it to Nico, but Oli denies it, and that's going to close out game 1. NIP survive.
Jorius, you can see on the face game, he tried to sneak an extra goal after it did look a little scary for the Ninjas in Pajamas. They were down early, but they respond. Jorius, a couple of misplays, but in the end, he's put in an MVP performance. 536 points on the board, and yeah, not a bad first game for Ninjas. Obviously, it's their first one here in Copenhagen, whereas Novo, you'd expect to be a little more settled, having already played today.
Exactly. But for NIP, again, even with a couple of unfortunate errors, you see one that happened from Jorius earlier, and for him to shake it off, then also just be kind of, again, that front-facing offensive figure with, again, the 5 shots out of him, they'll still being involved, and even just his defensive prowess. NIP look like a threat. Novo, good for them to get on the board early, but they're going to need a little bit more here if they want to take this series.
Yeah, I mean, they looked a lot better than their first game against Man City, which is the positive to take away. We know that they improve as the series goes on, but just as we would expect Ninjas in Pajamas to improve as well. We saw some mistakes from them. It's not exactly the form that we saw online, but it was enough. And yeah, Jory started to really heat up towards the end.
I mean, your first goal is going to be a potential top player of the day, right? Like, I mean, that's exactly what you're looking for here. And now as things continue on in kickoff weekend, We'll see if there's adjustments to be made on the side of Novo. Here we go. Game 2 on Forbidden Temple is live.
Here we go, game 2. See if Novo can respond. We'll see if the Ninjas in pajamas can step up. As we saw LBP just giving words of encouragement to the Ninjas as there gun is another free goal. It's just a 50. Surely in. No, the ball was rolling ever so slowly towards Ninjas net. Not to be. Sarah pre-flips around the ball. He throws his head back as well. You can see the visible frustration. There's a reset. Beautiful touch with the dunk. Joris finds that extra piece.
Yeah, really good on Joris there defensively. NIP, good bang to clear it out by Oli. He'll get credited for a shot, but just want to eliminate the danger there. Oh, the midfield though not working, and a Chronic almost found a hole in the defense. It was a good read from Oli to get back in time.
Still a chance, low boost here. Joris, the only one with 100, just has to buy time. He knew exactly what he needed to do. As Oli's done very well, 10 in the tank, but the pre-flip over the top. Here's Duel, can he get 2 on this? Low 50, look how close Novo is sitting. Nico has to track back and just buy enough time for the reinforcements to arrive. Novo probably think they could have snuck an early goal in, not to be. As Ninjas in pajamas trying to strike now. All stuck in the midfield. Nico trying to roll downfield, but right now, Ninjas in pajamas trying to take a hold of this game as Nico is still floating. Ball to the side, Oli with the ball.
CRR, good redirect. This one free off the back wall. Maybe tested in the future. Good save from a Chronic, and he's going to get another follow-up. Keep an eye on a Chronic over the course of the day. He's kind of nursing a fever. He's been under the weather so far. They were able to pull out, again, that Game 7 win, but you got to wonder how he's doing under, some unfortunate conditions. But so far, 0-0 as we get Game 2 going. Both teams exchanging pressure, but it does feel like NIP are having the hot hand so far.
Yeah, a little misplay from Joris into the bump. Could this be a chance for Novo? Nico wants to get involved. He's got 0 boost. Yuk trying to roll the ball around, look for bumps himself as Nico's gone for the drive-by. Oli's faked him, ripped it off the bar. No one on the backboard. Double commit from Novo, but they keep it out.
LCR up quick, and not able to get that one the way he wants to. Nico will clear toward the side. A little bit of pressure here from NIP. Oli's hanging around, watching this play develop, but Juke, such a good touch. Now he's going to be able to control this a little bit more, make sure it doesn't go to NIP, but the boost in question is very low for Novo here. They're in danger.
Oh, Joris just saved that flip, try to rip it top right, just off the bar, but this is where they get to work. We mentioned their offense in Game 1, Daz, and they have kept this ball pinned in the blue half. Ciara with the fake, uses the flip. All 3 required from Novo. Still the hit coming on, a back post rotation as well. This is just relentless from the Ninjas in pajamas. They want to keep it in there.
Yeah, they're in the air relentlessly. They're not giving really any space to Novo. Novo finally able to get a clearance out, but this isn't going to lead to some consistent offense. You see exactly NIP playing close to the ball, good on these 50s, and even when Novo get the ball, it just feels a little awkward when they're moving upfield offensively. They can't get it the way they want it.
It's a little desperate, I'd say, what they're doing. They're throwing themselves at every ball because they're playing with so much pace, the Ninjas. CRR, one of the fastest players in Rocket League. He's showing it right here as more often than not Novo having to back off, having to rely on a 3-man transition into defense as a demo comes through. Something we haven't quite seen. Nico has looked a little shaky in this game. Low boost for him, but really he's able to get involved as well as Jukes right there. But look at the cutting rotation, look at the bumps as well. Only with space, he wants to dribble himself. It's a half flick, it's not the best chance, and they might have overcommitted.
They did! A Chronic snipes it. He catches the offense just too far forward. Great turn, great shot. He called the number.
And that is the risk that you take when you play such a high press.
Yeah.
Ninjas in pajamas, Jory is coming in second man, just sitting so close, and it just took a Chronic to put himself in the right spot, to read the save, read the block. And they've really just taken a leaf out of Man City's book. 2 days, 1 bruh, counter-attack gameplay.
Yeah, it was great. But for NIP, you talk about their speed. They have to be careful with that, right? You don't want to send too many of your resources forward and leave gaps like that.
Here is Oli looking to respond. This is what they have done really well. The double flip was huge. Jukes in there as we said, Ninjas, every time they do concede, they seem to find their way out of trouble, even if they're making a big mistake. But that's a beautiful play. Jukes does it all himself.
Big second goal from Juke, like you said. Nico, though, great pass to set him up. Look at this catch. The catch was fantastic. Stays, tracks the ball off the bar right to the top of his hood.
He got the bounce as well off that crossbar. It was beautiful. He knew exactly where it was going off the pop. 2-0 Novo. Great response in game 2. We're expecting the Ninjas in pajamas to get more warm, but Novo getting better as the series goes on. Beautiful touch from Chronic.
Yeah, that was nice.
He's keeping it close, and that's all they need to do right now. 35 seconds. Just need to keep it close. Nothing crazy. No overcommits like this.
Chronic last back, but look, great speed there. CRR couldn't get a piece of it. Now Chronic got 2. Now he's getting the pass, but just no boost. Only good retracking it. CRR got a bump, but guess what? Nico's there. Now Novo. Oh, they're not able to get a good touch to clear it out. But NIP, they need to with 15 seconds to go. A beat like that's gonna roll all the way in though. And Juke, I mean, he's submitting game 2 here for Novo.
You can see what Joris was trying to do. Close catch into the ceiling, but CRR wanted the pass, and in the end, they went for it. The Ninjas, they went for the equalizer, or the first goal back, should I say, and that has cost them the game, but it was do or die right there.
Right.
Great response from Novo.
Yeah, definitely, because again, they stop the pressure from NIP. They allow it, but again, great stops, picking up the defense and finding gaps in their play. Like you said, a little bit, definitely more counterattack heavy in this game too, but it's exactly what you have to do if you want to stop NIP. And you can't try to outpace them. It's going to leave gaps in your own defense that they took advantage of, just like in game 1. So they made the adjustments they needed to. Big defensive effort from them, and it paid off.
Yeah, they still able to manage 9 shots on the board to their name. Ninjas in pajamas, 10 shots, no goals. It was just a defensive effort. 4 saves for a Chronic, showing that experience that we saw back in the old Liquid days, and it's really taken this team under his wing as Juke's been the vocal influence on the team. You saw him screaming in the Man City first matchup in the lower quarters. And he's confident. I just love the confidence of his team.
Listen, CJ, I mean, when you're at this stage, you need a guy who's going to get loud and really shake off any kind of nerves, any kind of pressure you got on your side of things. Juke does just that. That's why he's sitting in that middle seat for a reason. Nico said it in the interview. That energy, even their coach agrees, the energy that Juke brings. But not only that, they've also talked about how he's effective off ball. Every player on Novo agrees that Juke's impact is almost immeasurable. And he's a big reason of their success. Even if he doesn't put up enough points on the board to get those MVP spots, he's still having impacts in other areas of the game that are making a big difference.
I think just the relief of that first series win, their reverse sweep has just completely relaxed this team. Now, knowing that they're in the top 4, knowing that even if they were to lose this, they still have a chance of qualifying on Sunday to secure a major spot, to book their ticket to Boston. So that was a huge first series, and now they just look far more comfortable than against Man City, but they're playing a better team in the Ninjas.
Exactly. So now, but Ninjas though, shut out in game 2. They're gonna look to get some offense on the board. Can Novo keep this defensive level? We've seen them in some real awkward spots. They're kind of in a similar position now. Low boost, NIP, CRR! Double tap to the top left.
Yeah, that's filthy. That is absolutely filthy from CRO. He just stayed in the play. He stayed involved. And a Chronic has, just nothing you can do there. Front post, free sidewall double. Beautiful finish. And he's probably been a little quiet, CRO.
Right.
So he's online now. It's good to see.
Good to see. And let's see how much he levels up. NIP finally get a goal on the board after a scoring drought. Can they keep it up? Little infield pass. Oh, too far forward though. CR's got to back it up. Does end up getting that mid boost, so he can get a cut here. We'll slow down the play. Oli waiting in midfield, but CRR going to lift the field. Great flick. Oh, CRR almost got it. Oli will clean it up. NIP.
Count that as 2 for CRR. That's ridiculous. Look at the catch. The flick was beautiful. Off the post, and really Oli just had to throw himself at the ball to get that thing in the net, but that's 2 goals off the back of CRR.
Right, and this is good coming off a shutout from NIP in game 2, right? Not able to get anything. CRR now, you said it. Wait, hang on.
Oh, I like the idea.
All right, hold on. The level of play here is increasing on both sides.
Yeah, we just stood up seeing that little kickoff play. Novo went for it, and I like what I'm seeing. 2-0 down. And they're still not losing any confidence, but they are losing a defender in net. There's nobody home. 3-0.
Anything you can do, NIP can do better, because the counterattack goal's coming out from them now. Great clear from Oli and Joris. He didn't even need to make a touch there, but give him a goal credit anyways. Why not?
Just a little bit confused there, Novo. They got a little excited. 2-0 down. It wasn't the end of the world. It's only a minute gone in game 3, but They completely threw everything at that plate.
Yeah.
And they've given them a freebie, which is, I don't think you want to be letting Ninjas in Pajamas into the game for free. As now it feels like all 3 of the Ninjas are online. They're activated, they're ready to go.
That's right.
This is scary.
It can be. You see a little bit of pressure here, but there's Oli. He knows that he had CRR in the corner, but he couldn't get the ball to him. CRR, good demo though on the way out. Now this is going to be George with a great first touch. Just wants to get it around. Great ground pinch. Nico though in the right position. But still, NIP, these little infield passes that they're making to keep that offensive pressure so well.
Yeah, it's pretty to watch when they link up. Look for those close passes. You can see the trust, the confidence, the communication that LBP spoke about at an absolute premium.
Ooh.
For NIP as the fake comes through. A Chronic throws on net. Jory is back in time just with 20. Novo have a little chance here if Nico can find a pass across. You can see the idea, but it was just behind a Chronic. And now the Ninjas are out of trouble.
Yeah, I mean, keep eyes on CRR. He's got a good read of the game so far. He's going to get out of this play here, though. Let Oli get involved. But he's sitting, waiting for a chance to, again, get into the play. He's doing a lot of forcing, though, for his team, just trying to direct the play. Now he's on the ball. CRR looking for the double. Denied, though, by Nico. Chance here for Juke. Gets a flip. Gonna wave dash into it. Almost snuck it by the defense. That's been Novo's best chance offensively. They haven't really been able to put too much on net. And now it's Novo with the scoring drought.
Yeah, NIP have just picked up the pace. I think it's rattled Novo a little bit. Struggling to keep up. And it's just that chaotic style with the great communication. It's not a uniform structure that Ninjas are playing. They're just going for it right now. And backing the confidence that they're just the better team. 4-0. Joris will like that one.
I mean, this is a tough spot for a Chronic, but he should know. I mean, you pass it mid, you're clear at mid. You're basically passing to the other team. They gave a free one there to Joris. 4-0 now, NIP in a very comfortable position. They've taken over here on DFH Stadium.
One thing that NIP have struggled with, we did see it in the open qualifiers as well. They lost to it, the 64th seed to go down the lower bracket. It's just staying locked in against teams they feel like they should be beating, as we saw with the Twitch chat. Certainly the favorites in this match, and the important thing is to still play their game, not get ahead of themselves, not think about potentially a grand final, potentially a top 2, or winning this entire open. They've got to get through Novo first. It looks like they've found their footing. It looks like Joris is feeling real comfortable off the bar. Surely it rolls in, double save. Juke just there. Novo keep it out. How?
That's the question. That would have been an insane highlight for Joris. Individually been informed, but so is CRR. He's also stepped up as well. NIP, everybody really doing their part on the team as Joris right under the bar. That's going to be 5-0 now with a minute to go. I mean, there's no doubt about it. NIP's going away with this game.
I mentioned it before, they're just too quick. And you can see the communication, only calling the fake. Yeah. Novo not responding, not ready at all. And a beautiful shot. 5-0. This is very dominant now.
It feels like, correct me if I'm wrong, CJ, it just feels like Novo kind of switched things up when they didn't need to, especially early on. Just too over-aggressive, led to some mistakes, and they've been playing from behind, and they just haven't been able to get back up. Versus last game, that's a good one from Nico, good challenge. But last game, they just couldn't get, they played more defensively minded. This time, too offensively minded. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, I fully agree. I think it was interesting seeing the fake kickoff play that nearly worked, but they kind of just lost their heads after that and just kind of went for it. Even that goal there was a double commit pre-jump play where obviously they're out of this game now. They're 5 goals down at the time. It's not consistent play and not what we saw against Man City in those final 4 games, but they are playing a very quality team. It looked like they're all firing now. Still a lot of time, best of 7. They will have to concede this game, though, and say, well done. The Ninjas in Pajamas, you picked up the pace, and no real response just yet.
So, rest of this game, a formality now. As you can see, Joris backwards challenging the ball. NIP very comfortable at this point. And this is going to be a loss after a win here for Novo. They're going to go down. But is the loss big enough for a timeout? I think that's going to be the question here. Final few seconds left in game 3. And NIP up 1 here in the series. It's 2-3. There are 2 more games from the grand final.
I'd be interested to see if they do call a timeout. Usually the kind of rule of thumb is you lose 2 in a row, but sometimes if you have a heavy loss like that, you just call it, knowing that you've lost the momentum right there. You can look 10 shots to 5. they completely dominated. It was pretty much a shutout as well outside of that pre-jump goal late. So I would probably call a timeout. It is very early in the series still, though.
Right. It's a tough position to be in. Like I said, 2-1 in the series here in favor of NIP. But, I mean, it's just the way that they looked that game. Very efficient. And Novo couldn't make really too many adjustments after they had given up about 3 goals really early on. Take a look at the replay here. And again, just a lot of this, though, just really strong individual stuff from CRR, especially with the assist and the early goal. And then great clear from Oli. It was just too much for Novo to handle.
Yeah, I think we just saw the communication that has led to Ninjas in Pajamas being one of the top teams in Europe so far. We saw them go 3-0 through the Swiss. They've taken down pretty much everyone in their path. And yeah, just the way they handle Vitality online, we're starting to see glimpses of that right here. We're seeing the offense. We're seeing the pressure that they're building, but no timeout from Novo. They're happy to just reset. They might have just lost their way a touch. They're not too concerned just yet, but the early signs of Game 4 aren't great.
A little early pressure. CRR up the ladder. Almost at the ceiling. Does get a flip here. Pass one. There's a dip on the play, but a chronic goal line save. NIP early pressure here, and they look great doing it.
They're in sync. Absolutely in sync, and trying to put the foot down, trying to drop the hammer. Double committed defense from Novo. The fake from Oli. They're a step ahead. The pop over another one. One left for Novo. It's just a chronic. It comes out on top, but more demos, more bumps. Nico's actually going to find one to relieve pressure. The reset. Are they out of trouble? No way. Third man, perfect positioning. Oli catching, and they are keeping this team pinned.
Yeah, they are. I mean, great individual performance. Oh, almost a good shot on. You saw that pre-jump from CRR. Now he's got to hurry back. Jorius last back here. Always able to get the corner, so he'll be in a good spot. CRR getting another pre-jump. That's a good ball, though. A great save from a chronic. NIP so quick to bring this back to the blue half.
Just so confident. They turn defense into offense through a pre-jump counter-attack pass play. As there's one on net, a chronic reaching. He's doing so much work, third man here for Novo, keeping the scores locked together. As Jules just wants to take some time out of this, but time he doesn't quite have. 2 right there.
Did he get a flip? Oh, no, he didn't.
Couldn't quite land on that one. Couldn't quite get the flip. Demo comes through. That's better from Novo. A little bit of space to work with. Maybe one more with the bump play, but he's hit the ball instead. And Chronic's had enough of being third man. He's right up in the play.
Yeah, he had to get there quick. I think he recognized he's probably a little out of position. It's only redirect. Wait, hold on, Jorius. Oh, Juke just able to get up in time. The follow-up shot off the post. NIP so close to that first goal. Novo hanging on by the skin of their teeth.
CRR looks for the clear. No link-up play just yet, or is there? Off the backboard. Jorius disappearing out of nowhere. Zoli's keeping it in as Novo just really struggling to keep this ball anywhere outside of their goal line. Triple commits, bumps, demos coming through. Seems like they breathe for a moment, and the Ninjas in Pajamas are right here again. Jorius bottom left, you betcha.
You can't deny the pressure here from NIP. They've been just faster to the ball, great reads on the play, and sometimes you can have some of the best defense you've ever played, and it still is just not enough. Jorius with the first goal here, halfway through Game 4. NIP looking to put this series on match point. They have just been insurmountable in terms of the pressure, CJ, and Novo has not been able to find an answer.
Feels like when they get going, it's like watching Prime Carmen Core, where they have so many chances on net, but they never really overcommit at the same time.
Yeah.
They just it's such a risky play style, but when you're all in sync, when the communication's on, it works flawlessly, and eventually the damn wall will break, which is what we saw right there. Ceiling pinch from Chronic, trying to relieve pressure. Low boost here from all of Novo means, I mean, this attack's dead, especially when CRR's landing on the ceiling, as he is right now. Maybe a fake, maybe a pop, maybe a bump. Doing well to keep it out is Nico.
I mean, they flow like water, CJ. The way you just see how they work upfield. Oli, all the way. They can't be stopped.
I just love this from Oli. He recognizes the one-on-one, but look at the fake. He just leans the card back, fakes the reset, and then throws the front at it, throws the bonnet to pop a top left. Once he sees the defender commit to the reset, he knows he's got him over the top.
Teammates call Oli one of the most improved players of the season last year. I mean, you can see why. His mechanical ability is so good, the way he's able to read his opponents. He played that perfectly.
And his former teammate in Archie, well, he's knocked out. So right now, Oli's done the best of the GK breakup. You can see Oli faking this one. Pop up, nice bump, nice demo coming through, but I've been loving what I'm seeing from CRR. We mentioned it before, how he's back in Europe, here on this brand new roster, put together, picked up by the Ninjas in Pajamas. He just looks like a different player in Europe.
He looks comfortable. He looks like he can just go. And he's so good when he's able to do that. It's been really hard for Novo to stop him. But you can see why, look, he's even upfield right now. Oli's on top of the ball. Great, almost had the flip reset there. Good early challenge from Nico. CRR, effective on ball and off balls. He pushes that one toward the back wall. Chronic clears it downfield. Good redirect from Juke, and that's to the top corner. Okay, Novo not out of this just yet.
That's come out of absolutely nowhere. You can see the double commit off the ceiling. They committed, thinking perhaps CRR had it. Oli thought he had it. But Juke had other ideas. Links up with a Chronic, gets one back. Still 1 minute, still time.
How do they handle the kickoff? Juke kind of fakes, flipping forward towards that. He's able to get the corner and clear downfield. CRR instantly challenged there by Juke, not trying to give him any time. Good demo by Juke as well. Pass mid to a Chronic, but he's too far forward. George gets a great cut here. Novo have to make their opportunities really max out here as the game is starting to dwindle down. But if NIP get one more here, they could possibly cement it.
Straight on the attack again. CRR just wants to kill time now. You don't want to be overcommitting. Be careful, you're getting faked here, Joris. He has to pop it up. He's looking for a teammate. Juke's the only one there, but no boost, no power on net. With 20 seconds, Novo, last chance. You don't want to be going 3-1 down. Can they force the equalizer? Can they force overtime? It's down the right end. It's very awkward, but it's a beautiful pitch with the shot. Joris right there. That's not enough.
They may have thrown it away here. Novo might get one chance, but they got to go the length of the field. This is in a perfect spot for an IP. They just have to ground it, and they do. And Ninjas in Pajamas on match point here as they're looking to eliminate Novo and move on to the grand finals here in EU Open 1.
Fist bumps all around for the Ninjas in Pajamas. Coach LBP, that relationship formed last season with Jorius, subbing in for the Chiefs at the Esports World Cup. And now has landed himself on what looks like one of the new teams to watch, one of the contenders when we're looking at the RLCS 2026 World Championships. Early on, looking fantastic. All three members. Novo, I think they should have called the timeout, Daz, because I know it was only a one-goal game in the end. They're going to call it now after losing 2, but the pressure that NIP are putting on, it's not sustainable. You can't be sitting in net against this team when they're playing like this. And it was pretty clear early on in this game that it wasn't looking great for Novo.
Exactly. You know, it's one thing to make the defensive stops where you can have that offense on the counterattack, but the offense has been lacking tremendously ever since, I want to say, game 2 from Novo. And now, you know, they take a timeout, but again, this is also going to be some time here for NIP. On the other side, you've worked with LBP a lot. CJ, I mean, what do you think he's saying here in this moment?
He's just keeping them confident, this team. They're looking fantastic. They've hit their straps, which is important. I think that once they get going, they really haven't put a foot wrong. As I said, they lost that open qualifier game to, so I don't even know who they lost to. It was a 64 seed. It was ridiculous. But since then, you're going 3-0 through the Swiss. They're taking down Gentlemates. They're taking down GK. They're taking down Vitality. And maybe we're just seeing the different tiers right now in Europe. I think that now that Ninjas have hit their straps, I think they're just it just might be a step above teams like Novo in Europe.
Yeah, that's how it feels. You can see signs of life from Novo, but NIP just, it feels comfortable. It feels confident. You see their style of play, what everyone's doing, and it's going to be up to Novo, the young ones here, to see if they can shake that off. But, I mean, there's a lot of experience just on the other side, CJ. It's just hard to compete against. I mean, look at them.
Yeah, but we saw what happened the last time Novo took the stage. The first time they took the stage here in Copenhagen, they looked down and out. I was thinking, gee, what a way to start it off. A perfect sweep for Man City. And they said, not today. Juke said, let's get the boys going. And he used the confidence, started getting vocal. Saw him screaming inside the studio here in Copenhagen, and they fought their way back to Game 7. We'll see. You can see a similar result. Off the timeout, Novo, no lives left.
No lives left. And no room for error against NIP. Already off to an offensive start. Look at this pre-jump from CRR. You're not getting any of that. Infield pass. Oh, a shot. Oh, Dorius! Are you kidding me? Ew!
It was a regulation save, and Jorius has just smothered a Chronic. He tried to push it to the side. The Great White circled and pounced.
He said, give me that. That's mine. I am not letting you clear that off to the side. Perfect read of the play there from Jorius. Oh, boy. He's looking for more. Pass mid, no one there. Oli a little behind. But now Oli looks for a pop. Again, nobody there. Now a chance here to move upfield for Novo. They could get this one back quickly. They got good field positioning. It's Nico. Strong challenge. Oli, though, good pre-jump here. And NIP under a little pressure. And it's unfortunate they were unable to really capitalize off that early momentum.
This is just confidence now from the Ninjas. Even Jorius turning on net to get that first goal. He had no right to not rotate out there. He was the third man in the end, but he said, you know what, the boys have got it covered. I'm sure this is going to be a fantastic shot in net. I'll do the rest. Playing with so much confidence. I love seeing it. I just didn't expect this from this team when they were
watch out!
It's a great play for the boys. The bump with Nico top bins.
Look at this, great first touch. A Chronic stand on top of it, got the bump. Oli, see you later. And Nico, you need a guy who can shoot it top right. Perfect placement there from Nico.
Didn't look like it was going to be much of a threat. There were 3 in net from NIP, but the bump just completely opened up that top right-hand side. And they found the placement, they found the shot and the equalizer. CRR across to Jorius. It's a skim into another skim who has thrown it a touch wide. Let's see if that early equalizer there from Novo just settles them down a little bit. They're not having to chase. They can really just find their rhythm, find their groove once again.
Nico carries this to the mid. He's going to let Oli pop that over his head. A Chronic in waiting. Looking for the 50. Can't find it. CRR does have his flip, but didn't wrap around the ball well enough. NIP will be able to bring this to the back wall, and it'll be up to Novo to pass it out in transition. Just have to watch out and make sure not to commit too much here. This midfield battle for possession is so tight right now.
Like the 50 from Oli's off the bar. Chronic back. It is a fake instead. Maybe had a sneaky opening at a shot, but he went the sidewall double. And Chronic, can he get 2 on it? Oli's throwing himself at the ball.
Oh,
not just
Nico.
the fake. They're covering everything. As you mentioned, Nico said, I need boost first before anything else. They have worked their way out slowly, but has come at the cost of losing possession of the ball. Pre-flip over the top. Nico right there. Did force 2 to go. Still in a lot of boost trouble is Novo. They're not looking comfortable at all, Daz.
Oh, gosh, it's looking rough, and NIP taking full advantage. You see Chronic, he jumped off the back wall there. Then he's sitting under a net. The 50 doesn't go the way of his teammate. He's used all his boosts, and now he's trying to struggle to get the save out. And again, a similar goal scored. He's absolutely dunked. This time it was CRR getting the job done.
It just looks like one team on the same page and the other not quite. It's in a little spicks and specks so far for Novo, but right there the defense just wasn't in sync. They weren't too sure who was meant to be on ball, who was meant to be challenging. Oli finds the 50 downfield, double commit for Novo. The fake challenge was huge from CRR to keep pressure on, and this is where they like it. This is where they get to work, trying to keep them pinned down that end. Not to be this time though.
Good midfield cut. CRR waiting on that back wall. Has Jorius mid. He's watching Nico, and for good reason. Nico put a shot on. Good stop. Oh, a Chronic went the fake, but Juke too far forward. We've seen it happen a couple of times. Last time it was Nico, again, too far forward, not enough boost. So it was hard for them to keep that offensive possession. Now this one's going the other way. Good 50 to bring out 1. Look at that from Oli. Leaves it for Jorius, and Oli still making sure he's in the right spot. Doesn't want to overcommit to lead to a counter.
We mentioned how high this Ninjas in Pajamas offense sits, and it was just there again. All 3 were right on ball, all 3 ready to attack as a trio. As here is Jorius. As he looked for the solo, he rips it across. CRR's actually backflipped out of that one. Didn't have the speed, just wasn't quite there, or the boost on that occasion. Minute 20 left. Can we see Novo? They're in a very similar position to last game where they were unsuccessful. Ninjas in Pajamas just need to hang on, but the way they're playing, Daz, I reckon they want 1 more just to keep him out of trouble.
They're going to play pretty fast, but I mean, again, this is where the experience from NIP comes in. They can slow this game down tremendously. They know how to do it. Again, these low 50s and just making sure, okay, if you take the ball, let's carry it high. That's a good demo on the Chronic. You hear him? Get loud. What an equalizer here on the play. That's a great leave.
It's just a smart play. He recognized that they were giving them the corner. They were going to wait for the shot. So he didn't give them the shot. He leaves the ball, finds the demo, and completely opens it up for his teammates.
So impressive, especially with the pressure of the situation. Can they turn it into more, though?
Found the all-important equalizer. Here's the reset coming through. Double command, you can see the low boost though from Nova. They're not in a great spot. That's a nice touch from Nico, keeping it close. CRR right there. Oh, it's really awkward now for Novo. Ninjas in pajamas, setting up, wanting to end this in regulation, wanting to close out this series, wanting to move into the EU Open 1 Grand Finals here in Copenhagen. Nico, can he force Game 6? Can he keep it alive as he did against Man City? Not to be just yet. They're not finding that goal they want. It's only off the wall. He's hit it backwards. Kept it on. Nice play coming through. They're all rare.
Oh, wait! No way!
What to save?
It looked like an error in the play, but they turned it into a shot chance. Final few seconds. Shot blocked away. Ole wanted to end it. CR for the double. No! We have overtime in Game 5.
Couldn't find the angle, Novo. They can breathe, but they've got to get right back to work off the kickoff. The pass back, careful. Almost an own goal off your own post for NIP. Chronic as he overcommitted the 50. Ole right there. Certainly NIP being the more aggressive team as the dunks are coming through. One more, Ole, the fake, the follow! That's game, set, series.
NIP, just insurmountable pressure as they take down Novo in 5. Novo gave their best chance to try to turn the series around. You thought, okay, maybe we're seeing signs of the past here, like the series against Man City, but it just wasn't enough. NIP did not let their foot off the gas, and they closed it out.
You said it perfectly. I was going to say the exact same thing. I love the way these guys play. They just put the foot down and they don't let up. It doesn't matter if it's an overtime. It doesn't matter the situation. We saw it right there. They sit so high. They sit so close to each other, and they just keep attacking.
They're so, and then again, like I said, I talk about the veteran experience. They're so smart with how they move around the ball. Yes, CRR, he will condition you to think that he's going to go fast, he's going to get you on beat, but then there's those moments where he's not going to, or he's going to do a fake challenge because he knows he has Ole or Jordius behind him, and he'd rather get them the ball so he can play upfield and cause some distress. The intelligence to be able to do that, and while still keeping these guys on their toes. I mean, this NIP team, there's a reason why they've been so successful.
Yeah, it feels like they read their opposition so well. They know when they're feeling stressed, when they're going to throw themselves at the ball, then they throw the fake in, or if they are under boost, consumption issues, then they're just going to steal their corners. They're just going to suffocate their opposition. We saw it right there, 4-1, very impressive performance, and they're looking like a favorite. They're through to the grand final. They're looking like a favorite to maybe take out this whole kickoff LAN on a Sunday, let alone today. But wow, yeah, what a first series here live in the studio.
NIP, an absolute threat here in EU Open 1. Novo Esports out, but we will see them a little later. Right now, how far can the Ninjas go? As we have someone standing by with Leaf.
They say.
And I have with me, once again, I like this, Jorius is hanging out with here as Ninjas in Pajamas take a dub over their opponents. You know, there's so many good teams coming into this, but it is our first live event with the new season. But it feels like there's good momentum for players like you because we just came off the last season so soon.
Yeah, definitely. I think for me, and especially for Ole, he's just came off of 2 great events in his last team. I think we're still riding that momentum. It feels like there's been a break at all. Maybe partly because the break was so minimal, but for us, it's a good thing.
Yeah, I was talking before about putting together a team, how soon it was before the next season. I'm like, oh, that's not a long time, and you're like, it's because we just finished the last season for you. I guess, was that a good thing? You didn't have to worry about any off season, or would you have liked a little bit more time with the team before getting into things?
Well, I wouldn't say you wouldn't have to worry because there's such a short off season. That means other teams are locking in as well. I think the week after Worlds, Falcons, Gentlemates, everyone was locked. It was actually quite much by chance that we picked up CRR. A lot of the top teams nowadays, they don't even scrim with each other. They don't do tryouts. They just lock with people. For Ole and I,
we didn't do that. We had to do tryouts.
Right.
And how we got to CR actually was I was trying out with Atomic and CR.
Okay.
And then I messaged Odie like, yo, the CR guy, he's actually quite really good.
Yeah,
really quite good.
this unknown CR guy.
Yeah, so for us, it was a little bit stressful. But
yeah,
we thank the gods that CR got put in our way because like this guy's a monster.
Yeah, it sounds. Yeah, I mean, I guess now on the field, does it feel like it's clicking really well? Like, are there still some things you want to work together with? I mean, it feels like, especially for Coach LBP, it's just working on the vibes, which you guys seem to have. Does it feel perfect already?
Perfect's a big word. I think there's still some jitters right now, but I think it's very easy to see as well as a viewer. Like also when we're still online, like we're flowing really well. We're having pretty good synergy for a team that's only been together for like a month. So yeah, I think we're as good as we can be at this stage of the season.
That's true. Well, let's hope it's enough because you'll be going to the grand finals. All I got to say is good luck.
Thank you.
Ninjas in Pajamas will play for the title of Open 1 European Champion in just a little bit. They got to wait on the other semifinal to conclude, but they will play that match today. What a run, though, for Nova. You know, I mean, that alternate reality we were describing where they were able to take down Ninjas in Pajamas. We were almost in it there for a second, Bates.
I mean, he's got to pick. Somebody's got to pick the underdogs. I mean,
Absolutely.
They had the wholesome rookie land interview earlier. They've had some moments in the series, but it's that fact of the matter is that NIP's floor is so high. It's so high that, I mean, it's just, they just are playing consistent Rocket League. And I love Jory's post-game interview where he's saying, listen, we're playing as good as we can be at this point of this roster iteration over the last month, and I think they really are.
I like that little addition, the little backstory about how they ended up with CRR in the first place, saying, "Hey,
poor
bro,
Atomic.
Like this guy, he's really good. We got it."
Yeah, like this CRR guy, like he wasn't already had success from the prior like 3 years or something like that.
He's been traveling the globe, like learning the ways of the North Americans, the South Americans. He already played a lot in Europe, so he's Mr. Worldwide. He's back in Europe now, and he's looking to win another regional.
I just like the idea of Atomic and CRR are like, hey, let's try this Yorius guy out, and then you're like, hey, Atomic, I got bad news.
No. It was they tried out Atomic and CRR separate. It was Yorius and Oli.
Okay. I thought you said you were trying out with them.
Yeah.
Like,
I thought that first. I was like, they don't make no sense.
Atomic.
So
if the usual tryouts system applied, they probably tried every combo. Like that's generally what happens in the off seasons. If teams are trying out at all, they just like try a bunch of different combinations until something really good comes along, and Ninja's Pajamas have got something pretty good.
They are a very good thing that has come along now. Who they're going to play against is the only thing left to determine today before we have the grand finals of Open number 1. So, Karmine Corp, we've been all waiting. We make the Rocket League fans hold on before they get to see the Blue Wall play, but the Blue Wall will be taking on Team Vitality next.
Yeah, I mean, this is the matchup everybody was hoping for and dreaming of, and we've been seeing Team Vitality out in the back end too, like hearts racing, waiting for this matchup to see if they were going to get to make it here. And of course, Karmine Corp is just sitting, chilling, waiting in the back. So yeah, I'm really stoked for this next one.
It's gonna be a big one here, folks. And don't forget to make sure you got your Twitch account linked to your Epic account as well as your TikTok account, any other social media accounts that'll let you link. You should go and do it so you can make sure you get those drops, get those fun new items we have here for Drop Rush, folks. Vitality versus Karmine Corp. Coming up next here, folks, and the winner plays Ninjas in Pajamas for the title of European Open 1 Champion. We're going to be getting into it. I hope you guys are having a great time out there, staying awake with us. I know we're having a good one. We'll be playing that and the grand finals coming up after this. Don't go anywhere. RLCS continues right after these short messages. What a good day. Nailed it. That was a good time.
Are we on air with
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot, it's wide, the follow, it's in!
They need to keep running back to the net, otherwise Brad will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through one. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just give him the trophy now.
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh. Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Right, would you look at that? They brought us back, man. Trials, you're looking a little bit different, though.
Yeah, I shaved. Got a little haircut during the break. Grew a couple inches, you know. I'm here.
Welcome in. I mean, you've been watching
a couple inches.
He's right.
Trial's not happy about that one.
Oh, I love that. Oh,
Welcome
my goodness.
back, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, shout to
Absolutely delivering today with the gameplay. And the Novo guys, you're not done seeing them yet. They will be back on Sunday.
Yeah.
Right?
Which is big. Like, that's like, as an NANU team here, the only teams here, you want like that top 4. Obviously, the regional is important, but to compete against like the international competition, that's what these guys are really excited about.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
And I mean, they look solid. Obviously, they start off slow in their first series, going 0-3, but they put up a fight against NIP, and a lot of those games were closer than what the scoreline showed.
You know, you saw what NIP did in the regional. They 4-1 to Vitality. They look. You could see them winning, you know, after this series beating the winner of this. So it's not a bad result at all.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of next series, you see it down there. Down there. Look at that bad boy, man.
Down there.
Thoughts?
Not the
there.
black light.
Thoughts? Yeah. Well, we see that as well. Solid desk, really. Honestly.
Oh, great desk.
Great quality.
Good quality.
Carmine Corp Vitality.
Carmine
El
Corp Vitality.
Clasico, basically. You know, everybody comes in to see these two teams. Giant French orgs. Carmine Corp 4-2?
Yeah. I mean, it's tricky because they haven't played yet today, right?
Right.
So coming into it, I feel like they're a little
You
wild
love
card.
the warm-up series, like, for sure. You love the warm-up series if you're Vitality. I know, like, that actually, like, does mean a ton. Obviously, for Novo, it wasn't the difference maker, but I think that series was definitely closer because Novo got that series earlier. So I think if I was a betting man, I think I'd probably put, you know, I think I feel pretty good if I'm Vitality.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. They're warm.
I gotta say, also, not to move past it too much, during that Novo series, dude, Juke was moving.
Yeah, he's disgusting.
That guy was playing lights out. That redirect?
Oh, yeah.
Wins?
I mean, he was out in full vibes.
Ooh.
After that series, we saw him walk in and we did a little interview with him. That guy did not stop smiling. Like, the entire time.
Oh, yeah. I grabbed him for the interview. He's like, I'm sorry, my English is not that good. By the way, spoke perfectly fluent English.
Oh,
like,
yeah, no.
And, he was on top of the moon. I was like, so that means you're not going to have to play against us in the show match. And he goes,
That's what he was most excited for.
He was so happy about that, man.
Yeah.
So, lots of great games so far. Beef, you didn't say a prediction for the Carmine Corp Vitality. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It can go either way, and I think a lot of it just depends on how K-Corp's going. I want to say Vitality, and I want to see a Game 7. I think
We've been
already
so
had
blessed.
2.
We've been so spoiled today.
But we've been good, man. We've been loyal viewers.
Yeah.
We deserve it.
We do.
We do. Everybody, you guys deserve it.
You guys do.
And like
We
that,
all deserve
that like new gen of Europe. So you have like the obvious, you know, Vitality, Carmine, Gentlemates, NIP, guys that have been here for years and are always at these events. You know, Vatiras and Of course. But then you look at like Two Danes and the Novo team that just played with like obviously Acronic has been around for a while, but Nico and Giuk are both like really hyped up with BDS last year, and then you have Two Danes. I've spoken so highly of Tempo. I think that kid is disgusting.
Oh yeah.
And so it's fun to see that kind of new generation, and then tomorrow we'll see that new generation with like Reveal, Kofor, Diaz. It's I like the way it's trending. I think you have some fun players to watch.
Absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
I think Tempo would have been more fun to watch if he stuck with the Dominus.
I don't know.
But I
With the backwards hat? With the backwards hat?
I can't argue with his results since he switched over to the Fennec
feel like
and the
he's
Octane.
Does that make you want to switch?
No, not at all. I love the Dominus. I'm never going to switch. That car is the greatest car in the game,
All right.
until the day I quit, which is not close. Yeah.
Darn.
Darn.
Nah,
really?
just
Really?
joking. Nah,
Come
just
on.
joking.
Almost had him.
I got you on my rank 2's team one too many times. Get this guy
We got quite a few wins.
We do.
I actually played Beef like 2 days ago, right before I left.
Yeah.
Like an hour before my flight here. I got
that
Beef.
flip reset.
Yeah.
You remember that one?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Clip it.
Maybe.
Put it on the old social media.
Imagine just boom, just the last production knew we were going to talk about this.
They read your mind. They pull
Oh,
up.
my goodness.
Okay, final predictions. Vitality KC series now.
4-2.
I'm going 4-3.
KC.
4-3 Vitality.
4-2 Vitality.
I think that boy Atto.
like that.
I think that guy's gonna pop off.
Oh no, I will sing Ital's praises until he retires. I love him. I think that dude's game is so fun to watch.
Yeah.
Chat predictions? What are we thinking?
Yeah, chat. Who we got?
Shout out
Who
to
we
chat.
got? I see some Vitalities. I see some KCs.
How's the coin been performing so far? Coin doing well in
maybe.
predictions.
As always.
That would make
That
a lot
would
of
make sense.
honestly. If it
That
was 50-50.
would make sense.
Probably still doing better than T-Bates.
Yeah, probably. Honestly,
Wow.
decent odds at that.
That's
decent
rough.
odds.
Yeah. Not too shabby.
That's rude.
Well,
Bye, guys.
Bye.
until next time. Three teams remain in the Rocket League Championship Series European Open #1. First regional tournament of the season sets the stage for how we think about the rest of this split. Which of these teams will get to hold that title of champion? Ninja Pajamas, they're waiting for the results of this match. Team Vitality taking on Carmine Corp, and this could have easily been a grand final at any other point in the... I feel like maybe this season, not as much. Vitality definitely with something to prove at this point, and I think that they're going to be motivated in this matchup.
They'll be motivated, but they will be exhausted after the matchup they had earlier. Game 7, I saw that it was 18-16 overall in games, so about as close as you could possibly get in goals. Sorry, yeah.
6 overtimes?
Yep. So you don't get much closer than that. It's about as long as a series can be. They've survived it, and KC are looking fresh.
We'll see. The question, though, always on the people's minds. Do you want to come in cool and
That's
like
true. That's
slow
the
and
debate.
lethargic, or do you want to be heated up? There's a way you can argue for both sides, and we'll just have to get settled on the pitch here. So we'll see as we get ready to go. Carmine Corp, though, prepared behind us. We will see them here in just a moment, Johnny.
Yeah, this is a chance for them to continue their, post-Farah leaving Vitality, domination over Vitality. Although Vitality did beat them one time. They beat them once recently online, and that was the only win they got in the last 18 matches or something silly. So KC definitely dominate this match, and they continue to do so in the new Juicy era is the question.
They are undefeated in this tournament right now. We were talking about Ninjas to Pajamas. They have yet to drop a series in the main event. Carmine Corp is that other team that has not dropped a series, but they have not played Vitality yet. So we'll see if that continues here against the Swarm. So these teams prepared to take to the pitch. Lots to talk about, lots of players. Talking about Juicy, Stizzy, the two players we see coming into the rosters. Which do you feel is the better upgrade?
I think that Stizzy is. I think that Stizzy has done probably a little bit more over the last season or so. Juicy, to me, is obviously a clearer downgrade, but that's not his fault. It's because he's replacing Jarly. So it doesn't really matter who you bring in if you're Carmine Corp. You're going to get someone a little bit worse than the best player probably in the world, up there with Zed at the moment. I've said before that I think that Team Vitality won that one, but as Johnny mentioned, they never seem to beat KC anyway.
They never seem to. We'll see if Juicy makes a difference. Stizzy makes a difference on this one. Which team comes in exhausted or maybe a little bit cold? Here we go, folks. It's time for the second semifinal of the day. And the blue wall is welcome to the stage first. Some of the best players we've ever seen. One of the highest rated players on the greatest list of all time here.
So
who had won a world championship, Vatira.
I thought he'd be top 5 in everybody's list, Wade Punk, but apparently not.
Vatira and Atto geeing up the crowd. Love that.
That's hilarious. What a troll.
Hey, they're staying in the rhythm, staying in the rhythm. You know,
Yeah,
new
that's
environment.
true.
It's all right.
This guy's got jokes.
We'll give him all two to make it even.
This guy's got jokes, man. I mean, listen, they're just a sensational squad. You know what they bring to the table. And they've been waiting to play all day.
They've been waiting to play all day. It's time to get him on the stage.
I don't know if I want to clap for him. He 6'7"'d us in an interview the other day. So we'll talk to Extra for now. Extra, by the way, looking good. Love the suit. It has been forever since we've gotten to talk, man. I'm glad to see you back here.
Yeah, I'm so happy to be back as well.
Yeah, I mean, this is cool, though, being able to do, of course, you're in a different position now. Instead of interviewing as a player, interviewing as a coach behind the team. How has that been, and how that process for the past couple of years been for you?
Well, as a player, like I've always been like a great captain in every single team, and I've always had like this stuff of like talking and then the great vision of the game, like in global. So I always wanted to be like a coach at the end of my career, and I went like really bad at the end, so I was like, okay, maybe it's time to switch.
Yeah.
I got the opportunity at BDS first, and then Casey went back to me as well, so I'm really happy.
That's not a bad team to ask you to coach for, eh?
Yeah, it's really good. It's really good, actually.
Yeah.
I'm
But
proud.
For you now, I guess, watching the players, you have really good players that you're backing, so you got to have a lot of confidence, but it's still got to be a good amount of stress there, especially, again, when something's out of your control, when, like, players swap. Now, we have Juicy in. How's that process mentally for you, knowing that, again, you're hands-off for the most part? You're not on the sticks.
I mean, if I were on the sticks, I would pick Juicy as well.
Yeah.
I would have done the same.
Well, same. I would not be putting myself in either.
Yeah, but I think it's pretty stressful at the beginning because I'm like replacing Farah, which is like he's probably the best coach in the game,
of course, yeah.
As of right now, and also like Vatira and Auto, they're used to Farah as well. So I need to do my job like really good to impress them, and I know they trust me. They trust me as a player and they trust me as a friend. So they trust me as a coach now, and I'm really proud of it.
Hey, man, you've got a good career. Let's keep that going right now, but you have to do it against your opponents who are about to walk out on the other side. Let's see Vitality.
Yeah.
Vitality taking to the stage for a second time today. If they win this one, they make it through to the grand finals. Looking for that top seed in Europe in the Gauntlet bracket on Sunday as well. Each of these players tell a little bit of the story, continuing their story in that first matchup there. Which story stood out the most to you, Cole, when you were watching them play earlier today?
Stizzy, I think it was in game 5, made a huge error and then compounded it with another one after own goaling and then having a bit of a blowout in that one, and had to rally himself. And I mean, Johnny Exotic is a player who, long-term, is rallying himself. You know, he's had a tough season and he's building back up from that.
He's like criminally underrated for his whole career, even now, I think. Exotic's like always underrated. Right, Bates?
No, it's not your turn. It's time for Eversax, where it's quick. Let's talk about the last series a little bit. Probably a little bit rougher, I think, for the team than you guys had wanted. How was the team feeling and talking about after knowing they still had to play another series?
We were really happy because it was a really intense series. But the best thing is like we managed to bounce back and to play the way we wanted to play. And I think it worked. So only positive vibes. And now we know that tournament has started and we just have to do our job.
Yeah. Now, I always wonder, going from a series to series, you really don't want to change too much. You want to let the players do what they got to do. For you, did you say anything to them or try to change anything, or even if it's just mental, coming into this next series?
To be honest, I think we ended the series on the good way. So you just want to continue like that and to reset a bit, because starting a new series is not the same intensity as like going game 7 overtime. But no, if it's good, man. You don't have to overthink it.
Yeah, looking at the series, I guess you're right. At the end, it was good. So they end with good vibes. But is there anything you look to in the middle of the series to say, hey, let's do this a little bit better? Or is it really just don't say anything because they won?
Oh no, in the series I said a million things.
Okay, fair enough.
A million things to change, because a lot of what we were doing weren't working. But like it's like it's just the beginning of the season. We get to know each other in tournament, and we know we have to play. In scrims, scrim is going well. We have the game plan, so it's just about like putting that into performance in the games, And we did it, so I'm happy.
You did it, and here you are. One more to go before grand finals. We'll see if it happens. Thank you so much, Eversax.
Thank you.
This is the 31st time Vitality and Karmine Corp have played each other in the history of Rocket League.
What's the stats?
The stat is 19-11 in favor of, which was, sounds surprising, but it's been a long streak for Karmine Corp up and before in October when they did successfully at the Coupe de France go 2-1 there. So these two rosters, it's 1-2 in favor of Karmine Corp. But the last time Vitality as an organization beat Karmine Corp before that event was when Vatira got knocked out by Zen in Dusseldorf, 2023. So it's been a long time Vitality has had an issue with Karmine Corp.
Yeah, it's been pretty one-sided, but is it going to be one-sided right now is the main question. And I want to shout out Joyo. Like 3 years ago, I asked him who's next up in EU. I think it might be 3.5 years ago. He told me Stizzy and Juicy next up for him. Wow. And now look at them both like on Vitality and Karmine Corp. So Joyo, if he decides not to be a player at any time in the near or distant future, he's got a great career waiting for him as a talent scout.
I mean, you sort of have some interesting lineups here. I feel like if you look at like Zen, I mean, maybe he does. Zen versus Vatira is the first one that comes to mind when I think about like player-to-player matchups here. You've got Juicy versus Stizzy is there, which leaves us kind of interesting. Atal versus Exotic. Is that where the difference is made here? Is which of those two players steps up?
I mean, these are two great systems. I mean, you could boil it down to a player versus player matchup if you really wanted to. I think that's a fair take. But I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, these two great systems with complete teams all across the board. I mean, you got Zen and Vatira. I mean, you got Zen for Vitality. He's the catalyst. But I mean, you got world champion and Exotic. And then you picked up Stizzy, a young gun. And then you got on that side. On that side, you just got the boys. You got the boys. It really doesn't matter. I mean, you got the Pharaoh system who's now being coached by Extra, and then you added in Juicy, a person who should simply just slide into what they do. He might not be as talented as an individual as Drali, but he's still a great player, still a major champion.
Yeah, they wanted him immediately as well. He wasn't like a last-ditch pickup. They went for him straight away. As soon as Drali leaves, they went to Juicy.
Yeah, no hesitation.
Yeah.
Well, these two teams on the pitch once again against each other. Chat, let us know who you think is going to win in the progressive fan vote. #KC for Karmine Corp, #VIT for Vitality. Gentlemen, who we got?
Who have we got? I mean, history says that Karmine Corp are going to take this one. And I think that's the safer bet here, between the two of these two teams. I think that KC are the obvious choice.
That's what you're going. You're going with Casey.
So you're going with Casey.
No, listen. It's been a while since I said this. I think since Lyon, I haven't been practicing my French. I think it's "que la couleur," and they say blue.
Yeah.
But it's not blue today. Give me yellow, by the way. I'm going with the bees. I'm going with Vitality. Oh yeah.
He's gonna get Zen mixed him.
Yeah. Give me Vitality over here, man. If I get the W right here, I'm rolling with the bees today. Come on.
He's literally taking sides.
I don't dance as well as teammates.
Eversax likes it, baby. Where you at?
Calmly and sophisticatedly, no dancing over here. Straight over to Karmine Corp. They've had to change their team.
Karmine Corp, you go over there all you want.
But I'm still backing them to be able to take this one. History will say that Casey will take this.
The divide in color here on the stage, apt for making predictions. Okay.
Join me on the blue.
Johnny.
It feels good over here.
Johnny, which side are you joining?
It feels cool.
Come on over here, JB.
Looking at Bates over there with Vitality. That's a bad combination.
Green on yellow.
You
don't want to be green on yellow. That's way too Norwich. Hello.
Great choice.
My hands are a bit sweaty.
Excellent selection, my friend.
Bates. These gentlemen forgot again. It's Zen on land. Of course it's Vitality. Of course it's Vitality. No. Did you know nothing earlier?
We have picked our sides, and I like this.
We have drawn a line in the LEDs on the floor.
Listen, I'm almost average height of the Vitality players that you can see me and Wave have a height difference.
That's true. It's a big one here. Oh, we probably.
What's the chat voting, my friend?
What's the chat feeling about it? Let's see.
We get to look this way as well.
I want the bars to fill in size depending on the chat vote as we get this way because
next time.
Woo! Right down the middle. Right down the middle. Okay.
I don't
History.
The only thing that can possibly split the tie.
That's all.
Blue versus yellow.
Come on, give me yellow.
Oh, it's blue. It's blue. Oh my goodness, folks. Which one's it gonna be?
The coin.
We did.
History on one side for Karmine Corp. Recent results maybe on the other side for Vitality. Legends on both sides of the pitch. and only one can play in that grand finals. Ninjas in Pajamas, they're watching this one, taking some notes.
Yeah, maybe they're the team we should be talking about. They dominated. They've just been undefeated this whole time.
Yes, they have been.
I think Karmine Corp look comfortable. They look very comfortable.
They look very, very comfortable, folks. We'll see. We'll see if they can stay comfy. Did Stizzy and Exotic and Zen find a new level earlier today? And will we see them ascend to greatness again? Time to find out who the Ninjas will face off against in those grand finals, folks. The legends of Rocket League taking to the pitch once more. It's Karmine Corp versus Vitality.
Ninjas in Pajamas are waiting in the grand finals, but history says that 8 series in a row has been since we last saw Vitality beat KC in the RLCS. Herc, something's got to change. It might be today.
Well, Stizzy's been the biggest change that everybody's had their eyes on, so he could be the key to Vitality's success here. He has been an answer so far, but for most... I was gonna say it was Zen, but Exotic stepping up in our semifinal.
Well, and 2 players stepping way too close to this ball. Atto wants rid of it. His teammate wants rid of it. That's gone the wrong way, lads.
Hey, listen, couldn't have been a better start for Vitality off that one. And also, Exotic stepping up. He was a little quieter in our last series when some people needed him, but not for Zen. Zen was the man with the plan for this team. The goal for most opponents was take him out, and then you have a decent chance. But Karmine Corp is all too familiar against this team, and they're ready to go head-to-head.
Yeah, we all thought when KC were eliminated back in Dusseldorf, the hug between Zen and Vatira, we thought that was, you know, probably companionship. Oh, well done, I'm so happy for you. No, it was actually just taking all of the skill away at that exact moment. You can have this one, mate, but you're not going to beat me for quite some time. Vitality, I need to try and right that wrong. This has been that one squad that they can never beat. For Vatira, he'll still see this as somewhat personal. The team that maybe stole 2023 from him when he was so dominant. Whoa, here comes Zen. Pop up. Not gonna have any options, so he goes for his favorite option. Zen, 2 Zen, gonna keep going. Wants to try and find the whole way, but not quite.
The fact that he even has the space to do this right now kind of tells you everything that Vitality is gonna be bringing into this particular series. It is really and truly up to Karmine Corp to slow them down and hold on to possession of this ball. There hasn't been too much of that for them. This is about the second time we've been able to see that so far. Try to get the center. Stizzy, big clear out into the corner here for Vitality. Little tug of war back and forth. The demo opens it up though for Vitality. Double demo, maybe a shot towards target, but all denied.
Yeah, Juicy will be very happy with the RNG of his respawn. Zen on his way up. Ceiling. Second touch was not quite as good, but still good offensive positioning as everybody's got the misread. Exotic tried to keep that offense going for block, but now Vatira breaking away. He's got a couple to try and take the ball past. There's Juicy's next one up, and he can't get there. Now to Atto, saved by Stizzy.
Stizzy has been one player that I really try to keep my eyes on defensively because he kind of does have that make or break opportunity more often than not. And imagine that, another save from Stizzy to keep Vitality in their lead.
Here comes Exotic, backboard, double tap. Who's getting to him? Absolutely no one.
For Team Vitality, this is best case scenario. A beautiful pass from Zen to Exotic, but also the finish, the accuracy. This was something that was a little, you know, heads or tails in their last series that we saw Vitality. Most people would agree. Zen was definitely carrying some unknown people on his back in that situation. Seeing Exotic step up here, though, in this series is a really good sign for them headed forward.
Yeah, I think Vatira will be a little bit disappointed. It wasn't necessarily the way he played that. It was the fact that he arrived so early to the net. Just didn't have any options. Here comes Zen. Oh, he's got the reset. He does!
Absolutely disgusting to have the time for this, but also just the catch in general. Nobody up in time. Nobody touching that backboard. Vitality extend to 3.
Yeah, Vitality have just got... All right, well, they whiffed the fist bump, but...
It's okay. It matters more in game at this point.
You've got 3 goals up against KC. This has been the best possible start. Exotic looks to add. Doesn't quite get it, but 2 minutes left. And KC I will say, this is probably the most space I've seen Zen get in a match in a very, very long time. And I can tell you right now, that is not by design, as Exotic was maybe expecting a shot a bit sooner. Stizzy doesn't get the slice shots. Yeah, KC will need to get this first man challenge a lot quicker.
We're going to see what they can do with this here. Another shot on target. This one placed on in by Vatira. They find a small gap in the defense. It was 2 commits. Low boost all the way around. At this point, you kind of got to throw your hands up if you're Vitality and just
I think
accept
they did
that for
throw
what
their
that
hands
was.
up. I think
They're just slow to it.
Their defensive strategy there was, we'll ask nicely.
Carmine Clark was like, no, you're already up by 3.
No, absolutely not. We will not be doing that, as Atto actually might be able to get it out. They've got demos! And a 3-goal lead. Blink and you'll miss it. It's disappeared.
You don't even got to ask nicely on this one. Just push them, dock them, take them out of the way. All 3 commit. The demo opens it up. Now Carmine Corp only trail by 1.
Feels eerily similar to our first game 7 today. Looks so simple for Novo, and then something they have to really fight back for against Manchester City. Exotic. Oh, that was quite the jump up for him, but he did get that and still had the reset off the ceiling. Zen's waiting backboards, but they're triple committing on occasion here. Vitality, and this has been an issue for Vitality teams for quite a while here, where it starts going wrong, the belief and the trust in one another, it can just evaporate.
Well, with only 1 minute left to go, you're really going to have to trust in each other here. Your 3-goal lead has now been knocked out to 1. Vatira leaves this one to see if anybody's going to be there. That bump could have opened the space. It was just slow on the follow through. Vitality take possession back to the backboard there. Tiny bit of space, but still hand up from Carmine Corp to keep them on this ball. Bump off. Can Zen get a touch? No.
Oh, and the good passing play, but Juicy's on 0 boost. Could only really get what he had. It's Exotic. Quite easily beats that. Now Atto, flick for the corner! Oh, a little bit of a look at what he's going to be doing in those 2s and 1s tournaments later. Keeps the ball out.
17 seconds on the clock on this one. Vitality trying to race to find themselves in a little bit of a stronger lead as Carmine Corp finds their way. They try to do the fake, the bump. There's nothing left. 5 seconds on the clock here. A 50 out to the side. They got to keep this one up in play. This bounce onto the nose of a car. This one onto the nose of the ground. Team Vitality are going to take game number 1.
Well, that should have been a lot easier. Vitality probably thought, all right, we're giving up 1. All right, it'll be fine. Oh dear. Okay, what's going on here? Still, good performance there from Vitality. Shaky end. I think Exotic had a very good performance in that one, especially with those doubles. Finding the backboards, but do not expect that to stay that way. KC spent a long time there giving a lot of space.
Yes, and I mean, if there's any team that's gonna adjust and correct that mistake very quickly, I would expect that.
I almost would expect actually Vitality to not do well with that, because they'd be like, wait, what do we do with this? What space? What is space? We never get space.
We never get to do all of this.
So very good game 1. And for the Vitality fans out there, they probably, nodding their head, just going, yeah, that's how it usually is. We've shown you the peak, we've also shown you what usually goes wrong. For KC, this new look KC. No, Juicy's coming in here. He's probably got the least thankful role ever of, all right, who am I replacing? Adrali. Good luck. He's doing well, but good luck.
He's holding his own so far, if I would say so myself. It is just a matter of consistency. I think that's what a lot of people are looking for out of him. So far, for the most part, he has given it to Carmine Corp, but Vitality, they have their moments, especially here on LAN right now. This is the best that they've looked so far as carrying momentum from one series into the next.
Now it's just interesting to see whether or not Vitality will continue to believe in each other now that we're into a brand new game, or if those wobbles will continue on. NIP waiting in the grand finals. Both of these teams already guaranteed to be playing on Sunday. But a win here as well, I think, skips you around in that gauntlet bracket. So that's quite nice for you. Juicy can't quite find the 50 to drop the ball down. Atto's on low boost, so the fake challenge is as good as he can do. Zen doesn't fall for it. Pass for Tira. Oh, and that's just unlucky for Stizzy. And that's a massive dive in.
That dive in there from Exotic could cost them here. Zen being able to make that cut on the back end, though, gives them enough time to regroup as Karmine Corp tries to make their push. They're gonna go again here as Juicy takes this one out into the corner. And this could have been dangerous for Vitality. I like the risk that they're trying to take on this, but the timing of it has to be near perfect. Otherwise, Karmine Corp is gonna recognize these opportunities to force a Vitality concede.
First man challenge is coming quite late from both teams now. Vatira off the wall, met immediately by Stizzy. Exotic and Stizzy over to the corner. It's another situation where Vitality, not perfect, not clean, but good enough. Vatira gone. Zen chooses not to go forward. That's another fake challenge there from Zen. He's done it a few times. Exotic looking backboard. Good shout there from when you're on 0 boost. There'll be no follow. It's just demos all over the place.
Right now, Vitality's plan is just take whoever is in front of you out of the path and just keep the pressure on. Lovely fake there to leave it to Zen. Unfortunately for them, Karmine Corp, was already up in the air on this one. Stizzy, with what he has left, just tries to lob it forward, manages to do so, but for now, the tug-of-war of this ball is so back and forth, and the demos aren't really helping anybody keep control of this ball.
Yeah, it's a lot of a hit and then see if anyone's going to follow it, but neither team really willing to just yet. Zen, first touch. Couldn't find the block on Atto, and now Vatira. It will be a heck of a shot if he can get there. Not even really given the chance to do so. Stizzy's low, Exotic takes over for him. Straight into the path of Juicy. Neither team's first touch really standing up to the test at the moment. They're both just handing away possession.
Exotic with this one. Pass over to himself. I saw him earlier getting a little cheeky with it. He was cheating up into the Karmine Corp half, trying to take their boost, maybe slow them down, but you're not slowing down a Tau right now. That one's backboard to himself. Follow-up from Vatira. Tries to go for the double, not in, but Juicy with the finish. Full team effort from Karmine Corp to just have a breathable moment in game number 2.
Yeah, Vatira, very smart not to try and put that on net. If he does, it's going to get saved. It's going to get bounced away from the shootable angle. Just threaten the backboards. AC have got themselves a goal, and they might be about to add to it, and they have.
Throw your hands up if you're Vitality. I'm sorry, off that one, just a beautiful case of speed and accuracy. That's the Karmine Corp everybody expects to see in a series like this.
Yeah, Zen got absolutely dusted to that one by Juicy. They go for the bot kickoff. Well, that could have been interesting. Stizzy at least got a good touch. Then he hit Exotic almost as hard as he hit the ball. Tira to Exotic. Zen's gonna leave it for his teammates. Has to go for the bump, but Juicy's just scampered around. Vatira's on the pre-jump against Zen, who takes it low, but that's the reason why you go up there. Just slow Zen down, allow the cut-off rotation.
Stizzy been really good at this like shadow effect right now for Vitality, trying to give them the follow-up that they pretty much desperately need at this point to get back into this game too, but Atau gonna take the shot for himself on their end of the field here. Juicy, shot on net, Exotic to keep this one out.
Turning much you would expect, actually. If you were to block off the names, you'd think that KC are the team currently trailing. Zen downfield, tried to find the redirect, now ceiling reset. Leaves it for Stizzy, who can only really put it on net, and Vatira claws the ball away. KC survive, it wasn't too much, but it was a little bit of a threat. Stizzy now trying to add to it. Oh, that's so good! I'm gonna flip reset, I'm gonna flip reset! No, I'm not! I'm going straight for your net!
This is the overconfident with valid reason to be Stizzy. That is the player, and that is the reason he was picked up. He is capable of having that level of confidence against players like Atau, Juicy, and Vatira. And that combo is keeping them in this series so far, but Vitality continue to trail by 1. Pass out into the mid over to Stizzy. He's getting followed. Can he get him under 1? Can he take the shot? Yes, but it's out.
Yeah, Stizzy's unlucky to not get the wave dash on his way down. Would have generated the power he was after. 40 seconds. Exotic, well, he'd love to. He's not quite got the boost. Zen just wants a 50. Nobody's providing that to him. Stizzy off the wall again, still on 0 boost. That's just cleared. 26 seconds, and Vitality need the ball. They've got it. 2 Zen, 1-on-1. And that's so well done by Atto. Had no opportunity to set anything up, but that's just on target. 2 each.
If you
pay attention closely, you see Stizzy just inching forward on this play, right behind, waiting for that moment to strike. I love that from this team. They are slowly gathering the information that they need to know when to full commit against this KC roster. Tied game, 14 on the clock. Can Karmine Corp get back into this one, or does momentum favor Vitality?
Juicy on the way. Ceiling. Oh, he couldn't quite get it. It was asking a lot, especially from that angle. And Zen can't go any further. Ato's on nothing. But Tira didn't pre-jump. He doesn't have to!
0-second shot to steal game 2. A Tau to Vatira. The Hail Mary squishy save does nothing.
They sent Zen. They sent Exotic. They sent Stizzy. And it wasn't enough. KC, despite dropping their lead, get it back at 0 seconds. And in playing as you like play, Ato off the wall, goes for the infield, but there's just no boost left on anybody for Vitality. 3-2. Again, made to fight for it. These leads are not safe.
This is such an exciting series, honestly. Vitality, their last series against Gentlemates, they really were starting to get into the swing of things. We saw a very missed version of Zen. Now in this one, Exotic was really starting to step up, but Karmine Corp are playing in a way, especially over this weekend in general and this particular open. Very consistent, very connected. This is the standard, pretty much, that most teams need to compete at to take them down.
Heartbreaking there for Vitality, but a really big win for KC. Don't let the going-ons of today fool you. 3-1, 3-0. Those sort of series leads do not often get dropped away. A 2-0 is very, very infrequently dropped. KC will be ecstatic with that result and head to DFH Stadium for game number 3.
Right now, Mental is going to be playing a huge part in this next game here for Vitality in particular. A rare overhead shot, but Vitality seem to survive for now. Into the corner here, they try to hold on to control. Instead, it's an unfortunate touch, and Vitality get to follow the transition out here into that blue half. Fight down in the corner, nobody to follow up. Big, powerful shot from Vatira sent out to the side.
Juicy takes his time, realized he arrived a little bit too early to take on a full hit shot. Ato off the wall. It's, again, a very heavy first touch, but that 50 made up for it, and then some!
I love the patience on that play too, knowing that he was gonna get challenged and forces the 50 on it. Even the bump out of the way, Tau still manages to go, you know what? Just recorrect my card, just a tear. And I'll take that shot on my own. 1-0 to KC.
Trying a little bit of something on the kickoff. Ato should be able to get the 100, so now he's in play. Want the ceiling pass. Zen. Exotic's on the way, but he's missed it. Exotic's had a couple of whiffs so far. Can't really afford to keep adding to the tally. Stizzy, oh, where's that going? Well, at the very least, from the goal that we have already seen scored in this game, KC have got a big, big advantage when it comes to the challenges.
They're fairly powerful this time, and then that mixed with the space that in reality they should not have. They look incredible. They look so much more difficult to be able to take down. A Tau, big clear up field. All of Vitality seems to race back, and a Tau is going to force the challenge, bump Zen off the play. Discombobulation out into the corner there, but Vitality have small room to breathe. Juicy being a menace on the back end, and he could have opened it off the backboard though. No angle to KC.
Yato, just that first touch took him too far forward. He would have preferred to have more angle to work with. Exotic goes for the shots, and Vatira, I've seen him defend against 3 players. He's not going to have too much of a trouble against a shot straight at him. Tries for the pop-up. Ato's pretty low boost. Makes something of it though, and just trying to see whether or not they can get some incremental advantages from this play. KC have been playing a lot better ever since game 1, not making the same mistakes that they were. I think they've sort of fit into a rhythm now. Just keep hitting the ball long. We're going to see if we can try and chase them to the ball, get those 50s. It's working for us. Let's not overcomplicate it.
I think KC also is starting to recognize that that third man is kind of committing a little bit too far at the moment. Stizzy in particular, it's getting slightly risky. These clears are getting a little bit closer and closer to that orange net. Carmine still hold on to that 1-goal lead. Demo tries to get them out of their half, but Atao says, nope, you're going back home. Ceiling down to Vatira denied. And a quick follow-up from Juicy. Catch to the ceiling to himself. He has the flip over one. Target shot, but Vitality's defense still holding on.
Yeah, Vitality just struggling to get it anywhere further than to this midfield line. Exotic on the shot. They've got a demo. They've got a follow, but Vatira was loitering around, and the breakaway. Stizzy hits the crossbar, and another save. But Woodward comes in to save him because his teammates weren't around to do so.
You gotta use everything to your advantage in those moments. A beautiful sound to the ears of Vitality. A shot off the side, a follow-up denied. 90 seconds on the clock for Vitality to try and catch up to Carmine. Zen in the corner, he's gonna try and do it himself on this one. Big demo, opens up into the center, but Stizzy no commit. Instead, he braces back, makes the cut, and tries to throw back Vitality.
And these half wins that Vitality are getting are actually quite dangerous for themselves at this point. Because it's baiting in that second man, might bait in the third. Everybody on the goal line. Zen just clears it. Vatira goes to the side. Zen had him covered, trying to track him on the way back. 50 seconds. Stizzy just looks for the pass, but there's always something, some blue contact.
Right now, Carmine Corp are playing a very beautiful man-to-man on this one. Juicy's gonna take his turn on it. It was a save out from Zen. No hand up, instead it's Vitality on the transition out. The follow from Zen completely set off. It was a double commit to keep them out, and instead they force it back. Atao doesn't commit on the play though. They hold on to the 1 goal for now.
All 3 players went. Vitality just starting to send everything they possibly can. Zen skips past Juicy. Boost went to Exotic, so Zen's gonna have to go ceiling. And ceiling he will go, but Vatira, who I don't think has left this side of the field in the last 2 minutes, more than happy to clear up.
A big lead could be coming their way. 3 seconds on the clock, this one's still in play. Up the side while Vitality have 1 more chance. As this one floats to the grass, Carmine Corp keep momentum.
Well, none of these have been ending in a way that you would describe as convincing. But for KC, they now take the series lead. And Vitality, they are getting in each other's way a lot.
Yes, this was a team that I think even on the desk, and just now you talked about it too, they're an interesting roster. There are 3 incredible players, but my goodness, their highs, yes, are very, very high, but once there is that slight disconnect, the lows are low, and it is hard for them to really get back into that rhythm, especially if you're going up against another team that is very much pushing flow state at this point. So for Carmine Corp, they figured out the rhythm like you said. You just continue playing your game, allowing Vitality to really just honestly outpace themselves. Yeah. There was so many moments where, again, you saw that third man just playing a little too close to that half, and it took 1 big clear for them to pretty much trip over their feet on the way back.
So timeout called here from Vitality. Eversex gets to work on rallying the troops. Finding the answers. What on earth can they do to a team that has beat them 8 series in a row? Camera is indeed over there.
Hey, they're chilling on that side. They said
happy.
We made our adjustments from game 1 to game 2. It's your turn to try and catch up.
Juicy fitting in very well to this squad to this point. Obviously, he's got quite the season coming up, as we mentioned. Fitting in for Drali, I don't think his job is to be at Drali's level. That would be unrealistic for everybody. It's just keep this going. And it has now for Casey, it's opened up sort of a superstar spot. And Atto is happy to take that right now. Atto's sort of been the, oh wow, Drali's the best in the world. Vatira, he's got so much fanfare. Atto, he's the extra one on that team. But since Drali's gone on, he's like, I can be the superstar now.
Yeah.
And throughout this open tournament, he has been that guy.
You know, honestly, you look at a coach like Extra who was in a position like that back on BDS. He had the 2-star players on his left, on his right, and he was always the name that you said third.
Yes.
Despite how incredible he was. So I could see a world where Extra is the one really just allowing a Tau to have a world to shine now. And Juicy and Vatira are the best two to allow him to find that self-confidence in this new roster.
So another one of those players I think's very high on the list of potential to go for the triple this season. 3s, 2s, and 1s. Getting very close to qualifying through the 1v1. So did his ex-teammate Drali. They all fell to Morksy last season as Exotic goes first-time shot. There is that man, Atto. Saves, clears. Next one up is going to be Zen.
Zen's got some space to work with, but not enough boost to keep it going. Stizzy up. You see the 2 immediate from Karmine Corp try and shut it down. KC playing that third man fairly far back. Completely respecting Vitality's attempts so far. They're going to let them go again. Zen's not going to get anything off that ball there, and that first minute or so goes scoreless.
Stizzy's not going to get the second block. Exotic realizes he's got to go early, otherwise he's going to get demoed. Juicy. First touch is a little bit loose. Zen tried to move on in. He actually baited Zen a little bit more than I think Zen would have liked. Zen, that's an interesting first touch. What can you do with it? Try to get a drop down pass to Exotic. Stizzy now on his way. Just, there's never really an option available right now for Vitality. They have to go again.
They desperately want to make use of that backboard, and Karmine Corp have recognized that and shut it down almost immediately every single time. Down pass to no man means Vitality get the clear. Can they continue to follow it up here in the corner? Bump on a Tau. Almost allowed the play to open up here for Vitality, but KC have done such a great job of matching their speed, and their transitions out are just so consistent. They don't even have to go for the shot. They're waiting for the opportunity to present itself to KC. And they're waiting for Vitality to get ahead of themselves. They almost do there.
Yes, this has been going for that sidewall skim quite a lot now, and KC are not letting him have it. Almost resulting in that one going straight into his net. Maybe time for a different option in those positions. Vatira takes the 50, wins the 50, straight into Zen. A lot of back and forth. Vatira looking for the player. Stizzy was fully aware of it.
Casey really love to send one up and try and go for that bumper demo in the air and see where the follow can come through. Vitality haven't quite been able to do that. Nice little redirect to send it back. Of course, though, KC defense does continue to prevail all the way into the second half here. Tau gonna force the 50 forward. It's a dead ball out corner. This one, 50's into a center for Karmine Corp to keep the pressure on. Tau sent off. This one, 50's back for Vitality.
This first goal now becomes so important for Vitality. They've taken their time out. Do no one against triple match points. Backboard, first one to it. Juicy. Could do too much, but is there anybody left? Yeah, it was 2! Neither of them got it!
Such beautiful patience from a Tau. You don't see it in the initial replay here, and also the double commit, obviously, from Vitality works in their favor, but you see this hard stop from Vatira, and then he catches it, throws it in. 1-0 on Vitality. This has become mental warfare at this point that Karmine Corp are winning against Vitality.
Vitality have got to figure out this boost situation, especially when they're stuck in defense. The amount of times we're getting double commits, triple commits, because they've got nobody left. There's a demo again. Who's it going to be on the respawn? He's respawned on the right side, so Exotic will be safe.
Hey, listen, you take the luck and you run with it at that point. Vitality still able to stay in this one here. Another forced amount of
They've
pressure.
gone again. It's another
This
double.
one's left.
Vitality under the first sign of danger. Double commit, then double commit, then double commit, and they are not getting the results. Greasy Meister will tell you, you can double commit all you want, but you've got to get the ball.
No signs of possession from Vitality, and just a huge disconnect as this game 4 is slowly slipping away from them. Karmine Corp can see match point in their future. Juicy, just one hand up at a time. You don't have to force too much against Vitality. Let them play their game. Right now,
The name of it is just keep them out.
Well, they've done exactly that now for nearly a full 3 games. But given the way the series has gone, I'm not expecting this last minute to be at all ordinary. So we do get the ball in field. Zen set, and there's our first sign. It's time for the wacky, wonderful world of KC versus Vitality in the final minutes.
This is a play, by the way, that they have been trying to attempt so many times throughout the series, and it finally, it comes out of fruition and works successfully. The problem is it took you about just under 5 minutes to get here, so you gotta speed it up if you want to be able to continue on. Vitality have to go back to where they've been for the majority of this on the defensive end.
30 seconds. Stizzy's on his way. He'll be unchallenged. Reset off the backboards. Just, again, no one quite knew what the play was actually supposed to be there. And they made nothing of it. 18 seconds. And it's KC that are looking more likely to score.
Stizzy's gonna play time on this one. 10 seconds on the clock for Vitality to try and find a play. No bump means the ball 50's out to the side. Low boost all the way around though. He's gotta leave it for a center. Stizzy has the time. He pops it up into the air, gets it taken away from himself. Can they get the touch on it? It's a quick cut. Exotic sent off on the ground. It goes. It's a match point to the blue wall.
Looking for their 9th in a row. Again, not since Dusseldorf, where Vitality earned their 2nd star to become world champions. How Vitality beat KC in an RLCS series. Even the desk was talking about how the streak was broken at the Coupe de France. It was broken earlier in the tournament, and then KC beat them afterwards.
Yeah, see, at this point, it's just, it is a written in the stars kind of rivalry. I wonder, I doubt it, but I wonder if they think about it ever, on the end of Vitality at least.
I feel like you've got to. You really do. It's got to feel like one of those.
It's definitely been a conversation that's come up at some point.
Yes, absolutely. And even looking at this, they've played quite a number of times, but the last time Vitality even sent them to a game in Champions Field. Now, notice how I'm saying Champions Field, not Game 7, just Champions Field. A Game 5 was back in Birmingham last season. They've got to go there again. They've got to beat them on that map. They're on, I believe, a 0-3 streak against KC on Champions Field. There is an awful lot of history saying Vitality cannot do this. There is a Zen on the other side that says, I don't care, but they've got to figure this out, because right now Vitality look all out of sorts.
They tried to throw everything they could at the beginning stages of this Game 5, but nothing quite working out in their favor. We saw in the last series Zen really step up and become that MVP for Vitality to find their groove. Karmine Corp don't need that. They're all pretty much on the same level of where they want to play, and that is what is pretty much just forcing Vitality into the state of confusion and frustration that they haven't been in for a while now.
Oh, Vatira goes low. Backboard, Atto's on his way to it, but Juicy actually claims, so double commit there from KC. We're going to see the ground pinch. That was definitely a good go.
That was definitely a pinch.
That's one of those ones you have no idea. You just have, like, this is the best version in your mind, and you're always upset when it's not.
It was definitely one of the pinches that happened in the series. For now, Vitality just got to find a different version to get themselves forward. They're all committed to the play.
Oh my goodness, Vati.
No attempt.
Zen tried to bump him, Stizzy tried to bump him, and then he still just gets to the ball anyways if nothing was happening. 1v3, Vatira is the best defender on the planet.
Absolutely agree. No. Oh, no knocks there, except Zen wants to throw his name into the hat for contention.
Off the backboards, Stizzy just guides it across. I think maybe you can accuse Stizzy on occasion of overcomplicating the play. And now there's actually no one on net. Exotic, I think, was expecting to already get out. Exotic's the one with boost, so he's going to go ceiling. Takes his time, and there's Vatira again, who has been untouchable this entire series. That first game was quiet, and then ever since then, Vitality have got no way of getting the ball past him.
Nice little boost still there from Zen. Maybe in the long run it could work out in their favor. Stizzy Great way to play that one a little bit further back and allow Vitality to transition out, or at least attempt to. KC was already up in the air. Vitality's been trying to do what KC's been doing to them, which is meeting them up before they can even have the opportunity to follow each other. Unfortunately for them, Karmine Corp are just so strong in their 50 game right now, and in the solo play. And halfway to go
it's
here.
another double.
The same mistakes continue to happen.
It's the same double from the same two people. It's got to stop. And the problem right now is Vitality aren't aware of who's supposed to go. If they've got somebody rotating in off the backboard and somebody on the goal line, they both think they're in the better position to take it. And that has not been communicated. That is the third one that looks the exact same.
This is something that I will be honest, I think with time is gonna definitely be something we see get corrected. The problem is you need to let that happen now here in the first open. You wanna get as far as you can. Obviously, winner gets sent to the grand finals here on Kickoff LAN. But like we said, historically, Vitality struggle and lose to KC. And KC know that. They are in their heads.
Let's hear up. Didn't get the best catch, but it doesn't need it. Atto now on his way, reset, scoops the ball past one. Stizzy, only 50s as far as Juicy. Pop up, but just no follow. It's a lot of work right now for Vitality. Just see the ball come straight back at them as Zen will claim it. Gonna go up, realize that there was the pre-jump. KCR pre-jumping a lot of these plays at the moment. I think Vitality would really benefit from just hit the ball very hard. Don't try and air dribble everything. Get KC to second guess a few times. That way you might be able to reclaim the space you had in game one. Stizzy can get that 50. He wants that dropping down. The first time KC double commit, but Juicy recovers.
It's one of the few times that they've been able to kind of confuse KC on the back end, but reality is Karmine Corp are very aware that Team Vitality are disconnected right now. There's a level of trust that is missing that KC have, and that is what has allowed them to win throughout this series. The pass-offs that KC can do because of the trust they have in each other is just different. Stizzy on his lonesome is not going to be enough to take the 1v1 challenge.
Atto, not even going to be caught in because they've got the block! Juicy hits them with the blue wall block! And it's into the back of the net.
KC truly is just faster right now, and even just the patience on this one to force Zen to full commit on that play there. In the air, he slows down, finds his way in. They have their lead. Can they extend off the kickoff? There's only one way to find out. In the corner they go. Stizzy's gonna try and make the clear. He slows it, but KC have already committed into their offensive half.
Zen's gonna have a bit of time here. And Juicy realized the 3v1 was starting to set up, so he went early. Exotic, straight into Zen, couldn't find the angle. And his history about to repeat itself for the 9th time in an RLCS row. Zen clears, Stizzy, redirect, and it's not gonna make it! On the line, it's not good enough!
A heartbreaking drop in front of the goal line. All it does is show the potential Vitality has as a roster, but at the end of the day, potential doesn't win anything.
History repeats itself. They asked the future to change, and it disagreed. Grass grows, birds fly, and KC beat Vitality.
Such an incredible roster, and of course, like we've said, so many of us have been waiting to see how Juicy does on this team.
That goal was so good.
None of it was about, replacing Drawley. It was just slotting him in and allowing this player that has all the potential in the world to thrive. And he's done it.
Really hope we get to see that goal again, because just
run it back, please.
The last moment change of position from Juicy. He feints out that he's going to try and hit it with the bumper of his car, just power through, and instead just back of the car, I've got all the surface area to work with. It's a perfect start right now. Juicy got the new squad, they've got the new coach, they've got the old results. They are moving on to a grand finals against the Ninjas in pajamas.
Super excited for this grand final too. It's two teams that have displayed nothing but the utmost grit to continue on throughout this kickoff land. And they have done it. KC continue their historic path to another grand final.
Yeah, whenever we get to a new season, it's always KC that seem like the team to beat. Let's head over to Leaf with the new guy. It's Juicy.
We say new guy, but he's always the new guy, it seems. Juicy, how many teams have I talked to you on now?
I don't know. Too many.
Yeah, right. Hey, well, this one's winning again. As per usual, you continually, no matter what, find yourself in a new position and still doing well and still winning. Is that hard for you, like to like swap it up so many times?
I mean, I'm getting used to it now, but but at the start it was kind of hard. But now it's good.
I feel like that's giving you a skill set that no other players are going to end up having. Like you're locking
really.
yourself. Yeah. Let's hope this one stays for a while here. At the end there, I looked away at the last second, but I heard everyone scream. That ball, I think, looked like it was in.
Yeah, it wasn't.
What were
the ball was completely black.
That's crazy.
on my screen, actually. But
what were you guys was saying? Like, what I saw Vitira do this at the end. What were the comms like?
I think everyone went like unlucky, and then like it just dropped. So we went like, oh, we have a
sure.
screen. And
We'll
we
take
screen.
it.
So yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, I guess going up against Vitality. I mean, you've had experience against so many teams now. You have to know Vitality is going to give a bit of a fight. Seeing the initial struggle they had earlier, even though they did win, did that bode well for you? Did you feel like that was a good sign for your team?
Kind of, I guess. I mean, we were just confident in our game, and we just like we came to this game and we were prepared. We prepared well. So kind of, but not really in the same time.
Okay, sure, great. What really? Obviously, you can't tell me everything, but what goes into the preparation for KC? Because I know this is one of those orgs that have an insane amount of support behind them. What was different, I guess, about the preparation compared to maybe some other teams with KC?
I think we just like, as a team, we grind the game a lot. Like maybe some players in the other team don't really, but we all do, and we just really put the hours in the game, and we really try to improve as much as we can. Even in scrims, like we play a lot of scrims, and we try to prepare a lot in scrims.
Grind. That's what it is. Hey, well, it's got you now to the grand finals. All I can say is go get ready and good luck.
Thank you.
The grand finals of European Open #1 will be Karmine Corps versus the Ninjas in Pajamas. We will be playing it momentarily here. Karmine Corps do get it done again. They continue this streak here for the RLCS results and get back to their winning ways overall in the Rocket League standings versus Vitality here. I mean, how much of this was Karmine Corps winning versus Vitality just not stepping up to the plate, Johnny?
Yeah, it was pretty close. Pretty close to the end there. I mean, you know, if Vitality can get that one, maybe they could start the comeback like they did against Gentlemates earlier, but it just wasn't meant to be. The ball was apparently not all the way across the line. I'm looking forward to seeing the server side screenshot of that, because obviously, you know, even in Juicy's POV says it looked all the way in, but we all know that when it does get posted, we'll see like a 99.99%.
There will be some particle outside.
It was pretty close.
Yeah.
He said it was like on his screen all black. Very honest there from Juicy.
I mean, it was a good series by both of these squads. So, I mean, KC, Vitality came out hot. You can tell that they already played today. And KC, it took a little while to warm up. This is a big game right here. This 0-second goal, I mean, if Vitality takes this game, goes up 2-0, I think we might be having a different conversation about who won the series. But you just see what Karmine does.
Or even takes it to overtime and loses the overtime. At least they're still saying, okay, we're in this one. You can win some overtimes, you can lose some overtimes. But conceding a 0-second goal against Karmine Corp, a team that you start to think are a bit of a bogey team that you could never take on, that really swings the momentum for one side.
This was 1-goal games, top to bottom. So I agree. It's such a close series here, but it is that getting to being able to close out games that seem to be eluding Vitality in this series.
I mean, it's just it's quality by KC, though. Just slowly getting into more and more of offensive football right here. What are you talking about?
That's saying, Juicy move. I'm trying to double tap. Get off the back for it. I'm trying to hit a double.
And interesting to bring it up, Johnny, because it seemed like, especially on the back end of the series, Vitality, they had a couple double commits, couple bad just challenges where, like, it seemed like the miscommunication there. Zen had a bad challenge right there just by himself. Where, I mean, he usually never misses this. You can see he barely even touches the ball. We thought he 50'd it initially, but he just didn't even touch it. I mean, it's just so easy for Juicy.
He might as well.
Might as well have missed it at that point. So, I mean, it's just too easy.
It was too easy. We still don't quite have the freeze frame on the POV, at least from the observer's perspective, which obviously at this point I do think what we need is someone to pull up the replay file and see what the replay has logged for how close that ball was in.
Yeah, so the server side always tells you the truth, and it's always right. It wasn't a goal. So yeah, unlucky Vitality. They're going to need to go again on Sunday, try and win the NA versus EU kickoff LAN.
Not done yet.
They're in that, but they'll be hoping they don't play KC, because KC just own them in this matchup.
I think the Shogun was saying there's 9 in RLCS. There's now 20 and 11 overall across all Rocket League. But it's only two. There's only a 2-series win streak if you're including the Coup de France.
They did lose once, or Vitality beat them once in the Coup de France, but the RLCS streak continues. It's a crazy streak that KC have got over them.
I know where I'd rather win as well. I'd always rather win in the RLCS. Hey, you can beat me online, you can beat me at smaller lands, but this is where I want to take it. And Karmine Corp against Team Vitality, there is just something about them. Even if Karmine Corp, not that they are struggling, but even when they have been a bit by their standards, Vitality is always a team that seem to be able to get their momentum and their confidence back up.
Karmine Corp will play for, yet again, the title of European Open champion here. They'll be playing against the Ninjas of Pajamas' new roster here. What a result from them so far. We came in today, Johnny, with 2 undefeated teams, and we still have 2 undefeated teams.
Same undefeated teams. We should have just not brought the other guys along here.
We're going to
skip the whole thing, put them in the final. It's CRR's first EU regional final, though, if I'm not mistaken. Direct informed us, the eyes in the sky. Direct is always keeping us right. But he's won in NA and he's won in SAM. He's won regionals, but now he's trying to win one in the EU as well.
Well, to his favor, Jorius has won the first regional open, whatever you want to call it, in EU back in Decals.
Oxygen, yeah.
Oxygen, there it is. Too many organizations.
Sure. Well, actually, we were talking about the Gauntlet bracket. Vitality, we have a lot of the seeds locked in at this point.
Oh yeah.
Because, or I guess Novo and Vitality, excuse me, the 2 seeds have been locked in. We will determine the 1st and 2nd seeds for Europe in the next match that's upcoming. But yeah, Vitality will play against the NA Open 4, while Novo will play against the NA Open 3.
Those two hoping for another long day again as well, because Novo, they've gone to 7. They had to get their own reverse sweep. Team Vitality went to game 7 overtime. They'll be thinking, do you know what? Let's make it even longer next time. Let's do 4 best of 7s on Sunday.
Oh, we'll be here all night.
Good thing we love Rocket League.
Make these announcements.
We'll be here all night that day. We have a showmatch that night.
No tech pauses on that day. Yeah. We need to get all the tech pauses out of the way.
No throwing water everywhere.
Are they all best of 7s?
I think they're all best of 7s.
Oh, my lord.
So.
Okay.
No, they're not. Best of 5s.
Oh, okay. Best of 5s.
To start with.
Production just informed us some of the...
We have to be matches.
You're celebrating. You haven't told the people what you're celebrating. The production told us the matches at the beginning are best of 5s, and then it turns into best of 7s later on.
The show match is the best of 17, though, so that's going to be a long one. So yeah, get ready.
That's going to be a 10-minute overtime in 4v.
Imagine. What an experience. Folks, don't forget about the drops. Make sure you've got your Twitch and TikTok and other social media accounts linked to your Epic account so you can be getting those drops in-game as we speak. That'll be continuing through December. It's going to be a lot of fun. Folks, there's only one more match on the day, and it's the big one, $21,000 on the line. It'll be Karmine Corp versus Ninja Pajamas for the grand finals after this. What a day.
There's a reason they don't call them clean bikes, am I right?
Yeah.
Because it's dirt bike.
Gas stations. Whew.
You gotta start at the top and work your way down. You want me to do yours next? Oh, you're from Oklahoma.
They have to fill the silence.
The bathroom code's 9914.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents, but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Look at this hot rodder!
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.
Man, I'm never gonna find out where this land is, bro. Wait a second, incoming call. From who?
Hey, yo, what's up, T-Bates?
Boston.
Indeed.
Boston?
Mm-hmm.
Boston?
Yes.
Hey. Hey, what's going on, team? Again. Jamaican Coconut, you look a little bit different now.
I'm a changed man.
Yeah. You have a little bit more of a beard.
Yeah.
Maybe a little taller.
True.
Something like that.
A little bit more jacked.
Something like that.
I wouldn't go that.
Jamaican's a big guy.
As soon as he's off camera, we can just talk like that to him.
Oh, yeah.
Last series, dude, I was hoping for a little bit more out of Vitality, not gonna lie.
But it never happens. With that, you've had that matchup like 14 out of the last 16 times they've played over the last like 3 years. It's always that way. So I don't know what it is with those orgs against each other, but KC just always get it done.
Yeah, it was always kind of a wild card when it's like we hadn't seen K-Corp play yet, right?
Yeah, 100%.
So like, if they came in on their game, which they obviously did, then they're just coming out to win.
Oh, we got T-Bates. Got the big baits.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it really?
Yeah, we are on the
We're
main stream. What's up,
right
Bates?
now.
Oh, wow. Yo. Wait, y'all like my quarter set? My quarter set's kinda nice.
That's kind of fin. I like the whole fit.
I think it's subtle, you know what I'm saying?
Dude, he is totally muted, by the way.
Oh, no.
The mic was totally
That's
muted.
fine. I need to be here. No, I came over here. Bro, can you see that they're going to be in a show match? Against
show match.
You're playing?
I'm the coach.
This guy's our coach. That's Team USA right there.
Yeah, ain't it so crazy how you players, your consecrated players are way better than the other team's consecrated players?
Ooh.
Dude,
Are you going to take that?
You're talking trash.
Oh,
I am,
Mercy's right there. Mercy, what rank are you?
Look, I'm surprised you guys are even confident.
Wait, what rank are you?
Like GC3.
You're going to get smoked.
As a, no.
You're gonna get
Okay, look, listen, Bates. Hold
What's
up.
Fury?
No. Well, he's SSL, but
What
I'm saying,
SSL?
okay, no, listen.
Is it like 1875?
No, listen. So a GC3 in Europe is the equal to an SSL in NA.
Do you have a guarantee? Do you have a guarantee that Zen's gonna play with you?
No, Zen's still.
Zen
Oh, Zen's still on the tournament.
But they're gonna have
Yeah.
Nas and Tempo probably. That's gonna be stat.
Well,
It's gonna be
we
tricky.
might get Nas, yeah.
I feel like they
Yeah,
will.
but like, who they give him?
Bro, we getting like feet.
No,
Nah,
it depends. When are the teams locked?
I think
Tomorrow. We got
You have to draft, but like
draft tomorrow night.
you have to draft tomorrow night.
Twitch chat drafts.
Yeah.
Twitch chat
I
draft
think
for
They
you.
draft the players, yeah.
Oh,
We pick 2 people, and then they get to
Yeah.
choose between
And
the
you have
2.
to pick, and you have to pick from the teams who don't make Sundays.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh,
It's gonna be fun.
It's gonna be
okay. So that's how they kind of balance it out a little bit. Okay.
It's gonna be good.
Okay, so they're using the EU def to help y'all out. I'm telling you right now, the consecrators, there's not level. It's not
There's
level.
levels.
There's levels to this, and beef and the coconut are just a little bit better
Mercy's
than
not
you.
taking this disrespect.
He's a little bit better than you, Mercy. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm heavily like outbalanced here. Like we got 3 NA versus 1 EU.
I mean, listen,
whatever I say
chat.
doesn't matter. But
Nah,
I'm
chat,
saying
I'll
you
let
guys
you
are
be objective.
too confident, and I don't
No,
understand
he
where the
knows-
confidence
I've seen
is
him
coming
get the pink tags.
Who does
I've
chat
seen the
got?
video.
No,
I
chat.
got the
I'll let y'all be
blue
objective. No, listen.
It's over.
Cheap beef, you see it straight. Cheap, what are you, 2200?
22. About 2150 right
Jamaican
now.
coconut is 2200. It's hard to get to 2200. How many players?
Dude, that's just numbers. You're just saying
I don't know.
numbers.
200, 250.
There's not that many. There's a big difference between somebody who's 1875. You're not in 1875, Mercer. You're about 1750. You said GC3. So 1750,
Where you at in the
2200.
twos?
Right now, I think I'm at 1650. But listen. We can pump the brakes on that. Listen, I'll be trying no more. Listen, if I tried, I get it by 1950. That's my peak nowadays. I can't go no higher than that.
No, I've seen him.
I can't get no higher than 1950. It's hard out there on these streets.
Teammate Steve Arduo.
Hey.
If you know, you know.
No. You can't say that. Adam on the ropes. He scored the last second. Him and Sathy. It was funny. But, yeah, man, it's going to be tough for y'all. But I'll tell you this. Man, okay, y'all have some good players. That would be a good squad. But who's
also
looking at
4s as well, right?
Yeah.
I feel like 4s is kind of undiscovered.
It is.
I may have to grab the controller at some point if we go down. I'm push one of my dudes out of the way.
Is it a best of 5? Is it best of 5?
I think it's
best of
3.
three.
Oh, a best of 3 does change it a little bit.
I'm not worried.
He says not worried, not worried.
You're a cheerleader out there. You're the NA cheerleader.
Listen,
Do you know our coach, by the way?
Huh?
Our coach?
Rosdry, I think.
Yeah, Rostry. He's going to bring so much energy.
Not as much as the NA coach.
No, he's not.
Okay.
I'm going to be doing laps around the studio.
You think you can match the
up in your
energy of a
face.
Spanish
Dude,
caster?
The second we score, I'm running over to your setups.
Directly to you.
No, you're not.
He's going in your face.
First of all,
taunting
you're
you.
not. You're going to get tackled by security. That's not going to happen. I'm not shaking your hand. You're my op. I'm not.
Fellas, we got 20
shaking
seconds. We got 20 seconds.
Thank you. No, leave.
I'm not doing it.
What I just agreed to.
First goal in the Showmatch Preview, I'm sprinting over to Mertz. Yeah. Okay, good.
All right, 10 seconds, fellas. Grand finals coming up. Let's make it a good one.
Hey,
NA
good
tomorrow
luck
as
to
well.
KC. Good luck
Go
to
KC.
NIP NA tomorrow.
It's going to be good, dude.
We will see you guys tomorrow. Peace out.
Ding. And there's like one more second.
Two teams remain in RLCS 2026 European Open #1. One of them will get to hold that title of champion and set the stage for what the European landscape looks like this season. We were talking about CRR. You mentioned the fact that this is his third time making, or his third region he has made the finals in. If he were to win, he would be the only player in the history of RLCS to have won a finals, to have won an Open in 3 different regions.
Yep, three different regions: EU, SAM, and NA. Well, he's already got SAM and NA. Now he's going for the big one, the EU, the toughest region, right, Faye?
Oh, well, that's also, well, you say that, though, but it's also because Rise only plays tomorrow. Rise starts playing tomorrow.
And he can win.
Rise can also do it.
It's crazy part that we're playing you first, though. So
I
Rise doesn't have an opportunity to be
fair
first.
to my boy Finley. Finley might have a say in that.
We'll see. Hey, if Carmine Core get work done, Rise can still be the first.
We can call them tied if Rise wins tomorrow. Fair.
Yeah, we'll call them tied. Fair game.
Equal.
That's true.
Same event.
But technically, chronologically, we would all know. We got 2 teams left. They're the 2 best teams they have yet to lose in this tournament. When you put 2 undefeated teams up against each other, somebody has got to drop one here. So we'll see how things go. How have Ninjas in Pajamas prepared? And Carmine Core get kind of the blessing or the curse here, Daz, of playing a match and then immediately stepping back on the stage to play again.
I mean, I wouldn't say it's a curse. I think when the team's going good and, they get hot, they like to stay on the stage, they like to play again.
Yeah.
I think I even talked to NRG, and I think they like that idea as well when it came to the World Championship. They didn't like to sit around either. So I think for Carmine Corp, this is a good position for them to be in. But then also the NIP team, they've been looking real good today. They've been coming in with a lot of energy and speed. They're going to be ready to get back out there.
They really are. And I think, Bates, it helps Carmine Core that was a 5-game series.
Oh, yeah.
Nice short series. The game-winning goal is a dunk on Zen, or the series-winning goal is a dunk on Zen. That's got to be good for the match.
And then on top of that, they had the laughs, just like the laughs at the end when that ball didn't go in. And we still don't know the percentage. When that ball didn't go, it's like, the game series over. They're having a good time. They're definitely ready to play.
They are ready to go. So, time for the grand finals, folks. Get the teams on the stage and see how things go. Let them battle it on the pitch. Carmine Core, they just stepped off. They turn back around, clean off their boots, and come on back out. Do they wave to the non-existent crowd this time? Or was that yeah. Over there. Woo! Let's go!
My prediction.
That's my prediction.
Why is this prediction so early? Nah, you might be hitting us with a little.
No, for the last time.
Hit him last time. He's got him there. Leaf is standing by with extra.
Yes, I am. Your team has found a way to get an audience somehow. Are you surprised?
Nah, I'm not surprised. No surprise for me.
I love it. I love the energy, the vibe that's just bringing for the squad. How they've been, clearly they've been loving this kind of energy, the fact that we're in a nice big open space.
I mean, they love it because I believe they miss LAN, and I miss LAN too, so we're really hyped up,
Yeah. Now, I guess coming into this, have you been watching yourself? Have you been watching the opponents? Have you been watching NIP and seen what they're up to?
I've been doing everything, yeah.
Yeah, good. Do you have any real solid game plans, or does this feel like a hard puzzle to solve for the team?
We do have solid plans, yeah.
Okay.
I won't say much.
Of course, I know you won't. I'm just curious if you did have one.
Yeah, I do. We do.
That's good. Now, I guess coming into is part of that, the energy, because I know a lot of teams are saying that vibes are a very important aspect, but I know KC in general, while they're smiling now, it tends to be a very professional team. They're very about locking in. Do you think those smiles and vibes are important aspects?
I think it's always like important for the team to be together like as a big friend group, you know?
Right, yeah.
And once you get in the game, like everything
it just
go
completely
away,
changes,
you know?
yeah.
And then we go into like pro mode and then full focus, you know?
Yeah, okay.
And I love it because outside the game, it's like always like we're laughing and like etc.
Best of both worlds.
And then once we get in the game, it's like full focus and then no one laughs, you know?
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm going to let you go into full focus mode because it's time to call out your opponents, ninjas in pajamas.
Thank you, Liv.
We're talking about how crazy it is the CRR is going for his 3rd regional open victory here. Let's talk about his teammate Oli here for just a second as well. Our statistician D-Reg talked about this one. We'll give them all a round of applause as well as they come out. Fantastic for this team. Oli has played in 2 regional open grand finals. He's undefeated. He's won them both.
Ooh. And last one pretty impressively as well. I mean, he's had some dramatic regional wins. So
Right about that.
He's really putting together quite a resume recently, is Oli. Jarius, is he going to neck that bottle of water in one go again? No, not this.
Oh my God, I remember that video when he first did that. Oli
delete the whole bottle of water.
Yeah, he deleted it, and it actually scared me. Up, look at CRR throwing out the heart. He balled out last series.
Yeah, I actually just broke the stat. I think Desk was saying, LBP, that CRR could be the first to win in 3 different regions for a regional. And you're like, oh, really?
Yeah, no, I didn't even know, but that's a crazy stat. Fingers crossed we get across the line, hey?
Yeah, no, that's true. Coming into this, we were talking to you before about having good vibes. We just talked to Extra. He said, no, it's lock-in, all professional. Do you make the players do that as well, or do you tell them to continue those fun vibes into the comms and into the game as well?
To be honest, I think that really strides into the culture that we've built as a team, backing each other in and having that bit of fun energy. The boys play their best when they're having fun and they're actually enjoying themselves. I've seen that firsthand online and here in person as well. So I think a bit of both, though. You need to have a bit of seriousness, especially in comms for each other, and I think that really helps to maintain confidence throughout the series.
Now, they can't hear us, so you can say if you've seen it, but I was talking to Oli before, and it felt like he had no nerves. Like, he looked super confident coming in, no matter if it was Vitality, no matter if it was KC. Have you spotted maybe some nerves? Have you seen maybe some, is it just a facade they're putting on?
There's a few cracks in the armor, but honestly, the boys do really, really well. Like, we've built such a good team culture that's based off confidence and honestly self-efficacy as well, right? Whether it be task-specific or whether it be as a team, I know the boys are confident and that's not going to drop.
What's going to be the first thing and the last thing you say before they drop onto the pitch there?
Ooh, that's a tricky one. I mean, we're versing the Michelin men and we're the ninjas, so regardless of whatever happens, let's just go out and have a bit of fun.
Well, that's it. We got our grand finals on the way. Good luck to both teams. Let's get it going.
Aussie!
He doesn't hear me.
He can't hear you.
There we go.
We tried to do a bit. Yeah, all right.
There you go. You got it.
It only took
3 times.
It only took Vatira 2 times to get everyone to clap.
I know, yeah. Listen, LBP's not paying attention.
We'll see. I mean, hey, if you have to take ninjas versus the Michelin man, I think swords is a good counter.
Is that what he said?
Yeah,
he said they're the Michelin man. That's what he called them.
Yeah, they gotta heat the blades up, not the rubber.
Yeah. No, but see, once the Michelin men get on a roll, they're tough to stop.
There you go. Oh, you're right about that. Up until they blow a tire.
Who do you think's gonna win?
Karmine Corp.
Yeah. Karmine Corp?
Yeah, Karmine Corp. It's always Karmine Corp. Like, I don't know how many times they need to keep doing this. They're always EU1.
You're always EU1, huh?
EU1.
And until they're not.
I mean, as a team in NA, there's always an NA1.
Until they're not, right? So, I mean, it happens all the time.
Yeah, that's right.
The fact that they've always been in
here.
Here's the thing. They haven't played each other, right? This is a brand new Ninjas in Pajamas roster. I don't think we can really poll on history or Daz to say that, oh, yeah, Karmine Corp's always going to win.
Yeah, we can. I wore this blue. I didn't wear this blue today for a reason. You thought I was gonna play around with blue? Oh, calm down. You almost spilled the water on that flavors over there. We gotta calm it down, Wave. Okay, like, stop moving the desk, Wave. Okay, like you shaking the room up a little bit. Listen, Michelin. They call them Michelin star for a reason. That's a quality you don't get anywhere else. Okay, now listen. I know that blue wall's gonna get the job done.
You know what the best type of Michelin stars? 3 Michelin stars. They go 3-star players.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, JB. Okay, we got it.
Who are you picking? This is working out. Well, here's the thing. I also wore navy blue today, so I think I have to. I'm contractually obligated to go with Karmine.
So Ned Flanders. I get the prediction right now. You got the green on, but where are you going?
What'd you say? I wonder if Slater can hear me. Can Slater hear me? Slater!
Slater!
No,
he can't hear you.
He's too busy looking at his phone, man. Come on, I'm trying. Slater, get over here.
He'll hear you in 6 seconds when the delay catches up.
Oh, wait, he's coming.
He's coming. Come on. Get
Yes,
over here,
dude.
Slater.
There goes Mercy.
All right, listen. Here, try to talk into the mic. Who you got in this matchup?
There is a 0% chance that KC does not win this regional.
Oh, so you got KC?
Yeah.
You got KC 100%?
Yeah.
Listen, that's 4 for KC. I like it. Give me an IP. I don't want to roll. I'm going NIP.
Here we go.
Let's go, baby. Whoa, we're going NIP, man.
Listen, last time we did that, they lost. I'm expecting an L
That's
again.
kind of
Let's get
true.
it. Come on, CR. Come on. We got NIP, man. We're looking good right now. I'm in the green for a reason. And we're going to be out here balling now. NIP over the blue wall in 7.
How many times has that side won today?
He's over there?
Vitality,
0.
That's true. That's true. 0-1. Vitality won on that side. I think every other side's come from blue side today.
Yeah, Nova won on blue.
Yep.
Reverse sweep.
Yep.
Everybody's winning on blue side. It's just how it is, Bates.
Well, technically, they're both kind of blue.
They're
Except
not,
mates.
they're not blue at all.
Except mates.
I mean, that's because the Rocket League has the blue-orange. But I mean, like, they got blue, light green. Light green is closer
There's
on
nothing about
on the
ninjas
color.
that's what is blue over here? I don't see any blue over. I see a lot of blue over here though.
There's a lot
Even
of
their
colors
bottles
all
are
over the
blue.
place,
They got blue bottles.
They do got blue bottles.
That's
This is the least amount of analysis we've done before a grand finals, I think, in maybe 7 years.
Listen. Dude, that's a good point. Now, listen, if you look at these two teams, they have the 2 highest floors in Europe. I will say that much. Carmine Corp, they replaced Drawley with Juicy, but their floor is still all the way at the top. Johnny is right. They usually are EU. If you're picking logically, it makes sense to pick Carmine Corp. On the other side, you got NIP, man. They are undefeated so far with this roster. And listen, we had the boys on the interview earlier that said they're playing as good as they can be at this point in the season. It's the big test, the first real
This is
test.
a huge one.
Against Garmin Corp. And can they take down the blue wall? The chances are they can. And I believe in them.
I mean, listen, they took down the Hornets, right? If they can do that, I mean, they could stand the test here against Carmine Corp. But Carmine Corp has been on form today. Juicy looks like he slotted in really well. And they've already got their first land match out the way. So now they're ready and set to go. I only feel like they're going to go up from here.
See, now you got to be counting. You got me just calculating the goal differential of who beat Vitality by more, so I can by transitive property understand which team's stronger here.
And
Maybe it doesn't matter.
more, didn't it?
I think it was.
Come on, quick math.
It was Vitality. The NIP I think did more.
Yeah, NIP did more against
than the Carmine.
That was a while ago.
It was a while ago.
It was
online.
And I think if you look stylistically, you're still going to see Carmine Corp on the offensive side doing what they do, generating pressure. And NIP, you haven't watched them for whatever reason. You've been living underneath the rock. There's going to be a lot of dribbling from them, especially from CRR. He loves to dribble.
He does love to dribble. He learned that in North America. Nobody aerials in NA. CRR's been dribbling around, just cutting around.
He's efficient with it.
Yeah.
And he's deadly with it. And most players can't just walk around there with the ball on top of the car like he can. So if you put him in that position, give him a 1v1, you should have some confidence. If you're an NIP fan, I mean, I can't believe him.
I mean, Carmine Corp, we've seen them on land. They do better when they're playing against teams they understand. And this is a team they have not played before. This is a brand new roster. This is a new challenger appearing. And how do you prepare against a team you've not played before? Ninjas and Pajamas, I think that the ground is set for Carmine Corp to finally drop one here.
It looks like, the Ninjas do look comfortable out there.
They do.
I like what I'm seeing from them. I'm not going to lie. But this is just, for me, it's purely like a respect pick to KC. I just trust them at this point. They've earned my trust. And I think that based on that, I'm going to predict them to win this one. If they lose, though, I don't know. I'm not sure if I can trust them anymore. Look at the face from Oli's not got me too confident. Why is he?
You good, bro? You good?
He's trying to figure out why we're still yapping. He's ready to get to the game. He said, come on, let's get it on in there.
Is there a specific element? Think about like what makes Carmine Corp a strong team. Obviously, they excel at every part of the game, every part of the field here. If they were to successfully shut down a specific part of the game, the challenges, the aerial game, the defensive half, like what sort of thing can Ninjas and Pajamas dominate in the field of Rocket League to have the best chance of taking down the blue wall?
I think they put teams in defense and they score. Outside of the match against Falcons and Leon, they score. And against Falcons and Leon, they hit the crossbar. But in every other match, we've seen multiple iterations of KC
Talking about
play.
KC.
Yeah, KC.
Yes.
They put teams in defense and they convert. That's what they do better than any other team historically. at least in the open era, in my opinion.
Yeah, and I think, again, on NIP side, especially looking at them earlier today, like, their speed is such a big factor. They literally love to, like, put their foot on the gas. Even if it looks like they're slipping, they'll just keep pushing forward, and then they get a team on defense, and then sometimes they can out-pressure them. That's going to be the real question. Can they out-pressure Karmine Corp? Because I can see a world where, they're putting a lot of pressure on them, they don't convert, and then Karmine Corp's so deadly on a counterattack and they can take them down.
There's ways in which Rocket League is an infinitely complex game, and there's other ways in which it's, are you faster than the other team, and can you make the touch when you get to the ball before them? If you can do that, you can get out of your half, you can score on the other opportunities. If Ninja Pajamas are able to match the pace of Karmine Corp, I think they've got a real legitimate shot here, Bates.
Yeah, match the pace, be efficient with the opportunities that they're given. They have to survive. I guess that KC swarm is going to happen multiple times throughout this set. They can do all three of those things. They have a good chance of being on top.
You went with Karmine. You went with Ninja Pajamas. The rest of us went with Karmine Corp.
Oh,
that was a horrible flip.
We're flipping
like normal
so
here.
if he flips it normally,
it comes up NIP on that one.
It landed NIP over here. He kind of grabbed it kind of quick. Did he even show that? Kind of showed that pretty fast. Let me put it back up there for you.
It's green.
There it is. Bang. It's green like my ninth quarter zip.
It's actually not. It's not even remotely the same green. Like you could not have two more different greens.
Green. Green is lime.
This is lime.
Lime is still closer to green. It is the blue. I'll tell you that much for free. 72% for KC. 28% for NIP.
Folks, look at it. Look at it and enjoy it. It might be the last time you see a positive thing for NIP. Or do they prove us all wrong? There's a clear favorite in this map with the desk, with the chat, with history, and yet we don't play Rocket League on paper. We put them on the pitch and let them settle it themselves like competitors. Let's get into it. The grand finals of Open number 1 for Europe for the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series between Ninjas and Pajamas versus Karmine Corp.
There is a test ahead of NIP, and Karmine Corp seem to have all the answers. They've taken it over Vitality, but this is a team call that Karmine Corp, they're not used to coming up against, and Jorios was a real thorn in their side last season.
Yep, he's certainly capable of defeating them. He has been with previous rosters, and we know that Ninjas and Pajamas are here to take on anyone. They, to me, on the eye test, are looking like the best team in Europe right now. Every single challenge that comes up against them, they are more than capable of dealing with. They've never looked like they've been struggling. They just seem to be getting better and better and better. And across this, potentially 7 games, we'll see if they really are better.
I still don't fully back it. I got a little bit of stick for saying that there was going to be NIP in 7th at the top of the day, and in fairness, a little bit harsh on me. I will say it's a little bit much.
Yeah.
But I still just don't necessarily back them.
Is it because it's NIP and we casted NIP last season?
So
it's like,
they're not my boys this time.
No,
I'm not that tight
I
with
didn't
them.
even mean that. I just mean every time we think they were going to be amazing, they'd lose.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Man, so they still got that sort of funk about them, but it's a different version of NIP.
I know, and it's also a CRR player. I love his story. I love that if you looked at him, you'd be like, oh, okay, yeah, he's a European player playing in Europe. Okay, cool. But then you go, no. He's been to South America for like 2 years. He was in North America for a bit.
He's been on holidays. He's a travelled man.
He then went back to Sam for a bit, and then now he's back in Europe. And this is I believe his first European grand final, and if he wins it, he'll be the first player ever to win a regional event in 3 different regions.
You know, we weren't going to save that till about halfway through game 1. We've used
but now
that
there's
one
a pause, mate.
we've already burned through that one.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I have to just, I'm reading off the things.
I'm looking at my notes. Vatira's French.
Okay, good for him, man. That's awesome.
But yeah, I mean, there's something about facing off against Karmine Corp, especially with, Atto's there as well, and Juicy's playing really well. But it is facing off against Karmine Corp with Vatira. In the same way that Zen is truly representative now of Vitality, Vatira has that for Karmine Corp, and there's just something that seems almost unassailable about him. How do you get through this brick blue wall?
It's also starting off season strong. That's kind of what he's done every single time. He won the first major event last season in 2025, and that was an incredible win for them, 4-0 over a fantastic first killer-led team. And then here you've then got the Kickoff land. Yes, it's not a major, but it's still the first event. Normally, the way that Karmine Corp end up struggling struggling. I say struggling, but not winning worlds.
Yeah, finishing semi-finals or whatever.
Yeah, for them, it is obviously a struggle, but they do that towards the end of the season. They always come out the gate strong. They've always done that every single time they have started these events strong. Even going back to their first major that they won, it was the Winter Major, and it was the San Diego. Like, it was an early one in the calendar. So it'll be interesting to see if that is going to be continuing here for a studio-based LAN.
And it's nice to see as well Vatira and Atto stick together, because this is, of course, a team that they were threatening perfection at the start of last season. It didn't quite pan out like that. And by the time Worlds came around, you know, there'd been talks of Falcons being Worlds #1. Obviously, NRG emerged from, not from nowhere, but they weren't, at least in our conversations, to win the World Championship. And
they were one of like 3 or 4 teams.
Exactly, as opposed to the team, which we seem to have at other times throughout that season. And Karmine Corp had certainly slowed down somewhat. But the duo of Vatira and Atto have got so much to offer us. And yeah, Juicy seems to bring out the best in both of them. You know, perhaps with Drali, while he's such an excellent player, maybe to an extent he was stifling those guys a little bit just because of his quality. It's not his fault. When you're that good, though, things tend to run through you.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not too sure what happens, and I raise my question marks about Juicy. He has absolutely blown them out the water, by all accounts. He has done incredibly well.
Tell me about CRR.
CRR could be the... We are getting into game #1, brought to you, my friends, by Progressive. And would you say that you have NIP here, or would you still lean toward Karmine Corp?
No, I think I do. I think I do have an Ninja in Pyjamas. I just think that this team has such a clear identity. We know that CRR is going to bring his sledgehammer to try and attack the bricks in that blue wall. We know that Jorias mechanically is up there with as good as we've ever seen. We've seen him do it in Grand Finals in Raleigh. You know, you think back to the 4-1 loss in that 5th game, the 2 goals he scored against Falcons last season, and he's gone from strength to strength there, you know? So Nip certainly are in with a decent shout of taking this one, if nothing else.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think for me, it falls relatively, not comfortably. I was saying that I reckon this could be like a 4-2, but every game is like a goal or 2 different. I don't think that we're going to see anybody get smashed here. So a nice first chance. Someone going above the crossbar, rather. Jory is sending it there. And the pressure building for NIP, and certainly starting on the front foot.
Yeah, I mean, how lovely would it be for the org to take one of these EU regionals? They have come close before. They've had what seemed like ingredients that could do so before in 2/3 of what is now the Gentlemates roster, who then, of course, won the Coupe de France. And Nip have just picked up these 3. Pretty much, you know, from nowhere, a brand new team. It's not 2+1. It's 3 individuals that have come together and have started the season like a house on fire.
It's worth mentioning as well that Jorias and Olia competing together under the Netherlands banner for FIFA E, which is happening next week. So they've been practicing together for many different events. So they have got a lot of synergy. And CRR, of course, think fitting into that equation quite nicely, just above the bar. And a quick dive in from Atto causes Cole to make a strange noise.
I do make a strange noise. I'll make plenty of others as well if Ninja in the Pyjamas continue to attack on the Karmine Corp goal. They weren't quite able to. Now KC come forward. It's good at fitting from Jorias. Great 50 to the side. And then there is CRR following through to help him out, but it's more pressure for KC.
And it was a risky pass back as well, and that bump is going to really get NIP pressured. Atto gets bumped away from it himself. Oli can now take a chance to slow the game down, and we saw various teams earlier on having different degrees of success with slowing the game down. Vatira fakes it out, but then I think so far right now we're just seeing NIP be a little bit more patient. Karmine Corp want them to bite, but they're holding off.
Yeah, I mean, if any team is going to be one that you play slightly differently against, Karmine Corp are that team. They are that good that if you have an ego about it, if you think, oh, we'll blitz them, we'll outpace them, you probably ain't gonna.
Yeah.
You know, even with Drali out and Juicy in. So it's completely fair that Nip are being a little bit more sensible, easing their way into this series. You know, they'll also remember that they've had a bit more of a break after their series than KC had earlier on against Vitality. So KC will be a little bit hotter at the start.
CRR wanting to commit down that left-hand side. Gets challenged. The ball pops out nice and high central for Jorias to dunk. A lot of these balls not really finding any of the momentum that either of these teams realistically want at the moment. Vatira just says, right, let's speed this bad boy up then. And a relative opener, but it was an awkward shot for Atto, so he couldn't quite squeeze it home.
Yeah, probably the wrong way round for that play. You normally want Atto to go for the demos and to have Vatira being the one to prod that ball home, and it didn't work out that way, and we're 3 minutes into a tentative opening game. We've seen some explosive old series of Rocket League so far today, so hopefully this one isn't a nervy 1-0 fest all the way along. I want to see some 4-3s and 5-4s. As Jorias Put someone into the corner. Oli is back. Has no boost. Will be able to get the catch relatively easily and pick up the 100 as well. You see him jumping there to get it as quickly as he can. And Nib have done the first job well. Don't go behind quickly. Ease your way into it. Then you get a shot. Sierra onto the post. Nearly.
When he then nearly gets bumped into an even better chance. Again, can't quite find it home. One bump central, and then another from his teammate Oli, one of the most underappreciated players in all of Europe. An incredible player. And I know you've admired him for a long time, especially for his 50-50s.
Yes, yeah. Just keep an eye on every time he goes forward. But here's Joris. He's got the next. No 50 is needed here. Goes for the bump instead. It's nearly there. Ninjas in Pajamas ending this first game better. Oli puts it high, wants to follow it himself. Atto keeps control of it. Sierra up against him. More good challenges there from Ninja in Pajamas. They're keeping this ball in blue territory at the end of the first game until Joris has to go to his own backboard.
Oh, great pass central. Atto receives it from Vatira's touch. We're seeing very, very back and forth gameplay here. Vatira catches on his own backboard. Will follow it up towards the right-hand side. Continuous no boost, using all that momentum.
It's back and forth, but Ninja in Pajamas will be completely okay with that. I feel like they're the team that can show a little bit more patience, that are going to be able to happily go toe-to-toe in overtime for 2 or 3 minutes. It's KC, to me, the team that are going to be looking to be more explosive, push the issue more. And if Nip can capitalize on that and punish it, it could be their way in.
Very awkward touch for NIP to defend here. That one rocketing off the bar of the player. The crossbar, rather. Ends up going on the nose. Can't quite find it until CRR then ends up getting to Oli in the middle of the air. CRR to catch. Flicks. GC wants to drop it. It's in his own corner. Overtime found.
I think we could have told you from about a minute in that this one was just drifting towards a 0-0 overtime. It had that sort of vibe about it. But that doesn't make things any less thrilling when you get to this point. Sierra used the ceiling, but Tira from underneath the goal had to get that touch. The danger's still there, but not anymore.
Yeah, he was going to be there as well with no boost. Perfect place. Nice little nip across from Oli. And keep it threatened. CRR attempts a double, but Vatira waits patiently on the backboard before Atto removes that patience and takes it all for himself. Does a full crawl, oh my goodness, full core cross carry, or whatever I tried to say. Thankfully, Atto was more successful than I was.
Yeah, a bit more fluent with his plays than we are with our words at this point. But CRR gets the dunk into the middle. Oli booms it long. Vatira with the catch. I completely agree with you that this is relatively safe Rocket League from these two. I think both teams are playing a little bit fearful right now. They don't want to lose this first game rather than actively trying to win it.
We are seeing a decent chunk of NIP pressure here as Vati takes that 50 versus Jorias. But Jorias then completely goes across pitch, a lateral play. CRR waiting central. I think with Carmine Corp, but they realized that he was going to be there. Jorias now can shoot it, and Atto diving across to clear it away.
Yeah, all of that was from a huge 50-50 from Jorias, who was able to wave dash and keep the attack going. It led to some real territory and pressure there for Ninja in the Pajamas. Can he do the same trick again? This one goes into the center. CRR catches. Ninja in the Pajamas looking to be the first team to really try and tighten their grip on KC. We're struggling to deal with them just for now. Can't clear. Again, it's Jorias in the way. Puts himself in there. There's a demo in the center. How much danger is that going to cause? Oli's got no boost. And the game of patience is won by KC.
It's going to cause a lot of problems here. There's CRR actually getting the demo on a KC player.
It slowed him down.
But it stunts his momentum entirely. That was not the play. And on that counter-attack, CRR ends up thwarting his own team. Carmine Corp, game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, his card just seemed to die after getting the demo. It's one of those things that happens sometimes. I think I've got a bit of a blind spot myself. I'm not sure why sometimes you get a demo and you carry through, and other times you get a demo and it completely slows you down. I'll have to look into that one, because for whatever reason, it happened that time.
Yeah. In CRR, yeah, a little bit unfortunate that he couldn't just completely carry on, taking on some of that burden of getting rid of a Carmine Corp player. But NIP held on very well. It was a convincing performance from them. Yeah, to get like 2 minutes or so into overtime versus Carmine Corp, it's not a bad day at the office.
Yeah, they have to see that as a positive. They have to be saying, look, we're up against the pinnacle of Europe now. Even though it is a different version of Carmine Corp, this is as good as it gets in EU, if not the world. And it required that. It required a Rocket League goal. Do you know what I mean? It wasn't anything particularly special from KC, and Ninja in Pajamas did well to make Carmine Corp not look special, because they are, of course, about as special as you can get in this game. Carmine Corp, though, you know, they make it through a really tough first game and get their first win.
Yeah, I feel like KC, they kind of went through the big challenges in Vitality. Until then, you look at their head-to-head, and Carmine Corp are like 8 in a row or something unbeaten against Vitality. Or, you know, 8 out of the last 9. Yep. So I think they beat them a little while ago.
Yeah, Karmine Corp now have got this different challenge in a team that has only recently come together. We move on to game number 2, taking place in the temple, but it'll be anything but peaceful.
Yeah, I mean, that was the freebie for all these players. That was the one where you can't begrudge them taking it easy, getting themselves into the series, whereas this is game 2. This is where I want to see one or two of these players really demand that ball and try and do something with it, and some more explosive passing plays. Both teams have plenty more on the locker than what we just saw, but KC won't care. They're 1-0 up.
It does feel like this NIP team could very much come out of nowhere. Like, they still, I think, demand a little bit of respect that, myself included, I'm not giving it to them necessarily just yet. We're still so early in the season. But they have had a brilliant run through to get here. And it's Vatira straight towards the back ball, cleared away handily by Jorius, finding Oli on the transition. No reset found, instead aiming for a dunk.
CRR just collides with Juicy there, a player I was very impressed with in their match earlier on against Team Vitality. Getting that huge dunk on Zen would have felt so good for Juicy's confidence. Another player who, like CRR Stampy, has been on many different teams, learned many different play styles, and played with many different players. And finds himself on Karmine Corp, where hopefully he'll stay for a long while to come and really stake his name in the KC folklore. So far, so good for him. Here comes CRR, turns his car around in midair to get that dunk. Asso to the side, doesn't quite connect with it. And Vatira's shot wasn't ideal either. I think he was trying to put that one on target.
90 seconds in, it has just been this pressure building for Karmine Corp. To NIP can send it back out. CRR with a redirect. Right above the crossbar, not on that time until Jorius tends that sidewall double, but the keeper didn't bite.
Oh, a fake there from Juicy towards Vatira. Karmine Corp starting to warm up and get on the same wavelength. Atto has boost to play with here. Is anybody up to meet him? It's Jorius. All he can do is force him high. Doesn't get the bump either, so Atto can float towards that one, land nicely. Pick himself up some pads as CRR comes forward down the other side. Juicy had to watch him all the way. This one really threatening to come into life now.
A nice reset from Vatira, but not really going anywhere until Jorius misses it. That could be an open door. KC to storm through. Touch from Oli does get it far enough away, and unchallenged. And the keeper, Vatira, just trusted that he could get it away.
It's almost a shame Shogun's not casting this one, because I'm getting 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0 vibes right now. I can see it happening in this game the way it's going so far. It's not exactly plenty of goal mouth action up to this point, but that can change quickly with Vatira on the ball getting the flip reset. I also wish that Shogi was casting just in general, some people, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it, yeah. I'm with you there. Chance though, as Oli does end up just jumping to get the save away, and half-time is found. Still without incident, but still without any real crazy pressure. Atto can't wrap himself around that ball, unfortunately. Could have been a nice little ground pitch.
I'm surprised to see how...
Oh, great demo.
As I was going to say, I'm surprised to see how toothless Ninja in Pajamas seem right now against Karmine Corp, because previously they've been really bullying defenses they come up against. As if he can hear me. Jorius changes that in a heartbeat, gets the demo 1-0.
I mean, going for those demos is what's really torn apart these defenses so far. We've seen how, much it was used by Vitality and Gentlemates earlier on. So it's definitely an avenue that these players are going for, and that has picked up so much speed from the KC defenders' wheels.
Oh, it's Oli as well. You said he was underrated. Plays like this, you can see why Vatira didn't back him. Oli knew what he was doing, and I respect the fact that his car stopped driving immediately. As soon as he punched that, he was like, yep, that's in. That's going nowhere. 2-0 now to Ninjas in Pajamas. And they are starting to feel it as Juicy comes forwards. Wants to get it past CRR, but doesn't. And look at the control as well from CRR. Catches that ball, keeps it going, and is able to get it under a spell. So the ball at least goes halfway. And now they can launch the counter-attack. It's Jorius into the top corner, saved by Vatira. CRR into the center, wants to get this dunk on Atto. Atto, who's been quiet so far this series. All of Karmine Corp's star mechanical men have been quiet. And just like that, now it's Ninjas in Pajamas that have come alive. KC's ability to grind out game 1 starts to fade away fast unless they can start playing their real game.
And this final 90 seconds needs Karmine Corp to really come alive here. So far, they have not given as much to this game, and they've just been caught out multiple times. Oli, another attempted redirect, unable to get anything convincingly towards the net, but it's those few more vital seconds.
Karmine Corp are running out of time, and it will happen quickly. Not quite in panic stations just yet, as CRR tries to go over the top. Atto around the corner as Jorius just waiting for him with 100 boost. Atto got it at least mostly over the top of Jorius. Casey can come forwards again. Juicy, no boost. Can he get into the center? Yes, he can. Atto, nice idea to avoid the dunks, but it does bounce back to CRR, who gets it into the corner. Juicy clears. Karmine Corp needs something.
And it's 45 seconds. Karmine Corp still have not found what they need. They've not had the answer at all to this play. This whole game so far has been NIP showing what they are capable of. And it's these deft touches, this lovely play from CRR just keeps it away from Karmine Corp. And this game may well be completely out of reach.
Yeah, Jorius doesn't even need to win this race against Vatira. He can just wait for him to touch it and get something on the ball. Vatira was going for the skim. It was never going to be enough because all three NIP players who are back, it doesn't matter if you can mech like that with pace when you have defenders on the goal line. Jorius breaks through yet again as CRR is knocking down. Karmine Corp surely are going to run out of time. This will be 1-1, and Stumpy, we are going to have a series.
It has opened up a lot. I said it'd be close. I said it'd be 1-0, 2-0 games, whatever it ends up being. And you see the happiness, you see the boys. They're extremely happy they've been able to just break that deadlock. And even just like, I'm not trying to be, thoughts onto them, but that mental barrier of, okay, cool, we can get goals, we can get games.
It's also new territory as well. These are not players that are particularly acclimatized with making regular grand finals, particularly in LAN situations. We had Jorius doing so well last season with Dignitas, but compared to Karmine Corp, it's a brand new experience, and they're going to have to build themselves into this one, but just taking that first game is a huge moment for them, and it's equal across the board as well, score-wise.
Yeah, it's been, I think, a good team effort from NIP. I've liked seeing just how well they get into these games, and when they start to flow, they really do start to flow. It's that game 1 goal in the overtime with that CRR demo. Unfortunately, not quite working out for them. And NIP in the second game, they could, thankfully for them, just about bring it back.
Yeah, I feel like NIP's win was more impressive than Karmine Corp's win as well. That's the main thing that Ninjas in Pyjamas will be focusing on right now. But Karmine Corp, that they'll be talking this through at the moment. They'll be trying to think things through. Is there anything in particular they can focus on, or is it just go again? Because to me, they're not really looking like themselves just yet in this final.
Yeah, I think it comes down to, Karmine Corp going for their full, bum rush style. Let's just swarm them. Let's go crazy. Let's be the guys on the pitch. It's easier said than done, especially against NIP, who have done a fantastic job so far. And two players fancied a sniff at that one, and neither managed to get it on target.
Yeah, Vatira's Doomsday Dish almost teed up Juicy as well. The players couldn't quite decide which one it was. And an early chance goes begging, but Casey looking more like themselves. But Oli was taking nibbles there. Oh, CRR, sorry, was taking nibbles out of Vatira. Really something Vatira truly getting into this one. CRR into the center. Oli's there waiting. Tracks Juicy's run. Brilliant play again from Oli. And Karmine Corp struggling to break free yet again in early doors in Game 3. It is seeming like Ninjas in Pyjamas have their read on Karmine Corp. They're not struggling for pace. They're not unable to deal with what Karmine Corp are offering. CRR into the corner. Vatira pushes that one forwards. Well, he pumps it as far as he can. Again, Ninjas in Pyjamas happy to keep with this. As long as KC aren't playing at their fully fluent selves, Ninjas in Pyjamas are more than happy that they are going to be able to take games, and they will get goals against this version of Karmine Corp, who we have to remember as well, they're such a new team with Juicy. Even though NIP are brand new, Karmine Corp are so embedded in their playstyle that those changes make a big difference.
It's also a new coach. You've got Extra joining the team instead of Ferra. They're still the same Karmine Corp, sure, but just having a different voice, a change behind you is going to mess you or change you in some way. Vatira there, just dinging the crossbar for any audio listeners. 90 seconds has gone. It's going to be 1-2 chances. That third one's going to go wanting from CRR, and it's a beautiful fake. Let's his Dutchman friend in, and Jorius gets the first goal for NIP.
It seemed like the chance had gone until CRR did that. He went from the backboard. Jorius had already turned, and the synergy is building for the Ninjas. Great goal from them. Fantastic play. That's now 3 unanswered for Ninjas in Pyjamas, and they've won that kickoff too. CRR takes out Vatira, gets the dunk as well, looking for Atto. Atto had to be staring at his rear-view mirrors there because CRR was searching for him, and that is what CRR does so well. He is constantly facing you, and Juicy misses there. A couple of mistakes coming out for Karmine Corp. We've not seen this for a while, and we know that if you let in Jorius like that, he can punish you even on a quarter chance.
I mean, you were saying about the goals that he scored at the World Championship. He scored my favorite goal at a World Championship for a long time, where he went through all 3 Falcons to get one through for Dig in the Raleigh Major.
CRR gets dunked there, but Jory is straight behind him. He's going to keep on going. Flicks it past Fatira, nearly there from his teammate. That's just going to go around the wall. He's got 3 Ninja in the Pyjamas players in front of him, so wisely chooses just to wait it out. Karmine Corp, remember, are still Karmine Corp, more than capable of waking themselves up and getting into this one. But Nip are not letting them do so. Karmine Corp always seeming boost-starved, always seeming 1 second slower than Ninja in the Pyjamas. And there's another example. CRR gets it onto the crossbar. Incredibly close. Once again.
It's a pass central. No one's going to be there in a long shot. I feel like right now we're seeing Karmine Corp. They're attempting to go for these long shots and trying to catch NIP off guard, but they're so on guard. There's been no moment where NIP have really looked like they're overextending, that they're, you know, being silly or getting way too overconfident. It is very well measured, very frantic, but I don't know, like
frantic but controlled.
Controlled,
yeah,
yes,
yeah.
precisely. And you see this again, the complete push down the pitch. Great shot, top corner, just wide for Oli.
Yeah, that's why I'm such a fan of this Ninja in Pyjamas team, the controlled chaos.
Oh, bang.
Looking like experts at Webster. Oh, and CRR with the power punch.
And from the backboard, the slight jump into a redirect. That's got to be goal of the tournament so far.
Yeah, a stunning finish and a fantastic setup as well. Graces the wheels of his car. And Atto on the goal line just has to watch as it drifts past him. Nip, multiple goals unanswered now. 4. KC barely laying a glove. They need something. Maybe it's Juicy onto the backboard. Atto, can he shoot this one in? No, it's saved again by Oli. And now Shorius is charging in front of him.
It felt safe. It was a shot on target, yeah. Could have been punched a lot harder. He pulled his punches there to make sure it landed. Final minute, and it's Oli going to be on this push, a low 50. What else from him? Atto's got no boost here. He has to speed it up into the corner, and Chorius beats him to that boost.
And again, following up, look at the clearance as well. Every time KC get in on the Ninja in Pyjamas half, the ball is just sent right back at them because Nip are controlling everything. They're controlling the boost, controlling the challenges, and their team synergy as well. Even there, you saw one Nip player leaving the mid boost for his teammate, but it lets him in, but now in comes CRR. KC have rushed it, and Nip pull the string away from them.
They full sent it. They had to, sure. Materia wanted to tap it towards Juicy, but Juicy couldn't get there even if he tried. Atto goes head on hands. 3-0 for NIP in game number 3. And there is a lot of work here for Karmine Corp to do. This has got to be timeout territory.
Oh yeah, it absolutely has to be. I've been thinking up the last couple of minutes that Casey needs just some time to reset. That is all. You know, you have to restart in a series like this when you're struggling to this extent. Against a brand new team as well, Nip. 3 players who, you know, other than playing for the Netherlands in FIFA past, haven't played together for very long at all, and CRR coming back. It's a bunch that works as well. They're pre-jumping to finish it off. What a performance that was right there from Ninjas in Pyjamas, who are staking their claim as EU1.
And that's, you know, the potential 2 games off from CRR setting that record. The regional Grand Slam, going for North America, South America, and Europe.
OCE, watch out.
Yeah, honestly, yeah.
He wants that spot.
Well, Jorius, he's hopped over to, you know, help out Chiefs. A couple of years ago at EWC.
Yeah, that was good times.
MVP of the entire tournament, because he was so good.
That was very good times. Controversially MVP. I stand by it. I stand by
Gibbs
the vote.
does not.
No.
Gibbs wasn't there, didn't get a vote, and made an entire video on how we were wrong, and that made me happy.
Somewhere Gibbs is seething, even if he doesn't quite know why, but Karmine Corp won't be too happy either. That game really got away from them, but in truth, even before this moment, before this stunning goal, it just seemed like Ninja in Pyjamas were completely on top. Nothing KC is doing is surprising Nip, and that surprised KC.
Yeah. In the end, though, CRR, he delivered the 3rd, and that was a formality at that point. LVP as well, the sheer energy And that is the opposite story over at Karmine Corp side. It's a lot more stoic. It's a lot more thoughtful. Oh, CRR fancies it too.
He's having a nap. No, I'd say he's more sleepy than contemplative there. He's like, yeah, hey, I'm chilling. This is our timeout too. That's the thing. Juicy standing up. I like that. You know, all these players have got tips and tricks that they've been figuring out over their careers, and it seems that. Do you feel like body language matters in a tactical timeout?
I think it does, but I'd love for CRR to, like, at one point, I want the player to, like, lay back and put cucumbers on their eyes and just, like, full rest, like they're at a spa. Like, put a face mask on in the minute, and then peel it off and, like, right, ready to go, and they just look rejuvenated.
Okay, there you go, LBP.
I thought LBP was on Joris' shoulders. For a second there, when Joris was leaning back,
what world are you building?
On his shoulders.
What world are you building where CRR has got cucumbers on, LBP has hopped on for a ride on Joris, and Oli's just sitting there in free play?
Oli's just practicing 50s against bots.
Yeah, true.
And that's a team I can get behind.
Against all-star bots, my guy has broken through.
King.
Well, the minute is over, and hopefully these guys have been discussing more serious things than we have been during that, because Karmine Corp need to change things quick. If Ninja in Pajamas take this game, I can't really see a way through for Karmine Corp, and I can't believe I'm saying that. Ninja in Pajamas dominating in every facet of the game, even the first one. That was the one where Nip had to warm up into the series. Karmine Corp should have already been boiling hot. Already at the demo. That might be 1-0. Is it going to be no? Vatira, clutch touch. Does that save KC's mental? Again from Juicy, they're both involved.
It's a lovely demo from Joris that opened up KC entirely. And that's where they're now going to be susceptible. KC want to swarm.
Yep.
If you can take out the third man, you can then get a goal like he did at the end of last game, CRR, and just, you can guide it home. It's a great idea. Karmine Corp, though, if they can get that swarm going, and they can make it so they do become untouchable, then NIP have got a lot bigger problems. It's a great touch.
Ooh!
Vatira, though, he couldn't get the one that really mattered.
Yeah, rare gap in the armor there for Ninja in Pajamas. Only missing the back four, but now here he is on attack. The transition speeds, immaculate from Nip. Joris goes for the skim, leaves it instead for CRR. We already know he's got those redirects in his locker. Learned those from South America, maybe. Atto sends it backwards. I think this is okay for KC for a little while. You've taken your tactical timeout. The last thing you want to do is concede straight away after, and KC have at least avoided that. Now it's their turn to try and build into this series, build back into this series as Joris goes forward, launches one, can't quite get the pinch.
Little chip from Oli, wants to draw them in, low 50, love it from King. Into the corner from CRR, and Vati can jump in, and you see just how differently KC and NIP are approaching this. NIP are slowing it down. They fancy this ball on the smaller touches and then the occasional explosion. Karmine Corp, they are just full battering ram.
Yeah, they're trying to make something happen every single play, Karmine Corp, which I respect, I understand. They need something to swing their way. But Ninja the Pajamas are expecting it. They always have men back. Not this time. No! That's the moment. That's what KC needed. The decision was the perfect one. Joris gets dunked. Vatira can't believe his luck as he sees two teammates in passing alignment.
Great pass. And I love that. Just take it back, drop it straight for your teammate, and they can be the dagger to get the first. And Karmine Corp, they get theirs. The first one since game number 1.
Karmine Corp build upon this. Not with CRR coming from the ceiling and getting the reset. That's another good touch, though. Karmine Corp playing laterally, using the infield passes. What did Atto decide to do? He keeps hold of the ball, almost gets it into that far corner that he was trying to snipe. Ninja the Pajamas in the end are able to get the ball away, and it falls to Vatira. Oli has to get in Vatira's way and does so Joris is able to get this ball relatively simply. Ninja the Pajamas don't appear to have changed anything since going behind. The patience remains stoic, and the decisions remain good. Out of nothing, it's Joris again.
It's Joris with the ball, but look at CRR off ball.
Yep.
Immediately goes to harass Juicy and makes contact.
Gets him.
He puts his car in the way, his life on the line. He gets T-boned, but his team end up with the goal. We're back level. Half the game to go, and that kickoff is like a choreographed ballet.
You got to love this. Karmine Corp, momentum goes back against them, and the bot shots played to perfection against Oli as well. We build up this guy's 50-50s. It backfired that time. Well done, Karmine Corp.
I tried that in ranked very often.
Please don't.
And every time, it works once every 100 times.
That's actually quite a fair percentage point that you've given yourself there. There's the fake from Oli towards CRR. CRR, whom I was about to praise before Karmine Corp immediately scored from the kickoff, so thanks, Karmine Corp. Sorry, CRR, you'll have to wait. You'll have to score again for me to praise you or bump again. Here he is. Oh, he fakes it, but here comes Oli right. CRR, he's good.
I think CRR here does the perfect play. It's either hit it, and then, you know, you get a really sick goal. Vatira just has to wait, though. It becomes so much more awkward. No contact made, does not matter. And Oli can finish it. Again, level.
And after all these tight games, this is the sort of gameplay we were hoping for. Kickoff goals, silliness, and a couple of, you know, defensive errors, imperfections to add to the brilliance. All the ingredients of a good series. Juicy's breaking through all of them, playing Skittles over here. But it's not quite enough. And now we have two NiP players racing for the ball. CRR wins it, and the pendulum swings back.
I mean, it's just, again, going for these bumps, trying to get anything that they can. Joria shies away from it, and CRR sees, honestly, the only part of the goal that he can shoot at to get a goal in, he does so. 3-2 to NIP, under 2 minutes left, and then they find themselves on tournament point.
The last time I was going to say how comfortably CRR is taken to EU Grand Finals. Carmine Corp scored from the kickoff. Are they going to do so again? Vatira's up, wants to get this one to the backboard. Only clears as far as he can, but Juicy is tracking to the side. Thought about going for that 100 boost, but wasn't quite able to. Instead, he uses everything he's got to try and prod it into the corner. But again, it's a lovely touch from Oli. He knew that he had Jorius next to him, didn't have to boom it away. And that's the synergy that's winning this series.
And the demo on the back line from Jorius means that this play from KC is completely shut down before it can even really begin. With 80 seconds now, CRR takes it low. And NIP, rather, they are now writing the hymn sheet. And they are deciding which ones are sung. Carmine Corp, they can only listen.
CRR takes a little touch onto the back wall. Jorius tracking, can't get the bump on Atto, so needs Oli to come in and help him. Juicy prods it long. Atto's got a chance here to redirect and do something with this. There might have been a NiP bump in the center, and Atto's trying to get some more as well. Remember, Atto isn't afraid to get down and dirty with the bumps himself, but Oli, what a touch that is, what an angle!
Oh, wow.
There was a defender there, and he gets it past him!
It's the catch as well from the backboard. The perfect pacing, he doesn't even go to the ceiling. That is rapid.
You said they're singing from the same hymn sheet. Oli ain't just him, he's the entire hymn sheet. Incredible play.
And they're now clear by 2, and Carmine Corp, they've used their timeout. This is their post-timeout game.
That's a good point as well. Yeah, these are the ones you really want to win. They have to get this goal, and they do. Decent angle there from Juicy. Carmine Corp refusing to be shaken off. Their kickoff game is stronger than NiP's. It seems to be their biggest advantage in this series right now. 40 seconds is plenty of time when you can manipulate the ball from kickoff like KC can.
And it's another chance for them. With each goal, it's just going to get better.
Oh, it's his boost.
Back corner, Vatira then steals that one. Up nice and high, low 50 from Juicy attempted. Atto now, he's going to be returning the favour.
Juicy in the corner, has to wait. He's got no boost to really attack this one, and Jorius gets it over him and catches it with a flip reset. He waits, he dashes, he goes underneath. Jorius, that is stunning.
It's from the sky, and the immediate wave dash, that's what keeps it. That keeps his momentum. Vatira had 100, Jorius had 0, and they meet at the 50-50.
And that may well be that for game 4. Unless KC make it happen right now, which that challenge will stop happening, especially if CRR can thread yet another needle.
Wow.
Jorius is there. NiP are something else.
It is a demolition derby. 9 goals in the 4th. One more, and this isn't just an important game in terms of who wins EU Open #1. This also completely negates an entire round in the Kickoff Gauntlet later this weekend. They go through to the semi-finals, whoever takes this. And it is going to be NIP finding themselves with one more game.
Oh, NiP. This team has come together, and they're offering us so much joy on the pitch. But this game right here, remember this moment on Utopia Coliseum, because that is when Oli, Jorius, and CRR truly made their statement. 6-3 against KC. 811 points from Jorius.
16 shots in total for NIP as well, compared to only 8 for KC.
I can't remember the last time I saw KC get dominated like that in any given game, even if they lose it. You know, I've seen them lose games 3-0, 4-0, whatever, but it's because they get 6. And it's because they get dunked, and then they're chasing, and then they concede a couple of pointless goals, right?
Yeah.
That was dominance throughout.
Yeah. Complete outplays. Sharky's there watching on. His name's Sharky Joe or something? Am I making
the
that up?
alligator.
It's,
It's definitely not a shark. I had to go with Ali the Gator, but what do I?
Oh, that's good. Thank you. Why do I think it's called Sharky Joe?
Did you just make that up?
I don't.
Are you delirious?
I honest to God thought that he was called Sharky Joe.
Maybe he is.
I think I need to stop talking.
Maybe Nip can put a poll up. You know, is it called Sharky Joe or Ali the Gator? 1 in chat for Sharky Joe, 2 for Ali Gator. And we'll find out.
Didn't even click to me. I mean, this goal, I love this goal. Because normally it's the only go to the ceiling as well, then use reset to get down. He's just like, oh, faithful, double tap it. Doesn't matter. Full send. And now we need to see if they can check out this series in the mall. Game 5. One more for NIP to go through as Europe's #1 seed.
We have talked sharks, we have talked alligators, but Nip are looking like EU's #1 predators. Karmine Corp are quick themselves, though, and they can easily outrun into the pajamas if they slow.
It's a great dunk from Atira. Dives in front of the ball a little bit just to arrest its momentum. Allows Juicy to come in for the nice tap in. And it's the start that you want for Karmine Corp.
Yeah, love that. We've already seen series that have been won from this point down. Team Vitality won against Gentlemates earlier on from 3-1 down. We saw a reverse sweep earlier. And that's a decent start again. Not sure what happened in the center, but Nip got themselves in 6th and 7th.
The perfect start. Juicy from his own half pops it high. Jory is maybe getting a little bit too ahead of himself. I thought his position was fine. I would not expect Juicy to shoot there in a million years, and yet he does, and yet it works.
67 kilometers per hour as well, which is always
You
fun.
did the hand action.
So did you.
I want
You did
everybody
too.
to know a 34-year-old
32.
man just did the hand action for 6-7.
No, it's all right at 32. What a shot that is from Oli, the hook shot. Nearly there, and Jorius gets his rewards by following up. Nip not out of this one yet.
It's a great shot here from Oli just to test the keeper. Forces Vatira out. Juicy also has to avoid the bump. It's a low from Jorius. Clever finish.
You know what I normally love about Karmine Corp is that any of the 3 of them are able to be the carry, are able to be a stunning version of themselves in any given series. But in this one, while Karmine Corp of a team have had a couple of moments, I can't think of too many moments of individual brilliance from any of them. Vatira, I've barely said his name. Atto's barely been involved. Juicy's had a few nice touches, but Nip just completely suppressing them. Even though KC find themselves 2-1 up in this game, it is due to their team plays, which is great. But Ninja the Pajamas dealing so easily with what they're capable of mechanically. They have to keep on going and keep on improving, though. Against this team, they always improve. Oli wants to get the dunk on Vatira. Almost there. CRR, no boost, slows it down again. Nip happy to play the slow game, won't mind that, especially with Vatira missing. Juicy pushes it out wide to the side. And CRR has to watch that one go into the center. Nearly gets it over the top of one of the KC players, but instead it's Vatira of the counter. No boost and keeps it in that corner. He slows. It seems to be so effective for Ninja the Pajamas. Their choice to slow the game down, but that 50-50 wasn't the best. Atto coming in. He gets it sideways. Nip, though, huge pitch. Jorius, he redirects it. Lovely idea, not quite.
It's that positioning again, though. Waiting and lurking. We've seen Jorius do it, Oli do it, and CRR, all 3 of them. They've had their moments to wait and lurk. Will it be paying off here again?
Jorius, he goes long. Flip resets towards CRR, wants to get the bump on Vatira, nearly there, and CRR, sorry, Oli decides to stay back. It's awkward, but he does still somehow get away with it. Big moment for Ninja in Pajamas. You don't want to go 2 behind again.
You feel like that should have been a goal. Couldn't quite secure it, and Juicy, a lovely flip reset. CRR, pound sound with that ball. Only dropping it low towards Jorius. You approach half-time, and NIP, they just fall behind for now, but you always sense there's a bit of a plan cooking.
Oh, Till, I didn't know Jorius was back for a second. Thought Atto had got a freebie there. Vatira pumps it long. Oli's up there, winning that race yet again. Oli keeps the ball close to himself. Vatira waiting. Karmine Corp will be sort of okay with how this game has slowed down, as long as they keep this lead. Juicy wants to speed it up, though. He wants to get hold of it by the scruff of the neck. It has to be one of these Karmine Corp players. They're not going to be able to ease out a 2-1 win over the next 2 minutes.
I mean, the speed up so far has been really the only tool that we've had from Karmine Corp. NIP, I feel like I've just got a little bit more in their locker. Jorius, I love that tap round, regardless of what happens. He keeps control away from KC.
Vatira catches. 50-50 into the center. Sierra was waiting for it, but Sierra can only get that one towards his own goal. Again, it's so awkward for Karmine Corp on their own goal line. This is not the sort of KC defending we're used to seeing. Sierra takes a nice touch out wide. Wants to land on this boost. Can't quite do so. It'd been stolen at the death there by a Nip player. Sierra gets the catch into the center. Again, Atto so near yet so far. Mechanically, Karmine Corp not quite there. Not enough to punish Ninja in Pajamas. You have to be perfect against them. KC have been anything but that's awkward there from Nip in the center. Atto's able to come in. It might be 3-1. It must be, but only again somehow gets back, and KC aren't quite there.
I mean, they're not quite there for these extra goals, but they're still one ahead. Oli tries to nip in, and Joris gets rid of Atto. One pass finds Oli, just a little bit too much beans on it. Flies past him. Final 60 seconds beginning to count down, and Karmine Corp stay alive.
Atto can only get it as far as Joris. Actually, he leaves it for Oli, so Joris has boost behind him as well. Matt can continue this Nip attack. Joris is up. Juicy, great play to go over him. At this point, it's so important for KC to leave the ball on this side of the pitch. They have to keep it away from their own goal at all costs. Batir is in there. Karmine Corp balancing it well, not overcommitting, but not being passive. Joris' clearance isn't ideal. CRR tries to get it over Atto, but can't. Oli, he's so awkward. Joris from the side gets the all-important touch. Nip have to get rid of this ball.
Yeah, if they have any chance of scoring, this has got to be full sense soon. Joris has no booster. It bounces too high for him. That shot is too high for Atto. The back left corner gives Oli a little bit of space and time, and they can change the pace. But it just wasn't enough. You're running out of time.
Yeah, Oli had no momentum at all there. It's surprising to say this to him, but a low 50 may have been better. He had to generate everything on that one with 12 seconds left. It wasn't enough. Joris this time wants to get the 50, instead goes high. The pinch is there, maybe. No, instead sacrifices his car for CRR to get the touch. Nearly, but not quite. And for the second time this series, Karmine Corp grind out a win.
KC pull themselves back in. But again, compared to the previous games, as you say, they grinded out a win. They had to really put everything into it and keep NIP at bay. Whereas when NIP won, they just ran rampant.
Yeah, that definitely is the difference. Ninja in Pajamas are winning better. If you want to be a champion, if you want to be a world champion, and that's what Karmine Corp want to be, you have to be able to win ugly. You can't always blitz your opponent. Sometimes you have to leave nothing on the pitch and make sure you do what it takes to win each game. KC, credit to them. They're not at their best, but they are hanging on in there. They're still causing Ninja in Pajamas problems, but they have taken their tactical timeout as well. So from here, we just have to keep on rolling. Karmine Corp have to keep on going. I just want to see a moment. I want to see an Atto wonder goal.
Yeah.
You know, something that he is so capable of. And it's not entirely due to Karmine Corp underperforming. Nipper stopping them as well. But that's where KC can then go into that extra gear, that 6th gear, on top of 5th gear they're already playing at, and make something happen.
Yeah, we've not really seen that solo brilliance, I think, at the moment. I think that's credit to NIP as well. They're not letting a single player just break through. They're keeping themselves solid. They're keeping themselves in it. They retain their tactical timeout. So if NIP lose this game, I'm sure they will use it right before Game 7, trying to wrest any momentum that is possible. But KC, they scored early in the last one. Can they do it again? Top corner covered by Oli.
Yeah, nice spot there from Oli, but it's good pressure early doors from Karmine Corp in this 6th game. Is it Neo Tokyo, where Ninja in Pajamas as an all claim their first EU regional? Where these 3 players break through as EU #1 seed? We'll look back at this moment, perhaps. Juicy, though, breaks through for Karmine Corp. Oli via a bump, gets himself 100 boost, but it's Joris from side to side. Wants to go all the way. Can he get the reset? The ball slightly in front of him. CRR into the corner, wants to follow it up. Juicy clears as long as he can, but it's only as far as Oli, so it's Nip that have the pressure now. They survive the early wave from Karmine Corp, but here comes KC, lovely touch from Atto. Oh, but the luck's not on their side. A great idea with the doink.
I mean, Atto had to touch it. It was going to be saved otherwise. Or you completely fake it. Either way, he just sends it a little bit too high. This first minute gone, it has been a real up in pace.
Joris loses that race to Juicy. Atto takes the touch. Oli's down below him. Oli has to force this one high, and brilliant defending yet again, twice so far this game. Oli's been the last man back, and he has done more than enough to buy his team time and space on the field.
CRR lets that ball fall somewhat awry. And Joris has to dive in, needs to get away from the man at the back, trying to minesweep anybody that's just lurking in their own half. Wonderful couple of 50s from CRR. Has it lofted, and Joris doesn't really jump for that one as quick as I think his teammates would have liked.
Here he gets the ball in the end, though. And the reset, and then fakes it. Goes down as fast as he can. Vatira wants to stay behind this ball. The play to wriggle his way out of that one. Karmine beginning to live a little bit dangerously. Nipper coming in, having a few nibbles at this ball. Juicy again, it's last-ditch defending there from Karmine. There's the Pajamas having all the control. Slowing it down again, exactly. Every time they want to, dictating the pace the entire series.
Just waiting for that final moment for NIP to strike. I feel like right now they're sort of biding their time, maybe a little bit too much until 1-2. The final one's shut down by Atto on the backboard.
What can Atto do with the ball? He can get it as far as Vatira, who can go high. They use all their boosts and get pretty much nowhere yet again. Karmine unable to keep control of it. Every time they clear it, there's an Insolent Pajamas player already waiting in the air, and Jorez gets a big dunk at the end of it. This is a chance for Atto if he can get this read around. It's towards Vatira. They need this. Vatira lets it run! And Vatira shows his magic. It's been a long time coming. But if he comes online, Karmine have every chance of starting another season with perfection.
And the pass from Atto finds his man in the midfield, puts it on a relative plate for him. And Vatira just has to decide when to strike. Does so with perfection. 1-0. KC halfway through.
Is that the first wave of the wand of a full set of Karmine magic? We'll see. It definitely seems to have injected something into them. It's Vatira again! There he is!
You see him pose as well. Muscle man in the bottom corner. The speed with which he read and double tapped that straight to the nose is disgusting.
Hello, Vatira. Welcome to the match. We've been missing you. And hi, Karmine welcome back. This grand finals has been waiting for this moment. Juicy, he gets forward, how he'd love to get involved. Vatira, again, is looking like the man who's going to be everywhere here on Neo Tokyo. Oli's been a little bit awkward. Can barely get the second touch. Might get dunked by Atto. It's a big dunk. It's not quite on target, but again, a lack of respect from Karmine. They have to be careful they don't overcommit. But who else is back, Stumpy? It's Vatira, and what a game he's having.
Yeah, thriving here on Neo Tokyo. He's won a major on Neo Tokyo. He's forced big mistakes out of his opponents on Neo Tokyo. So there's a chance here to not have it end here, but go straight to game number 7. With 90 seconds left, it's looking even more likely.
Vatira catches now. Atto with a beautiful Zen touch there as well. Just showing that Karmine are finally whirring into this series. Juicy catches, and suddenly it's Ninja in Pajamas that are looking devoid of ideas. They've not been used to this series. Everything's been going their way. This all seems so simple. Jorez, he couldn't even get the hook shot. Juicy was in. Just when it seems that Nip have slowed it down in a correct way, a Karmine player emerges from nowhere. Karmine are beginning to read these slowdowns from Nip. Again, Atto's not letting him control the pace of the game anymore.
But I also feel like I wouldn't mind them slowing it down, but then immediately speeding it up. They're slowing it down, and then thinking, and then slowing it down again, and then speeding it up. And I think that it gives Karmine too much of a window to dive in at.
Well, there's still around 45 seconds left. It is enough time for 2 goals, and if Nip get one, KC, who are beginning to feel like themselves, might suddenly start getting jumpy. But it's not looking like it's going to happen, as Juicy has another attack. Joris beneath him. Can Juicy break through? Nearly. Vatira tracking side to side. Atto is pinned back as third man, but it's not going to matter when Vatira is winning every single challenge. And it's being a constant thorn in the Nip side. The third goal's been coming. Once it comes from a dunk, you can't 100% read it, but eventually one of these was going to bounce in.
I mean, it was Joris' most awkward little play in the corner, bless him. It falls awkwardly, he drives forward, misses it, goes back, does a 3-point turn, gets out, checks his boots to make sure he's not got any damage.
Kicks the tires a few times, so it looks like he knows what he's doing.
Lifts the hood and goes, oh, there's some oil in there. And 3-0 on Game 6. Neo Tokyo will fall to Karmine Corp. And NIP, I really would expect them to take this time out now.
If they don't, I will be very annoyed at them. I hope that LVP is screaming at them right now, saying, guys, I know you probably want to get on with it. Karmine Corp have just won 4-0. Let's take the minute. Yeah. Let's get rid of that momentum, because that was looking like them. We don't want KC to KC, especially in a Game 7, especially in an EU Grand Final. Vatira and Atto's home away from home. They're so much more comfortable here. Not playing at their best, but suddenly they do. We get a glimpse of what makes Karmine Corp magic. And now I'm a little bit scared for Nip all of a sudden.
I mean, that's the biggest game deficit, or rather the goal deficit that we have seen in any of the games so far. 4 being the difference. Previously, just 3. The 6-3 game, the 9-goal thriller that we saw. And here are all 4 of those goals. Oh, lovely. In beauty. And yeah, so it's those plays that Vatira was the guy.
Oh, lovely.
He's finally become the guy in this series. The speed of that is absolutely revolting.
I feel like most players, even pro players, could go into free play and try that 30 times. And the vast majority of the time, it would not happen, right? Vatira does it first time, in a match, in this high-pressure situation. As soon as he gets one.
I mean, NIP have had moments like that too. There's not every time that you would get, the perfect bang from the backboard from Oli over to CRR, who can then skim it in. But now it's time to think. Now it's time to put the cucumbers on the eyes and get into the meditation space. And see what you can do in the Mind Palace. LBP has got a big challenge here to go up against Extra. His first outing on LAN with Karmine Corp as their coach. He suits that position.
I was thinking the exact same. He fits the part, doesn't he?
He does.
He looks good in that suit too.
It's fantastic.
Yep.
And right now, yes, Extra just needing to put those words of encouragement into the boys to continue this journey on, and LBP to get NIP back to the position that they were in. But there's one more game, Cole, that sets either of these teams apart from second seed and first seed, and it is a big difference in this format, especially in the Kickoff Gauntlet. You miss an entire round.
Yes.
First place goes to the semi-finals. Second place, you then go to the quarterfinals. You need to win in another entire series. Your day gets that much longer.
Not to mention 21 grand for the winners as well, which ain't too bad for this early stage. And then, as you mentioned, Sunday's Kickoff Gauntlet as well. The overall prize, a shortcut to the first major of the season. Massive. And an extra spot for your region too. If it's an EU team that wins it compared to an NA team, or vice versa, that region will have an extra spot throughout the season. So much on the line, but let's get to that after this Game 7, because after any other game, I would say that NIP are performing better, that they are favorites in any given matchup between these two. But Game 6 fully belonged to Karmine Corp. This may well be the Karmine Corp of old. This may be the moment that Juicy steps up to the plate. NIP have to get their own initiative back. It's Game 7.
Fingers crossed we just see loads of bloomin' good goals.
Loads of goals.
That'd be nice. The CRR on the back wants to catch, does so. Jorius can then dive in straight to Oli, skims it goalward, but not quite enough. Juice can handily take it away. A demo from CRR. Vatira then returns the favour back to him. The 50 from Jorius just goes a little bit wanting.
Yeah, I like this. I like seeing the early demos raining in. This is what we want to see. Both teams trying to freak out their opponents. Good fate there from Oli. If Atto wasn't there, he would have been in, but great positioning there from the Belgian. The CRR, from one corner to the next, has to go for the bump instead of the ball. Doesn't really get either in the end, so it's unideal mechanically from him. Remember, it's been a long day for these players. We may well see one or two errors defensively in this Game 7. That's what makes the game so thrilling.
I mean, it's now past midnight. We're being live for like 7 hours. It has been a mammoth day from everybody, and these guys have been playing at the top level. Only goes to low 50 again. Atto lands very awkwardly, but the shot from CRR ends up being pretty weak.
Yeah, it is weak. I think it should have gone for a 50 instead. Have they overcommitted this time? No, CRR was up in time. He at least managed to get back and recover, and that's a lovely fake from CRR. Vatira in the center, can't get it. Only instead. Juice is going to miss it. Is that one just rolling in? Atto gets something on it. CRR is waiting. Atto had to go for the ball as soon as possible. Made the right decision, avoiding the bump. Good defending in the end from KC, but it's shaky to get to that point.
It was exceptionally awkward for the defender. It was well carried back from Juicy and rather Jorius and CRR. They end up committing together on it. And suddenly NIP, they look stretched. It looks hard for them to defend, and their boost tanks start to run dry.
Yeah, it's looking low, but CRR gets a massive clearance. That will help a lot. Oli's last man back, though. Has 100, gets it towards CRR, who decided to go for the ball, has to settle for the boost. I'm not sure that was the right decision, because Oli's got nothing. Suddenly, Jori is completely isolated. Oli backflips to keep it out the goal. NIP in danger of overcommitting. They cannot get shaky. Jorius goes high. Vatira's already up, but misses the pre-jump. Juicy up against Jorius. What can Jorius do? He gets a reset, which takes him to the wall to speed up his rotation out.
Halfway through, no goals, no 9-goal thriller, I don't think. Atto removes one from the pitch, goes to the edge, over the top, and it's Juicy! The man finally stepping up to the plate and being the player that Karmine Corp signed for this very reason.
The man they wanted. makes his move to the ascendancy. Juicy breaks the deadlock, and suddenly, for the first time in what seems like forever, Nip are behind in this series. Zero can be there straight away, though! He's got another one! Nip ain't out of this one yet!
And a gorgeous three-man passing play straight onto him. Opposite top corner, NIP, they strike back.
And earlier on, kickoffs were a huge asset for Karmine Corp. Well, Nip have just scored from one themselves, and they've won this next one as well. CRR onto the backboard. Juicy gets the touch. He'll be feeling sickened that his goal has been stricken out straight away. Jorius and Vatira get this 50-50. Vatira gets the extra touch. Oli up against him is landing slowly here, so Atto's in. Jorius and Oli, one of them needs to go for this ball. They were both looking at each other. They can't be indecisive and they can't rush. Such a tricky balancing act to follow as Juicy slows it down.
But I mean, so far we've seen NIP really they rise to that position. They are able to manage the tenacity and the explosivity along with slowing it down and taking those low 50s. They're managing it better than previous games. The last couple of the Karmine Corp have won. 90 seconds as Oli on that back right side has Juicy take over from the ball. Atto makes it awkward, but somehow, some way, NIP don't challenge him.
Yeah, Vatira has a catch though, and he's certainly capable of forcing this one in. Nearly there, Jorius did everything he can to keep that ball out of his own goal. Again, Juicy can't get the dunk that he wanted. Oli with CRR in front of him. CRR trying to break through. This has been the ingredients that have been so effective for Ninja in the Pajamas so far in this tournament. But you can't bully KC in the same way. Vatira gets a couple of fakes. Jorius in there fast. Atto fakes one out again, but Oli was behind him. Nip bunching up, controlling close, keeping as close to the ball as they can. Don't want KC to have a clear run at this one as Oli takes out a defender, opening things up for Jorius. Juicy on the back wall, gets it safe, but only as far as CRR. Now it's Nip. They feel they can take this one. They think there's one more goal in this one. Jorius shoots, only as far as Atto.
And right at the back, we just see a couple of bump starts flying in. Karmine Corp think they're going to be able to work their way out. They want to make that plan forward. They want to barrage their way through. Drop central. Oli's there, saved.
Cleared as far as Atto can get it, and there's an awkward touch there from Ninja in the Pajamas. Oli was called into action, I think when he wasn't expecting to be so. 20 seconds left now, one more goal. May well take this one for EU.
Atto, long clear. First man to it, though. It's going to be Jorius. Down to Vati. He has popped off so far. What else has he got?
Oli takes the touch, but he's taken out the game. Could this be a chance for KC? Jorius has to get this read. He gets it as far as Atto. Atto in the corner, trying to drive his team forwards, hoping someone's coming in. It's going to be Juicy. What a catch! What a touch! What a block from Ninjas in Pajamas! Now at 0 seconds, if this goes in, it's all over. Or else overtime beckons, which it does. It all comes down to this in EU's opener.
Golden goal to lift the gold at the end of the day. Oli, 50s, gets it low underneath towards Juicy. He then slows down this play, the NIP style of it. Jorius wants to take it backwards, but the boost totals become low. Only Oli has anything, and he is beaten. Juicy gets the bump. Atto goes in with a shot, chips it on target. CRR the saviour.
Yeah, but Jorius went up as well. That's all the boost got. Oli has to wait, still has the composure to let that ball run over him. His team needs something. They're all low, they're all starved. Karmine Corp beginning to swarm, proving they're still at the top of EU, but it's not happened just yet. Oli in ahead of Juicy. Juicy keeps the attack going, leaving it for Atto, and then going for one. Going for two bumps. Can Atto get through? Not quite.
The NIP, they need to break this. They can't survive being put under all of this pressure for too long. Oli gets the 50 again. Atto challenging versus Jorius. Jorius gets the better of him. Juice can catch in the midfield. Straight shot back, crossbar down. Still no victory.
So close from Juicy, almost another winner for him. Jorius can't touch Atto. Oli will have this one clear. Jorius, this is the moment, nearly into the corner. And Atto had to get that touch.
That could have been it. CRR scored from there before. Sent midfield for Oli, but Atto's going to be intercepting. Low boost. Oli, the only man to it, gets a little bit past him. The dunk almost on Vatira.
Oh, Oli and CRR both had no boost there. CRR stole 100. He's able to use it well. Atto clears as far as he can, and that's so awkward from Oli. Jorius, I think Oli ducked down there. He was worried that that was going to go straight in. Happy his teammate was back, and the overtime survives.
100 seconds into overtime now. Atto with the 100 boost, picks it up in the midfield, wants the reset, gets that second touch through. Crossbar, away, Juicy, he misses, but Vazzy fills in the gaps.
Yeah, he'll call it a fake, I think, but I'm not quite sure. Jory is either way, can take control of this situation. CRR boostless, everybody is stretched, every player is desperate. Oli stays behind the ball as well as he can. It's going to fall to Vatira! There it is!
Gold is won by the men who set their eyes on it so long ago. They start their season strong again here in Copenhagen. And Carmine Corp are your European Open 1 champions.
Who would doubt them, eh? Who'd be saying in a grand final, hey, Carmine Corp aren't playing that well? Who'd be that stupid? Well, Carmine Corp certainly stepped up. They got better and better. A champion's performance dug deep of French resilience. KC EU champions again. That is how you start a season.
It is something that I think when you think of how these teams want to carry themselves, Vatira, Atto, Juicy, they look towards how they can do it, and I'd love to hear what they have to say.
Well, you're going to hear Stumpy because I got him right here. Congratulations on the win there. At the beginning, it looked like you guys were having fun with it, but at the end, I heard that explosion. It sounded like it meant a lot.
Yeah, it meant a lot because we know what we have to do, but we didn't play well like the first game. And yeah, we just managed to like stay calm. Extra helped us a lot. And yeah, Juicy became the best player in the world for like 2 games at the end. So yeah, we're pretty happy because it's his first regional win.
Yeah, no, that's amazing. Let's get to the line. We'll go to Atto next. Yeah. Atto, I mean, playing in an environment like this, Vatira's been coming out and getting all of us to clap for him. Does it feel different playing in an environment like this here as opposed to online and with an audience?
Yeah. I actually like it. It's a bit weird because like the only stage we have in general is just the major and like big lands, and it's weird to play regional in like with no crowd and nothing. But yeah, I'm really happy with the regional win, and it's my 10th regional win, so I'm happy too.
Yeah,
and
of course.
I'm really happy for Juicy too.
Yeah, of course. And Juicy, here you are, first one. What's going through the head right now, man?
A lot. It means a lot for me. I got the best team in the world with me, the best coach. So I'm just happy to be here, you know.
Yeah. Hey. Well, let's get one last word from the coach here. Hey, extra down at the end. Again, good to see you again. You're so far away from me now. How happy are you to see the team pull through like that? Because it must have been stressful. NIP was looking good out there.
I mean, they were looking like really good, really solid, to be honest. But we took like a long time to adapt to what we were supposed to do in the game. Like we took like the whole best of 7 to adapt.
Yeah.
And at the end, we managed to like stay calm and then put it off.
I love that. Let's get one more word here from Juicy since he's the fresh winner here. Talk to the audience, man. This is your stage. You just won a regional. Of course, you got the Gauntlet tomorrow, but this is an important win still. What do you got to say out to any friends and family at home?
Can I say in French?
Sorry? In French? Go for it. Yeah, it's in French. Yep.
Merci du support, tous les fans cassés, même ceux qui travaillent chez Cassé, etc. Franchement, merci du support, ça fait vraiment plaisir. Et je tenais à remercier ma mère qui me follow tout le temps, qui me pousse vers le haut tout le temps. Donc merci à elle. Et évidemment, merci à mes teammates, merci à mon coach, merci à Jordi, merci à tout le monde qui travaille avec nous chez Cassé. Donc voilà, merci beaucoup.
Everyone in the studio, make some noise. Your original winner is K-Corp.
They do it again here. It's crazy to think that Juicy won a major before he won a regional.
It's unbelievable. It's also crazy because, listen, he won the major in Copenhagen.
That's right.
He won his first. Is this first?
That's crazy.
His first regional. And where are we at?
In Copenhagen.
Oh, well, listen,
Right.
Juice just likes Copenhagen. I forgot about that in the script. My apologies.
Hey, listen, man, Big Juice made a splash in a big way. Listen, it was great to see him out there on the field, but then also you look at... Wait, hold on.
Stop.
No, let's not. Wait. Get it together, Bates. My God.
Now, guys, we've been here for a while.
It's been a long day, Wave.
It has absolutely been a long day and a long series. We started the day off with a Game 7. We end the day with a Game 7 overtime. I mean, these two teams undefeated coming into this series, and up until the overtime in Game 7, they were still that way.
It's just ridiculous, and I can't believe the Carmine Corp have this much plot armor. Still, they changed the roster, they change it again. Still, they've got the plot armor over and over again, season after season.
I mean, they've got the plot armor, they've got a consistent. It's Vatira. And they add Atto. Atto's been here for 2 years now. He's part of the consistent too. They've got a great system, and they just know how to get the job done, man. I mean, overtime victory against that NIP squad who's looking sensational.
And credit to them, too, because they really pushed Karmine Corp to the brink, and Karmine Corp really had to dig deep. And like Vatira said, Juicy had to elevate into the player that is the reason why they picked him up in order for them to win that series. But NIP could have easily taken that series base.
Yeah, it felt like if it was the best of 9, it might have gone all the way to game 9 there. I mean, it was Karmine Corp, though, rallying in those final few games. We did have early match point from Ninjas in Pajamas, and then Karmine Corp get their work set out in front of them and get 3 in a row here to become champions for the first time in 2026.
It's crazy. CRR 1 goal away from doing what we talked about before, being the 3 regional champion. He's done it in NA, done it in SAM. 1 goal away from doing it in EU, and now Rise has a chance to do it tomorrow before it.
He does have a chance to do it tomorrow. We did Europe today. We're going to do North America tomorrow. We have our seeds set for the Europeans in our Gauntlet bracket that's happening on Sunday. Now it's time to find out the seeds for the North Americans, as well as give out $21,000 and 15 season points, and you know, give people a regional win. There's a lot of things on the line tomorrow.
Semi-final appearance in the Gauntlet on Sunday. It's a lot on the line.
It's going to be a crazy time. We're really excited to see how it goes. Shopify Rebellion and FUT Esports are going to be playing for a spot in the Gauntlet, as well as that other semi-final or quarterfinal match we had there on the bracket. Here's how things look right now. Karmine Corp sitting in the semifinals right now, waiting to find out who they're going to play.
2 matches, 2 W's away from guaranteeing a spot at the Boston Major, and then also extending to 5 spots for EU if KC can make it all the way to that point.
Yeah, you know, for them, that's not really something they're too worried about. They're not, you know, although they have in the past missed majors. I don't think they're worried about being EU5. They want to be shooting for number 1 and compete for number 1. But for EU as a region, that's massive. There's so many teams. GK, Gentle Bench. You've got the Manchester City lineup. They're all outside of the top 4 right now. They're all missing the major as it currently stands, and they would all love for there to be one more spot.
Yeah, and even with Karmine Corp in that spot, it's still not guaranteed. You still have all the other teams from Europe there. Vitality's hungry. They want to make amends from how they performed today. You also have NIP, who you could see a rematch in the finals again between K-Corp and NIP. It really depends on how North America is going to shake up, but we're not even there yet.
We're not even, but we're getting close to it, folks. The schedule tomorrow will be very similar to today, with us starting things off with 100x35 versus Genji Mobile One Racing. That one is a qualification match for the Gauntlet bracket. Can 100x find the upset over Rise and the boys there? Shopify and FUT, same story for them, and then the winners of those matches go on to face off against Space Station Gaming and Redacted. Winners of those matches play for the title of North American Open Champion. We did it today. We're doing it all again tomorrow. One of the people at home get the rest no matter where they are in their life, whether they're whether they're up late and they gotta go to bed, or whether it's the middle of the day but they gotta wake up early to catch the beginning of the show tomorrow, Daz. So, any final thoughts here before we close out Europe?
I mean, Europe was great. Definitely showed up and showed out from the start of the day to the end of the day. Just a lot of banger matchups, and you really get to see how the region has evolved. I hope North America comes out and gives us that same level of energy wave.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun. Thank you all so much for watching. That's our show for today of day 1 of the kickoff weekend here in Copenhagen. We got 2 more days coming at you guys. North America kicks off at 4 p.m. local time tomorrow. We'll see you there. Oh my goodness.
Whoa, looks like you're backing up a bit here. Okay, Luann? Is there a Luann in the house?
Remember, you don't work here. Young homeowners love to get involved with everything.
Luann going once.
Progressive can't protect you from becoming your parents,
Luann?
but we can protect your home and auto when you bundle with us.
Sorry.
Luann!
We have 16 teams from around the world. It's a shot, it's wide, the follow is in!
They need to keep running back to their net, otherwise France will come back at them.
But it doesn't matter because there's killers through 1. There's killers. 1, 2. Oh, it's so cold! Just him the trophy now!
T-Bates here, and today I have a special unboxing from Blacklight. It's gonna be something you've never seen before. ASMR. Let's get into it. Oh my gosh! Sorry, oh my gosh. It's cool. These are the instructions. It's a piece of art. Smooth as silk. And now, for the finishing touches. The Athena Pro. Blacklight. Rlcs. Available for pre-order right now.
The RLCS kicks off. Legends fall. Underdogs rise. Get ready for RLCS 2026.